Wala langga. Kanini, hashtag wala langga.
Which team or which player that you would like to meet the most in entry?
Onyx Indonesia. Kasi sila yung ano namin eh, sister company, Onyx Indonesia. Then Onyx PH po kami.
This is the MLBB World Championships. M3 starts now.
The game starts now. Light to my aid.
Legendary! Killing spree! You have slain an enemy!
Things looking brighter now.
Legendary!
Be wary. It's a dog-eat-dog world out there.
Mega kill! Killing spree! Legendary! You have slain an enemy!
Don't mess with me.
Ally has been legendary!
Eu nunca estarei satisfeito onde estou. Eu sempre me esforçarei para alcançar novas alturas. Não é fácil. Haverá falhas, mas nós acreditamos em nós mesmos. Aprimoraremos nossas habilidades. Trilharemos nosso caminho.
Você acha que consegue mais?
Nós sempre podemos mais.
Então se prepare para subir de nível.
Shut down.
Air, tabok kit.
Sạm nữa thiết.
Xem màn tên bóng bóng.
Ta, lìa chắc, bát bóng. Ta chứ? Ta chứ.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Kita Indonesia sama-sama punya mimpi. Sama-sama punya semangat yang besar. Sama-sama siap menembus batasan. Sama-sama mau patahkan rintangan. Sama-sama mau terus berjuang. Sama-sama satukan perbedaan. Sama-sama mau untuk maju. Sama-sama bisa untuk negeri kita. Bersama, berikan vote untuk atlet esports Mobile Legends Bang Bang Indonesia.
Dukung Indonesia di kejuaraan dunia M3.
The struggles of these past years have set many of us back
On our plans and our progress.
For some of us, it will take a lot more to keep us down, to keep us from achieving our goals.
whenever we feel like the odds are against us.
To remind ourselves that there's always a way, as long as we persevere.
We will never stop.
Kaya ko to. Ilang beses mo na sinabi ito sa sarili mo. Bingi sa pagdududa ng marami. Sabi nila, wala kang mapapala dyan. Laro lang yan. Ang iyong sagot, tinawid mo anumang ilog. Inakyat mo anumang bundok. Hanggang pati ang langit ay nais mong liparin. Para lamang mapatid at mahulog sa lupa. Sinabi mo pa rin sa sarili mo, kaya ko to. Hanggang kailan? Hanggang kailan ko kayang mag-isa? Hindi kailanman. Dahil ang dalawa ay mas malakas sa isa at ang tatlong lubid ay hindi mapipigtal basta-basta. 4, 5, kaakibat, karamay, kakampi. Walang bigat ang hindi kayang pasanin. Walang balakid ang hindi kayang lampasan. Walang taas ang hindi kayang akyatin. Patungo sa tuktok. Kasama ka.
We have always looked up to people who compete and bring our country glory. We believe that we too have what it takes to make our country proud. Only through our hard work and dedication can we become Singapore's athletes and honor our nation.
Welcome to the big leagues.
En iyisi olmak için birçok şeyin üstesinden gelmelisin. Bu sadece bir oyun. Hayattan istediğin bu mu? Ailene nasıl bakacaksın?
Kadınlar boks yapamaz.
Kadınlar boks yapmamalı. Kadınlar güçlü değildir. Ben farklı düşünüyorum. Sınırlamalar ve engeller onları en az beklediğimiz anda ortaya çıkar.
Ancak bizim kaderimiz bu sınırlamaların üstesinden gelmek.
Sınırlarının seni zorlamasına izin verme.
I'm burning up now, taking higher levels. I'm in a bad spot, trouble to my knees. I need a taste, sipping on heaven. You got me waiting, waiting for you. We're chasing trophies, got me ready, don't you worry. I feel the power, I'm the champion. You got me running for the glory. Good to let this go. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going faster, wanna break away. I love the way it feels. It's the adrenaline, we're going all the way. 'Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch you like when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we come to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going faster, wanna break away. I love the way it feels. It's the adrenaline, we're going all the way. 'Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch you like when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we come to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. Oh baby, please, oh yeah. 'Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch you like when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we come to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top.
Wow!
Yo, hello.
Hello!
Hi, Luna.
Oh, wow, Mr. Potato and hello, Defender.
Oh my god, bro. Ian. Oh my god, susah.
Oh my god, Kyrie with the best player, bro.
Hello, everyone.
Oh, hello. Nice to meet you, bro.
Bro, how are you? What is your personal favorite heroes that your team not gonna let you play?
I think Mexana offline.
Support or mage abang?
Match emblem. Because I want to be Lemon lah. Lemon can play everything in offline. How about you, Paragon?
For me, I think Laila.
Laila?
Yeah. My coach will not allow me to play.
I just low point Alpha, but well, my team thinks that Alpha is bad. At least I low point it like on the sidelines.
Yeah, Hanzo. Yeah, I want to play Hanzo, but my team and my coach do not let me because they think I trolling. That's not troll lah, that's strategy, you know. How about you, Sa?
I think Lancelot.
Why?
Because my Lancelot not that good, but I want to show my teammate I can play the Lancelot.
How can you ult lah? Slow hand.
It's okay lah, slow gameplay ma.
Malay style.
Yeah, Malay style.
I've always wanted to play assassin heroes such as Ling, but my teammates just want me to spam support heroes.
Meio que falar um herói que eu sempre quis jogar, mas não deixaram jogar. Eu sempre quis jogar de mago, mas nunca deixaram jogar de mago. Eu sempre quis jogar de mago, mas eu sou muito ruim de mago, então nunca deixariam jogar de mago.
Ben oynayabiliyorum her istediğimde, hiçbir sıkıntı yok o konuda. Şeyi merak ettim. Luna'nın hikayesi bayağı şey yapılıyor, hype'lanıyor, seviliyor sanırım. Bunun bir hikayesi var mı? Luna'nın hikayesinin bir hikayesi var mı? Çünkü
O Akai, ele primeiramente é porque minha filha teve problema, né? Aí o que ajudou ela nesse problema foi o filme Kung Fu Panda. Aí meio que isso ajudou ela a curar, então sorry.
It's fine.
İyileşme süresince destekliyorum onu. Umarım bir an önce kızı iyileşebilir. Dediğim gibi bu şekilde başka bir şey demek istemiyorum. Soruyu sorduğum için üzgün olduğumu tekrardan söylüyorum.
Obrigado. Não precisa pedir desculpa, foi como eu falei. Tem nada a ver, é porque é negócio automático, entendeu? Porque como você sabe da história do Akai, você deve saber do meu nickname, Luna, que é o nome dela, Maria Luna. Tudo que eu faço, que eu tô aqui até hoje é por ela, entendeu? Pela minha família. Todo mundo sabe, quem é do meu time, quem tá mais próximo de mim, sabe que é assim que funciona. Falou da minha filha, em qualquer situação, independente do lugar que eu tiver, se for ruim eu vou brigar, se for bom eu vou agradecer. E se tocar no lado emocional eu vou chorar. Então, basicamente, minha vida é ela, entendeu?
Is there a team that you personally dislike in N3 and tell us why?
You first. Yeah, I think BTK. Yeah, because they are super strong. They can win championship like 5 times in a row. How about you, Sata?
The team I don't like, I think no lah. How about you?
I like every team. Every team is friend.
Yeah, every team is friend, yeah.
But except BDK.
No, BTK also friend, but just because...
I'm burning up now, taking higher levels. I'm in a bad spot, trouble to my knees. I need a taste, sipping on heaven. You got me waiting for you. We're chasing trophies, got me ready, don't you worry. I feel the power, I'm the champion. You got me running for the glory. Good to let this go. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going faster, wanna break away. I love the way it feels. It's the adrenaline, we're going all the way. Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slack when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we come to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top. I'm on a rush now, winning, that's my focus. I need some ice, you gotta cool me down. I feel my nirvana coming closer. You got me waiting for you. We're chasing trophies, got me ready, don't you worry. I feel the power, I'm the champion. You got me running for the glory. Good to let this go. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going faster, wanna break away. I love the way it feels. It's the adrenaline, we're going all the way. Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slack when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we come to the top. Oh baby, please, oh yeah. Love the adrenaline, 'cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slide when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we climb to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top. I'm burning up now, taking higher levels. I'm in a bad spot, trouble to my knees. I need a taste, sipping on heaven. You got me waiting, waiting for you. We're chasing trophies, got me ready, don't you worry. I feel the power, I'm the champion. You got me running for the glory. Good to let this go. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going faster, wanna break away. I love the way it feels. It's the adrenaline, we're going all the way. 'Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slide when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we climb to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top. I'm on a rush now, winning, that's my focus. I need some ice, you gotta cool me down. I feel my nirvana coming closer. You got me waiting, waiting for you. We're chasing trophies, got me ready, don't you worry. I feel the power, I'm the champion. You got me running for the glory. Good to let this go. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going faster, wanna break away. I love the way it feels. It's the adrenaline, we're going all the way. 'Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slide when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we climb to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top. I'm burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going faster, tearing down the walls. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. Oh baby, please, oh yeah. Love the adrenaline, 'cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slide when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we climb to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top. I'm burning up now, taking higher levels. I'm in a bad spot, trouble to my knees. I need a taste, sipping on heaven. You got me waiting, waiting for you. We're chasing trophies, got me ready, don't you worry. I feel the power, I'm the champion. You got me running for the glory. Good to let this go. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going faster, wanna break away. I love the way it feels. It's the adrenaline, we're going all the way. 'Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slide when we were young.
Let's go.
Now, can you believe it? After weeks of action, 4 teams remain for your M3 World Championship. I feel as if our color scheme has switched from yesterday, Mara. Yesterday you were in blue, I was in red, and now look at you, looking shining in red.
Looking like super people together.
Superman and Superwoman, yeah, I'm guessing so.
Hello, everybody. How are you all doing?
Yep. If you're hearing cheers on your screens right now, we have a live crowd in the studio. We cannot wait to get things underway. Mara, how are you feeling? You got both your Filipino teams in the competition still.
Oh my goodness. Today is for sure going to be such a thrilling day. We have the final 4, the best of the entire world. You're gonna see them battle it out right here on this very stage. And what's lucky about today, for all the people watching, they don't just get to see 1 series, not just 2, they get to see 3 series for today. How's that?
Exactly. So in the spotlight right now, our very first game of the day, Onyx PH against BTK. But of course, our friends over at M3, it takes everyone to support the whole thing to happen. Who do we thank, Mara? I cannot wait for the shimmy again.
There's lots of people responsible for enhancing our M3 experience. M3 is powered by Moonton, supported by the Singapore Tourism Board, and presented by TikTok Live. And of course, we have our friends. We have Razer official gaming gear.
Our official travel partner with their new Esports capsule bags, our friends at Tumi, thank you.
And Secret Lab, the official gaming chair.
Our payment partner, Frank by OCBC.
Singtel, our official network partner.
And if you're watching us on the Me Watch app, we say hello. Thank you so much for joining us.
And of course, Facebook Gaming, our global social network partner. Thank you to all of our sponsors.
Now, in just a while, I believe, Mara, you're going to be going into the Onyx PH dressing room to give us how things are like over there. Want to make your way over there right now?
Absolutely. And you know what? How about you get everybody in here pumped up?
I will.
All right, partner.
Have a good one, Mara. Now, ladies and gentlemen, here at home watching us and at Suntec City as well, we say welcome. Welcome to a day that's going to be filled with Mobile Legends drama. Just to run you through, in the running in our top 4, we got the likes of Onyx PH, Blacklist International, EVOS SG, as well as BTK. But by the end of tonight, we're saying goodbye to 2 teams before the grand finals that happens tomorrow. Now, I just got word Mara is on standby at the Onyx PH dressing room. Mara, how are things at your end?
I'm here at the Onyx Philippines room. My goodness, I can sense the energy up in here. Let me see this flag. Let me see you wave that flag. Now, if you guys are really pumped up for today, can I hear you say Onyx? Onyx! All right. Okay, let's hear. Okay, first of all, let's see what they have to say. Are you guys nervous? Because, Dilar, you came in here. I saw you're smiling. How's the mood?
Actually, no.
No, actually, no, you're not smiling?
Nervous.
No
I'm
nervous.
not nervous. Yeah.
No nervousness. No nervousness at all. How confident? How confident is that? Out of 100.
I just want to say today is our day.
Oh, today? Wait, hold on. Today is your day because it's what time?
Onyx time.
It's Onyx time. Now, if you could pick one player that you're gonna ban from the other team, who would that be?
None.
None? Why none?
No
Why
need.
none?
No need.
No need?
Yeah.
Okay. You know, if you want to express yourself, you can speak in Tagalog and I will gladly translate for you. Now, let's talk about last night because I know some players don't get to sleep. And I don't want to embarrass you here, but I'm going to say a fun fact about you. When right before each game, he has to go to the bathroom, he gets really nervous, and he actually vomits. So today, did we do any of that?
Wala akong kinakatakutan kahit sino kalaban namin.
Usually he does that, but today, he's not scared of any of them for today. He's very, very, very confident. Now, I just want to pull somebody special because the cheerleader of the team, I have to point out and give some camera time to Miss Millie. Millie, don't hide. Every time they're playing, She's yelling at the top of her lungs. Literally, we could hear her all the way to the very front of the room.
Oh, really?
Yes, we could hear. Millie, can we hear you yell right now?
Later, I'm saving it.
As if Onyx is playing right now. Let's hear you, Millie.
Let's go, Onyx!
We hear that all day. Thank you, Millie. All right, how about this? We want to hear you guys cheer, okay? When I ask you, what time is it? You say?
It's Sonic time.
All right, here we go. What time is it?
It's Sonic time.
What time is it?
It's Sonic time.
One more time. What time is it?
It's Sonic time.
Back to you, Joakim.
You know what? Mara, I dare say the producers, they got the room assignment spot on. They always give you the high energy ones, and they give me the ones that kind of zen, kind of cool. I'm in the BTK dressing room right now, and on my right, of course, Moba Zain, who we see plenty of this tournament. Now, Moba, I do need to ask you this question, all right? When you first came in, when BTK first came in, people were saying, oh, the outsiders, the underdogs. Personally speaking, I feel that title does not apply anymore. Top 4. How do you guys feel? Was this expected? I know Fight said you guys came to win, but was this expected at all for top 4?
Top 4 was one of our original goals, but now that we've come this far and we realize that we do have the potential to take the whole tournament, we definitely will try to, and I think we're going to win it all.
Which leads me to my next question. Already you guys have defeated Blacklist International. Up next, another Filipino team in the form of Onyx PH. What do you think your chances are? How is it doing research and your game plan for today?
Well, I do think Onyx is a weaker team than Blacklist, but saying that, they're also very good still. So we have done our homework, and I think our chances are pretty good considering we did beat Blacklist, which was the #1 team in the Philippines.
Wow, we got very, very strong words from Moba Zain. I'm pretty sure all the comments section right now will be going crazy. Anything you want to say to the worldwide viewers watching you right now, Moba Zain?
Be sure to tune in tomorrow to watch BTK in the finals.
That's very, very confident. Now, Moba Zain, let me just preempt BTK. In terms of the Filipino community here in Singapore, we have quite a big one. Outside the audience, they are mostly pro Onyx PH. I'm on your guys' side. I hope you guys win as well. All the best to you. BTK and Onyx PH, the game happening very soon. I believe Mara is back on stage. Mara, how's things on your end?
Confidence is overflowing here at Suntec Convention Center here in Singapore. Now, I want to pump up all the live audience in here. When I say M, you say 3. M! M! How about let's start off with this side. M! M! Let's go to the other side. M! M! All together now. M3. M! M3!
Now,
wow.
Mara, I just came back from the BTK room. I'm pretty sure they heard the interview. You heard the interview at home as well. Could it be confidence or could it be overconfidence? I wonder. We're just moments away to Onyx PH against our friends over at BTK. There we go. I got tongue-tied for a little bit there because we got so many teams, so many matches happening today. 2 teams going home later on.
This is for the pride of both teams. BTK gets to face another Filipino team, Onyx Philippines. Now, who do you got? Leave it in the comment section below and let us know who you're cheering for.
All right, I think they are ready. We are done for now. Let's hand you over to our casters who will be calling all the action. Let's see who I spot. I see Daddy Merkel, Wolf, as well as Gideon Q. Take it away, Jeff.
Thank you, Joakim and Mara, for the wonderful backstage interactions with the players. We would also like to thank Moonsoon for powering M3, the Singapore Tourism Board for supporting the tournament, and of course, M3 is presented to you by TikTok Live. Welcome back to the caster desk again here for the second last day of M3. So many surprises already, but now I'm here with, again, Gideon, Q, and Wolf. How are you feeling today here?
Honestly, it's got to be nerve-wracking. The upper bracket has been one of the most interesting sights to see here at M3 so far, but most importantly, BTK, I think they can actually push through to the distance. The audience may disagree because Onyx PH has been looking so dominant in every one of their games.
Absolutely, man. But the audience, they flew in here for, there are a lot of Filipinos here. I love it. And for you guys back at home, come and visit Singapore. Follow at visit_Singapore. Tell us what you're looking forward to do here in Singapore with the hashtag #PassionMadePossible. Now, on that note, Wolf, it is, this is a very, very crowded Filipino audience.
And, I heard that, and I felt that, the feeling when they heard Mobazane drop those words, the weaker team in the region, and they were confident to take it to the grand finals. My goodness.
Well, let's take a look at the brackets right now to see what matches we will be seeing here today in the second last day. It is going to be the first match, BTK taking on Onyx Philippines. Then we'll have Blacklist going up against Evos SG. Then the winner and loser of both of these matches will go at it in our last match of the day.
Oh boy, it's nerve-wracking here to think that we had so many teams and so many have fallen to get to this very moment here. We are already breaking history as for once in a very, very long time, this could potentially be a Philippine region-dominated tournament.
Yeah, and there's always an underdog that we did not expect to perform well. For example, the Burmese goes in M2, but now it's BTK. However, when you look at their confidence, it kind of feels like they're the team that's not the underdogs. They kind of feel that this is their target. They want to go to the grand finals and already have invited people to watch them over for the grand finals.
They feel like
the confidence, man.
Yeah,
I love it.
Absolutely. They feel like they're favorites, man. The confidence level on both of the teams, though, because there is a little bit of adversity here from both of these teams. We've seen the backstage, we've seen the interviews. Kyrie and Mobazane, I can't wait to see that matchup go through here. But will they be able to take the crown, go to the grand finals? They'll need the help of our official gaming gear, Razer, our official travel partner, Tumi, our official gaming chair, Secret Lab, our official payment partner, Frank, by OCBC, official network partner, Singtel 5G, our partners in esports, MeWatch, and our global social network partner, Facebook Gaming, to get that crown. But, man, Mobazane, he said it. They were aiming for top 4 when they entered the tournament. Now they're going for it all. The motivation is on the line, and also the pride of both North America and the Philippines.
Absolutely, and I think, their odds are looking really, really good. Mobazane, very realistic mindset, saying top 4 was definitely one of their initial goals, but they wanted to go further. They're already right at the cusp.
Man, right now, Wolf, do you have any additional thoughts here before we get into it?
They did win against Blacklist International, the champions from the Philippines, so they do have a chance against Onyx, but Onyx is looking hot right now in the upper bracket.
Technically, both Onyx Philippines and Blacklist International, they are on a roll in that upper bracket. So is Evos SG and Blacklist. It's time to take a look at the headline video of Day 8 here of the playoffs. Let's see how it goes.
Just yesterday, Blacklist International destroyed Arkihoshi and threw them out of the competition.
While Evos SG won the Causeway Exchange Derby, eliminating Koda. Torn apart memories, and here we go. Hot dog coming up from lockdown. Perfect, only baptism from JPL to slow it down. Adamir having a fun day today.
The fight.
Here it goes, and now Evos SG once again. Little Chico already taking too much damage, but Salem with the yin-yang moment. He's trying to heal on up, but they're looking to try to end this now. BTK or Onyx PH, who will be the first team to book a slot in the M3 Grand Final.
Can BTK continue their meteoric rise?
Or will Onyx PH neutralize the North Americans with their patented banana split?
Very careful here.
Albert gets caught, and now it's going to be the off. Albert gets completely taken down, and Finn will follow through. Zin is going to be able to crack that bottom side, that back line. Can the agents infiltrate the home ground defense of Evos SG and advance to the next round?
Or will the home team level up and the hometown heroes retain the trophy in Singapore for another day?
Additionally, the loser of the upper bracket finals will be facing the winner of the second match.
Which team will be the next contender to fight for the M3 trophy?
Without further ado, we will commence the first match of the day. Upper bracket finals, BTK versus Onyx Philippines.
Oh man, we got a whole load of crazy matches for you guys today, and I just can't wait to get into it. But first, again, BTK BTK. This team coming into the event, not listed as a top 10, not listed anywhere in the power rankings. This team is literally an underdog story. They've been fighting an uphill battle ever since they got here.
And so far, it has been all about the pocket strategies that they prepared. They brought their meta here in Singapore to fight against teams. And, surprisingly, they were defeating Southeast Asian teams with this pocket strategy of having the Lilia as well as the Beatrix and the Lolita for sure. That is one of the most stellar performances that I saw in the upper bracket.
Well, don't forget about that glue shark. He's bringing the team together. He's making sure he is covering the holes. And BTK is looking better than ever.
Well, in coming to the tournament, everyone was saying MOBA Zayn. It's all about MOBA Zayn. This guy, when you ban him away, when you shut him down, the team doesn't function. But man, were we wrong. Everyone was wrong. BTK have made it this far. They are looking for the M3 title, but so is Onyx Philippines. It's time to take a look at the players who are going to make their way to the stage. I want you guys to make some noise right now. Are you ready? Let's get it. It's going to be the first team making their way up to the stage. Who is it? It is Blacklist. Nope, it's BTK. The people who took down Blacklist from North America. And on the other side, what time is it? It's Onyx time. We have Onyx Philippines coming in the upper brackets to take it all.
Listen to that crowd. It is electrifying to have the fans here today to watch this bout go down. Heavily favoring towards Onyx side, BTK. And once again, we keep telling him it's an uphill battle, but I think this is one of the very few times that we can say that this is going to be one hell of a battle.
Had a glimpse of their backstage, their courtside. I mean, looking at that, they are so energetic. And guess what? They actually arrived here around 8 a.m. or 8:30 a.m. And for a gamer, that is a foreign,
we're not
time.
morning people.
You're not morning people, exactly. So I asked them in the Filipino language, are they ready for this? Onyx Philippines, they always wake up late, but now they are on fire. They're in the zone. That's what they're telling me. They're so focused into winning this because they know that they have to avenge Blacklist International in this upper bracket finals.
Well, is it going to be enough here? Coach Yeb definitely showing respect, and even the players making sure they're respecting their fallen brethren in the lower brackets. They're not out just yet, but you know what time it is. It's Onyx time. However, the best from the West, BTK, are no slouches here at all.
Oh, we're gonna have to take a look at BTK's lineup. It's Zia, Victor, White Chicken, MOBA Zayn, and Shark. Now, again, this team, they play around MOBA Zayn, but even if MOBA Zayn goes behind, they still are able to make it. They're able to actually contest their opponents very, very well here. We've seen them tested to the brink against EVOS SG when MOBA Zayn was banned out completely. They were still able to function.
And this is because of the fact that both Shark and Zia are just really stepping up their game. You see them really cut up the slack whenever they're being pressured by their opponents. And specifically, Victor, man, this guy has been phenomenal in this XP lane heroes. Well, it's quite limited if you think about it. You only pick up the Yuzhong, the Esmeralda, as well as the Cho. And then eventually he whipped out the Lapu-Lapu, and we were so surprised because that was the first time we saw Victor on the Lapu-Lapu, but he performed well against their bout in the upper bracket match versus EVOS SG.
No, it's super important that we need to talk about their overall drafting because people like to target one of these players, whether it's Fried Chicken, whether it's MOBA Zayn, and even digging deep into Shark's hero pool, they make sure that they have other options to work with.
That's what makes it so scary, right? Because right now, one of the most popular consensus about this team is that hero pool. That's the problem. But so far, every time you ban them out, they finally pick a hero. We saw the Barretts come up from MOBA Zayn when Balman and everyone was banned. The Roger, though, has been this signature pick with the Yisun Shin from MOBA Zayn, basically still at a 100% win rate.
Exactly. If you're looking at the hero pool, you talked about how limited it is. As we saw Fight Chicken only whip out 3 heroes. You see Victor, only 4 heroes. Zia, only 3 heroes. It's Shark with only 5 heroes. But MOBA Zayn, maybe that is their solution to their hero pool. Maybe surely the other players don't have the vast hero pool, but when it comes to MOBA Zayn, they find the best hero for him. For example, when they pick up the Granger versus Blacklist International, it all made sense in the end.
Oh, but now it's time to take a look at the Onyx PH team lineup. Hatred, Dolarski, Marky, Kyrie, and Beloyski. Now, honestly, they don't need introduction. They are the ones who've been dominating, not losing a single game in the upper brackets.
Yeah, they have not fallen anywhere lower. I mean, it's tough to say because each one of the games that you watch, every series you see, it is just cleaner, better, faster, stronger each and every time they hit that stage.
Yeah, the only time that they lost the map in the entirety of M3 was against Onyx Esports. And even if you look at that game, they could have taken it. It's just that they made the minor slip up that eventually Onyx Esports was able to punish, and then eventually they lost. But all throughout their upper bracket match, they were really strong. And I like what Gideon pointed. Every single game we see them, they bring out a different hero and then eventually just wins it by being stronger than their opponents, literally.
Absolutely. Now let's take a look at the player statistics here for all of the players, man. Firstly, I do want to mention Hatred because a lot of eyes have been pointed around Kyrie, Delarsky, Marky, Beloyski. Hatred, this guy has been a crucial member of this team. In their win against RRQ Hoshi, this man was in the far front. You remember that play on Farstone when he winners crunch it, clutch saved this team and bought so many resources from RRQ.
I know, absolutely. His average KP may be 68%, but that's because of the overall strategy coming in from Onyx. They like that banana split. They like splitting up that map.
Yeah, we talked about that already. You open up the topic, Gideon. It is true. That is really what you can expect from Onyx Philippines. Their KDA will not be as high as the normal teams, and also their kill participation will be always low. But when it comes to the turns objectives, you will expect that from them.
Well, if you see, the team head-to-head is pretty one-sided for the side of Onyx Philippines, winning 4 of the 5 categories. But what we do need to take a look at is that total damage dealt. BTK, they're a team who likes to brawl. They force brawls all across the map, and they were able to force Blacklist, one of the teams that is just so hard. This is a team with an identity, a straight-up Ube strat, and BTK were able to out-brawl them.
Exactly, which kind of makes me think that they might be really prepared against Onyx Philippines because they already know how to deal with the Blacklist International. For sure, they have prepared against Onyx PH.
I mean, preparation is going to be key, but let's look at the keys to victory. They have to be aware of the split push, protect fried chicken, allow Shark to go off, and aggressive early rotations is going to be especially important. They want to have a little bit of a Todak style of an early game and then eventually move into a Blacklist International team fight, all-out brawl.
Yeah, I do agree with you. It's like the mixture of aggressiveness and death balling against your opponents. Make sure that you also always clear your lanes. That maybe is a simple thing to do, right? Simple thing to say, but a hard thing to do. But BTK, they have to really watch out for their lanes. Surely they can death ball against Onyx Philippines, but what they can do is to manage their lanes well so that the Onyx split push will not happen.
We can kind of say that BTK's last match against EVOS SG, it was kind of a trailer setting up the Onyx PH match because both Onyx PH and EVOS SG, they play so well on those macro games, but I feel like Onyx PH, they do it even better by splitting up the map, not just focusing entirely on objectives, but also splitting up that map, creating the pressure to get those objectives.
2 key words here. It's more refined and it's more consistent coming out from Onyx PH. And let's talk about their keys to victory. Diversify the ban, shut down the supports, use objectives as baits, and play around Delarsky.
All right, I'm just really smiling at looking at this. Diversify the bans. This is definitely the mistake that EVOS SG did against them in their previous game, which kind of means that Onyx Philippines should also look for that. And I'm pretty sure that after seeing them do it twice in the upper bracket, for sure they have prepared. And I know Coach Yeb, he's a guy who always prepares for his opponents, and also a coach that doesn't always repeat what he's doing. Maybe the Rafaela for sure, but apart from that Rafaela, they always switch it up.
Oh man, this team is just so scary, honestly. After their performance against RRQ Hoshi, which many predicted RRQ to win, they completely dominated them, and now it's time to take a look at the junglers, both Kyrie and MOBA Zane. The difference is mainly being that kill participation. Sure, KD and GPM, Kyrie's winning it out, but that KP is a long shot for MOBA Zane.
Just really looking at MOBA Zane, they want to group up. That really is what this says to me. But for Kyrie, more polished KDA and a higher GPM, he really likes to farm. I would say he's one of the junglers who would prefer a scaling hero rather than an aggressive hero because that's just how he approaches the game as well as how the team plays around him. And I would wish that Kyrie also speaks to the interviewers, right? Because Mobazane here, we've been having a lot of interviews with Mobazane, and I love the words that he spewed out earlier on.
Well,
you know, it's pretty hot, but I hope Kyrie also talks to us, you know?
Yeah, I mean, we did actually see a few words from Kyrie,
There
right?
you go,
We
there you
did
go.
actually see it, and those words were
Yeah,
he
yeah.
wants to meet BTK because they're so good, apparently. They're the
Yeah.
best team, apparently.
Look, we're trying to avoid disaster here. We like to keep the M3 show running and not have it, turn from PG to over 18 very quickly. But competition is still going to be competition
That's right,
here.
that's
Onyx very confident against BTK, and even BTK themselves so close to the finish line. They know they can finish off strong, but they just have to get through Onyx to get into that grand finals.
I have to talk to this man. Coach Yeb, did you know that back in MPL Season 7, the season before the qualifier for M3, his team went 0-14. Or 13, I mean. 0-13 during the MPL playoffs. MPL regular season. And imagine that. Onyx Philippines, they acquired this coach afterwards. And that is a lot of trust in this guy. And I think that Onyx Philippines is safe to say right now that they have made the right decision.
It really is. Let's look at the audience predictions here for both of these sides. And you can see a split here, but definitely 95% of the Filipinos are leaning towards Onyx side. And you can see that even Malaysia is 50-50. For once, we're seeing a 50-50.
That was the first time. That's crazy.
That is actually crazy here. But Indonesia favoring Onyx PH. I've seen actually a lot of comments here from the Indonesian fans after RRQ's loss yesterday. A lot of them are supporting BTK. They want it. They don't want it to be a Filipino versus Filipino final. But on the other side as well, it is shifting not towards Onyx Philippines now, going to BTK's side. Honestly, both teams, they have had a hard road to get here. Maybe Onyx Philippines, they've made it look easy. But this is crazy. Onyx, Philippines, and BTK. It feels like it's even.
It's pretty split.
It's pretty split, but you can tell how much difference it was compared to the beginning of the playoffs for BTK. BTK have captured the hearts and minds of pretty much everybody from the side of the West to get on their side because they are the last representatives representing the West.
Yeah, say what you will, BTK really exceeded expectations and they did it so well. And I'm pretty sure that so many non-fans out there for BTK have already been converted into big fans of this squad.
Well, for all of you guys, we saw the predictions from all of the fans around the world. We know you like to predict the scores as much as we do, and you can do exactly that with the M3 guess. Make your prediction today to level up your M3 pass and unlock a whole lot of wonderful goodies like the skin you're seeing on screen right now on that level 75. Man, you are going to get this Prime, the first of its kind, and if you go all the way, it is the figurine waiting for you.
So good, so good. Now, I want to pull things back here. Wolf, I'm going to pose this question to you. I'm going to make you sound a little bit like the bad guy here, but I want to know, how do we deal with Onyx overall banana split? It seems to be a very effective strategy, and they've refined it extremely well.
Yeah, the simplest way is to always look for your minion wave. So lane management is key always against Onyx PH. And another thing is always look for pickoffs. The moment that you get pickoffs out of the split pushing team, you can stop their split pushing eventually, their plan. But always keep up with the time. And I guess the adage, it's Onyx time, might be something that BTK will always have to look for because they have to really manage their time well. Any split second that you're wasting against an efficient Onyx PH team, you will lose a majority of the map.
All right, but we're getting ready to enter the draft for game number 1. Are you guys ready? Onyx Philippines going in for the two bans already, Yisun Shin and that Yves. Whereas BTK, they're taking away Kyrie's heroes.
My goodness. I mean, both sides are making sure they're getting the top two most banned heroes out of the way. Yves currently in second place. Hayabusa has overtaken Yves in the most banned hero here currently at M3. But looking back at Onyx PH, they immediately look to get rid of Beatrix, limit down that flexibility of the hero pool.
And if you're looking at BTK, do you ban out the Rafaela this time, or are you gonna take a page out of RQ's book and ban that Selena as it was deadly for Onyx PH? We're not even talking about those crazy last pick coming out from Onyx, like the last pick Natalia, right? That will be surely a thing of consideration for BTK. What I do love about Onyx Page's bans, they really did target BTK. First banning the Yi Sin Shin, making sure that BTK will pick another hero for Mobile Zane.
Absolutely, but let's see. It is going to be the Ling. 3 bans towards Kyrie right now for BTK. Onyx Philippines with the response now as the first pick. What is up for grabs? Again, Rafaela is up, but it is going to be the far sub for Hatred first. BTK, they have the chance to come here, maybe with a Roger and a Yu Zong.
Exactly.
That's what I was thinking as well, because you saw the big smile on Mobile Zane's face. He's realizing that, yes, they are allowing him to gain access to his 100% win rate hero on that Roger. But the question is, they have to be a little careful here. Is this a potential setup? Is this a potential bait? Because teams have been adapting, and the M3 meta so far, the tournament meta so far, continues to grow as the tournament goes by.
Oh, let's see. Oh, it's actually the Esmeralda here picked up for BTK. 46.5% win rate, but Esmeralda has been one of the most safest first picks in this whole tournament. One of the favorites as well. Let's see for the other pick. Do you think it's gonna be Roger, and why?
I think it really just makes sense to get the Roger right now. Instead they go for the Nathan. Okay, so if actually they haven't been picking it, this will be the first time we'll see Nathan from BTK.
Okay, I mean, they went through the NA qualifiers for M3 with Natan on their side. So this is something that Mobile Zane is extremely comfortable with. But let's also keep in mind that every competitor before that BTK has beaten has banned out the Natan.
That's right. Now for Onyx PH, they still have the Matilda as well as the Paquito. Might not be that inclined to pick up this hero, but you also have the Clint, and Onyx PH really likes that hero for Marky, and it might be the hero to kind of counter this Nathan instead. Oh, they pick up the Yu Zhong themselves.
This is crazy, the Yu Zhong and the Paquito. Now this is the flex pick for the Paquito. Yu Zhong most likely gonna go to that XP lane, but Onyx Philippines, it seems like they want to just pull the tempo. They want to get that early lead and snowball from there. But BTK, that is the Lilia pick that's just been so good on their side. Picked up 57.1% win rate. Now going back to the bans, BTK will have to choose. Do they want to ban more of Kyrie's heroes or Beloyski's heroes? That is going to be the Selena. We'll most likely see a Rafaela ban next.
Or maybe the Natalia, right?
I think they should ban the Natalia, pick up the Raph for themselves, because at this point, it's going to be Yuzong looking to try and shut down Natan as he's going to be roaming around, and Natan even wants to actually get the cancel on that Feathered Airstrike. Either they double down on their disengage mechanics or look for something that can actually knock away the Feathered Airstrike.
Yeah, because if you think about it, BTK have not lost with the Rafaela, so that might be a good pickup for BTK. Kind of makes me think Onyx PH should also ban that out. I mean, they're the second pick in the second phase. That means that they need to take this away, because I'm sure that BTK, at moment's notice, they're gonna get that hero. It has great combination with the Nathan as well as the Esmeralda, so it just makes total sense to ban out Rafaela here.
Your team is banning.
It will be them to ban it out.
There you go. BTK going for the Raph and the Selena ban. But like you mentioned, I do agree with your statement actually. Natalia poses a bigger threat than the Rafaela in this composition. BTK with the Natan is going to be really susceptible to those kind of early invades. But let's see what they pick up for themselves. They can still go perhaps for something like the Florin, for something like just the healers that can help Natan get through that early phase.
They picked up Grok with Shark before. By the way, this is an interesting stat. 100% win rate for Lolita on Shark.
Wow.
That's really, I didn't notice it.
Honestly, I think Shark is just one of the more underrated players coming in from BTK, and I think people need to give him that respect. Kufra, wow, high risk, high reward here with a lot of peel potential. I was thinking maybe what Wolf said, going with the Grok to kind of use the barrier to cancel out the Feathered Airstrike, but instead they just want the full engagement. That's going to be Natalia. That's also going to be the Kimmy coming from Onyx PH, the banana split. Ooh, it's going to be good.
I like it so far for both of the teams. You know, Onyx Philippines, they have their straight up composition here. They want to play it a little bit front to back, but also a little bit of a dive, but also front to back. But BTK, what are they going to finish it off with? It is the Brody for fried chicken. What are your thoughts on the draft? But firstly, that Kufra, because this is the first time that we're going to be seeing Shark play it.
Yeah, it's actually the second time, but the first time they lost with it. So I agree with you, Mirko. This is a questionable pick in a way. That's what also Gideon mentioned about, what about the Grok? going to be a better solution, but instead they go for it. Maybe they have prepared for this. One thing that I always want to say about BTK is that they have these pocket strategies that they prepare against opponents, and you know what time it is.
It's Onyx time, perhaps, but we are going to get into the portal here. Gideon, I want some quick predictions on the draft.
Honestly, I think this draft is pretty 50-50 on either side here. It's going to be about clean mechanics and, most importantly, how the supports make that big impact this game to really crack things open. Because Natalia, so heavily snowball-oriented, but if the peel coming in from Kufra is going to be more than enough, this might be BTK's game.
Well, let's see how it goes here. It is gonna all come down to the execution. Suntech, make some noise! Game number 1 is on the way for the upper bracket finals. BTK going up against Onyx PH.
Game's already begun here, and the lane assignment's very clean, nothing too out of the ordinary. Most importantly, we need to keep our eyes on where is Natalia going to strike first. Does she want to go immediately into enemy territory by the jungle? Oh, BTK, they've already have the setup for it to make sure that all the exits are going to, all the entry points to the jungle is covered.
Yeah, not just the entry point, but also securing that little Wanderer. Very, very huge for BTK here in the early game, but they need to be careful. BTK, they need to understand that Mobazane can't really do anything until that level 4 power spike.
Ooh!
Oh, look at this, Voloisky already doing so much damage. Zia is gonna get taken down by Hatred. An amazing first blood by Razor from Onyx Philippines.
They used Flicker onto Hatred into the BTK lineup in front of the Kufra as well as the Lilia. How crazy is that?
Wait, speaking of which, they find another kill on that bottom side. Fried Chicken is winning his matchup.
You can see the flicker was actually really, really good for the side of Fried Chicken. Marquis kind of panicked a little bit in that last moment, and the Kufra was able to capitalize. But so far, it is still better for the side of Onyx Philippines. Remember, the kill was taken by Hatred. Meanwhile, BTK, it was taken by Shark.
I love the order of picks from BTK because they picked up the Naden first, thinking Onyx PH thinking that it will be in the gold lane for Fried Chicken. They switch it up. They went for the Kimi so that it will have a better lane against the Naden. But this time, Brody versus Kimi, it's very 50-50. You can even say that it might be Brody-sided.
Yeah, honestly, but wait a minute. Voloisky needs to be careful. You can't really jump into that. They will back away, but this turtle, who has pressure on it? Right now, it's BTK.
I mean, they're struggling to get pressure because the most important thing for BTK is keep in mind that Voloisky is going to be in the stealth form. The moment they know his position, they have much more of an understanding on where they want to start positioning themselves on the map and, more importantly, protecting their backline.
Okay, Kyrie gonna start this turtle up. Shark opening up the map right now, but it's gonna be Voloisky right there going up onto Zia. Black Dragon form to zone them away as Voloisky is just gonna use that to zone and take the turtle from BTK. Onyx picks up the first turtle of the game. Passion made possible by the Singapore Tourism Board.
Now, looking at how the way BTK is playing, they don't mind sacrificing these neutral objectives because they scale at the end of the day. They're going to have supreme scaling, in matter of fact, with both of their marksmen on their side, and even Zia being able to keep up with them. It's going to be tough because Kyrie will start to eventually fall off.
Yeah, I do agree with that, especially with the Kimi. If you don't get turrets after the first few minutes of the game, you're going to be struggling when it comes to dealing the damage. And it is true for Onyx Philippines, they're kind of all in the early game. For BTK, if they just sit back and relax, just farm it out, make sure that their lanes are managed, maybe they can take us to the late game with better arsenal compared to Onyx PH.
Yeah, honestly, right now it's going to be a very, very interesting dynamic because BTK, they're playing it really, really safe. And look at the pathing coming in from BTK. Mobazane always on the opposite side of Kyrie. This is amazing.
Yep, it's really, really good here because the most important thing is to protect that Brody lane. They want to play generally down towards that bottom side and make sure that Brody doesn't get punished because it's hard to hurt Esmeralda overall.
We can see it right now. Hatred popping in the Feather Airstrike to be able to zone away. But people from the mid lane, Voloisky will be able to chunk Mobazane a little bit as Hatred, again, doesn't have the Feather Airstrike, can't really contest, can't really poke him a little bit anymore. But Kyrie and Onyx, they're waiting for something here.
No, this is good. They're waiting for BTK to make that first mistake here. Shark going for a big setup overall, but you can tell that BTK making sure they are... Oh, hold on.
Oh, Black Shoes actually popped Kyrie. Amazing, amazing read right there. But Onyx Page still only in the 200 gold lead.
Little bit of pressure bottom lane. This will be good for BTK.
Oh, Marky's got to be careful. Will be able to get the vision. Oh, Shark! What was that? Tyrus Revenge and the flicker out of nowhere. Didn't even expect it. Marky still has the flicker.
Beautiful, beautiful flicker into Tyrant's Rage there. Because every time you see it, you never really can react to the overall flicker mechanic. It just happens so fast and you think, man, it looks like someone's trolling Tyrant Rage in a weird direction, suddenly flickering on top of you. Good play coming in from Shark.
A wonderful play. Now, on PH, their answers to get the neutral objectives. For BTK, they have snatched the lead back to their side, and taking down the outer turret energy shields in the bottom lane is going to be big for White Chicken. The kills that they were getting onto Marky, 0 and 2 for now, is going good for BTK because it means that you're stopping the snowball of a Kimmy.
Absolutely. This is the thing right now. BTK, they're just scaling at this point, right? They're not looking for fights, they're only looking for picks all over the map. And right now, they're playing their lane matchups really, really well. The Kimmy hasn't been able to do anything in that gold lane, but wait a minute, Kyrie going in very aggressively onto Mobazane, and that is going to be him still trying to run away. No way! Mobazane! He's finally going to get taken down as Kyrie looks for a double kill right there. Delarski will be the one picking it up. Zia now trying to get away with the black shoes. He's only going to be taken back to where he's from. That's going to be the Tyrus Revenge connecting onto Delarski, knocking them back and securing that peel for BTK, but it is a 2-for-0 trade.
It was a good adaptation coming in from Onyx PH. They had a solid read that he would be on towards the top side of the map, and now, most importantly, they have the scouting. Beloyski, he's really playing with fire.
Oh, Shark going in for the Tyrus Rage, and that's going to be the torn apart memory to pick up the kill, equalizing once more BTK.
Oh, Shark really is a game changer for BTK. So far has been there for 3 kills of BTK. In fact, he got 2 because of his initiations and that counterplay, allowing Fight Chicken to get another kill, this time on Beloyski. This is amazing for BTK. And the lead that Onyx PH at 830 gold, this is not what you want if you're just looking at their lineup. In fact, BTK, despite them struggling a little bit, this is actually pretty good for the team.
How good can it get, though? They want to start pressing their leads. They're pushing it on towards that top side. Yes, Turtles are falling into Onyx PH's side, but one bad fight could really turn the favorites into BTK.
This is not good for the side of Onyx Philippines, honestly, right? They need more than just 300 gold. Beloyski going on to White Chicken does get a lot of damage placed, but the amazing flicker and the bouncing ball at the right moment will be able to ensure his safety again. Onyx PH, they've been in control of these Turtles, but right now it is only a 700 gold lead built up.
Man, Beloyski, he's such a team player. He did not want to use his execute. He really wanted to get the kill.
Oh, wait a minute. Shark is going to get caught, and that's going to be him taken down right there. Tyrus Revenge unable to connect as Delarski will be able to zone 4 members away. Kyrie picking up the turtle the 3rd time in this game.
It's good. It's so good. And awkward timing, yes, of course, that we wanted to see Onyx PH really start pushing, putting some gas onto this fire, but they've already started the ignition.
Oh, look at that. Beloyski needs to be careful. White Chicken able to get the stun. Tournament memory as well. He's still able to get out, but that is amazing from White Chicken. The fact that he is able to withstand this damage, most probably is because of those items.
I love the fact that Onyx PH actually went into Shark and really punished him. That guy has been the problem for Onyx PH because when they want to go for the jump, Shark is always there for the counter initiation play. And they went and burst this Kufra. This means that Onyx PH will have a lot of priority onto this hero. But Kufra already has got the Athena shield perfect against Onyx PH.
Onyx PH, they might be looking for an engage here. Entropy being used by Mobazane, dealing some damage, but Beloyski will be able to bait away the black shoes. Beloyski's gonna get bursted down. Further airstrike by Hatred. Picks up a kill on the other side. Mobazane 2 times already picked off in this game.
Wow. Really good flicker coming in from Hatred here. Beloyski with a good read. Most importantly, understanding he will die, but he will bait out this fight. Nicely done by Onyx PH.
It's always the alley-oop coming up from Beloyski. Not scared of dying. All he has to do is to deal the damage, and eventually Hatred will force that. Because BTK, the way that they're saving their teammates is that they group up together. And it makes total sense for this Farsa to just use and pop that ultimate. And eventually Onyx PH will go for the cleanup. This time, Hatred is on the mark, especially with that flicker play.
Right now, as it seems, Onyx PH building up that 2,000 gold lead, and the Kimi is scaling very, very well. Let's see Shark going in, Tyrant's Rage, unable to connect. It is going to be them going for the re-engage for the airstrike. The Dox from Shark down right now. Zlarski dives the back line. Beloyski picks up the kill. Mobazay has nowhere to go! Marky gets another, and Mobazay will die for the third time in this game. BTK looking for something though. Turn up memory, almost taking Marky down. Now Victor going in onto the backside. Let's see if he can do anything. He's going to get stunned up. Onyx Philippines with the amazing front to back will be able to win it out. Zia popping in black shoes as White Chicken. Kyrie, look at him! What the heck was that? Kyrie and Hatred, the dynamic duo, getting it done 4-0.
Oh my god. Hatred!
Hatred, man.
If he doesn't get MVP, I'm gonna be very upset. He is making everything happen. Let's look at this replay one more time and just break it down, because overall, this fight is all about being able to peel. Hatred is able to get the stun at the right moment, and it helps that Marky first item Ice Queen's one and sacrifice his lane.
Okay. Where you going? You shall not pass, says Kyrie. And Hatred just the icing on the top. Everybody is on point from Onyx PH. I think that they really turned it up. And the fact that they're coordinating all their skills, that might be the Onyx magic that we're looking for. Hatred with the stuns, really stopping Victor from his tracks. And that wasn't the only time he did that stun. He actually stunned Mobazane so that Delarski will be able to catch up. And boy, Onyx PH eventually gets the snowball. 5,000 gold lead for themselves now.
That really felt like a video game, man. BTK, they were about to lose, already losing, backing away. Then the final boss appears out of nowhere, catching him. Literally just standing there too. Look at Kyrie opening up the map with that jab. It's just gonna be so good for them. This map pressure is so good for Onyx Philippines. Look at how they're able to control the map. And Shark, he's unable to do anything here because of that vision.
I mean, it's fine for now. BTK understand if they have one turnaround fight, the gold evens out and it goes back to a neutral state. But for Onyx PH, they just need to manage their ways. Look at how they're doing it.
This Natalia coming out from Baloyski is starting to be a lot of problem for BTK, and maybe for the next teams that will face Onyx PH, or maybe the next few games, because this has been a championship hero for Baloyski.
Oh, for the airstrike, almost taking him down, as that's going to be BTK forced to back away from their tier 2. Lord marching down again here in that top side. It is going to be Kyrie and Baloyski trying to do the same onto the mid and the bottom side. Baloyski on that Natalia will pick up the tier 2 in the bottom side, building up to a 6.5, 6.7 now, 1,000 gold lead.
I'm so curious what Hatred's items is right now. I just saw him get the Winter Truncheon. I'm not sure if it's third or second, but look at that damage. I'm guessing it's probably his third.
Oh my god, beautiful movements and beautiful poke. As Baloyski is going to dive onto Mobazane, that's a little bit too aggressive. He's going to get picked up, but it's all going to be worth it. It bought so much time for Onyx. The banana split coming in. What time is it? It's Onyx time.
Oh my goodness, how beautiful that was that. I mean, Baloyski didn't even get the kill, but they still got a push.
Oh my god, look at the engage coming from Shark. Able to get Delarski there, but it's going to be Hatred popping in for the airstrike. Now White Chicken jumping in with a turn upon memory. The Winter's Truncheon saves him once more as they're going to go for the turn. Zia popping in black shoes, still able to run away for now, but Marky chasing him down, taking him down. Killing spree picked up as that is a 2-4-0. The fact of the matter is BTK, they are unable to get even a single kill on the board.
It's the timing. It's the item power spikes coming in from Onyx PH. The situational items are really getting a lot of value to help them press their lead.
I agree with that because of the fact that Winter Truncheon really bought so much time, and BTK, they were so into taking down Hatred, and they're really just so focused in that. They're tunneling into that vision of trying to shut down Hatred. Even with a jump coming out from Victor, wasn't able to stop Hatred from popping the ultimate. In fact, Hatred stayed in front of Victor for quite a long time before popping that Winter Truncheon in the most perfect moment where BTK was already so overcommitted.
At this point, you can call him the Winter King, man, because that is the plays that he's able to do in the world stage constantly against RRQ and now against BTK. Onyx pushing the pace with the 7,000 gold lead, manipulating those waves, waiting for the Lord.
Still, if you're looking at BTK, still have to look at their scaling. For Onyx PH, it's true that their split push has been doing well. They have been getting this macro lead and they have been snowballing, but you'd never ever have to underestimate the scaling of both the Nathan as well as the Brody. They still will be stronger when the gold is even. Maybe around the 20-minute mark when everything is just equalized. BTK, as long as they hang on to their base, this is still winnable for them.
I mean, this is going to be nerve-wracking, especially for Fly Chicken. He went to opt to build very defensively, getting 2 early defensive item components in the Juggernaut armor, making sure that he could survive. But he's only got a Blade of Despair right now, and he needs way more damage. He understands that he's going to get an item power spike later on. They just need to survive through this onslaught.
Oh man, that feather airstrike. Oh my god! They keep doing this. Baloyski, his positioning is immaculate. The brilliant display of the banana split once again for Onyx.
Blue team has
My
slain
God,
the
the coordination between Hatred and Baloyski has been phenomenal. For the longest time, Onyx PH has been playing with Baloyski in the mid lane role, but this time Hatred shining with his mages.
Oh my god, for the airstrike, able to take free chicken so low, but Baloyski! What is this? He keeps getting the kills. Kyrie jumping to the backside, able to zone Victor and Shark away from the turrets, but that is all they need, man. Just one by one taking it, and now the Lord, Enhanced Lord spawns.
Yeah, oh my goodness. They're pressing their advantage, and most importantly, we see the numbers 15-5, 10k gold lead, 14 minutes into the game. In situations like this, they've got about 3 minutes to survive for BTK, but it's checkmate.
Baloyski is the name of the game. He's going to go back in. Victor's going to be chased, and the Shark man will try to go for more, but he's going to get taken down, boxed away. Look at Victor. He's trying to save the game, but the base will simply be targeted, and Onyx PH will reign supreme in game 1.
Oh my goodness, Baloyski to Hatred. That's an alley-oop once again. So many times it happened in this game. And look at the face of the guy. Game face on. Hatred is angry and he's not gonna stop. Look at the confidence of these guys. Snowballing through. The multitasking from Onyx PH is a treat to watch. You see them just trying to get a kill, also while taking the Lord, also while split pushing. Man, the split push is real.
It really is. It was a very clean game, and once again, checkmate coming in from Onyx. Once they started progressing their lead, the moment they hit 5, they understood they had a good situational item to bait out that fight. That's when they put the final nail in the coffin. Well done for Onyx, Onyx Philippines. It's just, what else can you really say about that?
Wow. What I can say is you need to ban away the Natalia. You can kind of say, this was exactly what you said in the draft. Ban the Natalia. The Rafaela was not a threat to their composition. This Natalia is huge, considering that they have 2 marksmen. Very easy. But look at that, the Filipinos. Let's go, man. They are proud. They are supporting. It's, what time is it? It's Onyx time. There you go, man. But you can see the crowd, the players are happy. BTK will need to go back to the drawing board, and it's time for Leo and LaFell to break it down.
Break it down, we will. Thank you so much to the boys at the desk, Miracle Wolf and Gideon Q. At your service, my name is Leo, joined here by LaFell, and for the first time in a while, BTK has been put on their behind.
That was so satisfying. Anyways, that game just now, the thing about the draft coming in from the Onyx Philippines is that they're not trying to draft against a player or the hero itself. They're actually drafting to fight against the playstyle coming in from the side of BTK. And this is what we've been seeing in M3, where people have adapted, seeing enough of the team, knowing their playstyle. You just draft to fight against their playstyle, and it really doesn't matter what kind of hero that they bring into the game.
Yep, again, the casters already mentioned before they threw over, there were some key and finesse decisions that these 2 teams made towards the end of the draft that kind of opened up the whole game itself. And in 15 minutes, Onyx Philippines put BTK in such a position wherein they had to reconsider what their priorities were. Ladies and gentlemen, that was honestly a dazzling performance. And you know what else dazzles? That's the Razer Hammer True Wireless earbuds. They are a cutting-edge earbuds designed to dominate the sound stage, designed to dazzle in a blaze of RGB glory. The Hammerhead is decked out with active noise cancelling and a 60 ms low latency gaming mode for an audio experience like never seen before. Head over to Razer.com to learn more. It seems like Onyx Philippines really learned from what happened to the other teams that lay in rest behind BTK's path of destruction.
Yeah, because we have to look that the side of BTK, they have played a lot of games. Again, we remember that they fought against Blacklist and it went all 5 games. So there is a lot that you can research based on how they play. And I feel like what they came up with is that in terms of the bans, you really should not be focusing on Mobazane. Instead, try to figure out a way to fight against this kind of playstyle. And again, from the side of BTK, the way that they like to play is heavily protect the backline, which is coming in from White Chicken as well as Mobazane. White Chicken is always destructive on that B-Trick, so it's a good ban to really take that hero out. And Mobazane really just give him anything, he will be in the backline. So having a Farsa, that is the natural counter to a marksman. Yuzong, natural counter to a marksman. Natalia, she is an assassin. Marksman mages will go down. And Kyrie on this Paquito, being very front heavy, is going to be very, very difficult to take him down. And he will deal a lot more damage to you.
Yep, you forgot to mention our boy Marky on the Kimi, which in several team fights showed that even if he did dash forward, and even if he has already expended his maximum charge to try and clear out whatever's in front of him, it's that Ice Queen wand that's so key. And as well, that Genius wand that's making even the likes of Shark and Victor regret kind of diving in. And again, that's one of the few key tricks that BTK have up their sleeve. They're also very eager to dive, even with a lineup that has a core, has a jungler like Nathan on the Mobazane. And again, Onyx is one of those few teams that actually just opened up the lane.
Yeah, I like your mentioning of the itemization coming in from the Kimi. Again, really pushing Hatred forward. I gotta say, I feel super satisfied when he opens his feather airstrike and he flickers forward. It's like, yeah, I'm getting this kill. And look at that damage, 50,000 damage coming in from the side of Hatred. Marquee, 38,000. From the side of BTK, if White Chicken was able to do a lot of damage with 27,000. And again, Brody is just one of those heroes where in case it is a bad situation, just panic, use the ult, you will find damage, you will find kills somewhere.
But the thing about the Brody here is he kind of panics given the banana split approach, right? Like, how do you put stacks when you don't know where people are coming from? I'm talking about Boloyski, Kyrie, and Delarski. So yeah, you know where the radius of the feather airstrike is, but given the situation, you might be dead as soon as you pop that ult. Looking as well at the sandbag here, this is Shark taking 65k damage. I think Onyx PH overloaded the Kufra.
Yeah, again, Sharp played actually very well this game. He made a lot of game-changing engages, but again, it just became a situation where even if he is able to engage or counter-engage, where's the damage gonna be? The moment they want to deal the damage, suddenly the feather airstrike is open, suddenly Natalia is behind you and you can't do anything. And right now, let's look at the MVP of this game coming in from the side of Onyx Philippines. It's gonna be Hatred on that Farsa 505 match KDA. 59% kill participation. I can hear the crowd. They're loving this guy. I love how aggressive he is on his Farsa.
What a journeyman J-Lord here is. 505, not conceding a single kill. And mind you, you mentioned already, it's the flicker.
Yeah.
It's not the Purify. He understands the perimeter that his teammates can put up. That's why he's all the more aggressive. He's like, okay, feathered airstrike, flicker on forward because of how he wants to counter the dive that BTK has. Again, you face fire with fire, aggression with aggression, and you get this result.
Yeah, again, not Purify, not Flame Shot, because he knows with the composition that they have, with the draft that they have, they do not have to go backwards. They just have to go forwards. They have to make sure that they get the kills. As long as Mobazane and White Chicken is out of the picture, then the game is theirs. Anything that they do is going to be a positive return for the side of Onyx Philippines.
Yeah, mind you, Hatred has spent some time in the jungle, so he knows these mechanics, he knows how to juggle. That's why he also picked up the Winter Truncheon. Ladies and gentlemen, that has been a breakdown of game number 1 in this best of 5. Onyx Philippines in the lead by 1 over BTK. Let's see what game 2 brings on behalf of LaFell. My name is Leo. Let's throw it back to the desk.
Thank you, Leo and LaFell, for the stellar analyst of game number 1. That was very, very good. But honestly, now we need to take a look at the side of BTK. What can they do to recover? Welcome back to the caster desk. It is Mirko here on the table with Gideon Q and Wolf.
For me, BTK, they still have to just stick to their guns. I think that they went overly greedy because when we see, BTK win, they kind of snowball the Todak way, the Todak Langa way of approaching the game. This time they went for double scaling course, which in a way it works, right? But against a team like Onyx Philippines who likes to macro their way out of the things, they look to be struggling.
I mean, I wouldn't say it would be struggling. It came to a point where, they did Onyx did get under their skins, and I think they cracked them open at the right time.
agree,
If they had an extra 2 to 3 minutes, I think the game would have definitely looked more BTK favorite overall, and Natalia would somehow have to figure out to one-shot one of the big carries of the team. However, coming in towards this draft, having a little bit of a think about it, 50-50 on either side, but I do think Natalia needed to go there.
Yeah, I feel like they very heavily underestimated the damage coming in from the Farsa and the Natalia because, again, it felt like they went for the Rafaela ban, the Selena ban. Sure, Selena was good, but the Rafaela, that is where I need to draw the line. I feel like that, again, doesn't do anything in their composition, doesn't help any of the Onyx members as well. Sure, added mobility, but what they want right here is kill pressure towards the double marksman that BTK have drafted.
Well, I think a lot of it has to do is just making sure they need to deal with this Farsa some way, somehow. And I think Kufra isn't too bad at the end of the day, but if Kufra goes in, then my guess is that they're thinking, okay, Holy Baptism comes on through. Maybe they can get an initial pick with a Flicker Holy Baptism, or if we want to be aggressive, Holy Baptism is going to shut us down. Then Hatred is going to have a free time with this Feathered Airstrike. That's where I think BTK has had their mindset on the draft.
That's also why I felt that the Grok will be a better pick because of the fact that it amplifies the farming for Nathan. It's a good babysitter when it comes to jungling and laning. At the same time, the Guardian's Barrier is an instant cancel to that Farsa Feathered Airstrike. Also with the Wild Charge.
Well, I suppose, but then that's where Kufra does a little bit of a better job when the bouncing ball does happen. At least you can protect yourself from Kyrie on that Paquito.
Yeah, we saw actually Shark. I mean, it's not about the pick. It's not about the player, I mean, because Shark was actually very good at this. And so many times in the first few minutes of the game, his bouncing ball actually stopped Baloyski from doing his job. It's just that in the end, when Baloyski gets his item and they found that rhythm that they're looking for when it comes to split pushing the map, that Baloyski had a great time. I think if there's any hero that can spell split pushing for Onyx Cage, that is the Natalia. And mind you, this is a Baloyski special. He won a championship with it and a couple other local championships in the Philippines apart from his MPL Season 5 championship.
Another mistake I feel like for the side of BTK is not securing that Yuzong for themselves. They went for the Esmeralda pick, which is okay. It does well, but I feel like the Yuzong would have been much better than that composition. As you can see, the Farsa getting the free hits constantly was a huge factor to why they lost that game.
Well, I do think that Victor is extremely comfortable on this Esmeralda, and to a degree, Esmeralda was doing a very good job holding Yuzong in lane. Every single time Yuzong is able to get out of the lane, it's going to be a free push, and basically you have like the same concept as the Uranus. You're going to be proxying the waves, you're going to be making sure that you are stealing gold across the map while big plays are happening on the other side.
Yeah. Well, if anything, it's one of the favorite heroes for BTK, so I think it's not just about the draft, about this Esmeralda. It's really about their comfort. And, well, what do you know? It's the same bands.
Well,
you know,
there is a difference. There is the Paquito ban coming in, and Justin, backstage, he predicted this. The Paquito ban, but this leaves the Ling opened up, all right? BTK going with the same composition, but picking up the Lolita. Now, tell me that stat one more time. 100% for Shark. This guy has just been insane on this hero, but Onyx Philippines, they have the chance to pick up the Ling. Do they want to go up against a Lolita, though?
Well, we'll see. I want to say that Lolita, even when it's 100%, it's picked 5 times. It's not a one-off thing. Oh, there you go. He's happy. He's cracked up. Mirko's standing right now. He knows what the Kyrie Ling is all about. And hey, come on, Natalia.
Okay.
I got the big gun.
3 signature heroes.
Okay.
Nothing to be happy about.
I think this is really interesting.
Okay, let's go.
Let's talk about signature heroes because everything has been picked up here, Gideon.
Yeah, it's all signature heroes coming in from BTK. I was about to talk about that. The Paquito ban really starts to open things up for their supports, but they locked in the supports so early on, and now banning out the Yuzong to make sure that they can't instantly run in towards the backline and buy that little bit of space for Hatred. Good ban so far. Great adaptations.
Yeah. 100% still. Also, by the way, for the Roger, 3 out of 3. So, this is
3. The excitement in your voice right now. Everyone can hear it. Everyone is excited here. Again, the Roger. I feel like the Roger is going to be such a much better pick than compared to a Natan because again, BTK in M3. So. Let's just scratch the NA qualifiers right now because we're in M3. In M3, it's all about that early game for BTK. If they're able to actually withstand and use it to snowball, they will be able to dominate. But if they scale too long, they get punished actually in most of their games, most notably in the game against Esports SG and the Blacklist game that they lost, now against Onyx.
Well, let's also keep in mind here that right now Fried Chicken is getting pinched on his own hero pool. We are seeing that they want Onyx. He's very happy if they get onto something like the Brody. They can handle the Brody. And I think even Fried Chicken can understand that, yes, if I go on Brody, I might have a little bit of trouble. He needed that extra layer of safety with iframes coming in from Lunox, but Onyx, they just shut them down each and every time.
So this is a great ban coming out from Onyx PH because the Lalita plus the Esmeralda and Roger is always backed up with this Liliet. They've used it before. They won against Blacklist and Evo's Legends with that composition. That's why this is a great ban from Onyx. Now BTK, they always pick up the Brody to go with this draft. So I will not be surprised if that's going to be the choice. But I think they will pick it last so that at least they will have an answer. That's the Kagura picked up by BTK. So Onyx, how do you answer now?
For their answer, okay, just go pick up the Cho here for that XP lane, I'm guessing, and now for the gold laner, who do you want? They need some front line, honestly. They need some tanky members, or maybe not. Maybe they're just gonna go in, glue. All right.
It's going to be a Golden Farsa this time. They want to shut down whatever, bro. If it's the Brody or anything, they want to shut it down.
That is not good. If it is, it is the Golden Farsa. Aldous will not have a fun time in that lane whatsoever.
Wow, okay, very interesting. I mean, Coach F has really been thinking about these options, and the Aldous, we don't see it too much coming in from BTK, but now that this is the situation we have to deal with here, regardless, even if they do decide to do a cheeky lane swap to be like, hey, let's throw Aldous straight into the EXP lane, go up against that glue for a little bit, I think that might open things up, but for how long, I'm not entirely sure.
Well, let's take a look at both of these drafts here, Wolf. I want to see your predictions. I want to see who you think is better.
I always feel that farming kind of heroes, specifically the Aldous, will not have a good time against the Natalia. And this was not the first time that Natalia was picked up against the Aldous. Onyx already won against RQ's Aldous.
Yes.
It really makes it so difficult to farm with this Natalia pick. And that tech pick glue coming out from Onyx PH just makes total sense here. He's gonna control maybe the Roger or this glue, and then eventually there's nothing that they can do when it comes to the team fights. I'm scared for BTK, but they do have good scaling.
Well, let's see. It's all going to come down to execution. Game number 2 into the land of Dawn. Ladies and gentlemen, Onyx and BTK taking it up once more as Fried Chicken has just been zoned completely. Look at how Marky's playing this. So annoying, but Natalia are they going to look for a dive? Boloyski is going to go in. Execute is ready. They might do it. They are taking it up. Oh, Hatred, he's coming in with a flicker as well. It's going to be the first blood go into the hands of Onyx PH, but that was 2 battle spells used. Honestly, not going to matter much because it is on a very short cooldown.
Yeah, but most importantly, I think Marky just played that level 1 extremely well. Did he steal it?
Yes.
No. What? He did, yeah. He's level 3 to level 2.
Oh my god, Boloyski once again. Like you mentioned, RRQ, they did the same thing, bringing the Aldous up in the Natalia game. And it's not looking good for Fried Chicken right now. Bullied under the turret.
It's so difficult. They only denied 1 gold siege minion though, so at least Fried Chicken will have something going on, but that death is very crucial. And Onyx PH are going to be playing so aggressively with this Natalia as well as this Hatred, you know, the assassin type of Cho that we can see from Hatred.
Oh, but Hatred, though, going very aggressively onto Zia. Shark going with the stun. It is going to be both of the mid leaders trading away. Kyrie now and Mobazane going in. The Tempest Blaze is still ready, up and ready, going in. Able to dodge away. Defiant Sword all the way to the back line. It's going to keep on jumping in, but it's going to be Hatred going in for the G Kundo. Unable to connect. Shark will be able to disengage for Mobazane. Good peel for BTK.
Very good defense overall. Boloyski even using his execute. They weren't not able to secure it. And now Turtle is going to be up with 1 important battle spell down, and I don't think they have enough time. Hatred still has about 36 more seconds until his flicker comes back up if he wants to make a sick play.
No. The fact is, though, Onyx PH shut down the initial rotation from Mobazane. He really loves to go from the orange buff into the camera, into the opposing scaled lizard. That has been his standard rotation when it comes to jungling, and Onyx PH really stopped him in his tracks, which means that Kyrie will have a level ahead of this turtle fight.
I like how Dlarsky is playing this. Again, he's just coming in taking the turtle aggro and resetting it for the team so that BTK can't have pressure on it. But now, look at the upside. Kyrie jumping with the Defiant Sword, forcing that flicker from Fried Chicken. And that is all, man. BTK trying to look for a trade on the other side of the map, though. Let's see how this goes. Larski is still there. No follow-up. It's just him. He's going to let it go. BTK picking up the first turtle of the game. Passion made possible by the Singapore Tourism Board.
That's so smart coming in for Onyx PH. Dolarski walks up in towards the turtle side, pulls aggro to himself. The moment he sees Shark, the rest of Onyx immediately jump on Aldius.
Yeah, BTK, they're looking for a collapse here. Kyrie needs to be careful. Stun comes in. Zia goes over for the Yang overturn. It's going to be instantly dodged away, but attempt the blaze now. Kyrie still will be able to run. Beloyski is going to be caught out. Mobazane dealing some damage. It is going to all connect. Let's see if he can get away. Yes, the answer will just be answered instantly.
Okay, so in Onyx PH, interesting trade for them. Instead of taking the turret exchange for the turtle, they actually went for jungle creeps in exchange for the turtle. That's why Kyrie is at 1.9k, while Mobazane is just 1.7k. So they kind of get a lead, but they want to really focus on White Chicken this time.
Yeah, it's going to be really hard for Fried Chicken, especially if Onyx PH decides to freeze this wave. But no, they understand that BTK are looking for a dive. They won't be looking for a greedy play for now. Onyx PH still on top with 1,000.
Speaking of which, the buffs are going to be coming back in a little bit here with 55 seconds on that turtle clock. So far, I think Onyx has been doing a really good job punishing Fried Chicken and not only utilizing their 4 members, but also Dolarski to kind of pull aggro to himself, and also as a overall scout for the team. The most important person you need to keep in mind for the side of Onyx PH is going to be Shark. The moment Shark appears on the map, Onyx PH will make the move.
Love the fact that Onyx PH is actually respecting BTK so much to the point where even when they're leading by a lot in the early stages, they already have shut down Mobazane. They didn't really run through, and they're respecting the strength of BTK in the early stages because of the fact that this is still a Roger. The Kagura still can take down heroes in combination with a Lolita. That still is a lot of kill threat on the side of BTK, regardless of the farm.
8 seconds left until the second turtle of the game will spawn in this game, and it is going to be the contest, most probably for both of the teams. This is going to be a crucial team fight here. Let's see. Beloyski, he's looking for the steal. Let's see if he can do this. Mobazane already on it. Hatred going in. Jikudo and the Rain Dragon! Look at the chain right there. As Mobazane gets picked off. What was that? Onyx Philippines so clean with this. But on the other side, Kyrie will be able to pick up the turtle, go win another Victor. Time as the Blaze has been used. Defiant Sword back and forth. Victor trying his desperate way to run away, but it's going to be Kyrie using the mobility of this hero to come in clutch. Dolarski brings Victor back, and that's going to be Kyrie going in. Hatred picks up the kill.
So clean, so very clean coming in from Onyx PH, layering their CC perfectly, calling good rotation, and now even a punish onto Fried Chicken.
Oh, this is going to be so disgusting, but Mobazane has come through. Fried Chicken going in onto Beloyski. It's going to be the Esprek able to get some damage on the way. Fried Chicken dies, but on for a trade. Mobazane gets 1 for 1.
Oh my god, trades all over. You blink and you lose control. BTK, they can't show any sign of weakness to Onyx PH as well as the trading because Onyx PH is very good at multitasking. They have the better trade. Imagine this, Beloyski, the roam from Onyx PH, position 5 in exchange for the gold laner White Chicken, and you'll take the trade any time of the day. To think about it, if you think about it, Marky actually stole this orange buff away from Mobazane, and they're already taking down the jungler and the gold lane of BTK.
Oh my goodness, it's going to be a rough one. BTK have to play for the ultra late game because right now Fried Chicken is so far behind and he continues to get punished here. I think at this point he needs to hold on to his ultimate in case somebody gets attacked to make sure they can punish Beloyski like they did on top side.
This is the classic banana split coming in for the side of Onyx PH, man. Look at how the way they're able to use and utilize this Ling and the Natalia. They're going for picks all across the board. BTK can't answer because of the zoning provided by Dolarski, and now Kyrie will be able to pick up that turret. Will go away with Rich Boys. That is not going to be Fried Chicken connecting onto that, man. There is no way.
Even breaking a sweat, Kyrie just literally just focused on the turret. They didn't even mind Victor. They're charging the charging the second skill, but Onyx PH now they have lead 3.8. They have a 3.8k lead, and this is scary as Beloyski will spot this out.
Oh, Marky is caught in a bad situation. Beloyski will go for engage, and look at Hatred going in for the Jikundo way. The Dragon combo is going to be taken down. Kyrie now on the backside, getting stunned up. Victor gets in a huge falling star moon onto 2 members. Temper the Blades has been used. It's going to be Kyrie getting out, and that is a 1 for 1. But again, like you mentioned, Kyrie, what was that? He keeps on going in, but the jungler traded for the roamer.
Incoming mid lane push now for Onyx PH.
Oh.
Again, lose one of their heroes and then the map will just be taken over. And Hatred happy to tag some damage as Onyx PH now have extended their lead to 4.3k.
Is this too greedy though? I mean, Hatred's not going to be here for this upcoming turtle fight unless he cancels right now. But you can tell with Kyrie and Marky, they have more than enough damage to take this out fast. And even BTK don't want to contest for it. But no. Oh! Did he steal it? No. Mobazane, he caught his purple. Thank goodness.
That's scary. That's scary because if you're looking at Kyrie, before that purple buff, he was 2 levels ahead of Mobazane, which meant that the retribution will be much better. But Kyrie already used the retribution onto the turtle.
Yeah, insane plays by Onyx PH macro-wise to be able to control the game like this. I mean, this is classic Onyx, but it's just so beautiful to watch.
It is beautiful to watch. And Blade of Despair on top of the Heptaseas for this mid lane, Cho, with the high-end dry. I'm really scared for even the Roger as well as the Aljos might be one combo, one shot.
Yeah, let's see right here in the top side, Galarski going on to Fried Chicken will take a lot of HP away from him, but let's talk about the scaling for Fried Chicken. This is not good whatsoever. 4,000 gold lead, 4,000 gold in 8 minutes.
Yeah, he's struggling. He's actually almost 2k below Hatred.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, this is so disgusting. Yeah, Fried Chicken, he reads it. He sees the freeze up on that top side and now wants to punish below it. Oh no, is he gonna commit? No, he's not gonna commit. That's good decision making overall. But here's the thing, with Roger and as well as the Aldous, there's a lot of comebackability into this game.
I agree.
For Mobazane, as long as they're below 50% HP, they are within his kill range. For Fried Chicken, if he gets enough stacks, then it should be no problem. Will he one-shot someone? Probably not. He probably will need 2 punches, but that's when Mobazane needs to come in for the cleanup.
Oh, Fried Chicken needs to be careful. It's going to be Bloisky jumping in, and that's going to be the kill picked up once again. Executed in under the turret. Mobazane now taking a half HP, more than half actually, as they will just use the conceal defensively, but they might be looking for the pick. No, it is the banana split. This time, not just 2 lanes, 3 lanes.
Red team turret has been
God.
destroyed.
In a snap, they get a turret up top, they get the inhibitor down bottom to 50% HP. And now Marky has got the Holy Crystal that is gonna hit hard. Baloyski, I hope that we get to see like how much of the dire hit has already been procced by Baloyski, but you can imagine that because of that change to the roam boots, you now have a legitimate threat as this Natalia is one-shotting people even in the late game.
Let's see, Dolarski is just being such a nuisance. On the Uranus, on the glue, it doesn't really matter, but the distraction is all that matters here. BTK distracted the top side. Lord will be taken, and that is going to be Onyx PH pushing their lead up until a 7,500 gold lead.
Oh, this is starting to get close to checkmate here. They've already got check on BTK. If they can crack open an inhibitor, it's going to be a significant advantage. But BTK, they know how to staunch their bleeding now. They didn't make the same mistakes as the last time, and now are being a lot more cautious about their moves.
Vision, my goodness. Onyx PH just has got the superior vision right now against BTK. And BTK, if you're looking at just their heroes, they're grouping up together, and this is the only thing that they can do. Maybe they can get a punish though!
Kyrie, that's a mistake right there, but the defensive blades will be popped. It's going to be Kyrie in a 1v5, still able to get out, and now Onyx PH looking for the re-engage. Boloyski already in the front with the Larski jumping onto Victor. That might be a mistake here, because nope, it's not, because they will get the split again and again. Beautiful macro plays on display.
This is disgusting at this point. I mean, BTK, you commit some of your skills onto one hero, then eventually the lane gets out of there. You have a Cho as well. So many of the split-pushing heroes that Onyx Philippines were able to get. And they only need Baloyski and Dilar to just take the attention of BTK.
Oh, Fried Chicken, do you really want to take this? Yup, instantly backing away. Kyrie jashing completely, just distracting the enemy team. Now getting overturned, actually able to connect onto the backside. It's going to be Roger picking up a kill. This might be the comeback potential for BTK. This is a mistake. Kyrie jumps forward, backwards, and now gets the kill onto Victor. But it is going to be a 2-for-1 right now. Mobazane still going for something. It's going to be the way the Dragon Pop. There's going to be a lot of baits coming in. Onyx PH still able to get out of Mobazane's crosshairs. Wow.
That's crazy. That is so close. But that is BTK. That is some sort of celebration for BTK for sure. They traded for 2-for-1, one XP laner to another, and then the bonus onto Baloyski. Also, they kept their turret in check. So Onyx Philippines actually overextended in that specific skirmish. They still have a massive lead over BTK, but they can't keep on doing that because, again, this is the Aldous. And You see Aldous, as we get nearer into the late game, he's going to be stronger. Still a long way to go, though.
Yeah, honestly, I think it was a really good choice for BTK to actually go for a 50-50 there. They ended up trading upwards, which is great, but they had to expand literally all of their battle spells to do so, which is good because now that the Lord is gone, by the time the next Lord, which is going to be the neutral objective they're going to contest for, their battle spells will be up just in time. So I honestly wish more teams would make decisions like how BTK threw for the desperate play.
Don't play to not lose, play to win. And I think that's BTK in a heads-up play. Absolutely well put, Mr. Gideon, as Maloyski looking for a target.
Can we finally see an all-out fight here? Nope. It's just going to be BTK zoned away. Marky popping in there for the airstrike just to, just zone them away even more. But yeah, BTK, they have no control of the map right now. Two inhibitor turrets down. Look at how Onyx PH are maneuvering, manipulating these waves.
They're taking the purple buff away from the Roger. But that is not just about taking it away from the Roger. This can also mean that the purple buff of Onyx Philippines in their side of the jungle might be given to the Farsa, which is going to be great for Marky for giving more damage and more uptime during the siege that Onyx PH wants to have.
Oh, Mobazane going aggressively now. They need this orange buff on Mobazane. That is a huge buff for this marksman. Will be able to get it with that retribution. But all over the map, it has just been controlled by Onyx PH. They're waiting for the fight. 30 seconds for the Lord. At this point, what can BTK really do?
I think at this point, it's tough to say. BTK has two options. Either they walk out of their base and look to try and team fight against Onyx PH, who most probably will have priority over Lord, or they sacrifice their last two inhibitors to look for a desperate fight against Onyx PH to try to come back into this game. One or the other. The third option, which is very highly unlikely, but if it works out, it will be one of the biggest places if Mobazane is able to steal, or somebody from the side of BTK is able to steal away the Lord.
Seems unlikely considering that they have so much zone and CC, man, with Voloisky as well. Look at that. They're getting split up on the map, and that's going to be Onyx picking up the pace, going for the Lord. Fight Chicken up, using that ultimate, trying to get some vision on the map. But again, it is Onyx Philippines controlling it, and look at how they're doing this. Free Lord to the hands of Onyx PH. Kyrie now looking for a fight. Let's see what he can do. It's going to be, Mobazane caught in the midst of it all. It's going to be him taken down very, very low. Voloisky jumping onto him in time of the blades as well. Mobazane still able to kite away, but it's going to be him take it very low. Still going onto the Lycan Pounce. The Larsky looking for the pick off, but he might be the one caught off here. Nope. Both of the teams trade no kills. But again, Onyx PH with the Lord.
Yeah, the disparity between the economy of both teams just really showed in that match. As they really are going for Dilarsky already. They're taking Dilarsky is really staying on top of them for quite a long time, but they weren't able to take it. One great play from Onyx PH. I don't know if it was intended though, as Kyrie already used the retribution. It wasn't enough to take out the purple, but they gave it to Marquee. I don't know if it was intended, but that looks so sick coming out from Onyx, as now both of the purple buffs belong to two cores of Onyx PH.
Well, I personally don't think that's not too big of a deal, especially for Mobazane. It's better for him to have that orange. The extra bit of slow chase is good, but here we go. It's going to be the potential final push here with Lord.
Yeah, Kyrie going in onto the turret. The Lord is in the bottom side. They need to go in and manipulate these waves properly. If not, BTK, they might be able to defend this once more. Yeah, it's looking like that right now, but Fight Chicken all the way to the backside. He's not going to connect it. Marquis is waiting in the backs. It is going to be the Lord taken down, but what cost? It's going to be mid lane. Numenon Blast being popped. Oh! He catches Kyrie, and that's going to be him. Popping in time of the blades now, going in back and forth all the way to the backside, still able to zone these members, but all they need to do is exactly that, zoning those BTK members backwards, getting the turrets and backing away.
Wow, what a great discipline from Onyx PH. For a second there, I thought that they will try to dive, but they didn't. They actually went in for that for those inhibitors, and now they have taken it all, extending their lead to 11,000. And they kept themselves composed during that ultimate coming out from Shark. Again, Shark is just really phenomenal with this hero. And all throughout the tournament, throughout the M3 World Championship, he has been stepping up. But it will not be enough, as BTK needs more parts today.
Absolutely here. But now, as we've seen before, BTK, as I mentioned in the options they had for this upcoming Lord, they decided to sacrifice all their inhibitor turrets. They managed to actually get a couple of kills and survive. The important thing here is to survive. But if you're looking at the items, BTK is lacking that magic defense. Right now, only Fight Chicken is the one with the Athena shield. I'm expecting it to see out of Victor most importantly, but I think he's going to greed out and go for the Oracle instead.
Yeah. At this point, you see the damage from Mark is already threatening. Already has got all of his items up. Maybe he can switch up the boots, but Obviously, at this point, he can really just deal so much damage against BTK. That's why I understand you, Gideon. I want to see some Athena shield onto the important heroes of BTK, like the Roger.
Oh, it's going to be Zia picked off the board. Just nothing that they can do right now as Kyrie jumps into the midst of it all. Pops the temple to place now with the backup coming in from Onyx Esports, from Onyx Philippines. They're going to go. Shark picks up White Chicken jumping onto Marky. No damage just yet. Delarski able to peel away. Way of the Dragon. Killing speed picked up by Kyrie. Victor jumps in with the falling side, one on the 4 members. But Delarski once again, he's going to be able to dive. He's going to be able to pick up the kills. The killing speed picked up. Mobozane in the 1v4. What can he do? He can't do much. That's the answer. Onyx Philippines now. Look at them. The dominance reign as they take match points from BTK.
GG, well played. Onyx PH. They are coming in strong over there, but BTK, the team play is looking good, but it's just not enough against this overwhelming macro play. So refined, so clean, so sharp.
And BTK went in for the gambit, going for the Algis pick after the fact that there's already Farsa as well as the Joy. Then the League just literally played so well this game, was so comfortable. He's actually always at the knife's edge against BTK, but he still gets out in time, and I'm pretty sure Mirko is impressed about that Ling play.
Damn, that Ling was insane. The fact that he didn't use the Tempest Ablaze, didn't use those Finch Poise, those basically the utilities, the abilities to fight. He used it to get away, he used it to bait, he used it to go for turrets.
And that meant that BTK had to always commit. I really love the play that Onyx PH did up top, where they were sacrificing their health, and they juggled through the gold lane outer turret energy shields at minute 2 to take down White Chicken. That's amazing.
Wow, but all right, again, game number 2, a clinical display by Onyx PH. Leo, LaFell, take it away.
Thank you so much, Mirko, Gideon, and Wolf. At your service, my name is Leo. LaFell here as well, breaking down game number 2. And as the casters put it, again, it all began in the draft.
Yeah, honestly, in terms of drafting, both of the teams' drafts were kind of okay. I have no qualms with either of the draft. It's just that, again, the way that Onyx plays their draft is to counter a certain playstyle where, again, we saw Aldos, and it's like, okay, sure, we just send 3 people there over and over and over again, basically not allowing White Chicken to play, effectively making it a 4v5. However, the Kagura kind of counters it back, making it feel like a 5v5 again.
Yep, and concluding the draft, putting that into discussion, the playstyle of BTK just did not fit exactly what they were armed with. We were talking about how Zia was one of their only hopes on the Kagura, and as soon as he got bursted down, as soon as that Kagura overextended, it was almost right there that Onyx PH turned on the kill switch.
Yeah, because again, once the Kagura is there, like, they can't really do much to counter whatever the kind of engages coming in from the side of Onyx Philippines. It's just like, oh yeah, Kagura's dead, let's just kill everyone and then let's just end the game. That was a very clean way to end the game because, again, they understand the situation, they need to be patient, and once the objective has been taken, which is the Kagura, then yeah, it's all open, the base is theirs, they managed to get game point. And again, we do have to look at the side of BTK, they got a lot of their own comforts, but again, White Chicken, I feel like he is the right guy for you to really focus on when he doesn't have his comfort hero, he's forced on this Aldos. Yeah, what can he really do in the early game? And then later stages in the game, everyone from the side of Onyx Philippines, they have the items to basically counter him.
Yep, it ramped up again at every stage of this 18-minute bout. White Chicken died 4 times, but at every point in that, he felt a little more frustrated more than the last time. Again, those early rotations by Hatred into the lane where White Chicken was trying to ramp up, it was just devastating to his morale and his slow flow. Check this out, Kyrie. I'm pretty sure this was just at the end that he juggled and bought 4 Wind Talkers.
No, like, do you see how fast he go in and out? You need all of that movement speed, man. Do not discount this build. I'm not saying you should build it, but you know, it's cool.
They won with it, but only because they are trained professionals.
They are trained professionals. Guys in rank don't do this.
This is the decision that they made. Let's check out how BTK were building, though. You can see that Zia was slowly going up. I believe he was onto his last item, and yeah, it's the basic Kagura that just wants to burst people down. But again, there's no defense here. He's hedging on that one cleanse to save him, and at some point it was too little too late. Victor as well went full ham on the defensive items, the Dominance Ice, Assault, so Ancient Kiras, and of course, that Ice Queen wand. I'm guessing, why would you build an Ice Queen wand?
But here's the thing, glue is here. Once he's on top of you, you can't really get the shield because he's in, it's a weird thing to say, but when he's on top of you, you really can't get any stacks coming in from him. And because he has that cursed helmet, you're just gonna get taken down slowly and slowly and slowly. So yeah, Victor with his Esmeralda did not have a good time because whenever he tries to engage, as long as the Larsky is there, as long as Hatred is there, he's not gonna be having a good time. And again, that Purify does not save you from the glue, so it's such a rough game for an Esmeralda.
Difficult, yep. The Esmeralda as well as the Kagura, who's not a backline hero. There's many different things that the Kagura can do, but it just was not enabled in this matchup. Lastly, let's talk about Mobazane here. He built his Brute Force Breastplate, so yes, he can survive certain dives. On his way to the Blade of Despair, it's just that as a self-sustaining hero, as a Roger, you kind of have to jump between targets, and by that time, the rest of your lineup kind of have to follow in. Again, it's a dive comp that's facing off against Onyx, who just split them up so well, like in Game 1.
Honestly, yeah, that's the reason why BTK, the lineup is actually pretty good. It's pretty okay. It's just that in terms of matching the mechanics, you can't do that because every single lane was losing. Even your jungle is losing. So when you're on a losing battle, being a dive composition, every time you're diving, you're having less damage, you're having less sustain. So ultimately, you will lose that team fight.
Yep, looking at the game by the numbers here, it's still the Farsa that dealt the majority of damage here at 76k of the total 182k, this time on Marky.
Yeah, and for side of BTK, Victor did do a lot of damage, but again, it's just him going in front, trying to deal as much damage as he can. And look at this, White Chicken is the sandbag. He has been targeted more times than the Lolita.
Yeah, well, because Shark has to choose his initiates wisely, and he does have the shield. It's just that Onyx Philippines really did not let go. They were relentless in pursuing Fried Chicken, and also something to note, 0 damage to turrets. They were not able to move out and take objectives themselves as much as they'd want. So yeah, it's a very conflicting strategy, a very conflicting situation for BTK.
Yeah, again, the draft is actually pretty good, but when you're losing every single lane and damage to the towers, that really reflects everything there. EXP, gold, mid, jungle. When you're using a dive composition, you don't even necessarily need a snowball. You need at least to go even, and then you can do something. But they were not even. And right now, let's look at the MVP of the game. The MVP for this one is going over to Hatred again, but this time using that mid lane show 2, 0, and 8. 71% kill participation, initiating a lot with his Jeet Kune Do, and then the very beautiful Way of the Dragon, setting up for a lot of kills, making it easy for Marky to get all that damage out.
Yep, back-to-back MVP performances on the young Hatred. Did not die once. There was a close call, though, towards top lane earlier, wherein Onyx PH sort of overextended. We'll see it in the highlights later on. But given the way that he's played Show for the longest time, using that flicker still, it's pretty standard, given that maybe mid-lane Show isn't as common, but slowly, given this great performance by Hatred, we will start to pick up on the clues and say, you know what, there is room for a Cho in mid.
No, the thing is, I feel like it is a situation where Cho in mid is not applicable to a lot of people just because it is so difficult to pull off. You need a lot of mechanics. But speaking of that, right now, let's look back at the highlights coming in from game number 1 between both these teams, where again, Onyx Philippines, they really showed, as Wolf would say, a masterclass in this game, showing when you're playing a backline kind of composition, we have the right heroes to make sure that you do not play Mobile Legends.
And honestly, that's 2 of the same heroes showing up for Onyx PH. We're talking about the Farsa, also talking about the Natalia. Might be something to think about if you're BTK. This game ended in swift fashion as they decided to finish. Lord didn't even get to smack the base. That's game 1.
Yeah, Lord didn't get the chance to play as well. And right now, going into game number 2, again, White Chicken did not have a good game because they always targeted him. 3 people at top, making sure that the farm was low. Even if he did not actually die in that kind of engage, he still can't go in. Look at that. Show with the Way of the Dragon fully controlling him. And this is the situation where when Zia is down, no one can actually counter damage what they wanted to do. It's just GGWP, end of the game.
Yep, to be fair, the way that BTK jumps into Onyx, Onyx is kind of forced as well to go all in. It's a counter-engage dive comp on the side of Onyx that's capable of the banana split. So I get it, exactly why it's Zia that has to be the one to go down first, or else they will get punished by the full combo.
Yeah, and again, this is match point. This is upper bracket, so whoever does go down, they're just going to go to the lower bracket. It's not elimination yet, but this will not be a good momentum moving forward in the day.
Yep, speaking of momentum, this is the first time we've seen BTK in this situation. They've been in the upper bracket for so long. They have been dominating, but right now they have to reconsider. They have to go back to the drawing board and think of how they're going to go the distance here, how they're going to clutch game 3 or maybe even 5 against Onyx PH. On behalf of the casters, on behalf of LaFell, my name is Leo. At your service, we would like to thank our sponsors making M3 possible. This is all powered by Moonton, supported by Singapore Tourism Board, and presented to you by TikTok Live. M3 will be right back. Stay with us.
I'm burning up now, taking higher levels. I'm in a bad spot, trouble to my knees. I need a taste, sipping on heaven. You got me waiting, waiting for you. We're chasing trophies, got me ready, don't you worry. I feel the power, I'm the champion. You got me running for the glory. Good to let this go. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going faster, wanna break away. I love the way it feels. It's the adrenaline, we're going all the way. Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slide when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we come to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going faster, wanna break away. I love the way it feels. It's the adrenaline, we're going all the way. Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slide when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we come to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. Oh baby, please, oh yeah. Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slide when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we come to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top. I'm burning up now, taking higher levels. I'm in a bad spot, trouble to my knees. I need a taste, sipping on heaven. You got me waiting, waiting for you. We're chasing trophies, got me ready, don't you worry. I feel the power, I'm the champion. You got me running for the glory. Good to let this go. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going faster, wanna break away. I I love the way it feels. It's the adrenaline, we going all the way. Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slide when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we climb to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top. I'm on a rush now, winning, that's my focus. I need some ice, you gotta cool me down. I feel my nirvana coming closer. You got me waiting, waiting for you. We're chasing trophies, got me ready, don't you worry. I feel the power, I'm the champion. You got me running for the glory. Good to let this go. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going faster, wanna break away. I love the way it feels. It's the adrenaline, we going all the way. Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slide when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we climb to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top. I'm going up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the upper bracket finals where Onyx PH have been able to secure match point against BTK. Will we see a sweep, full clean, or will we see BTK forcing a fourth game here in the series? Welcome back, it's Mirko, Gideon Q, and where are you? You're Wolf. Welcome back to the desk.
You almost forgot my name. Maybe because of that play from Kyrie. And this guy has been talking about it all throughout our break because he's a Ling fan. He's a Ling main. Are you a Ling main actually or Lanza main?
No, I'm not.
But a Kyrie
I play
fan.
jungle though.
Right.
Kyrie said I'm a crazy jungler.
Oh yeah, he did.
I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing, but I'll take it as a good thing.
Yeah.
I mean, fair enough, but this competition has been really, really tough from either side here. And, you know, it feels like they're extremely prepared for BTK. They're looking refined, they're looking clean, minimizing mistakes and having not a lot of macro mistakes at all, in a matter of fact.
Yeah, more like they are actually dictating those macro plays. And we can see that come the mid-game, around maybe the 9-minute mark, 10-minute mark, you can see that automatically Onyx Philippines just goes on full split mode. They don't really engage into fights. Sometimes Kyrie just baits out some of the ultimates, right? So he goes in with a Tempest of Blades and then he dashes out, gets out of the situation, and then eventually, if you look at the map, they have already taken over. It's really magical to see how Onyx Philippines are able to do it. It's very difficult to do, and maybe because of the fact that they have been doing it for so long, they have mastered it and they're showcasing it in the world stage.
Magical for Onyx PH, but frustrating for BTK. Imagine, this team, they want a brawl. That's their win condition. And being split up like that, being just brought away, distracted constantly, and not able to get any of the good trades on board, how frustrating can it be? Now, on this, in Suntech, you can see all the fans are ready for game number 3. What are your predictions for this game? And honestly, who do you think needs to be banned here?
Natalia?
I think, yeah, Natalia really needs to go, and especially if they are going to go with the exact same draft like they did before, Fight Chicken needs to be prioritized here because it looks like how Coach Yeb is really taking the approach. We're going to be looking for mid lane bans that can hybrid in towards this cold lane, and as soon as those are gone, we're really limiting the pool because so far, Zia has not been able to get any artillery mages, and unfortunately, once the second phase comes down, I think it's just overall over prioritization for these supports when they can do it just slightly later.
It kind of makes me think that is true because when you're looking at the draft of BTK from previous games, they kind of have been doing the same thing over and over again. When this time against Onyx, they're forced to pick up those heroes that they have not picked before. For example, you see the Kufra and Fight Chicken's Aldo. So they have not used those kind of heroes before, which kind of makes me think the Onyx Philippines is forcing them to be out of their comfort zone.
Absolutely, but everyone back at home now. From MeWatch, I say hello to you. Welcome to the M3 World Championships. Remember, everyone, now is your time to get in-game rewards while watching M3, the best of both worlds. Go ahead and watch M3 on MeWatch. We have 2 more days left. This is the second. Tomorrow is the last. So go ahead, check out M3 at MeWatch.
Yep, they gotta do it fast here because we need to determine who's making it to that grand finals. And so far at match point, Onyx is looking like they're going to be booking their tickets here. But overall, it doesn't look like BTK is distraught by these 2 losses. I think they can understand that, like, hey, it really came down to just 1 or 2 overall mistakes, and the overall draft made it so difficult. So it's not that bad of a loss. Getting a better 50-50 on the next upcoming draft is going to help them significantly.
If anything, you see BTK really recover from losses, right? Because their series against Blacklist International, it went the distance. And if they do want to make it to the grand finals at this point in time, they have to force a Game 5 as well. Let's see if they have prepared another pocket strategy against Onyx PH, because that's exactly what they need. Now, we're looking into the draft in 20 seconds. Somebody brought up the draft, and somebody brought up what could be the ban. And Mirko, we're counting. If you ban the Hayabusa, the Ling, on the Lancelot, the Ling will be open, and sub it up, and it kind of tells me there might not be enough bans for BTK to work with. Somebody has to go. So what I'm trying to point out is, if they want to give something to Onyx PH, they better answer that. Banning is not the solution against Onyx PH.
So what is the solution? Because again, they've already swapped out some of the heroes. In the first game, banning the Hayabusa, Lancelot, and the Paquito. In the second game, banning away the Ling, letting go of the Ling. And now they've gone for a completely different draft, letting the Hayabusa and the Lancelot and the Ling open. Now, what do you think about this? Because sure, Cho, Paquito, and Natalia, they were instrumental to the victory, but Onyx PH returns with the Lolita ban as well. Now, creating more space on the board. BTK picking up instantly that Forza for themselves.
Yeah, I think this is good coming in from BTK. They get that first pick straight away. They want to be able to kind of dictate the tempo of the draft by getting that first pick. Onyx PH, let's see if they have a response here, because now Coach Yeb, if this wasn't along his plans or not part of the flow chart of the draft, he's going to have to think outside of the box. But right now, it's still pretty open-ended and very, very comfortable.
I do love the idea from BTK. I mean, if you don't want to ban out those heroes, just open all of them so that Onyx PH will have to choose. I do like the ban of the Cho as well as this Natalia. And then they also pick up the Farsa, not only as a pick, but also as the deny pick. But it opens up both Beatrix as well as Yu Zhang. At least they have an answer to the Beatrix in the guise of the Farsa, but this Yu Zhang is going to be scary.
Yeah, this is what we mentioned in the first game. That's what BTK should have done. Picked up the Yu Zhang when Farsa was up and open. Now BTK, they need to respond with something else. What do they need to take here? They need some peel on against a Yu Zhang. What will it be? Honestly, I feel like right now it's a good time to pick up something like a Lunox. Just deal some damage, heal for Yu Zhang. But again, you need to pick up the Roger as well. And now that they picked it up, what do you think? Because I feel like this Yu Zhang would be so good at peeling for that back line.
Yeah, I agree too. And more importantly, so Onyx, they're just sticking to their guns. They know their style. They want to split push. We're going to get it done however you like it. And Hayabusa is really going to add on to this overall strong branding strategy coming in. The banana split is so good, especially when you want to look to punish the side laners. Esmeralda, if the early game does not go well for her, Yu Zhang can continue to dominate until about the 8th minute, and we don't even know who's going to be the gold lane matchup, which is most likely where Hayabusa is going to punish.
The Hayabusa is a hero that always look at as one of the SS tier heroes along with Ling. And I had the pleasure of asking Carrie himself which hero he prefers if he had to choose between Ling and Hayabusa, and he said he's going to take Hayabusa any time of the day.
Ooh, man, honestly, we've seen it in MPLI when he did get his hands on to this Hayabusa. he was styling on everybody, right? But now let's take a look at the bans. BTK was really targeting Beloyski here with the bans. Natalia and now Selena, if they ended off with the Rafaela, we're going to have to see Beloyski play something that he hasn't played in the M3 World Championships.
Interesting ban on the
Your
Lunox.
team
This
is
is also a
banning.
hero that Fried Chicken already picked up 4 times before this
Your
series.
team is
They also banned out the Liliad. You don't want those Eve Farsa, the artillery mages we're talking about. Yeah, Rafaela is available. You are correct, and it has great combination with this
Your team
Beatrix.
is
But now, bring out the big guns. Nathan, big Bionic PH. They usually use this in the Golden if they have an aggressive jungler, and this time with this Hayabusa, it just makes a lot of sense.
No, it's also mainly just to kind of actually have that second form appeal here. Like, you cannot just depend one on that Beatrix or even the Tan to do it themselves. Together, they become a legitimate threat with the amount of damage output here. So I think it's very smart that BTK decide to go for the Lapu Lapu instead, just to go for that hard, strong dive and even disengage mechanic with the Rafaela to overall protect the team if they have to look for an escape. BTK, they've got a very decent draft.
I do love their last 2 picks here. The Lapu Lapu is great against the double marksman setup of Onyx PH's tank ability that can lane against the Yuzhong as well as to last against the damage of this Hayabusa. And then they snatch the Rafaela as well. Onyx PH would really love to have that. So I really like the last 2 picks from BTK right now.
Same, I really like it. It actually rounds off their draft really well. And for the side of Onyx PH now, you need someone for that roamer position with a Rafaela picked up, Selena and Natalia banned away. What is a good choice for them as of this moment?
A new hero for Beloyski, maybe a Grok perhaps? Maybe the Florin that we have not seen in a while. So it is the Valir.
We haven't seen this in so long. This is going to be exciting, and I'm pretty sure Aristo is going to be very happy back there backstage. But let's see how this is going to be playing out, because as the overall peel compared to Hard Engage, both teams generally want to do the same thing. The biggest difference here is that there is so much more dive potential compared to Siege attributes for Onyx draft compared to BTK.
Bringing out the big guns. You have, and he says one more for the side of Onyx PH, and they're going to be booking their ticket to the grand finals. Is it going to be off of this tech pick once again from Onyx PH with this Valir in the roam position? Beloyski is going to debut that hero in M3.
All right, let's see it right now. Again, the lineups for both of the teams as we're getting ready to get into the game. It is going to be a very well-rounded draft for both of the sides. But ladies and gentlemen, game number 3. Will it be a clean sweep or will BTK be able to take it to game 4? Let's get it. Into the Land of Dawn we go. Onyx versus BTK.
This game is going to start out relatively slow here, unless Onyx wants to go high octane straight away. Because so far, from the way it looks like BTK just wants to take it until the mid game, play it nice and slow, get that first item, and then see what the response of Onyx PH is going to be. Not a very, it's not going to be a very proactive draft, but more so a passive.
Okay, so interesting decision. Now they have swapped lanes.
Esmeralda flickered in the lane.
Yeah. Okay, so Esmeralda is a gold laner, as it is controlled by Fried Chicken, but he starts in the XP lane so that he has a great matchup. Also, he doesn't want to face up against the Nathan, as Nathan is just way too strong in lane. And this is a great decision from BTK. Having Victor in the gold lane up against the Nathan allows them to have a decent laning stage against Onyx PH.
I like it so far. BTK with this cross map, basically the switch of the roles is going to be really good, but Beloyski on this Valor in that early stage of the game, this is going to be really good for them. The fact that they can actually disengage from all the fights that BTK wants to force upon them.
They also have that stun against at least a long-range stun against the Fires of Head or their strike. So,
yep, continuous punish here. Hatred wanting to actually get on top of Shark to secure that first blood, forcing out the flicker. Now notice that Beloyski is opting to go for the Impure Rage. My guess is that he's going to be rushing high damage items very early on. Most likely going to be the Glowing Wand instead of going for the Enchanted Talisman.
Sorry about being a nerd here, but look at the Kyrie already taking out the Scaled Lizard, and then Beloyski defending their own Scaled Lizard. Blizzard. This is the natural order for Mobazane to pick up. Against EVOS SG and against Blacklist International, he abused that kind of rotation to get a little bit ahead against their opponents. And so far, Onyx PH have read through that.
Man's calling himself a nerd, being a color caster
Yeah.
in an esports tournament. Real rich, real rich, brother. But Delarski, I mean, so far, as long as he holds his own against Fried Chicken, I think it should be okay.
All right, let's see what happens here. Delarski will be able to pop off that Black Dragon form. Mobazane still on that turtle right now, going to be zoned away. Kyrie jumping in is going to be turtle secured by the side of BTK. And this is going to be Onyx PH looking for some more. Kyrie! First blood by BTK! Kyrie with a mistake overcommitting onto the enemies.
Oh my god. And BTK really, they got a kill onto Kyrie. They also got a turtle and eventually onto Delarski. This is looking good for BTK.
Very good.
Very good indeed. I mean, this is what they want. Oh, wait, Zia. Ooh, he was so close. Literally 0.2 seconds away from actually canceling and actually getting another kill for his team. But as I mentioned before, BTK just waiting for Onyx to make that first move. And when they do, they can look to re-engage. They can look to punish. They have the tools to do so. Onyx PH have to be very careful with the way they engage their fights.
If you're looking at BTK, they have very strong early game. You have the Roger, Lapu-Lapu as well as the Esmeralda. They can really jump into the backlines of Onyx PH. Even in the front lines, actually, they can just tank up and try to deal as much damage as they can. They also have the help of Rafaela and the Farsa for more damage and more sustainability and more reach. So, honestly, for BTK, the way that they finished this round really makes sense against Onyx PH.
Yeah, for the airstrike being used again to clear out the mini waves in that mid lane. BTK trying to play for the gold lane now with Victor. This is going to be a really, really good setup, but Kyrie, he's also there. Let's see, Quad Shadow in and out. It's going to be Mobazane though, taking it away. Kyrie just keeps on being a nuisance here, but again, he doesn't have the damage to back that off yet.
Not yet at all. I mean, the retribution fights between the two have been pretty 50-50 overall. So let's see how they play it out as Hatred clears up that mid wave. The next turtle is going to be coming up, and I think this is going to be extremely important for either side to actually start pressing their advantage, considering that Yuzong has actually switched over with Natan to head down to deal with Lapu-Lapu and contest for this turtle.
Oh, look at Loiski. He's caught overextended right now. Let's see what he does to get away from this. Flicker already for the airstrike is popped, but Onyx Philippines with a very good disengage, getting into the heads of BTK, forcing them to go top, and now they need to go back bottom side.
He's playing like a Natalia as the Valier. That's really crazy to see. I always love these duels, right? You know for sure that they're gonna be poking each other, but at the same time, you know that no one's gonna die. And a slight mistake will mean...
Oh! How did that second part of the auto tech not connect?
Holy, that was insane. So close. Onyx PH almost getting a solo kill in that fight. But now Onyx, they're trying to get control over the turtle. But so is BTK. And in these early skirmishes, honestly, I might have to favor BTK when it comes to this, man. The bravest fighter is going to be such a good utility, such a good engage tool to go into the backside, and that's exactly what goes in. That literally, I just mentioned it, and Victor goes in with the stun with the bravest fighter. Delarski though looking for the re-engage now, going for the Black Dragon form. It's going to be Kyrie popping into the Cloud Shadow onto there. Let's see what happens here. Mobazane gets chunked low. Turtle will be taken away. Onyx Philippines takes the objective. BTK takes the kill. It's going to be Shadow kill though. Kyrie, he's going to go for the double kill right now, but it's going to be Shark still able to run away. Victor going in once again with the help of Fried Chicken. Hatred trying to clear the waves, but he's going to get chunked really, really low as Marquis comes in and heals for his mid laner.
Wow, what a play coming out from Onyx PH. As Delarski really just held his ground, he's actually pretty low, but he was able to sustain himself back because of proccing onto Victor. It then transfers into the turtle fight. Now Kyrie against Victor. Oh, what a almost dodge.
Yeah, he's guaranteed this kill here. Wait, hold on, Victor! Okay, Kyrie having to use his retribution. He had it ended there. He did not want to put Delarski behind in lane.
Oh, the winner. Fried Chicken caught in the bad situation. 1 HP. Shark comes in with a holy healing to save him, but it's going to be Zia now. Popping the feathered airstrike onto Poloisky. They're looking for the engage now. Mobazane going in for the like and bounce. Fried Chicken will be the one picking it up with the help of the Falling Star with Onyx PH on the board once more. You take kills, we'll take turrets.
I love the fact that the Retribution battle is won by Kyrie in that second turtle. He lost it in the first one, now he has won it and then eventually converted into a kill. Now they have the turret bottom lane. In fact, they have a turret lead over BTK 6 minutes in this game and have regained the lead. It still is pretty even, and I do like the odds of BTK just trying to go for the next set of fights. They are strong now. They are getting all the items. They have eventually will get the second item onto Zia, and also that will mean Mobazane will get his War Axe tracks on top of the Wind Talker, and that is the go. That is gonna signal go time for BTK.
Well, speaking of go time here, it looks like Kyrie is about to complete his Blade of Despair, and I think that's going to be a significant power spike on his side when it comes down to split pushing on top of everything else. But Voloisky, he's got to be super careful, but so far he's been playing a strong game, just completely peeling off BTK from his team members and keeping himself alive.
Oh, Kyrie jumping in, Bravest Fighter as well by Victor, looking for re-engage, but Kyrie only is focusing down that turret, and it is going to be another turret to set up a neutral objective. Onyx PH are just so intelligent in doing these plays, and once again, uncontested turtle for the side of Onyx PH.
Notice down bottom side, BTK is sacrificing turtle. They might make a play on towards Marquee, and I think Onyx, they smell it.
Yep, the stark difference of junglers to Kyrie is that Kyrie is willing to really bait out some of the spells of his opponents. Marquee just excels in footwork now.
Wait a minute, Mobazane gets caught very low. He jumps back in, but it's going to be Hatred zoning him away. Now Mobazane, he's going to get taken down. Voloisky's the one who picks it up. Now Kyrie in the backside going for the quad shadow onto Zia. Shadow kill, baby. Goes back in. Amazing flicker by Zia to get him out of there. But Onyx PH pushing the pace now with a 2,000 gold lead.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. It really is. Mobazane, I think even he knows that he hesitated for literally 0.1 seconds, and that was more than enough for Marquee to get out of range from that Lycan Pounce, and that's super frustrating because that would have been a big kill to get.
Huge kill to get.
Huge kill. Now I think that they want to focus on the mid lane this time, as BTK will not have a defense. They will have to use the Esmeralda as well as the Farsa, but that means that the other lanes will be pushed.
Oh man, Marquee picking up that endless battle. Kyrie finishing up the Blade of Despair. This is not looking good, man. They are making use of that 2,000 gold lead to the maximum potential. But we can see right now, BTK, they're fumbling. They're fumbling. They're stumbling. They don't know what to do in this map right now. Onyx PH, they have control of all of it, and they can't really make any proactive plays right now. Maybe I'm wrong, though, because Voloisky has been caught in a, never mind. What? For the airstrike only, the thing used, Voloisky will be able to walk out of that one. And again, wasted rotations coming from BTK as Kyrie jumps in with the quad shadow onto Victor, pumps in his passive, but it's only to bait for that top side push. And this is just so frustrating for BTK.
Yeah, it's like you're playing the game, but also not really. It's, I mean, Onyx PH just setting the pace, setting the tempo, taking literally all the objectives away from BTK after baiting out the right spells. It's rather frustrating, but I think BTK, what they need to do right now, they need to start disrespecting. They really need to start walking up here and bothering to take on these fights, because if Onyx isn't going to overall force anything out of them, BTK might as well commit.
Feller is such a good pick into the Roger, by the way. Like, we didn't notice this, but actually Dlarsky going in onto Mobazane, taking half HP away right there. That's going to be very good setup for the next Lord here.
It's basically just anti-initiation coming out from this Valier. You have that way to cancel your opponent's jump. You have that pushback, and it's all about the counter-engage afterwards. That's really what makes it so difficult to play against this Roger and against this Valier. And Valier is also an anti-invade / invade kind of hero from the roam role. If you play it correctly, you deter your opponents from being aggressive, and you also secure your own side of the map.
Okay, well, now it's time to see. Onyx PH, 3,000 gold lead. They're just going to control this map, honestly. BTK, what do they need to do to force a fight?
Well, I think BTK have to play around these neutral objectives, right? They understand that as long as they maintain their waves, they know for a fact that at some point Onyx will need to look to close out the game. The only ways they can do that are with Lords. So this is going to be a very important timing coming in from BTK.
Oh, let's see Marquee able to cancel it away. Zia goes to the wrong side of the map with the Wings by Wings and almost gets caught out there. And Onyx, once again, it looked very good for BTK, but they have taken control of the lanes once more, and they're already trying to translate that to something, a pick maybe, with Dlarsky in the front. White Chicken jumping in already. Bravest Fighter and the Point Star Moon, actually. Now it's all the resources from BTK used up. It's going to be the Shadow Kill used up onto White Chicken. A lot of damage placed, and that's going to be him taken very low. Onyx PH picking up a kill on the other side. Victor can't do anything. 0, 2, and 1. And they've just taken what I think is the Lord.
Unfortunately for BTK, that looked really promising from them, but they missed the jump
Marquee!
Wait, no way. Marquee! What is this? He finally gets taken down, but oh my god. Hatred and Marky with the prime calculations. Zdarsky jumping in with a Petrify as well. There's going to be MLBB chained up, and he can't go anywhere. He's forced to back away. Onyx PH takes the purple buff and then goes to their own jungle, waiting for the Lord still.
Oh man, you gotta have to give it to Hatred. When Marky jumped in and he got stunned up, he actually focused the turret so that Marky can get out. However, Shark was there to finish the kill. Unfortunately for BTK, when they jumped against Sonic PH, they weren't able to connect it against Baloyski. And Baloyski, once he flickered, the disengage once again with the pushback from the Searing Torrents is just way too good for Onyx.
All right, let's see Fried Chicken going for the far side with instant disengage coming in as Victor jumps in with a Bravest Fighter, and he's getting this done, getting the stun done. It's gonna be him taking one more, but it's gonna feather airstrike, zoning Marky away. Zdarsky now trying to cancel it away. 1v3, 2v3. Kyrie destroying everybody as he keeps on going in. MLBB versus Kyrie, who's gonna win this one? It's gonna be Fried Chicken being the ones who takes Kyrie down. Zdarsky now and Marky, the only two members left on Onyx PH, but what a beautiful fight orchestrated by BTK with the initial engage coming in from Fried Chicken.
Well done. Honestly, Victor's follow-up was really important there, and his big catch-on towards Hatred changed everything in that fight. Let's look at the replay one more time and start breaking it down, because the way we see it, Hatred immediately goes down here. This is the hardest decision that they have to make. The Oki Shadow Kill gets procced, and with Zdarsky, Kyrie only has a couple of seconds to make this choice. Do I commit, or do I take the Quad Shadows out? And eventually, once the Quad Shadows came off of time, it was a little too late.
This is definitely the power spike we're looking for BTK, and that replay just showed us the most ideal scenario for BTK. They want to really jump onto the members of Onyx PH, make sure that Hatred as well as Marky will not be able to deal out the damage from long distance. Exactly what they needed. That was what we were looking for in the early stages of the game. This time though, 13 minutes into the mid-game, as the closing minutes of the mid-game will be favoring BTK. Hopefully, they will be able to punish more of Onyx PH, but it seems like Onyx PH, they wanted to control this Lord.
They are going to control this Lord. Look at the siege, look at the damage output from Marky and Hatred alone. Sure, Kyrie, he is not going to be able to deal that much damage to Lord, but that's all they need. That's all they need. Marky is all they need. Zdarsky though will pop the Black Dragon form. Easy Lord once more for the side of Onyx PH as they get it. No contest whatsoever. BTK respecting the damage, respecting that range.
Yeah, but it's 7-7, perfectly even on either side. Just a slight gold lead for Onyx PH as they'll hit their item power spike first, but really does not matter because BTK very close to it. And the moment they clear up this next wave, they should be getting to that 42k mark as well. The question is, so far, BTK, they've kind of fixed up their mistakes. The fact that Fried Chicken is going to be playing on this Esmeralda, now he can be a little bit more proactive in a lot of these fights. He can't just, sit back, relax, look to hard carry the game with the range that he has. No, he has to force mistakes out of Onyx PH.
That's right. And so far, Zia has been very good with this usage of this Farsa, as well as Shark's Rafaela.
Ooh. All right, let's see. Enhanced Lord marching down the base. It's going to be Onyx PH coming in and actually disengaging. Victor goes in for Bravest Fighter, zoning the members away, but all for naught. Baloyski gets taken low. MLBB gets taken down. What was that? Baloyski lives with 1 HP, baiting in MLBB, and that's going to be Onyx PH looking for more. Point someone connecting onto the backside. Marky still able to kite away right now with the help of Zdarsky to disengage. BTK are trying desperately to look for fights, but Onyx PH are just too clean with these calculative disengages.
Wow, I mean, that was a 50-50 from MLBB. If he had killed Baloyski, he had more than enough movement speed to get on out of there, but wow. Really nice play coming out from Onyx PH immediately to punish.
The Ski Brothers we're talking about, as Baloyski actually flickered forward and then just walked right up. Then when MLBB felt that there was an opening, Zdarsky was instantly there with the Petrify. And after that, because he jumped with the Petrify, you know that the knockup is coming afterwards. The Chain CC followed suit, and Onyx PH really found the best target, and that's MLBB. 0-3 so far with this Roger. Unfortunately, not finding the opening, and in a snap, when Fried Chicken went for the kill onto Onyx PH, he wasn't able to do so, and he also lost 2 turrets for BTK. Onyx PH were just way too efficient with his pushes.
And that's the thing. That's been the thing for now, Even if, let's say, all right, BTK, MLBB gets the kill onto Baloyski when he's in the midst of it all, it's not going to be worth it. That is a roamer. You need to understand this. Sure, he does some damage now with the glowing wand, but still, it is only a roamer. Yeah. That's the thing that Onyx PH has just been so good at doing with Natalia, baiting in the abilities, resources to be put onto him, a person who to be honest, like, yes, does damage, but not the prime target that you want to target here. Kyrie, though, he's waiting in the bush. Zia catches it, only goes in for the wings by wings. We'll be able to read that perfectly, but Beloyski now has the winner.
Yeah, I think winner is going to be so important because look at him. He wants to bait this out, and he has Winter Treasure whenever he wants to get out of this.
Yeah, White Chicken going for the Falling Star Moon. Feathered Airstrike to try to do some damage, but it's not in range. Kyrie jumping in onto Mobazane, controlling this jungle and taking the purple buff for himself.
Great control from Onyx PH as they are now taking away the jungle creeps from BTK. We know that BTK really would love to get out of their base, maybe get some farm. Spaloyski once again tanks through all of the initiations coming up from Mobazane. And we can see that Onyx PH, they have the better scaling. We're talking about how mid-game oriented BTK is, and so far Onyx PH in a good trajectory to securing what could be a 9-0 start in the upper bracket.
That's crazy.
I mean, just domination, but we'll see how they play here because I think BTK might be able to turn this around. At this point, the gold lead doesn't really matter. It's who can execute just a little bit better. More importantly, so one of the Onyx PH members just kind of chilling in BTK's orange jungle. Are they just going to sacrifice top tier 1? And if somebody does show up there, they're going to instantly wait for BTK to walk into the brush. Yep.
Oh, White Chicken going in for the engage already. Beloyski able to bring him back to his team. No damage as of yet. Kyrie pops the quad shadow, jumping back and forth, but both teams decide to disengage. Victor on the other side, though, will be able to pick up a turret on board. White Chicken getting taken very low, but the Feather Airstrike doing the same to Onyx PH.
And look at this, Victor showing, giving us a little bit of a taste of his own split pushing as he's able to push up top and then forcing Onyx PH to disengage. One thing I want to say about this Valir pick is what the ultimate, which is the Vengeance Proclaim, gives you a little bit of cleanse when it comes to CCs. So that might be one of the reasons why Onyx PH also went for it. Because if you're looking at BTK, they're kind of all in. They want to jump and then chain CC their opponents. But with this Flicker and that Vengeance Flame from Beloyski, he can disengage for Onyx PH.
Oh, BTK though, they might look for a fight here because the Lord has done a chunk towards Onyx PH health bars. Marquis going back in, poking it away. Beloyski doing the same, and both teams will not look for fights right now.
Victor's positioning though. He gave up his bush. And now Onyx PH have already flowed the minion waves towards the direction of BTK, wanting to control this Lord.
Yeah, top side is already going to be naturally pushing here. So Onyx PH, they know they have this advantage. They had an initial fat wave down bottom side too, which they can actually look to respond and clear that up for now. But maybe they can catch BTK off of that rotation. They just got to wait for Kyrie.
Yeah, Kyrie going in for the orange buff is going to be a huge resource as White Chicken tries to open up the map, but Onyx PH, the positioning of these members are just so good. Opening up the map so well and controlling these bushes has to be the priority for Onyx.
This is their comeback condition for BTK. They badly want to control this Lord, but Beloyski already snatching the aggro of the Lord. White Chicken spotted out. He has to be careful. There's a lot of damage from the Onyx PH side, but so far so good for BTK.
Oh, that was Kyrie. Oh my god, this guy, he baited away the Holy Baptism with nothing, only a quad shadow pop. And now they're looking for the engage actually onto White Chicken. He's going to be Beloyski flickering in, Marquis going for Entropy, able to do some damage. As Larski goes in for re-engage onto that backside. Let's see, the Fierce Dive is still ready. But in the mid lane, Mobazane in the 1v1 against Kyrie. That is him winning it out. The Hayabusa getting the victory as White Chicken goes in for the re-engage onto the Larski, but there's no damage to follow it up. Remember, Roger has been taken down. Onyx will most likely get this uncontested once more.
And not only that, they have taken the purple buff away from Mobazane. Really getting so much out of this skill.
Oh my god, damage coming in. It's going to be the winner's Truncheon coming in as well. Victor will be baited away. He's going to be taken down. Marquis picking up the kill. Of course, as White Chicken backs away. It is a 2-4-0. Onyx so good at prolonging these fights and getting these victories.
That was so good. It's so smart coming in from Onyx PH there. The only 50-50 that was around was whether Mobazane was able to tank the full damage to the Yoki Shadow Kill coming out from Hayabusa from Kyrie when he was in that mid lane rotation. Couple of things he could have done. Move towards Little Wanderer's side, maybe. And also, there was no wave to actually help him out as well. So there's only so much that he could do. The odds were stacked in Onyx PH. They got to just keep on doing this, utilizing Kyrie as a split push mechanic and BTK. It's so hard to beat him in that 1v1.
Man, let's see what they do with this enhanced Lord. They are already setting it up with the side lanes being pushed up first. The mid lane will come in a little bit later right now, but look at the wave control coming from this team. Just immaculate, just precise.
have not been talking about the fact that it has been 21 minutes for now, and BTK holding their ground. But Onyx PH actually very happy with the pace of the game. They want to take it slow because they have the better scaling heroes, and look at that.
Yeah, White Chicken going in for the desperate engage, but Mobazane is nowhere near there to go for something. Zia pops in for the airstrike. Delarski instantly goes in for the Black Dragon form, able to zone them away right now. That is a very, very good engage. But Victor, he's actually going to be able to dump into the backside, getting picked off though. Delarski will be the one picking that kill up, as now it is a 1-0. It looked really good for Victor, getting the stun onto Kyrie, but in the end, Onyx are the ones here pushing in the base. Let's see what they can do. White Chicken zoning the other members away as the Holy Baptism connects on the two! What is this for the airstrike? Going to be able to get someone down. Winner's Truncheon onto the Hayabusa, still able to get away, but it is the precise timing of Zia to get the defense done. White Chicken flickering away. Marky jumping with the entropy, going to be able to take one down. Shut down. Mobazane is not going to be able to do anything. A clean sweep. What time is it? It's Onyx time! What a beautiful performance from the Onyx Philippine team.
Oh my word. The slow game that favored Onyx PH as they lasted through the early game composition of BTK. It looked wonderful. The jumps were there. But Onyx PH just stayed true to the banana split, the macro game. And truly, it is Onyx magic.
Wow, what a game. They booked their tickets. Well done. It's going to be Onyx Philippines going to the Grand Finals.
What a beautiful performance, going 9-0 in the upper brackets.
Oh my goodness, this is some great stuff here. But don't worry, to BTK fans out there, they're just going down to the lower brackets. It's a little bit of a detour, and maybe they still have hope to make it to the Grand Finals.
They still have secured top 3. And they do still have a chance to stay true to what Mobazane did about booking, watching them in the Grand Finals. For sure, they have learned something. And Delarski,
full of emotion.
Full of emotion. The brothers, Baloyski and Delarski, not by blood, but in game. For the longest time, they haven't played together from some other esports titles. And now they have reunited in Onyx PH for FPL Season 8. And now they have gotten back into the world stage.
One more time for the celebration, for the crowd. I want to hear the noise. What time is it? It's Onyx time! Oh my God, just a spectacular view right now as the Filipino fans are just so happy. Leo, Lafel, take it away.
A flawless run for the Filipinos so far this deep into the playoffs. Thank you so much, casters. Back to the analyst stand at your service. My name is Leo, joined here by Lafel, and it seems like Onyx just keeps growing. They peel away. They peel away at the banana split, and there's just more in there.
I mean, like, let's look at the strength right now. They have the home ground advantage. Oh, wait, no, it's Singapore. Never mind, it feels like Philippines over here because they have so many fans here. It's amazing to watch. This is why being on stage, when the crowd is there, they're backing you up, it's such a good thing. They're so full of energy.
Yep, again, it's a storied run, but slowly let's get into the mechanics of the game. Let's talk about how this happened. We did see that BTK, they adjusted their play style. Here in game number 3 is a little closer to game number 2, wherein it's 2 side lanes that are sustained.
Yeah, and White Chicken, honestly, in this game, it looked like he was trying to get revenge. He was playing so good, and his targeting was actually phenomenal because a lot of the times he targeted Baloyski first on the Valerio because he's like, yeah, this Valerio should not be able to play this game because he is making it so difficult for the Roger to engage.
Yep, I think BTK were slowly packing heat and slowly they were building up towards game number 3, which is the closest match that they've had. But all this time, it was Onyx PH who had the luxury of planning ahead, the luxury of dealing with everything that came that way. Speaking of luxury, you would like to thank our official travel partner, Tumi, the leading international performance luxury brand designed, Tumi Esports. Pro-level bags and accessories for gamers on the go. Thank you again so much to Tumi. Now, let's talk about how BTK got this far, because if you're going to look at the duration and you're going to look at the kill score and the stats in just a bit, this is their closest game yet after learning from game 1 and 2.
Okay, so number 1, they're actually winning the lanes. White Chicken handling himself very, very well. And even Natan with Marky with Natan, he had difficulty trying to get a lot of 1v1s there. And there is some mistakes coming in from Kyrie using the Hayabusa. So in the starting matchup of the laning stage, BTK held their own, and they were actually having more positive traits compared to the side of Onyx, and that is why BTK looks so much different in this game compared to the rest.
Yep, honestly, looking at their draft, as they picked up the Farsa, Esmeralda, Roger, it looked okay. But when they got the Lapu-Lapu in Rafa towards the end, I was thinking, I don't think they have enough. But again, Zia was such an anchor. Zia was carrying a lot of the team fights. And here's something to note. Shark never died. Shark never died. Why might that be?
Yeah, okay, number one, Shark never died, and he was actually the one making Onyx Philippines having a hard time because he always dives and then uses the Holy Baptism, getting 2, getting 3, really stopping the damage coming out from Hatred, stopping the damage coming out from Marky. So he was the win condition, he was the one really setting up all of his plays. But again, it's so difficult when they want to dive in and then suddenly there's a Valir there. And again, Beloyski is the kind of player that he really doesn't care about deaths. I can die, it's okay. But if every single person for the side of BTK is using their skills onto him, then the rest of his team has free reign.
Yep, he's happy to take it. Again, Winter Truncheon and Athena's shield able to eat a majority of the damage that BTK is putting out. It's actually just Victor that he might be afraid of, who was actually pulling his own weight. 37k damage on that Lapu-Lapu, but the Trump change to Zia's 70k. So again, you have the pieces. The concept on BTK is solid, but Onyx PH, they played it to their strengths. This is a very interesting re-engage style lineup.
Yeah, and again, Onyx Philippines, their macro play is amazing. And this is one of the things where, for the side of BTK, if they had a coach that make them understand how to play these rotations well, maybe they could have gotten a huge, a better lead. Because again, looking at damage to the towers, BTK, they did not get a lot of damage onto the towers. And I feel like there are a lot of situations where the map was pretty quiet, not a lot of rotations was going on. They really should have taken advantage of that. Mobazane is like, okay, I can't go in for the kills. He has to at least look for the turrets, trying to get his team back in terms of gold.
Yep, there's a lot that BTK can learn from this loss, and there's a lot that they can still develop. But ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you our MVP, the CEO, the general, whatever you want to call him. His name is Delarski on that Yuzhong, drawing a clear line. You shall not cross. If you do, prepare to pay the consequences. 307 on the Black Dragon, 77% kill participation, and boy, he built a solid split between damage and the defense.
That is crazy. His job is literally throw his body to the side of BTK and it's like, attack me. He's disrupting the Farsa, and yet he did not die. That was an amazing play. And the thing is, he helped his own team survive. Many of times we see the Roger trying to charge in, and then he jumps in with a Furious Dive, managing to use the Petrify, stopping the Rogers engage, and use that counter-engage moment to kill off the Roger. Like, he played so well. Well-deserved MVP.
Yep, there he is, the MVP on camera. He is excited, and just the fact that he was so confident even before this, he was prepared to be the frontliner, the peel in this kind of lineup that Onyx PH brought. Let's check out the highlights, see exactly how Onyx took game number 3 and the whole series from BTK. This is the first starter. There you go. So this is what kind of made us say that maybe Kyrie's a little overextending.
Yeah, Kyrie made a few misjudgments, probably because he hasn't used this hero for a long time, just because Hayabusa is usually always bad. But once he got that warm-up, he's like, okay, you know what? I remember the cooldowns, I remember how much damage I can do, and then it got better. But this is why I say White Chicken, he was really having this game on his back. He knows the proper targets to really go for, and he always engages well, attacking a lot of damage. White Chicken really did a lot for the side of BTK.
Yep, in all fairness, it may have been a matchup between Delarski and White Chicken. But the thing is, Beloyski also was carrying so much in the fact that he can catch ults and survive like in that very moment. And eventually, it's this dichotomy, it's this dynamic between the Esmeralda and the Yuzhong that, yes, once the Esmeralda is able to dive, the Yuzhong has clear control of the backline, and that's how Onyx PH won a majority of their team fights. We didn't notice that they were off-cam kills.
Yeah, and the thing is, for the side of Onyx, they were dancing. Every single time we see a team fight, we can see that for the side of BTK, they're like, okay, we have this idea, we need to engage on this particular person, we need these certain skills to hit them. But again, Onyx, they just dance around, kiting all of the cooldowns and then coming back in once their cooldowns are done. And that is why whenever we see the team fight, especially around the Lord, it looked much cleaner coming from the side of Onyx.
Yep, congratulations again to the Filipinos moving up into the upper bracket finals. BTK gonna fight it all throughout the lower bracket. They're gonna play one more match today. But on behalf of the casters, on behalf of LaFell, my name is Leo. Let's throw it over to our lovely hosts. They got someone from Onyx on the stage. Who's that?
Now, before we get to the interview, I want to throw you back to when I was in the BTK room. Moba Zane saying Onyx PH, the weaker team of the Philippines. I don't think so. 3-0 against RSG, 3-0 against RRQ, and today 3-0 against BTK. We got Baloyski on stage. How do you feel, my friend?
I'm so happy and so excited on Blacklist.
You dominated your opponent. What kind of message and statement did you want to send across? Ano yung gusto mong iparating?
Minamaliit kasi nila kami. Para sa akin dito sa World Championship, wala kang dapat malitin. Lalo lang nila nileban yung nagbabaga ng apoy.
Ooh. The opponent was underestimating us, belittling us, but in the World Championship, no one should be underestimated. Fire will fight, will fire.
All right, so later on, we have a game, EVOS SG against Blacklist International. Who do you think would win? And do you want to face Blacklist if they move on in the grand final?
Gusto ko makatapat yung Blacklist talaga kasi syempre, pangarap ko din na magkaroon ng PH versus PH finals. And syempre, yun, kababayan namin sila and yun, excited ako sa nila manalo.
They want to face Blacklist International in the grand finals, if possible, with respects to Singapore, but their dream is to have a Philippine versus Philippine in the grand finals for all the kababayan.
Of course. Now, don't forget, this is not the end of the journey for BTK. They move on to the lower bracket final. They await the winners of EVOS SG against Blacklist International. But Baloyski, look at the crowd right now. I think you got a very pro Onyx PH. Anything you want to say to our live audience?
Sa mga nanonood, sobrang salamat sa inyo. Hindi ko in-expect na halos lahat ng viewers Pinoy. Thank you sa pagpunta. Supportahan nyo din yung Blacklist mamaya mga Onyx fans. Thank you, sobra.
To everyone watching, they really thank you for being here. They didn't expect that majority of the viewers here at the live venue are Filipinos. They thank you and they hope that you also support Blacklist later on.
Now, Mara and Baloyski, I believe you have a question for the audience?
I know that it's really important, this whole grand finals, the championship, getting there, but who is it the most important to? If you could pick one player that's been really craving to be here, who is that?
Sa akin kasi, syempre lahat naman kami gusto manalo. Pero yung binibigay ko talaga to sa sa kapatid, tinuturing ko kapatid sa teammate ko si Dilar. Kasi tatlong runner-up na siya sa MPL. So this time gusto ko mag-champion naman siya. And ngayon sa Worlds yun, gagawin namin yun sana.
Of course, we all want to be here, but they want to give it to their little brother, Dilarski, who's been a 3-time runner-up for MPL, who also got eliminated early in the M1. So they really want to take him to the top at the very end altogether.
Yes.
Now, I think my watch has been asking me a question. Ladies and gentlemen here at Suntech City, what time is it?
Me. What time is it?
One more time. What time is it?
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Baloyski, salamat. Thank you very much. Thank you so
Salamat.
much.
Congratulations.
All right. Mara,
Wow.
that's
Sweep.
You're doing the action and all that. That is the first series over. We're moving on to the lower bracket semi-final at about 2 p.m. EVOS SG against, yet again, your fellow countrymen, Blacklist International.
So you guys keep supporting your favorite teams and don't go anywhere because M3, powered by Moonton, supported by the Singapore Tourism Board and presented by TikTok Live, will be right back.
Bye-bye.
gonna stop me. I'm going faster, wanna break away. I love the way it feels. It's the adrenaline, we're going all the way. Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slide when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we come to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top. Waking up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going faster, wanna break away. I love the way it feels. It's the adrenaline, we're going all the way. Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slide when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we come to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. Oh baby, please, oh yeah. Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slide when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we come to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top.
Wow!
Yo, hello.
Hello!
Hi, Luna.
Oh, wow, Mr. Potato and hello, Defender.
Oh my god, bro. Ian. Oh my god, susah.
Oh my god. Kyrie with the best player, bro.
Hello, everyone.
Oh, hello. Nice to meet you, bro.
Bro, how are you?
What is your personal favorite heroes that your team not gonna let you play?
I think Vexana offline.
Support or mage emblem?
Match emblem. Because I want to be Lemon lah. Lemon can play everything in offline. How about you, Paragon?
For me, I think Layla.
Layla.
Yeah. My coach will not allow me to play.
I just low point Alpha, but well, my team thinks that Alpha is bad. At least I low point it like on the sidelines.
Yeah, Hanzo.
Yeah, I want to play Hanzo, but my team and my coach do not let me because they think I trolling. That's not troll lah, that's strategy, you know. How about you? Sa?
I think Lancelot.
Why?
Because my Lancelot not that good, but I want to show my teammate I can play the Lancelot.
How can you ult lah? Slow hand.
It's okay lah, slow gameplay mah.
Malay style.
Yeah, Malay style.
I've always wanted to play assassin heroes such as Ling, but my teammates just want me to spam support heroes.
Meio que falar um herói que eu sempre quis jogar, mas não deixaram jogar. Eu sempre quis jogar de mago, mas nunca deixaram jogar de mago. Eu sempre quis jogar de mago, mas eu sou muito ruim de mago, então nunca deixariam jogar de mago.
Ben oynayabiliyorum her istediğimi, hiçbir sıkıntı yok o konuda. Şeyi merak ettim. Luna'nın hikayesi bayağı şey yapılıyor, hype'lanıyor, seviliyor sanırım. Bunun bir hikayesi var mı? Luna'nın hikayesinin bir hikayesi var mı? Çünkü
O Akai, ele primeiramente é porque minha filha teve problema, né? Aí o que ajudou ela nesse problema foi o filme Kung Fu Panda. Aí meio que isso ajudou ela a curar, então sorry.
It's fine.
İyileşme süresince destekliyorum onu. Umarım bir an önce kızı iyileşebilir. Dediğim gibi bu şekilde başka bir şey demek istemiyorum. Soruyu sorduğum için üzgün olduğumu tekrardan söylüyorum.
Obrigado. Não precisa pedir desculpa, foi como eu falei. Tem nada a ver, é porque é um negócio automático, entendeu? Porque como você sabe da história do Akai, você deve saber do meu nickname, Luna, que é o nome dela, Maria Luna. Tudo que eu faço, que eu tô aqui até hoje, é por ela, entendeu? Pela minha família. Todo mundo sabe, quem é do meu time, quem tá mais próximo de mim, sabe que é assim que funciona. Falou da minha filha, em qualquer situação, independente do lugar que eu tiver, se for ruim eu vou brigar, se for bom eu vou agradecer. E se tocar no lado emocional eu vou chorar. Então, basicamente, minha vida é ela, entendeu?
Is there a team that you personally dislike in N3 and tell us why?
You first. Yeah, I think BTK. Yeah, because they are super strong. They can win championship like 5 times in a row. How about you, Sasa?
The team I don't like, I think no lah. How about you? I like every team. Every team is friend.
Yeah, every team is friend, yeah.
But except BDK.
No, BTK also friend, but just because they are strong, I don't like.
Single team, so I don't like.
If ever that we won the championship, most probably I will invest in maybe some business so I can grow the money more. I can have a stable support for my family.
Eu acredito que cada um tem um objetivo específico, né? Então, que bom que você pensou na sua família. Assim, nos melhores momentos, sempre vai ter pessoas, amigos vai estar com você, né? E nos piores momentos, geralmente, sua família vai estar. Então, um excelente foco. É o mesmo foco que o meu, na verdade.
I will use the money, I think, go to another country for the holiday for 1 month and spend all the money.
Oh, no. That's my bro.
Cool. And then how about you, Dri? I will save all the money lah. Stop lying lah. Answer the
I will save lah.
I will save the money for the future. Stop lying. You will buy sepatu lah.
No lah, I already have a lot. What I'm gonna do, I think buy a new phone. That's for sure.
No plans with your fiancé?
No, just buy a phone and play again lah.
Most importantly, long rest basically, because I haven't been traveling since COVID started. I mean, stuck in Singapore for I think probably 2 years already. So in the future, I'll of course travel.
Where do you want M4? I think Russia. Because I haven't go Russia before. How about you?
I think Japan.
Japan? Oh, Japan!
Japan, oh. Yeah, but how about you, Adrian?
Brazil. Why? I want see Neymar.
Eu gostaria que o M4 fosse no Brasil, porque eu não aguento mais viajar mais de 30 horas no avião, mano. 15 horas, eu encarei 36 horas, mano. 36 horas é dose. Mas, independente do horário que a gente tá viajando, é um sonho estar aqui. Então, não tem por que reclamar. É apenas uma brincadeira mesmo.
I would like to visit Turkey and also Brazil, but I can also handle the 36 hours flight to go to Brazil. So I would prefer the M3 to happen in Philippines because I want you to experience the beauty of Philippines and also the culture. And I want you to meet how generous the people in the Philippines are.
Singapore is like amazing place for me to stay if we just cut the quarantine time and no swab test, please, no more. Well, I want you guys to come to the Kiev, which is the capital of the Ukraine. But well, that would be great to meet you guys there. But I think you wouldn't like it that. Singapore, there's like difference, a big difference.
Yeah,
you would notice it.
Yeah.
Saya berharapnya ya ada di Indonesia lah, karena peminatnya Mobile Legends itu banyak banget di Indonesia dan apalagi kalau misalnya gue harapin itu kayak corona itu udah kelar cepet lah, jadi kita bisa merasakan atmosfernya gitu dengan banyak orang sih. Ya.
Actually, nung una, sobrang nahihiya ako na ma-meet si Luna and also si Faraway kasi mayayain naman talaga akong tao. Pero nung nakausap ko na si Luna and also si Faraway, gumaan yung loob ko, especially nung time na nalaman ko yung story ni Luna, sobrang na-touch talaga ako doon.
Really excited lah because they are the Indo champion also, and then can face to them is really excited.
I'm actually a fan of Paragon. Him and I are very close before we met each other face to face. And for defender-wise, I think many knows that he's a handsome guy.
Well, I see just them as a people. We can be friends, and that's okay. You know, we had qualifiers in CS region, and we are friends. We are just enemies on the battlefield. That's all.
So thank you so much to Muntun for making this happen. I hope a good luck to sa team ni Luna and also sa team ni Faraway. Thank you so much.
Oke guys, jadi kita sekarang lagi siap-siap mau ke bandara. Kita mau berangkat buat entry ke Singapura.
Now we're packing with Keyboy. Preparation for flight.
Baju ada berapa banyak?
Dikit doang, paling 3-4 biji lah.
3-4 biji. Jersey?
Jersey seadanya aja lah yang mau dipakai.
This is first baju todak yang aku akan bawa masuk ke dalam bag aku. This is one of my favorite.
Isang message naman dyan sa Singapore.
Good luck, Blacklist and Onyx PH.
Masa World Championship. What time is it?
Ok, này là đến khi làm này thằng Công Cang như môn trốn cho chúng ta rồi chúng ta tiếc quy và làm cái là thì kiếp dương khi ra nắm tay có lý do một phép không.
When was the last time you fly?
Последний раз мы летали на М2, Сингапур. Это был долгий перелет. Сейчас нам предстоит такой же долгий перелет, и мы все готовы.
Halo guys, gua udah sampai nih di bandara. Tại cô giớiកំពុងតែរងចាំហើយយើងធ្វើការរងចាំในការ check in អញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំឥឡូវនេះខ្ញុំកំពុងចាំនៅក្រៅជាមួយ Amber Village ក៏ដូចជា Ron ហើយ Boxy X Pass ផងដែរ
Böyle bir arenaya ilk defa çıkıyoruz. Türkiye şampiyonasından biraz hazırlıklı öğrenmiş gibi olduk. Fakat burası bambaşka bir alan olduğunu biliyoruz. Heyecanlıyız. Fakat bu heyecanın bize etkilememesi için elimizden geleni yapacağız. Etkilemeyecektir beni ve takımımı diye düşünüyorum.
Let's go, guys.
Yoshi, nasıl gidiyor? Ne yapıyorsun? Müzik dinliyorum. Asma, nasıl gidiyor? Ne yapıyorsun? Vay nasıl gidiyor? Ne yapıyorsun? Beni duyuyor. Vay nasıl gidiyor? Ne yapıyorsun?
Welcome to Singapore.
Hi, we're now on our way to Shangri-La Sentosa.
Yeah. Energy ka pa.
Energy, anong oras na ba, Dex? Anong oras na?
Ano na, 2:15 AM.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Sekarang dah sampai hotel ni. Jom.
Yoi, tuh.
Jom, drop off point. Kita tak boleh turun lagi. Sebab dia kena 2x2 guys. So, kena tunggu turn.
Bueno, ahora vamos a entrar como que a la habitación y acabamos de llegar.
Вау, подарки, вау! Ты уже смотришь, что за подарки? Вау, ты видишь это? Вау! Спасибо. Hello guys, this is our second day doing the quarantine in hotel. And we have here some special gift from Monton. Thank you, Monton. And message with our name. Thank you.
عزوز ايش ذي الحركات؟
والله دلع مدلعين.
هذه هدية مني لك.
الله.
ايش رايك بس؟
أحلى.
E aí pessoal, tudo bem? Estamos aqui hoje no terceiro dia de quarentena. Os meninos estão treinando bastante também. A gente todo dia faz ligação, a gente conversa pelo WhatsApp o tempo todo. E a gente sabe que a gente está treinando, eles estão gostando bastante.
Hi, good morning. Good morning, ngày tiệc bay này, ngày tiệc bay. Oh my god. បាច់ការបាទកាប់ត្រីមែនតើអូបាទបាច់ការហ្នឹងគឺដាក់ថា good luck ហើយ M3 នំ to the top.
Oke guys, jadi sekarang di sini tuh ada peralatan swab sendiri. Oh, ini masker, travel adapter. Kalian bisa lihat nih semua alcohol wipes. Yang paling penting sih ini, razor hammerhead.
So guys, ngayon dinner na namin, tatapos na stream namin. Tapos tinawan namin guys.
Huwag nyo rin kalimutan supportahan yung Onyx PH sa darating na M3. Tsaka yung Blacklist International.
So ini makanan breakfast kita orang guys.
Buat tidur kok nggak frozen.
Corazon. Aku tak plan guys, minta maaf tengah buat video.
Jadi ada telur, matanya ada mata sapi, 2 biji lah ya. Ada juga tempe. Wah, keren. Ya, aktivitas kita selama karantina ya, kita bangun, terus kita ya mau mandi segala macam, terus makan kan. Itu kita siangnya sampai sore atau malam kita ada stream guys, latihan kayak biasa. Terus yang malamnya itu udah jam bebas buat kita mau stream.
Walang burst bintol, walang ultian.
Langsung full save.
Salve rapaziada, eu sou o Vince da VK, vou gravar aqui o segundo de quarentena, como tá sendo. Luizão ali, arrumando nossos horários. Acho que o mais difícil aqui é arrumar os horários de dormir, né? Porque a gente acorda de tarde, dorme à noite e fica a madrugada toda sem sono.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Saukilog. Happy birthday to you.
Mai, thank you, Ma.
Terima kasih Muntu, terima kasih SMG, terima kasih semua.
Happy birthday, Defendrick.
Спасибо, Nagib, and special thanks to the Monton organization team for bringing me those presents. I don't know what this actually is in English, but I'm sure that this will be definitely very tasty. Speaking the truth, I am now even more motivated to win M3 after all of these presents and after having a birthday in Singapore.
Are you excited to meet another team from other country?
Saya nak jumpa Venus. Blacklist.
Kalau saya nak jumpa Blacklist. Kalau saya Onyx Onyx kira. Kairi sila.
عرب ما شاء الله. هذا طبعا الفريق اللي معنا في المجموعة، فيمكن تصير أصحاب نتعرف عليهم، نتكلم وياهم قبل البطولة قبل ما نلعب وياهم. وهل عندك بعد مثلا أي كلمة للمشجعين البطولة أو اللي يحبونه؟ شجعونا في البطولة، إن شاء الله نقدم أداء ومستوى عالي.
Excited nak keluar sebab rasa macam dah lama juga yang tak keluar, so rasa excited sikit nak keluar, nak pergi ronda-ronda dalam kawasan hotel ni, nak pergi spa.
Any words to your fans?
Ayun, abangan yung laban namin hanggang sa Grand Finals. Joke lang. Abangan niyo lang kami sa
To the top.
Yeah! Let's go.
Who do you think is the most handsome guy in RGSG?
I think the good-looking guys are either Baby Cakes or Diablo.
Not you.
No, no way.
RGSG members say you're the most handsome guy in the team. Do you agree?
I think Jason more handsome.
How do you feel to regain your freedom after the quarantine?
Eu tô me sentindo muito bem depois que eu fiquei livre da quarentena. Gostei de ver de novo os meus amigos que são do Brasil e os jogadores daqui dos outros times.
Today the media day is for me is very good, very different also, not same like the last 2 years like that. Because actually I'm not join M2, so I don't know how is it. But the M3 now today the media day for my seat is very good, very perfect.
I'm feeling great. We're just playing like 10 hours per day. A little bit of physical training also.
For my Venus interview, take 1.
ليس وداع لنا in Sonic Time GX سكواد القوة العربية.
Masa you tengok Todak punya player keluar dari quarantine, you ada rasa mereka ada apa perbezaan ke apa-apa tak?
Sebelum ni tengok dalam squad semua stres sebab dulu dalam bilik kan. Training pun stres, lepas tu bila keluar jalan-jalan, so diorang happy lah. Dan tu kita tengok.
Ivo!
RSG.
Vamos! GX Squad! BK! Blacklist! Break the rules!
like Singapore so far?
Oh, I like Singapore. I like the surroundings, the people. They're very nice, kind, and it's very clean here in Singapore. No traffic, like it's very good. I one day stay here long.
We went to the shopping mall and Arabic Street. It was a very good experience.
Gue ngerasa Singapura ini salah satu tempat yang cocok lah buat M3 kali ini karena emang prokesnya ketat.
Is there any places you guys want to go in Singapore?
I wouldn't mind going to the beach. I'm very new to Singapore, so I don't know many places to visit. But if people can recommend me some, that's nice.
Первый день после карантина мы погуляли по отелю, некоторые тиммейты собрались и сходили в бассейн. Я сидел в номере, отдыхал. Вот. Хочется сходить, погулять по городу, посмотреть всякие места красивые и пофоткаться.
Я думаю, что такие места есть, просто нужно о них вначале узнать, потом найти на них время и обязательно пойдем с удовольствием.
Kita orang lepas kuarantin tu kita orang belum keluar pergi mana-mana lagi lah. Just kita orang jalan-jalan. Mana?
Kita nak pergi kolam.
Tak sabarlah aku nak cakap macam tu. So nanti saya ingat saya nak pergi kat ni Vivo City Vivo City tu. Sebab orang cakap best kat situ. Saya nak pergi kat situ.
Bodak langga. Sekali lagi. Hashtag bodak langga.
Which team or which player that you would like to meet the most in entry?
Onyx Indonesia. Kasi sila yung ano namin sister company, Onyx Indonesia, and Onyx Esports.
This is the MLBB World Championships. M3 starts now.
The game starts now. to my aid.
Legendary! Killing spree! You have slain an enemy!
Things looking brighter now.
Legendary!
Be wary. It's a dog-eat-dog world out there.
Mega kill! Killing spree! Legendary! You have slain an enemy!
Don't mess with me.
Ally has been legendary!
Eu nunca estarei satisfeito onde estou. Eu sempre me esforçarei para alcançar novas alturas. Não é fácil. Haverá falhas, mas nós acreditamos em nós mesmos. Aprimoraremos nossas habilidades. Trilharemos nosso caminho.
Você acha que consegue mais?
Nós sempre podemos mais.
Então se prepare para subir de nível.
Shut down!
Air, tabok kit.
Sạm nữa thiết.
Xem mà đây là bóng.
Ta, lìa chắc, bát bỏ. Ta chứ? Ta chứ.
Welcome to Mobile Legends!
Kita
Kita Indonesia. Sama-sama punya mimpi. Sama-sama punya semangat yang besar. Sama-sama siap menembus batasan. Sama-sama mau patahkan rintangan. Sama-sama mau terus berjuang. Sama-sama satukan perbedaan. Sama-sama mau untuk maju. Sama-sama bisa untuk negeri kita. Bersama, berikan vote untuk atlet Esports Mobile Legends Bang Bang Indonesia.
Indonesia di kejuaraan dunia M3.
The struggles of these past years have set many of us back
on our plans and our progress.
For some of us, it will take a lot more to keep us down, to keep us from achieving our goals.
Whenever we feel like the odds are against us,
we remind ourselves there's always a way, as long as we persevere.
We will never stop.
Kaya ko to. Ilang beses mo na sinabi ito sa sarili mo. Bingi sa pagdududa ng marami. Sabi nila, wala kang mapapala dyan. Laro lang yan. Ang iyong sagot, tinawid mo anumang ilog. Inakyat mo anumang bundok. Hanggang pati ang langit ay nais mong liparin. Para lamang mapatid at mahulog sa lupa. Sinabi mo pa rin sa sarili mo, kaya ko to. Hanggang kailan? Hanggang kailan ko kayang mag-isa? Hindi kailanman. Dahil ang dalawa ay mas malakas sa isa at ang tatlong lubid ay hindi mapipigtal basta-basta. 4, 5, kaakibat, karamay, kakampi. Walang bigat ang hindi kayang pasanin. Walang balakid ang hindi kayang lampasan. Walang taas ang hindi kayang akyatin. Patungo sa tuktok. Kasama ka.
We have always looked up to people who compete and bring our country glory. We believe that we too have what it takes to make our country proud. Only through our hard work and dedication can we become Singapore's athletes and honor our nation.
Welcome to the big leagues.
En iyisi olmak için birçok şeyin üstesinden gelmelisin. Bu sadece bir oyun. Hayattan istediğin bu mu? Ailene nasıl bakacaksın?
Kadınlar boks yapamaz. Kadınlar boks yapmamalı. Kadınlar güçlü değildir. Ben farklı düşünüyorum. Sınırlamalar ve engeller onları en az beklediğimiz anda ortaya çıkar.
Ancak bizim kaderimiz bu sınırlamaların üstesinden gelmek.
Sınırlarının seni zorlamasına izin verme.
Champion, you got me running for the glory. Good, too good to let this go. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going faster, wanna break away. I love the way it feels. It's the adrenaline, we're going all the way. 'Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slide when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we come to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going faster, wanna break away. I love the way it feels. It's the adrenaline, we're going all the way. 'Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slide when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we come to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. Oh baby, please, oh yeah. 'Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire.
Wow!
Yo, hello.
Hello!
Hi, Luna.
Oh, wow, Mr. Potato and hello, defender.
Oh my god, bro. Ian. Oh my god, susah.
Oh my god. Kyrie with the best player, bro.
Hello, everyone. Oh, hello. Nice to meet you, bro.
Bro, how are you? What is your personal favorite hero that your team not gonna let you play?
I think Vexana offline.
Support or mage emblem?
Match emblem. Because I want to be Lemon lah. Lemon can play everything in offline. How about you, Paragon?
For me, I think Layla.
Layla?
Yeah. My coach will not allow me to play.
I just low point Alpha, but well, my team thinks that Alpha is bad. At least I low point it like on the sidelines.
Yeah, Hanzo. Yeah, I want to play Hanzo, but my team and my coach do not let me because they think I trolling. That's not troll lah, that's strategy, you know. How about you, Sa?
I think Lancelot.
Why?
Because my Lancelot not that good, but I want to show my teammate I can play the Lancelot.
How can you ult lah? Slow hand.
It's okay lah, slow gameplay ma.
Malay style.
Yeah, Malay style.
I've always wanted to play assassin heroes such as Ling, but my teammates just want me to spam support heroes.
Meio que falar um herói que eu sempre quis jogar, mas não deixaram jogar. Eu sempre quis jogar de mago, mas nunca deixaram jogar de mago. Eu sempre quis jogar de mago, mas eu sou muito ruim de mago, então nunca deixariam jogar de mago.
Ben oynayabiliyorum her istediğimde. Hiçbir sıkıntı yok o konuda. Şeyi merak ettim. Luna'nın hikayesi bayağı şey yapılıyor, hype'lanıyor, seviliyor sanırım. Bunun bir hikayesi var mı? Luna'nın hikayesinin bir hikayesi var mı? Çünkü
O Akai, ele primeiramente é porque minha filha teve problema, né? Aí o que ajudou ela nesse problema foi o filme Kung Fu Panda. Aí meio que isso ajudou ela a curar, então sorry.
It's fine.
İyileşme süresince destekliyorum onu. Umarım bir an önce kızı iyileşebilir. Dediğim gibi bu şekilde başka bir şey demek istemiyorum. Soruyu sorduğum için üzgün olduğumu tekrardan söylüyorum.
Obrigado. Não precisa pedir desculpa, foi como eu falei. Tem nada a ver, é porque é negócio automático, entendeu? Porque como você sabe da história do Akai, você deve saber do meu nickname, Luna, que é o nome dela, Maria Luna. Tudo que eu faço, que eu tô aqui até hoje é por ela, entendeu? Pela minha família. Todo mundo sabe, quem é do meu time, quem tá mais próximo de mim sabe que é assim que funciona. Falou da minha filha, em qualquer situação, independente do lugar que eu tiver, se for ruim eu vou brigar, se for bom eu vou agradecer. E se tocar no lado emocional eu vou chorar. Então, basicamente, minha vida é ela, entendeu?
Is there a team that you personally dislike in N3 and tell us why?
You first. Yeah, I think BTK. Yeah, because they are super strong. They can win championship like 5 times in a row. How about you, Sasa?
The team I don't like, I think no lah. How about you?
I like every team. Every team is friend.
Yeah, every team is friend, yeah.
But except BTK.
No, BTK also friend, but just because they are strong, that I don't like.
Single team song I don't like.
If ever that we won the championship, most probably I will invest in maybe some business so I can grow the money more. I can have a stable support for my family.
Eu acredito que cada um tem um objetivo específico, né? Então, que bom que você pensar na sua família. Assim, nos melhores momentos, sempre vai ter pessoas, amigos vai estar com você, né? E nos piores momentos, geralmente, sua família vai estar. Então, um excelente foco. É o mesmo foco que o meu, na verdade.
I will use the money, I think, go to another country for the holiday for 1 month and spend all the money.
Oh no, that's my bro.
Cool. And then how about you, Dri?
I will save all the money lah.
Stop lying lah. Answer the
I will
question
save lah. I will save the money for the future.
Stop lying. You will buy sepatu lah.
No lah, I already have a lot. What I'm gonna do, I think buy a new phone. That's for sure.
No plans with your fiancé?
No.
just buy a phone and play again lah.
Most importantly, long rest basically, because I haven't been traveling since COVID started. I mean, stuck in Singapore for I think probably 2 years already. So in the future, I'll of course travel.
Where do you want M4?
I think Russia, because I haven't go Russia before. How about you?
I think Japan.
Japan? Oh, in Japan!
Japan, oh. Yeah, but how about you, Adrian?
Brazil.
Why?
I want to see Neymar.
Eu gostaria que o M4 fosse no Brasil, porque eu não aguento mais viajar mais de 30 horas no avião, mano. 15 horas, eu encarei 36 horas, mano. 36 horas é dose. Mas, independente do horário que a gente tá viajando, é um sonho estar aqui. Então, não tem por que reclamar. É apenas uma brincadeira mesmo.
I would like to visit Turkey and also Brazil, but I can also handle the 36 hours flight to go to Brazil. So I would prefer the entry to happen in Philippines because I want you to experience the beauty of Philippines and also the culture. And I want you to meet how generous the people in the Philippines are.
Singapore is like amazing place for me to stay if we just cut the quarantine time and no swab test, please, no more. Well, I want you guys to come to the Kiev, which is the capital of the Ukraine. But well, that would be great to meet you guys there. But I think you wouldn't like it. That Singapore, there's like difference, a big difference.
Yeah,
you would notice it. Yeah.
Saya berharapnya ya ada di Indonesia lah, karena peminatnya Mobile Legends itu banyak banget di Indonesia, dan apalagi kalau misalnya gue harapin itu kayak corona itu udah kelar cepet lah, jadi kita bisa merasakan atmosfernya gitu dengan banyak orang sih. Ya.
Actually, nung una, sobrang nahihiya ako na ma-meet si Luna and also si Faraway kasi mahihain naman talaga akong tao. Pero nung nakausap ko na si Luna and also si Faraway, gumaan yung loob ko, especially nung time na nalaman ko yung story ni Luna, sobrang na-touch talaga ako doon.
Really excited lah, because they are the Indo champion also, and then can face to them is really excited.
I'm actually a fan of Paragon. Him and I are very close before we met each other face to face. And for defender wise, I think many knows that he's a handsome guy.
Well, I see just them as a people. We can be friends, and that's okay. You know, we had qualifiers in CS region, and we are friends. We are just enemies on the battlefield. That's all.
So thank you so much to Muntun for making this happen. I hope a good luck to sa team ni Luna and also sa team ni Faraway. Thank you so much.
Oke guys, jadi kita sekarang lagi siap-siap mau ke bandara. Kita mau berangkat buat entry ke Singapura.
Now we're packing with Keyboy. Preparation for flight.
Baju ada berapa banyak?
Dikit doang, paling 3-4 biji lah.
3-4 biji. Jersey?
Jersey seadanya aja lah yang mau dipakai.
This is first baju todak yang aku akan bawa masuk ke dalam bagku. This is one of my favorite.
Isang message naman dyan sa Singapore.
Good luck, Blacklist, and Onyx.
Masa World Championship, what time is it?
Ok, này sẽ là đến Việt Nam này ăn cơm canh như môn tốn cho chúng ta mới có những bạn đẹp khi là cái là cái chiếc dương đi ra nắng tư và liền vô một phép.
When was the last time you fly?
Последний раз мы летали на М2, Сингапур. Это был долгий перелет. Сейчас нам предстоит такой же долгий перелет, и мы все готовы.
Halo guys, gua udah sampai nih di bandara. Tại cô dướiកំពុងតែរងចាំយើងធ្វើការរងចាំในការ check in អញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំឥឡូវនេះខ្ញុំកំពុងចាំនៅក្រៅជាមួយ
Böyle bir arenaya ilk defa çıkıyoruz. Türkiye Şampiyonası'ndan biraz hazırlıklı öğrenmiş gibi olduk. Fakat burası bambaşka bir alan olduğunu biliyoruz.
Heyecanlıyız fakat bu heyecanın bizi etkilememesi için elimizden geleni yapacağız. Etkilemeyecektir beni ve takımımı diye düşünüyorum.
Let's go guys.
Yoshi nasıl gidiyor? Ne yapıyorsun? Müzik dinliyorum. Asma nasıl gidiyor? Ne yapıyorsun? Vay nasıl gidiyor? Ne yapıyorsun? Beni duyuyor. Vay nasıl gidiyor? Ne yapıyorsun?
Welcome to Singapore.
Hi, we're now on our way to Shangri-La Sentosa.
Yeah. Energy ka pa.
Energy, anong oras na ba, Dex? Anong oras na?
Ano na, 2:15 a.m.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Sekarang dah sampai hotel ni. Jom. Yoi, tengok. Jom, drop off coin. Kita tak boleh turun lagi sebab dia kena 2x2 guys. So kena tunggu turn.
Bueno, ahora vamos a entrar como que a la habitación y acabamos de llegar. ¡Wow! ¡Подарки! ¡Wow! Ты уже смотришь, что за подарки? ¡Wow! Ты видишь это? ¡Wow! Спасибо. Hello guys, this is our second day doing the quarantine in hotel. And we have here some special gift from Monton. Thank you, Monton. And message with our name. Thank you.
عزوز ايش ذي الحركات؟
والله دلع من الليل.
هذه هدية مني لك.
الله.
ايش رايك بس؟
أحلى.
E aí pessoal, tudo bem? Estamos aqui hoje no terceiro dia de quarentena. Os meninos estão treinando bastante também. A gente todo dia faz ligação, a gente conversa pelo WhatsApp o tempo todo. E aí a gente sabe que a gente está treinando, eles estão gostando bastante.
Hi, good morning. Good morning, ngày thứ 3 này, ngày thứ 3 my god បាច់កាបាទកាប់ត្រីមែនតើអូបាទបាច់កាហ្នឹងគឺគេដាក់ថា good luck M3 nom good top.
Oke guys, jadi sekarang di sini tuh ada peralatan swab sendiri. Oh, ini masker, travel adapter. Yang bisa lihat ini semua alcohol wipes. Yang paling penting sih ini, razor hammerhead.
So guys, ngayon dinner na namin, katapos na ng stream namin. Tapos tinawa namin guys.
Huwag nyo rin kalimutan supportahan yung Onyx PH sa darating na M3. Tsaka yung Blacklist International.
So ini makanan breakfast kita orang guys.
Kita tak boleh frozen.
Corazon. Aku tak plan guys, minta maaf tengah buat video.
Jadi ada telur, matanya ada mata sapi, 2 biji tadi. Ini juga tempe. Wah, keren. Ya, aktivitas kita selama karantina ya kita bangun, terus kita ya mau mandi segala macam, terus makan kan. Habis itu kita siangnya sampai sore atau malam kita ada stream guys, latihan kayak biasa. Terus yang malamnya itu udah jam bebas buat kita mau stream. Walang burst bin tol, walang ultian. Langsung full save.
Salve rapaziada, eu sou o Vince da VK, vou gravar aqui o segundo de quarentena, como tá sendo. Luizão ali, arrumando nossos horários. Acho que o mais difícil aqui é arrumar os horários de dormir, né? Porque a gente acorda de tarde, dorme à noite e fica a madrugada toda sem sono.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Saukilog. Happy birthday to you.
Mai, thank you Ma. Terima kasih Muntu, terima kasih SMG, terima kasih semua.
Happy birthday, Defendrik.
Спасибо, Nagib, and special thanks to the Monton organization team for bringing me those presents. I don't know what this actually is in English, but I'm sure that this would be definitely very tasty. Speaking the truth, I am now even more motivated to win M3 after all of these presents and after having a birthday in Singapore.
Are you excited to meet another team from other country?
Saya nak jumpa Venus. Blacklist.
Kalau saya nak jumpa Blacklist. Kalau saya Onyx ah. Onyx dengan Pay kira-kira. Kairi kira-kira.
عرب ما شاء الله. هذا طبعا فريق اللي معنا في المجموعة، فيمكن نصير أصحاب، نتعرف عليهم، نتكلم وياهم قبل البطولة، قبل ما نلعب وياهم. وهل عندك بعد مثلا أي كلمة للمشجعين البطولة أو اللي يحبونه؟ شجعونا في البطولة، وإن شاء الله نقدم أداء ومستوى عالي.
Excited nak keluar. Sebab rasa macam dah lama juga yang tak keluar. So rasa excited sikit nak keluar, nak pergi ronda-ronda dalam kawasan hotel ni. Nak pergi spa.
Any words to your fans?
Ayun, abangan yung laban namin hanggang sa Grand Finals. Joke lang. Abangan niyo lang kami sa
To the top.
Yeah! Let's go.
Who do you think is the most handsome guy in RG SG?
I think the good-looking guys are either Baby Cakes or Diablo.
Not you.
No way.
RG SG members say you are the most handsome guy in the team. Do you agree?
I think Jason wants,
How do you feel to regain your freedom after the quarantine?
Eu tô me sentindo muito bem depois que eu fiquei livre da quarentena. Gostei de ver de novo os meus amigos que são do Brasil e os jogadores daqui dos outros times.
Today the media day is for me is very good, very different also. Not same like the last 2 years like that. Actually, I'm not join M2 also. I don't know how is it, but the M3 now today the media day for my city is very good, very perfect.
I'm feeling great. We're just playing like 10 hours per day. A little bit of physical training also.
For my Venus interview, take 1.
ليس صدى لنا سونيك تايم جي اكس سكواد القوة العربية.
Masa you tengok Todak punya player keluar dari kuarantin, you ada rasa mereka ada apa perbezaan ke apa-apa tak?
Sebelum ni tengok dalam squad semua stres sebab dulu dalam bilik kan. Training pun stres, betul bila keluar jalan-jalan, so diorang happy lah dan tu kita tengok.
Ivo,
RSG,
vamos! GX Squad, go Beka! Blacklist, break the rules!
Singapore so far?
Oh, I like Singapore. I like the surroundings, the people. They're very nice, kind, and it's very clean here in Singapore. No traffic, like it's very good. I one day stay here long.
We went to the shopping mall and Arabic Street. It was a very good experience.
Gue ngerasa Singapura ini salah satu tempat yang cocok lah buat M3 kali ini karena emang prokesnya ketat.
Is there any places you guys want to go in Singapore?
I wouldn't mind going to the beach. I'm very new to Singapore, so I don't know many places to visit, but if people can recommend me some, that would be nice.
Первый день после карантина мы погуляли по отелю, некоторые тиммейты собрались, сходили в бассейн. Я сидел в номере, отдыхал. Вот. Хочется сходить, погулять по городу, посмотреть всякие места красивые и пофоткаться.
Я думаю, что такие места есть, просто нужно о них вначале узнать, потом найти на них время и обязательно пойдем с удовольствием.
Kita orang lepas kuarantin tu kita orang belum keluar pergi mana-mana lagi lah. Just kita orang jalan-jalan.
Adalah.
Mana?
Kita nak pergi ke kolam.
Tak sabarlah aku nak cakap macam tu. So nanti saya ingat saya nak pergi kat ni Vivo City Vivo City tu. Sebab orang cakap best kat situ. Saya nak pergi kat situ. Hashtag Wada Langga.
Which team or which player that you would like to meet the most in entry?
Onyx Indonesia. Kasi sila yung ano namin eh, sister company, Onyx Indonesia, then Onyx PH po kami.
This is the MLBB World Championships. M3 starts now.
The game starts now. Light to my aid.
Legendary! Killing spree! You have slain an enemy!
Things looking brighter now.
Legendary!
Be wary. It's a dog-eat-dog world out there.
Mega kill! Killing spree! Legendary! You have slain an enemy!
Don't mess with me.
Ally has been slain. Legendary!
Eu nunca estarei satisfeito onde estou. Eu sempre me esforçarei para alcançar novas alturas. Não é fácil. Haverá falhas, mas nós acreditamos em nós mesmos. Aprimoraremos nossas habilidades. Trilharemos nosso caminho.
Você acha que consegue mais?
Nós sempre podemos mais.
Então se prepare para subir de nível.
Shut down.
Air, tabok tit.
Sạm đón tiết.
Xem mòn tên là bóng.
Ta, lẻ chạm, bát bóng. Tỏ chưa?
Tỏ chứ.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Kita Indonesia sama-sama punya mimpi. Sama-sama punya semangat yang besar. Sama-sama siap menembus batasan. Sama-sama mau patahkan rintangan. Sama-sama mau terus berjuang. Sama-sama satukan perbedaan. Sama-sama mau untuk maju. Sama-sama bisa untuk negeri kita. Bersama, berikan vote untuk atlet Esports Mobile Legends Bang Bang Indonesia.
Dukung Indonesia di kejuaraan dunia.
This
struggles of these past years have set many of us back
on our plans and our progress.
For some of us, it will take a lot more to keep us down, to keep us from achieving our goals.
Whenever we feel like the odds are against us,
to remind ourselves there's always a way, as long as we persevere.
We will never stop.
Kaya ko to. Ilang beses mo na sinabi ito sa sarili mo. Bingi sa pagdududa ng marami. Sabi nila, wala kang mapapala dyan. Laro lang yan. Ang iyong sagot, tinawid mo anumang ilog. Inakyat mo anumang bundok. Hanggang pati ang langit ay nais mong liparin. Para lamang mapatid at mahulog sa lupa. Sinabi mo pa rin sa sarili mo, kaya ko to. Hanggang kailan? Hanggang kailan ko kayang mag-isa? Hindi kailanman. Dahil ang dalawa ay mas malakas sa isa at ang tatlong lubid ay hindi mapipigtal basta-basta. 4, 5, kaakibat, karamay, kakampi. Walang bigat ang hindi kayang pasanin. Walang balakid ang hindi kayang lampasan. Walang taas ang hindi kayang akyatin. Patungo sa tuktok. Kasama ka.
We have always looked up to people who compete and bring our country glory. We believe that we too have what it takes to make our country proud. Only through our hard work and dedication can we become Singapore's athletes and honor our nation.
Welcome to the big leagues.
En iyisi olmak için birçok şeyin üstesinden gelmelisin. Bu sadece bir oyun. Hayattan istediğin bu mu? Ailene nasıl bakacaksın?
Kadınlar boks yapamaz.
Kadınlar boks yapmamalı. Kadınlar güçlü değildir. Ben farklı düşünüyorum. Sınırlamalar ve engeller onları en az beklediğimiz anda ortaya çıkar.
Ancak bizim kaderimiz bu sınırlamaların üstesinden gelmek.
Sınırlarının seni zorlamasına izin verme.
I'm burning up now, thinking higher levels. I'm in a bad spot, trouble to my knees. I need a taste, sipping on heaven. You got me waiting, waiting for you. We're chasing trophies, got me ready, don't you worry. I feel the power, I'm the champion. You got me running for the glory. Good to let this go. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going faster, wanna break away. I love the way it feels. It's the adrenaline, we're going all the way. Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slack when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we come to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going faster, wanna break away. I love the way it feels. It's the adrenaline, we're going all the way. Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slack when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we come to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. Oh baby, please, oh yeah. Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slack when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we come to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top.
Wow!
Yo, hello.
Hello!
Hi, Luna.
Oh, wow, Mr. Potato and hello, Defender.
Oh my god, bro. Rian. Oh my god, susah. Oh my god. Kyrie with the best player, bro.
Hello everyone.
Oh, hello.
Nice to meet you, bro. Bro, how are you?
What is your personal favorite hero that your team not gonna let you play?
I think Vexana offline.
Support or mage emblem?
Match emblem. Because I want to be Lemon. Lemon can play everything in offline. How about you, Paragon?
For me, I think Layla.
Layla?
Yeah. My coach will not allow me to play.
I just love playing Alpha, but well, my team thinks that Alpha is bad. At least I love playing it like on the sidelines.
Yeah, Hanzo. Yeah, I want to play Hanzo, but my team and my coach do not let me because they think I trolling. That's not troll lah, that's strategy, you know. How about you, Sa?
I think Lancelot.
Why?
Because my Lancelot not that good, but I want to show my teammate I can play the Lancelot.
How can you ult lah? Slow hand.
It's okay lah, slow gameplay ma.
Malay style.
Yeah, Malay style.
I've always wanted to play assassin heroes, such as Sling, but my teammates just want me to spam support heroes.
Meio que falar um herói que eu sempre quis jogar, mas não deixaram jogar. Eu sempre quis jogar de mago, mas nunca deixaram jogar de mago. Eu sempre quis jogar de mago, mas eu sou muito ruim de mago, então nunca deixariam jogar de mago.
Ben oynayabiliyorum her istediğimde, hiçbir sıkıntı yok o konuda. Şeyi merak ettim. Luna'nın hikayesi bayağı şey yapılıyor, hype'lanıyor, seviliyor sanırım. Bunun bir hikayesi var mı? Luna'nın hikayesinin bir hikayesi var mı? Çünkü
O Akai, ele primeiramente é porque minha filha teve problema, né? Aí o que ajudou ela nesse problema foi o filme Kung Fu Panda. Aí meio que isso ajudou ela a curar, então
I'm burning up now, taking higher levels. I'm in a bad spot, trouble to my knees. I need a taste, sipping on heaven. You got me waiting, waiting for you. We're chasing trophies, got me ready, don't you worry. I feel the power, I'm the champion. You got me running for the glory. Good to let this go. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going faster, wanna break away. I love the way it feels. It's the adrenaline, we're going all the way. Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slide when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we come to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top. I'm on a rush now, winning, that's my focus. I need some ice, you gotta cool me down. I feel my nirvana coming closer. You got me waiting for you. We're chasing trophies, got me ready, don't you worry. I feel the power, I'm the champion. You got me running for the glory. Good to let this go. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going faster, wanna break away. I love the way it feels. It's the adrenaline, we're going all the way. Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slide when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we come to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top. I'm burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going faster, tearing down the walls. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. Oh baby, please, oh yeah. Love the adrenaline. Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slide when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we come to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top. I'm burning up now, taking higher levels. I'm in a bad spot, trouble to my knees. I need a taste, sipping on heaven. You champion. You got me running for the glory. Good to let this go. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going faster, wanna break away. I love the way it feels. It's the adrenaline, we're going all the way. 'Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slack when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we come to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top. I'm on a rush now, winning, that's my focus. I need some ice, you gotta cool me down. I feel my nirvana coming closer. You got me waiting for you. We're chasing trophies, got me ready, don't you worry. I feel the power, I'm the champion. You got me running for the glory. Good to let this go. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going faster, wanna break away. I love the way it feels. It's the adrenaline, we're going all the way. 'Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slack when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we come to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top. I'm burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going faster, tearing down the walls. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. Oh baby, please, oh yeah. Love the adrenaline, 'cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slack when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we come to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top. I'm burning up now, taking higher levels. I'm in a bad spot, trouble to my knees. I need a taste, sipping on heaven. You got me waiting for you. We're chasing trophies, got me ready, don't you worry. I feel the power, I'm the champion. You got me running for the glory. Good to let this go. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going faster, wanna break away. I love the way it feels. It's the adrenaline, we're going all the way. 'Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slack when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we come to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top. I'm on a rush now, winning, that's my focus. I need some ice, you gotta cool me down. I feel my nirvana coming closer. You got me waiting for you. We're chasing trophies, got me ready, don't you worry. I feel the power, I'm the champion. You got me running for the glory. Good to let this go. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going faster, wanna break away. I love the way it feels. It's the adrenaline, we're going all the way. 'Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slack when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we come to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top. we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't fight just like when we were young.
Let's go.
And we say good afternoon to you, Singapore time. My name is Joaquin Gomez alongside Miss Mara Aquino. Welcome to the lower bracket semi-final where guaranteed one team is advancing and one team going home.
We'll have to say goodbye to one team at the end of this series, but for sure, both teams will put up a great fight. So for today, it'll be Blacklist International of the Philippines versus Evos SG of Singapore.
Exactly. So Mara's home country against my home country as well. So this will be very interesting. But of course, we get along. We're all doing fine right here at M3 World Championships. Once again, congratulations to Onyx PH, guaranteeing spot number 1 of the grand finals. And what awaits Evos SG or Blacklist International if they win it? I dare say a rematch with BTK.
Oh, BTK is just waiting for that second life. Whoever wins this, they'll have to face the North Americans. Now, I saw both teams going in each of their dugout.
Yeah.
Both seem pretty serious. They're taking this game seriously. But Joaquin, how about I go to Blacklist and you go to Evos and let's see how they feel.
Let's go. I'm pretty sure Blacklist will be very high energy with Mara in the room. Go for it, Mara.
We're going inside the Blacklist International. I saw them earlier. Poker face. There they are. Oh, they're discussing. They're doing their strategies. Hi, guys. Oh, Heb, since you're the closest to me. Wait. Before we start, let me see the sniper. Let me see the sniper. Oh! Here you go. Take this mic. So first of all, how are you guys feeling? You're pretty quiet when you got in. Would you say that you're confident? You're nervous?
We're feeling good.
Oh, feeling good.
We had a good sleep.
How many hours of sleep did you get?
7.
7. Oh, that's a pretty good time. Now, you know your opponent, right? Have you gotten a chance to talk to any of them?
Yeah, in the hotel, I always bond with them and go with them.
Oh,
yeah.
You always bond with them?
Yeah,
Who?
all of them. I talk to them.
Okay.
We're friends.
Out of everybody, who have you gotten to talk to the most?
All of them.
You pick one that you get to hang out with a lot.
When I hang out with them, they're always
Oh,
with
they're
each
all
other.
there.
Yeah.
I know that Oheb is pretty friendly. Well, I have a question for you. Since you get along with all of them, if you can recruit one of them and bring them to the Philippines to be part of Blacklist, maybe, who would it be?
I think Seoul. Because...
The manager.
Yeah.
He retired. He's the manager.
Yeah, but I think Dexter and Coach know him for a long time. Sometimes they talk about him. That's why I got to know him.
Oh, inside scoop.
Because
they talk about him. What do they say about him?
because they used to be Evos, right? So they know him.
What do you like about Seoul?
He's very friendly.
He is, isn't he?
Yes.
He's super nice. Okay.
Yeah, he's nice.
Send a message to Seoul right now. Pretend you're convincing him to come to the Philippines.
Come to the Philippines and I'll show you around. Maybe I'll show you to our islands and maybe we could have fun.
Oh, we have over 7,000 islands, Seoul. So are you sold? They're trying to convince you to go to the Philippines. Now, I want to feel the mood here. in Blacklist International. They're concentrating right now. Guys, can we just do a little bit of a cheer right now? You guys did 16 games before I gather everybody. 16 games to get to this point. Aren't you a little bit exhausted, Oheb? Aren't you a little bit tired?
No.
No.
Yeah. I'm excited.
You're very excited. 16 games, is that like nothing for you?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's nothing.
I have to say, Oheb, you're pretty good in English now. Galing, galing, galing, galing
Just a little
mag-English. Okay, guys, when I say protect the crown, you say break the code. Protect the crown.
Break the code!
Protect the crown.
Break the code!
Protect the crown.
Break the code!
All right, you feel the energy up in here. How about there, Joakim?
Well, as much as I'm really happy to be in this room, here in the Singapore dugout, EVOS SG, top 4 spots guaranteed. I'm with the coach Youngin right now. And coach, let's be honest with you, was this expected, a top 4 finish for EVOS SG for M3?
I think expectations coming in after looking at the bracket, we were definitely aiming for top 6. So anything above that definitely was one of the unexpected outcomes. But even reaching here, we also have made preparations. We knew what kind of opponents we'll be facing. And even though we came down to the lower bracket, we are still full of vigor and full of confidence to try to break the code.
You know, it's not even been 24 hours. You guys went from elation to now absolute focus for Blacklist International. Maybe without spoiling too much, what is the game plan? How do you all calm yourselves down after the emotions we saw on stage, especially from Potato? My goodness, screaming things I can't repeat here live on air.
Yep. So for our preparations against Blacklist, definitely expect something different. I think a lot of people know us to be a team that's very heavily focused on choking out our opponents, based on what the casters are saying, what the analysts are saying. But definitely today expect something different from us, and we have something special prepared for Blacklist.
And also, coach, some comments on the new boys, the new blood for EVOS SG, got the likes of Sailor as well as Gear. What do you think of their performances so far on the world stage for Mobile Legends?
Yeah, so for those of you that don't know, people like Sela and Gear, they only joined us back in August. So we are a very, very new team, led by the veterans, JPL and Potato. So, to see people coming in new, one fun fact I can share about Sela was that I almost recruited him to my old team. And then he didn't take it up, and then now he's actually in EVOS. So one of the better decisions he made in his life for sure. And then for Gear especially, I think everybody knew that he was an up-and-coming talent in the Singapore scene. And then we snagged him up pretty early up in EVOS, and we're really glad to see him shine here in EVOS.
Yeah, fantastic stuff. Now, Coach, I'm going to have you front and center. We were planning this earlier. We want to cheer back as well to our friends over at Blacklist International. So we're going to do things differently. So usually somebody says EVOS and all of you would say Raw, but you've challenged me to be the one saying Raw while all of you say EVOS. I don't know how this is going to work, but hey, home blood rather than home country. Here we go on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. EVOS! Roar! EVOS! Roar! Roar! Thank you very much and all the best to you guys. Fly the flag high. Mara, where are you at right now?
I'm here at the stage of Suntec Convention Center, and I have to say it's really great to see our live audience rooting for Blacklist International and for EVOS SG, and for sure it's gonna be a great fight. Both teams started in the upper bracket, and now they have to survive in the lower bracket semifinals. Who will it be? Who will move forward to go up against BTK? So for everybody watching online, be sure to put in the comment section below who you're rooting for.
I just realized we haven't done something, Mara. The usual shimmy for all our sponsors and all our friends for M3. So you want to kick us off by saying thanks to Moonton?
Of course, M3 is powered by Moonton, supported by the Singapore Tourism Board, and presented by TikTok Live.
Not forgetting official gaming gear, our friends over at Razer. Thank you.
Tumi, our official travel partner.
And not forgetting for all the chairs that you see on stage,
Comfy.
Secret Lab. Thank you so much for that.
Frank by OCBC Bank, our official payment partner.
And keeping things connected, our friends, official network partner, Singtel 5G.
MeWatch, our partner in esports.
And if you're watching us on Facebook Gaming, our global social media network partner, we say hello to you. Hopefully you're enjoying all the action. Keep the chatter coming. Will it be EVOS Roar or will it be Break the Code, all courtesy of Blacklist International? Is this Oh My Venus's move?
Yes, that's Oh My Venus. She also does this.
I gotta learn it. I gotta learn it sometime. Now, Mara and myself, we are done on stage. Over to you, gentlemen, who's calling all the action. Take it away.
It is the battle of the last two MPL champions here at the M3 World Championships live from Suntec, Singapore. Welcome back. Thank you so much, Joakim and Mara, on the caster desk today for the second game. We got me, Mirko, Gideon Q, and Wolf accompanying you for the games, man. We are going to see a different EVOS from what the coach has said.
I don't know what kind of EVOS we're talking about here, but I'm excited to see it. I don't know. It could be one of those Cyclops picks that we saw from yesterday again, or something even more aggressive.
Well, it's going to be very difficult. Obviously, they are the odds are stacked against EVOS SG, but they have done it before. Maybe they will give us something of a surprise, as Coach Yang said, but that is, at this point, necessary against Blacklist International.
Absolutely. You know, again, their style usually in the group stages, like we said, like the analyst said, it's suffocation, right? But from the hometown boys, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys want to see them live, like the audience right here from Suntec, it's time to visit Singapore. Ladies and gentlemen, follow at visit_Singapore, and don't forget to hashtag #PassionMadePossible to share what you're looking forward to do here in Singapore. It is time for the hometown boys to go up against Blacklist International. Now, we talk a lot about EVOS SG. Now, let's turn it back. Let's go to Blacklist International.
Well, you do know that it has been a long, arduous task for Blacklist International in their path back to China, take a revenge against BTK after going to the lower bracket. As we can see, it has been a long route. This is their 5th series to date. Well, at least in the lower bracket, 6 overall. My God, it has been we've seen a lot of stats from them for sure. But one thing we can say about Blacklist International, very strong.
Man, Mara said it, 16 games. They played 16 games here in the M3 World Championships. Many can say, yeah, technically it's a double-edged sword. It can be good, it can be bad. One, stamina, but the other one, experience.
I mean, we say that as well, but EVOS SG has also played a total of 16 games. They're both exactly the same position right now. However, I'm curious to see which one of these teams are going to win it, go up against BTK, and almost guarantee a top 3 finish. For every team that drops out now, that is such a huge chunk of the pie that they're missing out of.
And we can say that for both Blacklist International as well as EVOS, it will be a long day, but it has to start in this particular series. And it seems like the crowd is getting wild now. They're excited to see their favorite teams, particularly Blacklist International, building I would say a big fan base here in Singapore.
Oh, a big fan base. Maybe even a cult, honestly. It's so huge, to be honest, right? Again, the Filipino fans have just been so loud, so amazing. But I want to hear from the Singaporean fans as well, man. But for you guys back at home, ladies and gentlemen, it is time right now. M3 would not be possible without the help of our official gaming gear, Razer, official travel partner, Tumi, official gaming chair, Secret Lab. We have our official payment partner, Frank, by OCBC, official network partner, Singtel 5G, our partners in esports, MeWatch, and our global social network partner, Facebook Gaming. Now, on that note, EVOS SG, what are they able to bring out other than that suffocation technique? You know, in the games that you've seen back in MPL SG, MPL Malaysia, when they were still put together, what was the differences that they could do?
Well, a lot of it has to do with the players, right? What players do they have at the time, what they're capable of, and I think right now, they're just abusing the fact that their new younger bloods have the mechanics to kind of follow up upon the veterans. It's not just JPL looking to open things up. We saw from yesterday, Sayla getting a huge catch, which turned that tide in game number 5 up against Torak, knocking them out. I'm expecting it's something between Gear or Sayla.
This is a battle between two teams that are comfortable with their own skin and their own play style. Blacklist International have stayed true to the death ball we can see from the ultimate bonding experience. And for the side of EVOS SG, it's all about that slow roll, that economic play that they always pit up against their opponents.
Yeah, so one wants to go and actually avoid fights. The other one wants to just keep on brawling, wait, and fight fight for every neutral objective. But ladies and gentlemen, are you guys ready for the players to make their way up to the stage? Firstly, right now, let's get it. It is going to be the first team making their way up to the stage. Who is it going to be? It's going to be Blacklist International from the Philippines, the MPL champions, reigning, trying to protect the crown as they make their way to the stage. But on the other side, there is another king waiting for them. Guess who it is? Evos SG from the Singapore. Oh man, this is gonna be Evos trying to protect and trying to basically save the trophy to stay here in Singapore.
That's the idea. Everyone would have expected them to go out earlier on, but Evos has broken that stage and now guaranteeing a top 4 finish. How far can they go? But truly, it's really going to be a battle of wits. There's no doubt that these top teams have the mechanics to back up what they want to perform here today.
A good thing, as you pointed out, the battle of wits, particularly starting in the draft. Both teams, we know that they're not too shy to do the same thing over and over again. With Bonchan as well as Youngin, they will be willing to ban out the same set of heroes in one straight series and bring out the same heroes as well if they so wish. This is both teams just saying, won't fix what's not broken. And let's see if Youngin has what it takes against the wits of Bonchan.
We saw how Bonchan was just able to perfectly draft against Araki Hoshi yesterday. We saw how they were able to draft against Onyx, and now this is one of the main weapons for Blacklist International. Sure, crazy mechanics from every single member, crazy coordination, organization, but number one right here, it'll all start with the drafts.
Yep, it will, and most importantly, I think, you know, especially for a team like Blacklist, they've got the flexibility, they've got the hero pool, they've got the style.
We still have Haji, Edward, Oheb, Wise, and Oh My Venus. I'm pretty sure that a lot of people have went here to Suntec just to see these guys play, and they're gonna be in front of this wonderful crowd, and I know for sure that they are gonna perform well. Oheb is feeling it already. He's been confident so far. Whenever we see from the backstage, right, he's really one of those players from Blacklist International that really shows his emotions, really shows his hype. Because if you're looking at the other members, they're really quiet, right? You see Wise and Oh My Venus as well as Edward, they're pretty cool at the in-game, but you know, backstage they're pretty quiet. But Oheb, want to share I would say he's a fun guy to be with. That's why he's probably the most congenial of all of the players here in M3.
Well, let's take a look at the statistics here. From it all, you can see that again, from the average KDA of Oheb, this guy, he's leading the pack with the kills, with the mechanics, and with that damage.
No, I mean, that's not all. If we're looking over to this team that kind of plays are not only around him, but utilizing their tools to the maximum potential. For an example, Wise, who not only is a singular carry-style jungler, he's a utility jungler. He opens up the map when necessary. He's able to give that extra flexibility for people like Haji to have very literal linear statistics, 66% on average KP, and averaging 6 assists.
And that can be said, that can also be said for Evos SG, right? Their opponents. Some of the heroes they share together between both junglers, and that's what I'm excited to see, Marco.
Yeah, but look at this. It's going to be the official team lineup for Evos SG. Sayla, Gear, Adamir, Potato, and JPL. Now, this roster, consistency is key about them, right? So far, we've seen the same style from the group stage up until yesterday's win against Toda. But we did see a little bit of a flair from Evos SG. When they were able to beat Toda, they were able to brawl against Toda.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's one of the few things why I thought that, you know, when you see Malaysia versus Singapore, that's when you see the Singaporeans really step up their game. That brotherly love, more sibling rivalry pushes them to that next level and helps them evolve. And hopefully that's going to be enough to go up against Blacklist International. Their new members, Sayla, with an average of 81 KP and an average assist of 7.2. They also have Gear. This man tries really, really hard.
Yeah, we see Gear perform really well at the world stage, and it's one of his few performances internationally. So there's a bright future ahead of Gear for sure as a player from Singapore. But Sayla, this was highlighted from the coach himself during the interview, Youngin, and Sayla making his, the best decision of his life so far, as we've heard from the interview. But so far has been phenomenal for his team. Him as well as JPL, They're the cornerstones of this team, and they have been performing so well. I'm excited to see more heroes from Sayla. So far, a lot of standout heroes from both the Eve, the Lilia, with 100% win rate, by the way, and eventually the Lu Yi. His Lu Yi in their series against Todak, that was amazing. So I want to see that again because, again, they're going to be playing against the ultimate bonding experience, and that's a great hero to answer that.
I agree completely. The Lu Yi has been one of the big counters towards that ultimate bonding experience composition from the side of Blacklist. But one other thing, an X factor, or maybe just the main factor of EVOS SG has been JPL. When this guy performs and sets up for his team, you can see EVOS SG taking a new heights. But when he doesn't, it is the complete opposite.
Now, looking at the team head-to-head, and as you were mentioning, JPL being, you know, the hammerhead coming in for EVOS SG, 4 out of the 5 categories are going over in Blacklist's favor, and some of them are actually very, very close by. Like if we take for an example, look at the total damage dealt, even though it is over 400,000, mainly because Blacklist International having the same games as EVOS SG generally just like to team fight. EVOS, they take those short fights, they get a clear victory, if not, they just back out.
Yeah, they just managed their lane so well. That's why they were winning all of the games that they have won. It's very slow. They don't really want to fight if they can't fight. For the side of Blacklist International, that's the reason why they have so much total damage overall throughout the tournament is because of the fact that they like to poke. And actually, if you're looking at the games of Blacklist International, they get so much wins just because of poking their opponents.
Yeah, well, now it's time to take a look at the keys to victory for the side of Blacklist International. Number 1, target Sayla's heroes. Now, we've seen actually when Sayla doesn't get those comfort picks, he actually does falter in lane. Shut down Adamir, the MVP of MPLSG. This just self-explanatory. Pick the right fight and prioritize map control. Now, this is going to be the interesting factor, map control, because EVOS SG, they have a way of just using very small gold leads to translate it to that map pressure, map control overall.
Yeah, but I mean, when they talk about prioritizing map control, it gets to a point where can EVOS actually convert that into that big lead that we're talking about to really start choking out their opponent? I think starting from the draft, they need to give themselves an advantage. But targeting Sayla's hero pool might not necessarily be the easiest. We've seen team after teams in M3 get rid of the hybrid style of gold laner who could go into the mid lane and then start getting rid of the artillery mages. But we've seen Sayla perform on that Lu Yi, and he performs exceptionally.
Yeah, I think when it comes to like shutting down Adamir, that's also one thing that they need to also take care of. Because Adamir, when he gets the role, he does it not stop. Well, it is true that some of the teams that we saw defeat EVOS SG really focus on Adamir, but when they are able to just protect Adamir, that's just the main key to victory, and they have been doing great so far. Be the aggressor this time against Blacklist International. You don't want to let Blacklist International dictate the pace of the game because they're really good at that, and then you can do that by getting a good counter initiation against them, as well as to lean on their siege composition. The siege composition that we see from EVOS is just that when they slowly trickle down all of the damage into the turrets and then eventually take the turret after taking good fights, all of these actually are related to each other, and maybe that's what we can expect from EVOS SG in this series.
Yeah, we've seen it a lot. The Yves, the double marksman coming in from EVOS SG, the front-to-back compositions being the basically core or the conventional picks that they really, really like to play.
I mean, here's the thing. This is what we're supposed to expect here. But Youngin, in that interview alone, was already saying, hey, we've got something up our sleeve, ready to be surprised. Then we have to keep in mind about these gold laners. They could be playing it through. Overall, OHEB, outstanding Beatrix play through and through. High KDA, high GPM, high KP overall, just like the Blacklist International style. But Adamir slowly falling behind overall. He is what we call a rock for the team, mainly because when things are going bad, it's dependent on Adamir to make sure that he's able to not only clean up fights, but to get at least 60 to 70% of HP chunked down from the traditional front-to-fronts.
OHEB, the Prince, coming out from Blacklist International, just really showcasing his talent in the world stage. And you can easily say that all throughout M3, the most consistent and probably the best performance when it comes to the gold lane, you can easily give it to OHEB. Surely you can argue that with other of the gold laners, but I think majority of the people will say that OHEB really did consistently perform all throughout the upper bracket and the lower bracket.
The Filipino sniper, man, that's what they call him. And honestly, you cannot let the Beatrix go to the hands of Blacklist International. But now it's time to take a look at the audience prediction here, where Singapore 60% predicting EVOS SG and everyone else going for the side of Blacklist International.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting here. I'm very curious who the extra 4% is coming in from the Filipino audience as well.
They want that guest pass, man.
That's also true. It could be a guest pass thing as well. But we're also seeing that even in the home country, we're seeing a much bigger percentile. Because even when they were going up against Malaysia, we were seeing that even Singapore voted for the Malaysian squad. So at least EVOS has sparked back some hope.
I'll see from the other regions as well. A lot of support from the MENA region, but EVOS. Yeah. Wow, this is really mixed now for both teams. And we're happy to see that some teams are actually favoring EVOS. Of course, a lot of supporters from Blacklist International all throughout the world. The thing that I can say for Blacklist International is that they are meta shapers. They have introduced a strategy and they have introduced a play style, and everybody respects that up until this moment.
Yeah. But if you take a look, right, there was a pattern. All the Southeast Asian teams who faced Blacklist International voted for Blacklist, but all the other teams, CIS, Brazil, they went actually for EVOS SG, maybe because they want to see what EVOS SG can really do. A lot of them actually have been beat in the group stages by EVOS SG. That just has been so clean. But this is the thing. EVOS SG, they're really good when it comes to organized team fights, when it comes to clean games. When they get pressured, when the early lead doesn't go to them, it's hard. They don't deal well under pressure.
Well, that's the thing. It's about information. Once they have all the angles covered, that's when EVOS SG feels the most comfortable. However, big risk takers, that's when OHEB really starts standing out for Blacklist International. They don't need all the information, and OHEB is willing to push the envelope a little bit more, knowing that Oh My Venus, as well as Wise, has got his back. And when things get really bad, Edward is going to be there in that front line to say, hey, if somebody's going to have to die, it's going to be me.
Well, it is time to enter the drafts for Game 1, Blacklist and EVOS SG. What are we expecting here? It is going to be Blacklist instantly. Typical Coach Bonchan starting it out with the respect bands coming in. The Karina and the Phobias. EVOS SG responding instantly with the Yves and the Farsa. You do not want to give the MVP machine those heroes.
And you also don't want to give the Beatrix to Blacklist International. If you're EVOS, you have that last band, you target that one up, because Blacklist, they are a team that really just picks up their signature hero, their favorite hero, without even thinking about the counters, because they think it's always about the confidence that you can have. And to be fair, for EVOS, you both have to think about the Estes and the Beatrix. So what do you pan out now?
Exactly. That's exactly what I wanted to get into, because now that usually in most situations you kind of wait for your opposing team to get rid of either the Yves and the Farsa, so you get 1 and 1 on either side, and then you can start looking for the more favorable picks. Blacklist International say, no, we want these artillery mages on the battlefield. It's up to you to decide, but this time EVOS says, I'd rather deal with Estes than Beatrix.
Well, let's see if it pays off. Blacklist International, they have the chance to pick up that Estes or the Aldous, all right? We saw the Aldous pick come through yesterday as a first pick. Let's see if Blacklist International wants to go for the same thing here today against EVOS SG.
Having a little bit of a read here for EVOS SG. They led the Clint, which is one of the most successful heroes for EVOS, actually 100% win rate. Now the Estes is not picked up, but I think EVOS are eyeing for this Lilia pick. It makes total sense to get it just right now, paired up with a Matilda, so that at least they have answer. But instead they go for the Brody, their most picked hero, but it only has got a 57% win rate for EVOS SG.
Well, I really like what they're going for right now. The Matilda pick, after seeing the Esmeralda ban, is basically kind of a setup for Blacklist themselves, right? They went for the Esmeralda ban because they wanted it. So taking it away from Blacklist, and also it's going to be really good for the disengages for that Brody.
I mean, you say disengages, but that means the support pick has already been selected, right? Estes is still wide out in the open here coming in for Blacklist International. I don't know if they want to pick it up early. And there you go, Estes and as well as Natan. Double marksman scaling coming in for the side of Blacklist International. One being extremely lane dominant. But the big question is, Natan is still flexible. It can go into the mid lane. It can sit around with the Estes. We could be seeing a potential Paquito from Blacklist International, or EVOS might take it away.
Yeah, EVOS, I think right now you have to pick the Lilia. If you don't pick it now, you will not be able to get it, because Blacklist International will instantly ban it out, but instead they go for the Hylos. They're really banking on this hero for EVOS. Oh man, I'm not liking the odds already for EVOS, but then again, for Blacklist International, they went greedy. This is a Nathan as well as a Clint, so If you get big damage, big burst from long distance, maybe you can
Your
answer it.
team is banning.
I feel like their composition right now, for the side of Evo's SG, they really do want to just shut down that Estes from the get-go. We saw how RRQ was able to, try to do it, but again, it didn't work. Estes yesterday, it was a bad performance, quote-unquote bad performance KDA-wise for Venus, but overall it works. You want to target the tank, you want to target the roamer out of all people, we're just going to use that to take over the team fights, and that's exactly what Blacklist wants again here. Evo's SG, with this single target stun, maybe they want to just nullify the healing, but they're going to need some significant burst heroes to be able to synergize with that.
And that's the thing. That's why they are purposely banning out the Lo Yi first. You want to clump together, Lo Yi is just like, perfect. I love you when you come together, fall into my yin-yang reaction, make it work for me. It works so good. EVOS, they're going to be banning away Yuzong. There's somebody on their composition that they're setting up for that doesn't want to be chased down. I can't pinpoint who.
We'll see. Maybe that will be their last pick. They do reside in the red side now, so that's the last pick. Now for Blacklist International, I'm thinking about the Lilia as their ban. Louis is just way too good of a ban because again, it is one of the answers to the ultimate bonding experience. Now for Evos, what do they pick up for? What did they pick up now for Potato, right? Because usually that's their last pick. I don't want to see something like a Hylos actually this time because it really won't work against Blacklist International.
I agree.
Hylos Jungle? Hylos Jungle?
Hylos Jungle can work, but yeah, there you go. Two of the heroes, the burst damage heroes coming in for the side of Blacklist International. Huge pickup. But Evo's SG will respond with the Florin. Now, if we're talking about out-sustaining your opponents, I don't think you're going to be able to out-heal the Estes, all right? But maybe what they're trying to do right here is, again, that global pressure that Florin gives out to win some lanes here.
Looking for the Edward hero, you still have that Lapu-Lapu option. Although, I will not be surprised if they go pick up the Baksha because it is a great anti-sustain. I mean, we haven't seen that a lot, but at the same time, it's decent. You still have the Cho, by the way, for Blacklist International, and it is decent versus the Brody as it is a good takeoff.
I don't know about this one. We're already seeing this like double support setup here coming in towards that mid lane. It's not like it's uncommon to see Matilda play that overall mage role. However, when have you ever seen a Matilda one-shot somebody? Half the time, not the case. And speaking of which, Wolf, you were right. The Cho is going to get picked up for the side Blacklist International as well as Barat. It's going to be the Alex. Wow, the sustain. They're like, hey, we can't out-sustain Estes, but if we have 3 people who have mega heals, why not?
You know what? I like it. I like it. I like the crazy draft coming in from Evo's SG, taking the XP laner Alice. I wonder who they got that from. Their brothers from Indonesia, Anti-Mage. All right. Well, with Gear coming in as the Alice in the XP lane, you can really expect him to just not do anything in the early phase. He just wants to scale.
It's all about the timing, right? And with the Glorious Pathway, it kind of enables them to just run through the team fights and maybe peel through where the Estes is. And of course, AoE damage, well, you can also expect AoE damage, from the Alice. What I'm really scared about for the side of Evo's SG is that will they be able to actually get into the backlines? I mean, you can say that because of this Hylos, they will have access, but they're still Estes, so if they don't have anti-heal, I think that they will not be able to just get into the backlines.
Well, absolutely. But ladies and gentlemen, we are into Game 1 right here as we enter the Land of Dawn. Again, Game 1 of a best-of-5 series amongst the last 2 MPL champions.
Hylos Jungle.
Yeah, called it. Hey, but a Todak of colors in there. Hey. But honestly, I think this is going to be a really interesting setup because now the mega carries from the side of EVOS SG is going to be both Gear and as well as Adamir. And they're going to have to really step up in this game because the entire team is designed to support around them.
Right, but Potato will be able to collect that little Wanderer. Edward has actually made a rotation here towards that little Wanderer, but again, EVO's SG, they pick up the first neutral objective, I guess you could say, as Haji just keeps on going into that mid lane, trying his best to get that level 2, but zoned away instantly by Sela.
I want to say, though, EVO's SG, they revealed in the interview that they are prepared against Blacklist International. And if you just judge the speed of when they drafted, actually, especially with their pickups, they don't take as much time. It kind of tells me that they may have expected Blacklist International to go for their picks, and they have prepared accordingly. Hopefully, their homework will save them this time. But Evo's SG, let's see how they approach this. I really don't like this Alice in the X-Blade unless it's anti-mage.
Hey, what do you have against Gear, man?
Yeah, man. I've seen it before. I mean, other teams aren't that good with this XP-lane Alice, but we'll see. I hope I am wrong.
Oh, Potato gets a stun on to Haji right now. No follow-up just yet. He's going to be able to Shunfu over the turtle wall right there, as it is going to be 3 seconds left until the first turtle spawns. It should be Blacklist International with the pressure. Stun comes in once again. Wise is going to be able to get out of that one.
Yeah, it's interesting to see how they're playing this. They're utilizing Potato. He's going to be roaming through the mid lane most of the time, taking the most aggressive path to kind of start opening up the map. With his 2 supports by his side, generally there's nothing to be worried about. However, Haji, you know what he's like. You know how he wants to play this. If he gets a good kick on towards Matilda's side, hopefully there's going to be a bloom coming in from JPL to maybe save his life, but even then, it's hard to say. He does only have a concussive blast.
All right, but right now, let's take a deep dive at the items here. Sure, no kills on the board, but it is actually going to be Gear jumping in with the Flowing Blood. Now Strictly Ego all the way to the backside. Wise is going to be targeted, but look at the damage they have put onto Edward. They're going to keep on going in. It's going to be Gear missing it out. Haji goes over the way, the Dragon all the way. Potato going to get kicked back to his team, but now, look, it's going to be an all-out fight, and Evo says, "She's about to win this." Gear going back, and that's going to be first blood picked up by the hometown boys. Wise trying to get a pick off, trying to get a trade. It is not going to work out right now, as JPL still able to live, but it's going to be Gear going in once again. 3v1 goes out with Flowing Blood. Edward able to catch him with the Deathless Welcome, but it's not going to be connecting onto a wall, as that is a 1-for-1. Blacklist getting the lead, but it was off of a turtle. But man, Evo's SG looking to fight early on.
Yeah, I kind of like it. I mean, it's so interesting how these compositions are kind of playing around each other. Very clear ideas of what they want to do. And I think even Blacklist International are starting to understand, okay, wait, we got to think about this for a second. Gear really does want to get into these early interactions. He's a lot harder to kill with the help of Sayla and as well as JPL.
You can see that Evo's SG actually used this Revitalize on this Matilda. Really, both JPL and Sayla, despite having a position for a mid laner as well as a roam, will always focus on just supporting the other members of Evo's SG. So it is indeed going to be like a 4-protect-1 strategy, or maybe a 3-protect-2 strategy for Evo's SG. This trio from the Matilda, this Florin as well as this Hylos will just look to sustain and look for the damage from both the Brody and the Alice.
Don't you think it's a little crazy here?
It
Wait,
is.
hold on. I'll get to it in a little bit, but Gear is trying to get on out. But yeah, isn't it crazy that when you see Estes, it takes 2 Revitalizes, 2 supports, and an Alice to out-sustain him?
Oh, wait a minute. Potato is going to go in right now. JPL is tanking the turret, but it's not going to be working. It's going to be Venus actually out-sustaining the damage, and Adamir, he does not have the turret pop memory. Potato, he might have just went over-aggressive. Haji going to be able to kick him back to the team. Potato is going to be taken down. Haji picks it up, and Blacklist with the 3-1 scoreboard on the first game.
What a weird decision from Evo's SG. At the same time, Blacklist International just cleared the minion wave so that they can deal the damage against a dive of Evo's SG. And that dive, again, the outer turret energy shields in the gold lane provide 25% damage reduction, and you saw how tanky the members of Blacklist International looked behind that turret.
Yeah, that was definitely not a good dive, considering that, again, damage reduction, healing from Estes, and the Clint that still has the flicker up, you know? I don't think that would have worked there, but all right, it's going to be punished 2,600. You can see how Blacklist just chains those little, just few kills on the board to a huge gold lead.
They're starting things off very, very well. And we're looking at the first items here. Wise already has his Hunter's Strike. Edward, most importantly, does have the Sky Guardian's Helm. So he's going to be stuck in lane pretty much forever until his mana runs out, which even then, it's probably not.
All right, let's see. Blacklist International already trying to invade the enemy jungle. Evo's SG don't have a way to take it. It's gonna be Potato actually picking it up. Now Edward going for the Deathless Welcome onto the backside. We'll be able to catch onto Potato right now as he's gonna be stunned up, but it's gonna be Evo's SG still out-sustaining. JPL gets taken very low, but it's gonna be an engage. Wise actually taken very low. Torn apart memory finishes off with Dragon onto Adamir, but it's still in it. Gear in a 1v3 right now. It's gonna be a crazy fight as everyone is just 1v1ing. JPL is gonna get taken down. Gear almost takes Edward down. That's gonna be Ohan picking up another double kill. Adamir jumps in, but the healing from the Queen. Blacklist will be able to win it out in the end. A 3-for-1 trade on the board.
What a trap recoil coming out of Oheb, predicting that the flicker is going to come out, and they bother to hold their ground despite being so very low. Holy, look, we got to see these micro plays once again. It's not even about the macros, it's just the overall raw mechanics from both sides. Just look at how sustainable EVOS' composition is, and Blacklist pull away from the regeneration. It looks all good. Gear he will eventually get this kill on towards the bottom side. But then this is where you see something absolutely crazy. Boom! That's when Oheb manages to catch him with the recoil trap, and that is more than enough to turn that tide.
The fight really was so long, but EVOS SG, unfortunately, they run out of steam. But if you're looking at Oh My Venus, he's got an almost unlimited amount of heals because he's just dependent on a skill. For EVOS SG, they need to revitalize. They need to revitalize, for both JPL as well as Sayla. So EVOS SG, if the fight is longer, and I say this though, that fight is extremely long, they will not be favored. Unless, of course, they get the jump onto Oh My Venus first. But it seems like Oh My Venus is being protected by the rest of Blacklist International.
What we do need to take a look at as EVOS SG's draft is that they're kind of a late game composition here. They can't really go for those early fights, I feel like, right? You're going up against a Clint, against a Cho. This is not going to work out, and there you go. Haji going in very aggressively onto Potato, not going to be able to get away with the Dragon as Potato takes a lot of HP. But Adamir, he's going to get caught out. Death is Welcome connecting, and he's going to be put onto the team. But look at the engage coming in from EVOS SG. They're going to go in. Oh my god! The AoE burst from the snipers from Blacklist. A wipe out in the 8th minute of the game. Blacklist are ferocious. EVOS SG, they bit too much than they can chew.
That was insane coming out of Wise. I'm not gonna lie, his super positions hitting more targets than you would have expected, and he basically didn't need to change positions with his entropy at all. His disruption was more than enough to buy that time for Oheb to clean up the rest.
7 minutes, you know what to expect. It's the ultimate bonding experience in Blacklist International grouped up. The real MVP, at least for me, is Edward with this dominant size as well as the Sky Guardian helmet, just stacking through, making sure that he's in front of EVOS SG. And when EVOS SG just tried to attack Edward, he just tanked it all out, and then eventually pops the Daytona's welcome. EVOS SG was left in a checkmate, and after they got killed one after the other, Blacklist International just destroyed EVOS SG.
Alright, at this point, you just need to ban the guns on Oheb's heroes, alright? He can't play anyone with guns. Edward going in for the Death is Welcome will be able to connect on the Potato, and there is nothing he can do. He's gonna get taken down. Wise picks up a mega kill, and the gold lead turns to 10 before the 10th minute. This is insane. The fact that they're always just fighting and coming out on top, 13-2. So much action on the board. You would expect EVOS SG would be able to get some more kills on the board, but no, it's just all Blacklist right now.
No, at this point, you don't have damage from EVOS SG. And
that was so fast.
Because of 2 marksmen available for Blacklist International, turrets as well as neutral objectives, they're gonna melt. And now, at this point, Edward already has his 3rd item. A 3rd defensive item at it. As EVOS SG, we're talking about how they're lacking in damage. Well, guess what? The Radiant Armor just makes it so difficult now for EVOS SG's magic-based composition to be able to pierce through the armor of Edward.
Well, that's not all. I mean, Blacklist International, look at Oheb. He's already got 3 items already built. He has more gold than Y, shockingly enough. And I think this just might be checkmate for Blacklist International.
Oh my god, that was a brilliant kick. But Edward going in for more right now. Potato is going to be spat out onto the wall. A lot of damage has been placed. He's going to get bursted down, melted even. As Y jumps in, it's going to be everyone taken down. Unstoppable picked up. They're just racking in kills. As EVOS, they can't do anything. Gear goes in for a 1v5 in a desperate attempt to save the game. But Blacklist, as dominant as ever, will take game 1.
The experiment did not pull through, and unfortunately for EVOS SG, they went in for a different kind of draft, as they said in an interview, and the Blacklist International just tore through it. The Estes from this Filipino squad is still unbeatable.
Absolutely, and I think at this point, it was a really good idea coming out from EVOS SG. We can see what it's trying to do, but they needed to buy a lot more time there. But Blacklist International turned a simple scratch into a gaping wound. Brutal, brutal game, but I don't think EVOS SG is going to be too distraught about it. No.
Honestly, I feel like it's the execution. I feel like the draft, it was fine. The execution was just not there. They didn't let the Atlas scale. They went for fights way too early on, and they got punished again, and again.
It all mattered. The early stages of the game mattered so much for EVOS SG. They had a great shot at the first turtle. Unfortunately, was punished by Blacklist International. Then the second turtle, they grouped up together, but Evo's SG was just better when it comes to the team. Blacklist International was better in team fights.
Yeah, well, maybe our questions can be answered here by Leo and LaFell waiting as the analysts take it away.
Thank you so much, casters. Back at the analyst stand, my name is Leo, joined here by LaFell, and Evo's SG opens up with a spicy draft themselves. But again, we've seen in M3, it's actually Blacklist who started to bring out the jungle Hylos, and we saw some glimmers of hope. Maybe there were some good team fights, it's just they lacked somewhere along the way.
Yeah, and I'm saying this with a very heavy heart. I really don't like this situation where I've been agreeing with Mirko a lot, and I don't like that.
It's not comfortable.
It's not comfortable for me to be agreeing with Mirko because, again, I actually feel like the EVOS draft has a lot of potential there. It's just, again, the execution. And one of the big problems is that they misjudged their own win condition, which seems to be the trend for losing games for the side of EVOS, where they're not really doing what their draft is supposed to be doing.
Yeah, going into the stats here, let's look at the numbers. 10 minutes, 14 seconds, this game ended in a landslide, 18-2.
Yeah, and again, let's look at how it really happened. We have to look at the highlights, but to put it in the basic form, EVO Singapore, their composition have a lot of scaling. Very, very good in terms of the team fight, but not a lot damage earlier in the game, especially if we look at Brody coming in from the Adamir. He delayed his Blade of Despair because he wanted that Dreadnought armor early. So it really didn't make sense whenever EVOS really tried to initiate a fight, especially trying to dive a gold lane where the energy shield is still up, giving that extra defense, and you have no damage. So this is just a situation where they have a very good lineup, they have a lot of potential, but they failed on execution.
Yep, there's a lot of push and pull happening even within their lineup. As you mentioned, trying to build a Dreadnought armor first and then going into damage. Even in the first phase of the draft, I saw it, Matilda, Brody, Hylos, Florin, even before that last pick, I was like, they're too blunt. It's too much sustain here. They need to work it out, and eventually they still got the Alice, which was too much sustain in the face of Blacklist, whose first picks were just all gas. Clint, Nathan, and then Estes. It was just the right amount of greedy.
Yeah, again, Blacklist International, they are very good at playing those team fights as well. They're used to the OB strategy, and the thing is, Oheb as well as Wise, they've been kiting a lot, as we saw as well, Adamir trying to kill off Oheb, but actually having that endless battle a little bit early, have a little bit of lifesteal over there and some cooldowns, making sure that when Adamir actually initiated, he could trap him himself with his second skill and then just burst him out.
Yep, not to mention that Venus was always there. Oh my Venus, the Queen was sitting at 3 and 14, 3 kills, 14 assists, just missing 1 kill overall. So into more stats we go. EVOS SG, they had no chance to even touch towers, maybe one, maybe they had a moment, 900 damage onto maybe 1 or 2 turrets across the map. It's just all about Blacklist finding that turn and keeping the pressure all throughout.
Yeah, and again, looking at the damage dealt and damage taken, this is very obvious coming in from the draft just because EVOS, they have a lot of sustain, and coming in from Blacklist International having 2 marksmen, of course they can deal a lot of damage, but this is also why it's so difficult, because EVOS, their win condition is to not fight until 13 minutes, but coming in from Blacklist, they have Clint, which is so strong in lane, Nathan, that have a lot of range and a lot of damage, making it very difficult for you to avoid those fights, because if you just avoid every single thing, you're just gonna get eventually chunked down, not being able to farm, and again, making the game so much more difficult. Again, a lot of potential, they just need to fix a few of these things.
Yep, it wasn't gonna be happening without our MVP. We're giving the nod this time around to Oheb, the Filipino sniper. One more time on his signature Clint. 6-0 and 10. Close one though. Could have been 6-1 and 10, but was present for about 90% of the kills in this game. He was farming out of his mind. Look at this, 935.
Yeah, and again, just like you said, Oh My Venus being there, always healing it up. No matter what kind of situation, no matter how hard the pressure is, he can just sustain. And again, Oheb on this Clint. First pick Clint, really giving dividends. A good investment of giving this guy any kind of marksman hero that can carry the game, whether it be Clint, Brody, or even Beatrix.
Yep, nothing too special in his items, even in his battle spell. This is exactly what you want to be playing, how you want to be building it. So yeah, take a few notes if you guys are budding Clint mains. Take it from your boy Oheb, our MVP, for this game number 1. Again, you could have held your breath and this game would have been over 10 minutes. If I'm not mistaken, one of the fastest in even Blacklist history.
Yeah, and honestly, looking at the itemization, just like you said, coming in from Oheb, because he knows that this is going to be a very slow game, he actually took his time in terms of what itemization that he wanted to prioritize first. Having Endless Battle usually is perhaps better going into the second build just because it is expensive and you want a little bit earlier in terms of power spike, where it's like, you know what, this game is going to be a little bit slow. I might as well just make Endless Battle first so that he has a higher damage scaling earlier in the game.
Yep, and by making that decision, the rest of Blacklist say, okay, we can afford to go fast. EVOS SG not ready. Let's go ahead and do that. Ladies and gentlemen, that has been our take on game number 1. Nothing much changed when it comes to Blacklist strategy. They just employed the same ube. Again, the heart of this strategy is the Estes on Oh My Venus. Maybe EVOS SG should consider maybe banning it out or picking it up themselves. Real quick, if you guys haven't yet, we are reminding you to check out your M3 Battle Pass. Go ahead, grab it, because you can level it up to level 44 free. Up until January 2nd, you can grind and earn the first ever Prime level skin in MLBB for Roger and other M3 exclusive in-game items such as the appealing Trail effect. There's a few other exclusive skins within the pass, and as well, free heroes, free skins, all the more just aesthetic stuff. Get in on that, all right? Again, you can level it up to 40 for free just by playing every day. On behalf of LaFell, my name is Leo at your service. We're about to jump into game number 2. Can EVOS SG clutch it, or will Blacklist continue in their winning ways? Throwing it over to our casters. Boys, back to you at the desk.
Thank you, Leo and Baby LaFell, for that beautiful analysis on game number 1. But yes, that game was a stomp by the side of Blacklist International. We'll see how EVOS SG climbs back up here. Will it even be a climb? Because right now it is an uphill battle. It's still me, Mirko, Gideon Q, and Wolf on the desk right now. Let's talk a little bit about how they want to draft in the second game. Do they want to still stay with that and just fix the execution? Is it too risky?
Well, I think a couple of things that they could be looking to draft a little bit better here is, number one, I think at this point in time, Coach Bonchan is very aware of the things that could really start hurting this Ube strategy, especially when he has the mind of, hey, I want this Estes within the first rotation. Let's start getting rid of the big, strong AoEs within second rotation. But obviously, there are a couple of things that could be changed. Number one, switching the sides really quick, and I think EVOS might get that first pick that they're looking for.
Yeah, I was about to say, talking about the Clint. Yes, Clint is insane, but what is making the Clint insane is enabling it with the ultra-responsive healing or the ultra-responsive gaming with 2 times lower latency and get the edge you need while gaming on the go with Singtel 5G, Singapore's most powerful 5G network. Now, on that point, again, I do want to elaborate more on that Estes. That was a crucial pick for the side of Blacklist International, and that's what enabled Oheb to be such a menace.
That is really, I would say for the decision from EVOS SG, it's always just very interesting, I think the word is I'm looking for, because of the fact that they banned both Eve as well as the Farsa, and then let that Estes go. Because when you're dealing with the Estes, it's clear during the team fights in the early stages, you needed early damage, and you can get that from those kind of mages. Maybe if they got the Lilia instead of this Matilda as well as the Florade kind of combo, it would be different. So instead of looking for damage, they tried to out-sustain the rest of Blacklist International. I think that is not the way you need to approach this. Surely they tried it for sure. They theorized with it, and the way that they picked up the heroes, it almost instantly makes me think that they prepared for it. But unfortunately, it did not work. Look for damage if you're EVOS SG. Come next game, have to really look for damage.
Or, I mean, this could be just a theory. I would think that, EVOS SG is going to be switching sides and looking to do the exact same strat all over again. Try to maybe execute a little bit better.
Yeah.
It feels like a little risky to do at this stage of the game, because if they do lose this, that means Blacklist will be at match point, and that's when I think they're going to go back to their own comfort strat so far, because at the end of the day, it came down to 1-50-50, which gave that early snowball lead towards Blacklist International's side, and basically just a quick outplay down by Turtle on bot side river that changed the pace of the game.
Oh.
It's going to be really, really hard, honestly, for the side of EVO's SG, because if you see the draft, if you see the game plan that they formed, it was literally just to counter the UBE coming in from the side of Blacklist. But the fact that it didn't work, the fact that they executed it poorly the first time around, will they be able to execute the same game plan here with their their mentality is going to be the question here, because every time, remember, when they lose the first game, they get squashed. Like, this mentally is not good for the side of EVO's SG. Will they be able to climb back like they did against Todak yesterday?
Well, I'm pretty sure that they do. I mean, this team has been together for quite a long time now, and then judging just from the interviews, right, they look like they have prepared. They are comfortable, they're calm. But they do need to whip out another strategy here, or maybe just a more refined execution, just like what you both said. At the same time, I just don't want. I just want to see them just pick up the tempo and maybe execute better when it comes to those planned attacks against Blacklist International. I'm talking most particularly about the first turtle fight in game number 1. Really tells us that they have prepared something, but not execute properly.
All right, let's see. Blacklist International actually being the ones to ban away that Beatrix. Again, for the side of EVO's, Adamir and Sayla, they can use this Beatrix really, really well. So EVO's SG actually going for a different route this time, banning away the Matilda and that Aldous. Will we see the Estes ban coming here, or will they, in turn, first pick that Estes?
Potentially. I think that might be one of the things they will go for here. I feel like Blacklist International doesn't necessarily always want to go for this Estes. There are times where there are better options up on the table, depending significantly on the bans. Do they have strong AoE is one of the conditions that we've identified so far, but we don't know if they have 2 or maybe 3 more. I don't know what's in that file that they got back there, but it is thick, so I would assume that they've got all the flowcharts down.
For sure, for sure. For EVOs, you mentioned about the Estes first pick. I think it's heading into that direction, especially because the Farsa was banned out.
Your
Obvious,
team is picking.
good old-fashioned housekeeping from Blacklist International as Edward stares into the camera for now. Yep, Estes, I would say, or maybe they snatched the Clint.
I don't know about the Clint first pick here for the side of EVO's SG, because I don't know. I feel like Clint can be punished so hard.
I agree.
The thing is, why didn't the Clint get punished the first game is because EVO's SG, they didn't have a draft to punish it. They couldn't dive, but Nathan, on the other hand, I like this. The Clint is gonna go to the gold lane. You really don't have a lot of flex opportunities with that hero, but the Natan, complete opposite. You can bring it to the jungle, the mid lane, and the gold lane.
Yeah, I know. The flexibility is always great, but the most important thing about it is that whenever you have like a strong, engaged, front-to-front composition, Natan becomes an absolute menace. Because you hit the first person, the auto attack actually goes a little bit further behind them and pulls back, and in that time, you can collide with multiple different targets here. But Blacklist International locking in the Clint, making sure Oheb has a dominant lane, but also getting the Kagura at the same time. They are willing to let go of this Lilia.
Yep, I would like to see EVOs really just pick up the Lilia this time.
Lolita.
And the Lolita, obviously.
That's a good call. I feel like the Lolita can work really, really well here. Again, the Umbrella and Clint's damage can be nullified by that Lolita alone. And the fact of the matter is, it really is good against the ultimate bonding experience that Numenon Blast is going to disrupt that brawl in the early stages.
And BTK already revealed that to us. EVOs is still going to pick up this Hylos.
They're doing it again, aren't they?
It just seems like they are.
Seems like it. But yeah, Lolita makes a lot of sense. They go for the Rafaela instead.
I guess they are also taking away some heroes, but this leaves the Estes wide open once more for the side of Blacklist. With this composition, EVO's SG, what do they entirely want to do? Because if they want to front to back Blacklist International with their composition, they are going to be able to control the tempo of the game. I don't necessarily understand what they're going for right now.
My guess is that they want to siege.
Yeah, no, I was thinking about sieging as well, but I think this is a 50-50 coming in for Blacklist International. Like, if they do decide to go for the Ube strat once more, lock in that Estes, EVOs can actually pivot to a completely different side of the draft, because now Natan enables the mid lane to be opened up. It enables the bot lane as well, and we can say, hey, let's throw this Hylos in towards that side lane. So now they're doubling down on their strat. They play strong, play towards their comfort picks for Blacklist International, and I think they are ready for whatever EVOs is able to throw at them.
And one thing that EVOs can throw at them is the Luyi. They're gonna ban it out for sure.
Your team
on
is
point,
banning.
on cue, I mean. And Evos, what did they ban out? So they're looking for somewhere along the lines of maybe banning out both Yuzhong as well as Barretts, as we saw from the previous game. It was a problem, but this time it's going to be the big ban. Might be looking towards the ban on the Wise Heroes.
I feel like that's going to be the case in Blacklist International. They're going to respond with the same exact thing, but towards Sayla. Luo Yi already, and now I'm pretty sure it is going to be that Lilia.
Yep.
There's not much else, and this is the thing, Sayla hasn't been able to get those comfort heroes in the last 2 games. Basically, if this is a Lilia ban, yes, it's going to be 2 games in a row where he isn't able to use the comfort mix. There you go, Coach Bonchan, right on cue, bans away the Lilia. Evos SG will most likely ban away that. Eason Shin, perhaps, yeah.
I'm thinking Eason Shin. I'm thinking other options that help kind of disengage situations. And yep, there's the Eason Shin. I have this odd feeling coming in from EVOS that they might actually go for Nana. Just an odd feeling, but we'll see in a little bit as Blacklist will get first pick.
You know what? I like the Nana. If it's not the Nana, honestly, I really like it now that I think about it. Again, it adds the peel basically for the team. There's a lot of damage in her kit and that unkillability. You can actually bait a lot of these abilities, force the resources similar but also not. It's like similar to the Lilia, but different, but same.
I like where you're coming at here, but let's see whether EVOS is actually thinking about this. And so far, double lock-in. Instead, wow.
I like that.
They're going to go for the Benedetta as well as the Sicilian. Throw away the Nana idea. Raw mechanics is where it's going to be at. This Benedetta, though, I do think it's a little risky on a couple of factors. Number one, going on top of Estes, not exactly that easy overall. And most importantly, with the Daytona's welcome, you're kind of forced in this position where you have to go in and out of fights at least 2 times before you get some actual value.
Well, Kimi is going to be the choice now for Blacklist International. Your Wise Hero is going to be pushing the tempo once again with this Estes. They are going to be pushing heavily against the side of EVOS SG. You're going to put Barretts again into the front lines. And if you're looking at the early game composition from EVOS SG, they might not have enough to deal with this Barretts unless they go for this cheeky play that I'm looking at, the Hylas Glorious pathway into the Electo final blow. I want to see that. Hopefully we'll see that.
Well, right now the thing is with the Sicilian, this is one of the heroes that I feel like is really good against the Ube, because the Ube strat right now, I mean, technically, they don't really have a reliable source of engage, so that Sicilian is going to have a very fun time. The thing is, will they be able to survive the early game? Because Onyx ID, they did the exact same thing. They brought out the Sicilian on Drian, and that was the game that was most dominant towards Blacklist International. But let's see if they can execute it. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for Game 2? Welcome to the Land of Dawn. Blacklist, once again, goes on to look for a match point while EVOS SG tries to equalize on the board.
Let's see how they're going to play this out. Now, I know you've caught something up here, Wolf. What would you sniff out here? What's going on?
Jungle Nathan, if you have Hydas in the... Well, it's in Adamir, but it will be XP lane. Okay, so I thought it would be gold lane because Adamir was holding it, but it will be in the XP lane. Now, Gear is going to be picking up that Benedetta. Okay, so I thought it would be something crazy like Adamir picking up the Hydas in the gold lane. But at least it's all equalized. Okay, so everything is normal now.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting because now Adamir is sacrificing that gold, sacrificing a little bit to make it work. But JPL taking so much damage. Oh, that's some scary stuff.
That is scary, man. But oh yeah, it's gonna be Wise, the one who is you. My God, the flame shot almost taking JPL down. But yes, this is Wise on the Kimi. We've seen this before. It was the exact same response that they used to counter Drian's Sicilian.
Yeah, although I do find it interesting that it's going to be a Benedetta versus Clint situation. I wonder how confident Gear is. He also takes Execute as well.
I guess he's very confident. He's actually going to go for the 1v1. He's going to be able to almost win in a 2v1. Wise now coming in. This might be the kill picked up, but no, Gear is so good on these clutch moments on the Benedetta. This is what you want to play for. I like that EVOS SG are going for the risky Benedetta because this is going to be the X factor for them.
Go big or go home. That's what EVOS SG wants to show us today. And with this Benedetta pick, although we don't know if it will work against Blacklist International, we like it all the same. Because again, it's playing to win and not playing not to lose.
Oh, that's so obnoxious there. Wise able to cancel the recalls there. He's going to lose a bit of EXP.
Yeah, for sure. And JPL needs to keep that lane warm. For now, it's going to be very passive for EVOS SG because they do have the Sicilian.
Oh no, that was very overzealous for the side of Potato. He tried to go for it, not knowing that Blacklist International have the chance to just rotate so fast. And That's the thing, all right? The execution is going to be the problem here. If they can execute the draft or not, because that goes the same. Every time you draft against Blacklist, you are forced to use some uncomfortable heroes. These heroes that you haven't touched for a very long time. This is what Blacklist did to Onyx. This is what they did to RRQ. And now it seems like that's what they're doing to EVOS SG.
Speaking of which, I don't know how comfortable they are letting Gear have this Benedetta. He had an outstanding performance the other time he was on that Benedetta. But the question is, can Gear actually hard carry this early to mid stage of the game and pull that pressure away like how Uranus usually does, but this time on a fighter/assassin style?
At least for EVOS SG, even when they gave out this first turtle, there's not a massive lead that Blacklist International was able to get those. So they're still quite on track now. As Oh My Venus now will be holding hands with Oheb into the top lane, making sure that he's not getting so much damage, as Gear will be able to just get will not actually get the gold lane.
Maybe he will. He will actually.
Eventually.
Yeah, but in the mid lane, Sayla will be able to outpoke Kimmy as usual. It's going to be Wise just farming it up. Doesn't really want to go for any crazy fights on the board. Both teams still right now scaling, but Blacklist do have the lead.
It's quite a slow roll for now. Quite the slow roll. And especially since Turtle keeps spawning on towards the bottom side of the map, most importantly, they need to make sure that Hylos is able to participate in the fights because his ultimate is... Wait, Sayla.
Oh my god, Sayla's caught, and that's going to be the flame shot. Not necessary, as that is a solo kill for Haji. The killing machine, the MVP machine, I think is a little bit of both. Maybe just a whole lot of both.
Oh yeah, we could see that with just the jump coming out from Haji, it's not enough against Sicilian. And we know that Sicilian is a farm-dependent hero. Gonna be saving back in the mid lane. Top though, go for Oheb.
Ooh, Oheb actually taking Gear very, very low right there. And this is the thing, right? What Gear really wants to do in this lane is not go for these trades, because Venus is just going to be constantly babysitting Oheb. What he wants to do is create pressure via the side lane. Gear actually dashing in. Oheb still having the flicker, will choose to use it to get away. But Potato with a very good rotation to the top side. Meanwhile, Sicilian are still stacking in that mid.
Most importantly, the sacrificing turtle maybe make something happen up here with JPL. Holy Baptism going to stun him up just in time. They don't even get to get the free gold off of the energy plating.
Oh, wow. Okay, so unfortunately, not a good trade for EVOS SG, as they wanted to go for a kill and then eventually that gold lane turret up top, or at least the outer turret energy shields, but they will lose on the turtle as well as their orange buff.
Oh, Wise though. It is going to be him stunned up by Adamir. It's going to be, so much damage placed onto him. It's going to be the kill picked up by Adamir right now, but it's going to be the trade. Haji picking up another killing spree picked up. Potato looking for Edward. Doesn't have the death as welcome. Doesn't have the flicker. Will use it now, actually, and Gear is caught there in that top side, forced to back away as well. But Haji, he's the one that's going to be able to chunk this turret, maybe even take it here. Nope, not enough damage, not enough minions. Nope, he doesn't care.
He still gets it at the end of the day. Right now, if EVOS SG want to maintain any kind of goal differential and not let it get to that 5k, Sayla really cannot afford to get solo killed in the mid lane.
I do love the play coming out from Adamir. He flickered forward and then used his glorious pathway to aid his teammates, as Wise was taken out by this jumping Hylos. But they do really need to make more of those plays. Unfortunately for EVOS SG, they have lost their mid lane turret. That's not really what they want in the early stages. And Blacklist International in a snap gets 2.7k gold ahead of EVOS SG.
Yeah, I don't know about this, because so far you can kind of say that EVOS SG are playing to their composition strength, which is just waiting for those power spikes to happen to, get to that point where those items are going to be built already, those 3 core items. But at the same time, do you want to be 3,000 gold behind of Blacklist International?
Oh. Definitely not, as Blacklist International is known as a team that can really abuse that. However, they still got the Nathan. This is the late game hero. Maybe for a wraparound, maybe they can really stretch this.
Yeah, let's see. Haji's going to be the target right now. JPL moving forward, as that's going to be the stun coming in onto Wise. Not enough damage right now. The cage not even connecting, as Wise is actually alone running towards the turtle. He pops the ultimate, unable to land it onto anyone, but those are a lot of resources already burnt away for EVOS SG. Meanwhile, Blacklist, they only used Wise's ultimate.
Yeah, there's really not much they can do about this so far. They just have to sacrifice these small leads over to Blacklist International until they get their own items. Like, take for an example, Sayla. He's looking to scale for as long as possible. Potato just wants to have a slow roll of his farm, not lose, try not to lose as much of it as possible, despite the fact that Wise is a level up on it. But if you look at the gold so far, pretty even.
Pretty even. Yeah, well, at least for the matchups, but overall, Blacklist International with 3,800 gold ahead of EVO's SG. This is off of the fact that they have controlled the neutral objectives.
Oh, let's see if Edward can survive this is long to buy enough time. It's going to be Edward jumping in with Death as welcome. Will be able to connect onto Potato, and there's going to be the collapse. Potato getting picked up. Blacklist International now with the collapse. This is the ultimate bonding time. 7 minutes on the board. Adamir's going to be the target, still able to run away. Gear now not going to try to do anything, as that is going to be a 2-for-0 for Blacklist. Perfect execution there by Edward to stay in it, but also very aggressive, maybe too aggressive from Potato. He didn't save the entropy to get away. He actually saved it. He used it for damage, basically.
He used it for damage. Unfortunately, Edward actually freshly picked up the Radiant Armor before that play coming up from EVO's SG.
Oh no, he went in. That is too over-aggressive. He did get the wave, so I guess it is kind of worth it, but man, do you really want to be 5,000 gold behind a Blacklist?
I think there's no choice. It's either he sacrifices his life or he sacrifices the tier 2, and at this point, he cannot afford to lose mid-tier 2. The whole jungle is open and there is no safeguard to it. If mid-tier 2 falls, that means both tier 2s on top and bottom also will have to go for free.
Yeah, oh no, that's going to be the glorious pathway used up by Adamir. Flicker as well as Oheb is looking for something. The ultimate connecting. Flame shot not yet available right now, as the Holy Healing will be able to get Adamir away! The sniper! What is that, Oheb? He keeps on doing this on every hero.
Oh my god, don't let the Filipino sniper hold these kind of heroes. The marksman with guns, and Blacklist International, they're gonna push in the mid lane for sure.
Oh my god, the cage. Actually now, it is gonna be the time for Sayla to start doing damage with the Lightning Truncheon bot already and that Clock of Destiny. Just getting those stacks is gonna be crucial. So right now, sure, Blacklist are in the lead. They have the tempo, but one mistake, if they ignore Sayla and let him free hit, it might be the turnaround.
Yep. We're actually looking for that combo. We almost saw that with the jump from Adamir, with the Glorious Pathway, maybe the flicker into a stun, eventually followed up by the claws coming out from this Sicilian. That could be a good combo, especially against Wise, who doesn't have Purify.
The damage coming out of Oheb right now. They're going to be taking another tier 2, and I don't think EVO's SG has has the tools necessary to actually get in on Blacklist, especially once they have a 6.6 gold K gold lead. It's really difficult to look for a catch, and if they start playing the front to front, it's very easy for Blacklist International to just overpower them with the overwhelming heal that they have from Oh My Venus.
Oh my god. I think the main problem here is that Adamir is 3 levels below Edward, so he can't really match that Barrett in the bottom side, though. They're looking for an engage. Oheb is going to get caught, flickering away. And what a beautiful disengage. 4-man collapse, and he's still able to run away now. Let's see what happens. Blacklist still trying to go for more, but yeah, both of them just disengaging, but that's going to be working for Blacklist because they pick up the tier 2 turret in the bot side.
Yeah, during the draft, we talked about how difficult it will be to deal against this Barretts, and look at that. He already has his Oracle on top of the Radiant Armor. Majority of the damage from EVO's SG are magic damage, and I'm pretty sure that they will not be using gear just yet. They need more damage onto the heroes of Blacklist International, and that will only come from magic. This Nathan, this Sicilian, they only deal magic damage, and Edward just optimized so well against this.
Oh, let's see Adamir going for the engage once again, but it is onto Venus, the guy who has the Athenas. That's not going to be a lot of damage placed. Again, that is only half HP. Haji going for the backside. JPL going to get picked up. Here now joining in with the final blow. Unable to find his targets. Potato still able to kite away with the entropy being used. It's going to be the cage once more connecting onto 2. But at what cost did that? You know, that's just way too expensive for them. They tried to go for the purple buff, but in the end they lost their roamer, and now it is prime time for Blacklist to keep on sieging.
Yep, Blacklist position is just way too good right now, and as long as they play this front to front, EVO's SG has no real way of coming back into this.
Let's see, it's going to be the wave clear coming in. Here jumps in from the back side, still able to get away with eye for an eye. Adamir is going to get caught. Monster kill picked up by Haji, and it's just so depressing, frustrating to see for the side of EVO's SG. 7,000 gold lead, 9-1.
Great decision coming up from Blacklist International. They know that the Electro final blow was wasted around the purple buff. That's why they poked through the turret in the mid lane, aiming for a push actually. But because of the defense of EVOS SG, they had to sacrifice Adamir, and they got it. Now they're working on the Lord area. They know that there's no glorious pathway, no initiation from EVOS SG, and Blacklist International would just freely take this Lord.
Now this Gear is trying to do something on the map. He is going to get a lot of pressure done on that top side, maybe even taking this tier 2. No, okay, he's going to back away right now. It is, though, a setup for a fight to come. But the thing is, how do you fight this?
I'm not entirely sure because Haji is one of the biggest problems for EVOS SG. If anything goes wrong, he pops down that yin-yang overturn and somebody's going to get blown up. Whether it be Sayla, whether it be JPL, and most importantly, Gear, who can't get into the fight as long as Haji is sticking around. I think it's a good idea for EVOS SG to kind of slow down this game by cutting the waves and most importantly, trying to get some extra pressure and forcing it to be a 4v4. Something which at least EVOS SG can look to focus on just mainly high ground defense. But no, Gear goes down to Wise.
Solo kill! When do you see that? Benedetta getting solo kill, but it's going to be Adamir jumping in, trying to zone away the members right now, but he's not tanky enough to do that. Blacklist just completely ignores him as Adamir goes into recall right now. It is going to be the Lord taken down by Wise. He is in the backside. Adamir is going to be caught in the bad situation with the Ice Queen Wand, just getting the kill, getting the damage. It is a 2-0. Blacklist International looking for the end.
Yep, I mean, this is it. That's a 10K gold lead, 13 minutes. It took a little bit longer, but I think this might just be checkmate. Potato!
Oh, Entropy still being used, but it's going to be the Filipino sniper getting the double kill. Now Gear going to the backside, still able to deal some damage, but he's going to get taken down by Wise. Now only Sayla, Detona's welcome to bring him back to the team. He gets taken down, and Blacklist are at match points.
What a game coming out from Blacklist International once again. Edward, the Barats for back-to-back games. He is a problem for EVOS SG, just keeping on top of the heroes of EVOS SG, forcing them to use some of their skills, and then it's up to the Filipino sniper as well as Wise to just deal the damage.
I mean, they're just so consistent, but Haji looking like an absolute killer here with that yin-yang overturn, continuing to get ahead, continuing to lock EVOS SG out of their games.
Honestly, like, this is
so good.
Domination.
Domination indeed. They started with the laning stage, and even with just the solo plays, we see Wise, a Kimmy, outplay a Benedetta. Just because of raw skill and, of course, big economic advantage, obviously. Wise is just way too ahead that he can really man up against Benedetta, where in Benedetta usually, and usual Assassin Strike, it should be good against marksmen, but because of the gold lead, Wise just got it.
Ooh, hi to the Black Mage from the Black Ninja. Okay. You see some agents here.
Hey, love it. Love seeing the support from all the fans from across the world here for their teams, but I'm curious to see how this game could have been cracked open.
Well, it's time for you guys, Leo, LaFell, to answer that question.
The answer to that question and a whole lot more coming up. Back to the analyst stand. My name is Leo at your service, joined by LaFell, and there's a lot to dig through here because EVOS SG brought a little bit of new, a little bit of old. Blacklist International, they still opened up with their signature picks.
Now here's the thing, even though it's new and old, but it's still the same in the sense that EVOS SG, they're still trying to pick a composition that is really good going into the late game. They're really trying to play this time instead of a very close range type of late game composition. They're not trying to play a long range composition, but still, Blacklist International, they're not having any of that. They close the game before they can really scale up.
Yep. EVOS SG thought they could take the time, but Blacklist took advantage and they dominated. Just like how Razer Hammerhead True wireless earbuds dominate the sound stage. Designed to dazzle in a blaze of RGB glory, the Hammerhead is decked out with active noise cancelling and a 60 ms low latency gaming mode for an experience for your ears like never before. Head on over to Razer.com to learn more. There's so much happening with the EVOS SG lineup. At first, when the draft happened, I was looking at it as they slow rolled into the picks. Nathan, Hylos, Rafa made sense, right? And then suddenly you have the Sicilian Benedetta, Adamir and Gear. They had to switch roles here somewhat.
Yeah, and honestly, Gear did play well, but again, it becomes a situation where it's really difficult for him to get a lot of trades in the lane just because Venus always goes to Oheb. And I don't know why, but anytime Oheb has any of these marksman heroes, it looks like he just has a little bit more range than normal. Like, I don't know, he unlocks something whenever he's touching any of these marksmen. They just shoot out way further than anyone would expect.
Yep, this is the marksman era for Oheb, once known as an Alice and Harith god. Now he's rocking the Clints and the Beatrix. Let's check out the stats and the item builds for this 13-minute, 49-second game. 1 to 15. Wow, the only scratch, the only wound on Blacklist was on Wise that one time.
Yeah, because he was engaged by Adamir on this high loss. But again, looking at their composition, they have a Sicilian as well as Nathan. They're trying to outpoke on the side of Blacklist International and hoping for Gear using this Benedetta be a nuisance, winning the macro play. But winning a macro play against Blacklist is very, very difficult, especially when you look at their side laners, Oheb as well as Edward. Edward basically indestructible, especially from the side of Nathan. He didn't build... Okay, so he has the Malefic Roar, but I still think it's not enough to take down Barats over here because there is a bunch of situations where even Edward, he just recalled in front of him because he knew that, what can you guys do? You guys don't have enough damage. And so far, this is the second game coming in from the side of EVOS where the same problem persists. They don't have enough damage.
Yep, very clutch. He built the Radiant Armor. That's Edward's Barats very, very quickly. Here's that game by the numbers. To be fair, EVOS was actually scaling up. The longer this game went, the more chances they had of winning. But just the same, Blacklist had a grasp here. You'll see the top damage dealer on the side of EVOS is going to be Sayla on that Sicilian. 57k of a total of 130.
Yeah, but the thing is, Sayla alone did basically the same damage as Gear and Potato combined. So it is a situation where still they have to admit their lineup, they didn't have enough damage. They're really looking forward to this late game. They just want to wait for Blacklist to get to the situation where it becomes difficult for them to fight as well. But again, you gotta beat that Barret somehow. But if Barret can go down, then he's just gonna build a lot of time for Haji to get into a good position to hit a yin yang overturn and eventually win the game. EVOS, I understand where they're coming from. It is good, but still, there are a lot of holes. Right now, let's look at the MVP for the side of Blacklist International. We're going over to Oh My Venus, a perfect game for him, 0-0 and 12, 80% kill participation, but more importantly, making sure that Oheb stays alive no matter how many times he was engaged by Gear.
Yep, the threat of a forward dashing Clint with an Estes behind him is just so scary, and the scaling lineup on the side of EVOS SGs had no chance, especially since Oh My Venus was so gung-ho. Oh My Venus was so brave to go with the damage dealers, and we were talking about the Barats on Edward. Already, you have that kind of push and pull. Radiant Armor, the Nathan's wailing away, not working, plus add the whole problem with the Estes. It's a perfect solution to what EVOS SG was bringing out. Oh My Venus built up an Athena Shield, an Oracle, and an Enchanted Talisman. Like, this Estes not going home. Like, mana is the only real issue here.
Yeah, and honestly, another thing that we do have to look at, that Blacklist, they completely read what EVOS is trying to do, where we even saw Wise, instead of playing the jungle emblem, he was playing the mage emblem. So he knows that he can play a scaling kind of composition, getting that mystery shop, just get the itemization that he needs, and then just eventually, as we saw, he was able to 1v1 the Benedetta.
Yep, this was actually a little bit of a throwback to 2019 when the Kimmy in the jungle was more of a thing, but back in 2021 here at the world stage, Blacklist making it work. Let's check out the highlights. This is moments from game number 1.
Yeah, moments from game number 1. Again, we see that from the side of EVOS, they try to go head on, try to beat out Blacklist in their own game, which is they like to play this heavy sustained team fight. But again, from Blacklist, they've been doing this for a very, very long time. They know the strengths and the weaknesses of playing this kind of style.
Yeah, and again, it ended very, very quickly. So that wasn't the right approach, not the solution. You don't want to fight a master on their battlefield. But game number 2, it was very interesting as well. You saw some team fights, was just here and there.
Yeah, but again, it is a situation where they just don't have enough damage. So even when they want to fight back, they really can't. And look at this here, doing almost no damage on the Wise. And it's just a situation where EVOS, they have an idea. They just need to further refine it. However, I can't really blame them because going up against Blacklist, that is a code that is very difficult to crack.
Yeah, looking at their lineup again, we see the intent, we see the possible execution. They had the right tools. The Rafaela was going to be key there, but I think JPL was just dealing with a little too much. Especially since Blacklist seemed to always be a step ahead.
Yeah, this is a situation where from the side of EVOS, they're like, go big or go home. Technically, they're already home, but still, it's just a situation where they have one strike, they go all out, because I feel like in their heads, in their mind right now, if they go 50-50, they're gonna lose anyway. So might as well just go head on and hope for the best.
Yep. If I may, maybe go back to the basics. Try to keep your players in their favorite heroes, their best heroes, and then just pray for the best. Attack a specific player from Blacklist. We'll see how that goes. Again, Game 3 coming up. Might it be a sweep, or will we go the distance? On behalf of the casters, my name is Leo. This here is Lafel. We would like to thank the people who are making M3 possible. This is all supported by the Singapore Tourism Board, presented to you by TikTok Live, and powered by Moonton. M3, the MLBB World Championships, will be right back. Stay with us.
I'm burning up now, taking higher levels. I'm in a bad spot, trouble to my knees. I need a taste, sipping on heaven. You got me waiting, waiting for you. We're chasing trophies, got me ready, don't you worry. I feel the power, I'm the champion. You got me running for the glory. Good to let this go. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going faster, wanna break away. I love the way it feels. It's the adrenaline, we're going all the way. Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slide when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we climb to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going faster, wanna break away. I love the way it feels. It's the adrenaline, we're going all the way. Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slide when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we climb to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. Oh baby, please, oh yeah. Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slide when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we climb to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top. I'm burning up now, taking higher levels. I'm in a bad spot, trouble to my knees. I need a taste, sipping on heaven. You got me waiting, waiting for you. We're chasing trophies, got me ready, don't you worry. I feel the power, I'm the champion. You got me running for the glory. Good to let this go. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going faster, wanna break away. I love the way it feels. It's the adrenaline, we're going all the way. Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slide when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we climb to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top. I'm on a rush now, winning, that's my focus. I need some ice, you gotta cool me down. I feel my nirvana coming closer. You got me waiting, waiting for you. We're chasing trophies, got me ready, don't you worry. I feel the power, I'm the champion. You got me running for the glory. Good to let this go. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going faster, wanna break away. I love the way it feels. It's the adrenaline, we're going all the way. Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slide when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we climb to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top. I'm burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going
The battle of the two last MPL champions continue with Blacklist International leading on match point. Welcome once again to the M3 World Championships live from Suntec, Singapore. Back at it again here at the caster desk with Mirko, Gideon Q, and Wolf.
Oh, man, I can see that Blacklist International already catching up steam, but for Evos SG, we were told that they have prepared for a long time for this wonderful matchup. Hopefully, they bring out something come game number 3 that will work against the Blacklist International draft.
Well, I think personally they're going to just fall back to their comfort picks because so far these have been just big snowball victories for Blacklist International from the 7th minute, as you like to say, their power time coming out from Blacklist International. So again, I'm expecting to see the traditional stuff. No artillery mages, fine. Get a Lilia early. Look to maybe get, you know, potentially some comfort picks for Potato.
Yep. Honestly, right now, I think it's time for Evos SG to ban away the S-Test. They tried to counter it with the high-lows 2 times in a row with the draft that goes to the back line, and also, and then game 1, diving. Game 2, poke. Still couldn't crack that code. So at this point, I feel like S-Test ban.
Yeah, you ban S-Test, you let go of both Farsa as well as Eve, so at least that you get a trade-off, because no matter what happens, you get a trade-off for that. Then maybe if that's not the choice for them, maybe at least get your Sayla hero as soon as possible, because at the past 2 games, although he was great with the Sicilian, he's really not looking that comfortable. We see Sayla in a playmaking artillery mage, and because of the fact that that is denied by both Evos SG themselves and Blacklist International, they're not finding the comfort.
Absolutely, but for all of you guys, ladies and gentlemen watching at home, catch the M3 World Championships live on MeWatch from the 6th to the 19th of December. Remember, we're on the second last day of the M3 World Championships. Win various in-game rewards while doing that. So what are you waiting for? Switch on over to MeWatch right now as we watch the teams duke it out for that grand final position.
Oh boy. To think that we've come to the point where, you know, 2 MPL champions have to go head-to-head, one of them having to go home. It's brutal to think about, and especially with the amount of pressure that Evos SG has to deal with as they're up against Blacklist International. Once again, kind of revitalizing and making sure the fans out there know that they are the favorites to win the whole thing.
Absolutely.
And Blacklist International looking really to kind of correct whatever made them lose their upper bracket match, right? Because when they went against BTK, they were kind of all over the place.
Yes.
The ube timing is not that crisp. And then when they went down to the lower bracket, when they were going up against Sonic Esports, and eventually up to the point where they faced RQ, this time it's going to be EVOS SG. They are looking like as if it was their championship run both in MPL Season 7 and Season 8.
Well, let's see it here once again. Ladies and gentlemen, the players are already on stage. Now, the adaptation of EVOS SG needs to be on point here. They need to be able to fix those mistakes in such a short period of time. What are your thoughts on that? Do you think they can do it?
Honestly, I think if they start playing something a little bit more comfortable, honestly, what they're used to and deal it with against Blacklist International, it looks like that would give them a much better opportunity compared to what Blacklist International has been doing so far. The consistency, the playmaking capabilities coming in Blacklist International hasn't exactly been challenged just yet. EVOS needs to force the mistakes out of them.
And this guy right here, this guy has just been on the center of both of these games on the same pick. As long as you put him on a hero with guns, you know he is going to perform.
Prior to the 2 games that we saw Allhead play the Clint, he's actually picked the Clint 3 times. And guess what the win rate is? 3 digits, 100%. For this guy. And up until this point, after the 5th pick coming out from Blacklist International, they're still at 100% on the gold lane Clint. And I will not be surprised if that is another option for them come Game 3.
Ban the Clint, ban the Beatrix, force him on the Layla. That's my strat.
It's the only way.
It's the only way, right? Because when you ban both Clint and Beatrix, the next in line is Layla for sure.
Who else has a gun? It's Layla. I checked technically Granger as well, but you know,
who's really keeping track, right?
Who's keeping track?
Keeping track?
I just want to see Layla here. Todak didn't bring it out. I want to see something crazy here, man.
Look, honestly, I think at this point in time, they need to start enabling JPL.
Yes.
He is a big playmaker for the team. Either give him something like Cho, give him something like a Lolita. Once again, he needs to start making bigger impact rather than to have to just babysit these lanes. Because again, you can't keep hand-holding, dying situations. You got to be able to start pushing ahead and start retaining that gold. For the rest of the team, I mean, in the draft alone, Sayla is the one that's getting hard pressured a lot of the times, and Bonchan is making sure that he feels it.
Yeah. I want to say though, what are the options? What the options are for JPL? You want to get the Matilda up. Actually, he haven't lost with both Matilda as well as the Joyhead, and the nature of both these heroes.
That's pretty good. Hey, that's really nice.
Actually,
that's a good sign.
It's a good sign. But yeah, both Matilda and Joy, they're playmaking. They are playmaking support, so maybe that is something that JPL can look for.
I feel like the last game was a very, very good moment to pick up that Lolita. Again, you're scratching away the Ube, you're making it hard for them to group up. Secondly, that shielding is going to take a lot away, not just from the Clint, but also, I'm forgetting one hero here that they picked up in the first phase. The Kimmy as well. Yeah, it could. Yeah, I think if they pick up the Lolita, the Kimmy and that Clint will have a hard time dealing damage to that backside, and that's exactly what they want to play for, right? The Sicilian doing it, but you can see the support here. Welcome to the Philippines at this point, right?
Yep.
There's so many Filipino fans here.
Wow.
It's insane.
Man's holding a Filipino flag with an SG flag right by it.
Hey, Filipino and SG, there you go. That's the love, man. Respect. Oh, there's a 3-0 as well. I guess.
I mean, you know, there is respect, but there's got to be one winner and one loser, unfortunately, at the end of the day. But this is the nature of competition here, and we're hoping that EVOS is able to bring their best against Blacklist International, because at the end of the day, this is going to be the setup for the following year here. We are seeing the future of the future and the newer players from the side of EVOS SG to continue that legacy for the rest of their careers.
And there are a lot of rising stars coming out from EVOS SG. We talk about Gear, as he is the player with the most heroes played inside of EVOS SG. And you also have Exela. I really love that interview with Youngin. But this time, though, Youngin needs to also activate this guy, his boy, Exela. Like you said, just pick up the hero for him. I will not mind picking up the Lilia very early for the side of EVOS SG, because again, that is like the cornerstone of their draft.
Well, we'll see how it's going to go because again, that brings up the question that always seems to arrive. Okay, if we're on blue side, Blacklist International's on red side. They ban out the Beatrix. Eventually, they get to the Loyi within the second ban phase, and I feel at the end of the day that Hylos has got to go.
I agree, man. The Hylos just hasn't been able to work out here in the hands of EVOS SG. The thing is, what is it supposed to do against that composition? You're just there to, you're just in to soak in the damage, maybe provide some disengage, some engage, maybe a little bit of pick, but I feel like there's so many other heroes that can do the same thing, but better, right? Like maybe even do some damage in the process. Like you have something like Gear. In that first game, I feel like it was just Potato on that Hylos. I didn't really like it. I didn't really like it. I want Potato on the damage dealing heroes. I want Gear on these playmaking heroes constantly, and I feel like just give him the Yu Zhong. Give the Barca over to the enemy team. Pick up the Yu Zhong. Pick up that huge, the Lolita as well. Make these fights messy and scramble with it.
Yep. That's why some teams that are so focused in, you know, when they prepared so much, right? Sometimes it's way too much homework that you did. Like you just tunnel vision into the strategy that you concocted the next day. I mean, you lose game number 1, you say, okay, let's try it again with better execution. You lose game 2, the same manner as game 1. Now you really have to accept the fact that it's really not working. You're now at match point. Yep. So just change it up. It has to go. I agree with Gideon here.
Yeah, not just that, but also changing up those, like, your playstyle so spontaneously. You can't do that in a day. You can't do that in a day. You've been comfortable using this all the way from the start of M3, and now you're changing your entire game plan to just dive. It's gonna be really hard.
I mean, that is fair, but give these boys the benefit of the doubt. You don't know what could happen within the amount of time that they had to practice, and more importantly, so the scrimmages, what they've been trying out, the experimentation, and how more refined they could get it. At the end of the day, I do think that there is a significant advantage when it comes down to the Filipino regions as well as the Indonesian regions, especially with a more developed MPL, and more importantly, they've got the resources to make it happen. These Singaporeans that you see here, half of them are part-timers for the most part. They're not even full-time players. This is something they're doing on the side, and here they are already guaranteed a top 4 spot.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Now that you mentioned it, kind of makes me think that's probably why they said that they are only gunning for the top 6 run. But now they are here at the top 4. More than exceeds expectations now for EVOS SG, but again, they have to put up a fight. This is still game time. No matter what happens, if they take a game away from Blacklist International come game 3, now they have to focus on game 4. Maybe they take that one step at a time and maybe eventually overcome Blacklist International. It is a difficult task for sure, but I want to see them perform come game 3.
This is what makes it so hard to draft against Blacklist. Edward has a lot of heroes. Wise as well, Venus as well, everyone. But you know what's even crazier? Not just that they have a lot of heroes in their pool, but they can all carry the game.
I would say carrying is a very subjective term here, because let's also remember, once you've hit that mechanical ceiling, then comes the next question. When you are looking into the draft, are you trying to target a player or are you trying to counter an entire composition? And I think in this particular case here, what EVOS is trying to do is try to counter an entire composition, but they don't have the mechanics to execute it as cleanly.
And I hate to say it, but yeah, I do completely agree with you. I think that it is evident in games 1 and 2 that when it just comes to execution, Blacklist International charges them heavily. And even when you have planned against a team like Blacklist International, if you don't execute properly, the punish is just way too good. And EVOS, they will snatch this Clint. So far, out of the 4 games that they played this Clint, they have been successful all the time. Against Blacklist International, will they do the same?
Well, we'll have to see here. Blacklist International, they have the chance to pick up the S-Test one more time. Do they want to go for that? And what else do they want, right? Because again, Beatrix has been banned, Clint has been picked, Layla.
It's the only answer.
It's the third hero.
It's the only answer I want to see, man.
Yes, Clint, range, too short. We need something longer.
Yeah.
We need an actual sniper rifle.
Oh. Very long range at that. Now Blacklist, do they go for Matilda so that they can dive to the Clint? The answer is the Kagura and the Paquito. Edward Balboa. Mirko really loves to see this.
Yeah, it's my favorite thing to see from Edward. You know, this guy, he's such a flashy player, such a young player as well. These mechanics need to shine, and on the Paquito, you can really see it shine right now. With the Paquito pick, it is going to enable them to do a hell lot of things here on the map. But Evo's SG, they have the chance to actually take away the S-Test for themselves, or the Lolita. So far, we haven't seen a marksman yet, so it might be too early, but it also might be too late for the second phase because Blacklist will have the chance to ban it away.
Yep. That means that Evos hopefully will not get the high loss, but I guess that in this case, it is doable. There you go, the Luyi! But they still get the high loss. It's okay, we still get the Luyi. This is great against the Ube strategy, but now Blacklist International, having seen the Luyi, will they still get the Estes? Because I feel like a hero that would be great for Blacklist International this time is either the Matilda for Oh My Venus, or maybe an instant pick on the Alice, an early pick on the Alice.
I mean, they can also go for Ruff if they really want to, or get like just hard lockdown with a chill, or they can just completely disregard all the supports at this point in time and just look to get something like Brody for Oheb at this point in time. No, they're going to commit to the Estes. They have really good team play for the side of Blacklist International, and hopefully that's going to be enough to get away from Sailor's Loyi.
No. And now there will be the bans, maybe a Yu Zhang ban as well as from Blacklist International. I've heard a little bit, you know, there's a voice line that says a Dragon Tamer. I wonder where that came from. Was it the pick on the Estes though?
Let's see.
I think that came from that voice line. But anyways, for Blacklist International, they're gonna be eyeing for the bans on maybe the Potato Heroes, maybe the Bane ban once again, just like they did in game number 2.
Well, let's see, all right? For the side of Blacklist International, what do they want to ban at this point? Do they want to take away something like the Jawhead ban? So they're targeting the Roamer here. Next ban might be the Lolita. Maybe they don't want to ban the Lolita. Maybe they want to play for a different style entirely here in Game 3. Evo's SG, this is where the question comes to them, right? How do you ban against this team? Who do you want to ban? Okay, you can ban the Alice or the Herod, or the Yusuf Shin. So the jungle and the gold lane still very open right now for bans, but I have no idea honestly right now. Like the Herod is gonna be good to pick.
Yes, that's right.
Like they want to let it go is what I'm trying to say here for the side of Evo's SG, because Herod can be just dominated by Clint.
Exactly. So.
Don't ban the Alice, don't ban the Herod, let the Clint do its job. What you want to ban is a dominant gold lane hero, which is...
Maybe a Brody, perhaps? Or
does Oheb play the Esmeralda? We saw the Esmeralda yesterday, right? So
that's right.
I think it's fine to just ban these sustainable heroes that... But Esmeralda gets bullied too, to be honest.
I think they're going to go for Alice here for Blacklist International. Just an odd thought, because again, at the end of the day, Loyi, yes, she does some great AoE damage, but she's not exactly too great at peeling for herself. When you only have one charge, one target with the mark on him, it's very minimal movement speed. It doesn't save you from really anything, and the shield is basically negligible at that point in time. I feel like Evo's SG, if they're going to ban out anything, you might as well also get rid of Kimmy at this point in time. Make sure that you know for a fact that Wise is going to go on this Paquito in the jungle, and then you can start thinking about the options, because Blacklist International is going to be looking for that first pick.
Yep. So with that Kimmy ban, very well predicted coming out from Gideon. Knowing Blacklist International, maybe they pick up a hero, a an objective-based hero coming out from Wise. So looking at Bane, as it is, it does have a good combination with the Estes, because you can just keep on holding hands with the Estes and just push through the composition of Evo.
We forgot something.
What did I forget?
Aldous is open. We forgot that Aldous was left open here. Blacklist International, they have the chance to pick up the Aldous. Sure, this Loyi can basically just disrupt that, can knock him down, but the dive is going to be huge, considering that they have the Kagura, the Paquito, the Estes for the scaling, the sustain. They need a late game hero, and Aldous fits perfectly. Nope, they're going to go for the Bane here for the disengage.
All right. It's only Bane immediately.
What?
He was looking for that farm, has picked 2 times with 100% win rate, and finally, we are seeing Potato getting his hands on the Roger.
Okay.
I'm not going to lie, I actually really like the Faramis pick. Blacklist International, you want to brawl? You want to look for neutral objectives? Let's go.
No, they just want to fight and fight over again. They need, for Blacklist International, they need constant damage sources, which can be from the Alice. that might be the best choice now for Blacklist International. It's also one of the heroes that they play well. One thing that America mentioned, the possibility of a Harith might not be that good against the Clint when it comes to the lane, but at the same time, Blacklist International love to play that with the Estes. So those are just some of the ways that they can deal with this. But maybe the Popol and Koopa and the Brody could also be choices for Blacklist International.
Nathan as well?
Nathan, yeah, that's also true. But that might mean that they... Yeah, it is.
Yep, it is the Nathan. All right, so this composition is going to be rounded up. EVOS SG with a very heavy fight composition.
Yep. Literally,
whereas Blacklist go for a more
Blacklist draft.
That is
basically.
I don't know. I don't know what to feel about this. I didn't see the lane left.
You're hoping for too much here, but yes, I do agree. Blacklist following very much to their roots. Their hero pool is honestly for them. The more you watch their games, it's pretty standard overall, and they like to interswitch these heroes between each other, so it becomes very much their classic. But coming out from EVOS SG, this is a good chance for them to turn the tides. I think they actually have a pretty decent draft coming around this time, especially since they actually scale in towards this game, and most importantly, this farm is coming out of JPL as a support. I'm very excited to see how it works.
Well, it is time for Game 3. Will it be a clean sweep for Blacklist International, or is it going to be EVOS SG forcing a fourth game in the series? You can hear the crowd cheering, and we are going to get straight into the game with JPL using the Feramis as a roamer. Interesting.
They want to really run at Blacklist International. It's just do or die now for EVOS SG, and they want to fight constantly with the Roger. It just really makes total sense, and of course you have the damage coming out and the control coming out from the Lugi. Then eventually you get this Hylos to join in on the fray. I'm excited to see how this will work, but all the same, I'm scared for EVOS SG as Blacklist International all comfort for their picks.
Yeah, actually, Rice getting the Retribution onto the Little Wanderer will be able to take it for himself. JPL already going at it, but Gear in that top side is what it... Wait, Oheb in the XP lane, actually.
Right. So they did this before during MPL as well as MPLI. The idea is this Nathan naturally does not fare against the Clint, as Clint is a direct counter in the laning stage against the Nathan. So the solution is put it in the XP lane where we have the range advantage.
And more importantly, so that they can actually, babysit him with the help of Oh My Venus once again coming in with just, the stim packs to make sure he's always topped off. Gear can barely walk up.
Yep. Oh my god, he's gonna get chunked really low. JPL rotates to the top side, but what is a Feramis supposed to do here? I don't know. This is gonna be really tough for the side of EVOS SG to counter. I mean, technically right now, they might just even get dove on. Wise though, we'll just be there to zone away the members going in for the turrets as JPL will look to help to clear the waves, but still, Blacklist have already taken a 200 gold lead here in their first few minutes as Edward goes in for Adamir. That's a very risky play going for the gold minion. He will get it in the end, but at what cost? He needs to recall. And Edward, he has a flicker. He has a flicker.
He has a flicker.
Oh, he goes for it. The flicker play. And my lord. Adamir, way too greedy on that.
Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, we are not going to be looking at that one. Massacre has happened down on that bottom side, and Turtle already being slayed by Blacklist International. The snowball continues.
Oh, what a laning configuration coming out of Blacklist International. Not only that, even a good laning execution on their part, as Oheb is really just bodying Gear here at the top lane with the Hylos, and of course the help of this Estes. Now, bottom lane, you saw how Edward, or maybe you didn't see because of the fact that we didn't look at it, but again, it's too crazy to look at.
Haji going in for the Tyrant. Oh, actually, it's going to be able to connect right now. Potato still able to run away. Deadly catch being used to disengage from the fight. JPL caught very low. That yin-yang overturn almost taking down Potato. But a very good disengage and a very good engage for the side of Blacklist.
Oh, looks like EVOS is giving a little too much respect here. They're falling into a lot of the pressure that Blacklist International is putting out. And Haji, he is taking full advantage that they're giving him that space and time to harass them basically for free.
Yep. Speaking of space, it's not looking good for side of EVOS SG because Blacklist International are eventually going to be controlling that second turtle, eventually going to get a push because they always look to make a play under the outer turtle shields. I wonder what lane will they choose. Maybe the top lane because the Nathan is already there and actually Bane is moving towards that route.
Well, right now, again, Blacklist don't really need to do anything at this point. It's all on Evo's SG to make the plays happen on the map. Blacklist, they want to go for neutral objectives. They have been able to get it, and JPL now caught. Why is just going to go in instantly, but JPL is trying to cut away. So much damage placed. He still has a deadly catch. He can actually go for the kill here. Let's see if it happens. It's actually going to be Sayla coming in to help him with the rotations. Wise caught very low. Ooh, Haji trying to snipe JPL down, will not be able to connect onto that one.
I don't know whether... I can understand from Potato's perspective that a 1-for-1 may not necessarily be beneficial, especially since Turtle is coming up, and more importantly, so the rest of the team coming in from Blacklist International could probably win that 4v4, so... Keeping that in mind, that's why he didn't go for the initial Lycan Pounce to maybe trying to execute Wise while he was low.
All right, let's go. It's going to be the diversion all the way to the backside. Deadly Catch able to disengage from this fight, but it's going to be the altar popped in. Sayla going in onto Edward is going to be taken very low, but again, the healing just so huge. Double kill picked up. They're going to go for more though. Venus is in the backside. Everyone's respawning, but at what cost right now? Wise is going to get taken down finally as the fights will continue. Potato goes in onto Edward, but not enough damage. Look at the sustainability of this composition. They tried to fight, but in the end, it was a 4-for-1?
Yeah, it was. Oh my goodness. Blacklist International played that so well. The way that they juggled and found the opening, they forced Evo's SG to form a mini bubble, and Blacklist International, because they're outside of that circle, Haji was able to find the good opening with the Yin-Yang overturn, and then the damage was just way too much for Evo's SG to handle. Surely they got a kill after the cult altar, but that also meant that they had to die just to trade off against Blacklist International, which now translates into a 2,000 gold lead in favor of the Filipino team.
Now we really understand why this Feramus hasn't been a prio pick here in this tournament. It's a very situational pick-off, and you can see why. Blacklist, with the disengage they have, they can just instantly just get out of that altar so easily.
Yeah, I know. I think the most important thing so far is the fact is that whenever JPL is looking for these big engagements, overall Edward, he's having a really fun time as long as he keeps in mind that he could just buy that extra bit of space for the team with the knock-up strikes. And it's like, yes, you know, life after death, big deal, double jab, and I'm already out there.
Oh my god, look at Oheb. He might be going for the kill right now. He's going to go under the turret. Let's see if his times connect. It's not actually Oheb. What is this? Potato going in for the Lycan Bounce. Will be able to get it down. It's going to be Venus in a 1v3 situation. Flickers away, and that's a misplay by Potato. But look at Wise in a 1v2.
Oh my god!
Wise with the triple kill. What was that? The instant replay coming in. Let's see what happened in that fight.
Oh my god. Anime with a great stun, and then of course Potato getting the kills. JPL just dealing the damage as well, but Wise. Look at the coverage, just with the Deadly Cash pinning down two members of Evo's SG and then just dealing the AoE damage courtesy of the passive. And guess what? He also gets two turrets.
Yeah, and the Lycan Pounce just went onto the wave instead of Estes. I think that was the big misplay there, because had he got that killing spree off, it would have looked a little different. Maybe it wouldn't have been a triple kill. A double kill was ensued, but it would have made all the difference right there and then.
Oh man, I think they've done it. 4,000 gold lead. From game number 1, game number 2, game number 3, every time they get a lead, it is over. Let's see if they can still force this right now. Evo's SG, they are going to be desperate coming into this third turtle. Blacklist with full control. Look at the level difference. 2 levels ahead, Wise.
Yeah, I want to say that Bane is a hero from the jungle role that is always on the 2 extremes, but look.
All right, let's see Gear going in. And the damage actually is going to be Evo's SG turning the tables once more. What is going on? 3,000 gold lead now for the side of Blacklist. They are going to still try to go for it. JPL zoning away the members. Deadly Catch a disengage from the fight. Sayla. Oh! The rotations will take him down. JPL going to go in. Edward Balboa is going to be here in a 1v4 situation. Still able to get under the turret. Potato goes in, not having the Lycan Bounce, but Blacklist.
Wow.
They've lost the fight. Evos are in it.
They're in it to win it. Now they've been backed into the corner, and now they say hello. Blade of Despair being purchased by Wise, but the interaction, JPL pulls them in, and Sayla just collapses down with the huge yin-yang reaction. That's so cool.
That's so cool to watch. You see Evo's SG, they position themselves using this glorious pathway, eventually just wrapping around Blacklist International, and for sure Blacklist International did not expect that. that. Sayla was on point, and by the way, I would like to commend his itemization, going for the runs as soon as possible so that they can stop this snowball coming out from Ova and Venus's heels.
And that's what you wanted from the Ferris pick. It came through, man. All right, let's see. Let's see what happens here. The 4,000 gold lead that I mentioned, now only the... Oh, wait a minute. Diversion by Evo's SG. They might be looking for a pick on the Haji right now. They're going to go in, collapsing onto Haji. Not anything... Oh my god. Beautiful flame shot to get him out of the way. Wise not going in for the engage. Deadly catch available. Not going to use it just yet. Gear will pop in the glorious pathway, but Adamir is going to get taken down. Oheb looking for more. Double kill for Oheb. The Filipino sniper going ham in the backside. Edward coming in, going for the knockout strike onto Gear. Is going to get taken down. A triple kill for Oheb. This is all this. It is all Blacklist at this moment right now, taking a tier 2 on the way as well, building up back to that 4,000 gold lead. Let's see where this goes. JPL pops into Alter, trying to defend right now. It's going to be him taken very low, take him down. Mega kill picked up. JPL still looking to defend, will be able to buy the time, but 4,000 gold lead is back to where it started.
Yep, it is, and honestly, really big misplay coming in from big misplay coming in from Adamir. He didn't notice what was happening behind him, and more importantly, Oh My Venus as well as Oheb just walking up from Riverside. He should have known and quickly used the recall to get over the wall and make his way out of that fight. But well, unfortunately, this is the situation. However, I will say the JPL making a smart decision, giving up his life most importantly to clear that mid wave to protect that inhibitor, because Blacklist had more than enough damage to actually muscle their way in.
You're gonna have to give it to Haji though. He was able to just dodge the entire play coming out from Evo's SG with this diversion, with the diversion play of Evo's SG. He just literally just jumped away from Evo's SG, and at that point, Evo's SG was way too overcommitted, and Blacklist International was able to just punish. And Wise as well as Oheb, if they combine together their bursts, Evo's SG's heroes will definitely melt. Now Blacklist International making a move on the Lord. Edward spots this out.
Wait a minute, that's a 4-man dive. Giving a diversion, connecting onto it. Yang overturn. Haji goes in for the combo wombo, able to get the damage done. But JPL, he pops the Alter. This is where Evo's SG needs to fight on. But look at Wise. Deadly catch, a double kill for Oheb, as it's only 2 members left standing for Evo's SG. The Tigers, they have nowhere to go. Edward Balboa will take him down. Oheb with another triple kill. Blacklist International controlling the game, getting the maniac for Oheb, the Filipino sniper with the guns.
He does it again. He does it again. But Blacklist International, the moment they spotted out the diversion, they set up the trap Wise in the flanks to make it work. And 2 inhibitor turrets for their transgressions.
Oh man. Snap. Blacklist International turns it around. That was definitely a bad decision from Evo's SG, going for the diversion play even when they already saw Edwards literally on top of the diversion, and Evo's SG did not respect that. For sure, they're kind of planning to go for a big burst onto Edward, but Blacklist International, as Gideon have said, they have prepared their trap. That flank from Wise was so massive.
It's a desperate play from Evo's SG. As you can see, the map control is not... There's nothing left for Evo's SG. As much as I... like, that was an okay play, considering the spot they were in. You know, they need those crazy fights to happen. If not, they're just going to get suffocated.
Yeah, and I think at this point, like, for Evo's SG, if they want to survive, Sayla needs to get his 3rd item, and it needs to be a big one, because he bought 2 utility, 1 enchanted talisman to sustain as a 2nd item, and the necklace and grants just because of Oh My Venus. It slows down his power spike.
All right, let's see. Another fight commences here. Gear goes in. It's going to be a lot of damage placed. Lord has been slain by the side of Wise. Now it's going to be the Alter placed inside of it. Let's see what happens here. It's going to be a 1-for-1 right now. Everything popped in, and actually Evo's going and winning the fight. A 3-for-0! What the heck? Technically not a 3-for-0, but I'm gonna say it because of the Alter, alright?
It's worth it, but Sayla, he's in trouble. He's trying to get on out of there, but Edward won't let him go.
The style coming in. Edward, he doesn't want to end it, but Winner's Truncheon actually, maybe able to outplay. Nope. Sayla still able to dodge away for now. Haji will pick him up. JPL, the only member left here to go against Blacklist International. 1 Enhanced Lord is going to be marching into the base, but I feel like Evo's SG can defend this.
You see Wise just popped the Winter Truncheon, and Blacklist International already was able to buy so much time. Although Evo's SG gets 4, that required them to actually die in front of Blacklist International. Still a massive play coming up from Evo's SG, and that meant that they will not lose just yet.
Man, at this point, I really don't know. Like, EVOS SG, they are getting the fights done, but they're losing the same amount of members. 3 for 3, 2 for 2. It's always 1 for 1, and at this point, the map pressure is all controlled by Blacklist. If they need to look for a wipeout. That's what I'm trying to say. If they don't get anything except the wipeout, they're not going to be able to get objectives on the board.
Well, here's the thing. In a lot of these situations, especially when you are behind, trading 50-50 up against the team who is ahead in gold is actually quite beneficial because technically the team with the lead is thinking this bigger shutdown goal is going to be on their side. And that just means that EVOS SG is actually climbing back ever so slightly when it comes down to that gold lead, especially for their members like Potato, for example, who is ready to actually go and deal some real damage. The question is whether Sayla can actually get up to that third or arguably the fourth item in this case. He needs that Holy Crystal. He needs just the overall massive damage that he's missing out because of his 2 utility items.
Yeah, I agree with you because Blacklist International, they will survive if they are bursted down. So that's just really the nature of the Estes, right? If you don't take down a hero from 100 to 0 in a snap, his sustainability is just way too good. At this point, the Durance coming out from EVOS SG will not be enough against the sustain that Oh My Venus can give.
However, it does buy a little bit, as much as 1.5 seconds when it comes down to topping somebody off the full HP.
Oh my god, Oheb just so good on this time. By the way, fun fact, he was 0-3 before that triple kill.
Well, that's a good point.
I mean 0-2.
Oh boy.
He went from 0-2 to 8-3.
Yeah, back-to-back triple kills and followed up by a Maniac. I mean, the triple kill eventually turned into a Maniac. Who knows what might happen here as Blacklist International looks like they're trying to siege the bottom lane.
They're looking for the killing blow here. They're looking to create that advantage and also open up this inhibitor, and I'm not sure if EVOS SG can afford to sacrifice anybody for it this time.
At this point, they don't have anyone. They don't have anyone that can lock down the members of Blacklist International. Blacklist, they're not forced to stay in the altar. You know, they've been getting the good fights, EVOS SG, in these neutral objectives because they had the Lord is there. But if in the base, Blacklist can just disengage for a while, wait for the altar to disappear, and go back in.
Kind of makes me think why EVOS SG is not making the plays just yet. They still have the diversion. Maybe because they are getting pushed down by Blacklist International. They don't want to really engage against Blacklist International. Maybe they're also waiting for the second Lord, or the second Lord in this game to make that diversion play. It seems like they're prepping up now. JPL spotting this out. Has to be careful, although he is a Faramis, so might be going for that. And Adamir now finally picks up the Fury. Maybe some damage can come out of this gold laner. He has to keep himself alive, though, as Blacklist knows how to get into him.
I mean, I can't even say that the peel is even that great when it comes down to a front-to-front from EVOS SG, because Potato needs to somehow get into that backline, and the only people who can really open up the map is going to be Gear and JPL. And JPL, it's on condition, so Gear generally has to do it, but here comes the diversion and conceal play.
All right, let's see what they can do with it. Nothing, no pressure on the map. That's the thing, you know, they go for a diversion play, but at this point, Blacklist International, they have full control of the map because of the setup that they did on the waves. Look at the waves. It's always on the side of Blacklist International. With this, it's just so hard for EVOS SG to do anything on the map, even with these surprise picks, even with the surprise diversions, as Blacklist are going to be the ones with that bush.
Edward and Haji, this is perfect. Edward did not leave the bush.
All right, let's see. Diversion to the backside. Haji is not going to be able to get anything done here. It's going to be EVOS SG caught in the bad situation. Haji goes in. Sayla gets picked off right before the fight even starts. Potato now going for the Lord. Will he be able to get it? It's going to be the Lord picked up by the side of Edward. And look at this. EVOS SG getting completely wiped, but they are going to get some kills on the board. Now Oheb in a 1v3 situation, still able to flicker away and get some damage done. Haji coming in, and that is only Gear left. JPL left, my bad. Blacklist, they're looking for the end right now. JPL going to try to do what he can, but in the end, it is a clean sweep. Another 6-0 day for the Filipinos. What a dominant performance.
And with that being said, that's going to be another team bowing out from the tournament. Congratulations to Blacklist International to move on to the next stage. But our honorable hosts here with EVOS SG, they'll have to say goodbye. They played great.
They played great. They have prepared against the Blacklist International. What I love about what they did in this series, even though they lost, was them bringing out something against Blacklist International. They have planned against the Filipino team. They have planned to break the code. However, it wasn't enough, as the members of Blacklist International just stayed true to their identity and defeated the host country.
Oh, it's a tough one for EVOS SG. It really is a tough one right now. Unable to keep that M3 trophy here in Singapore, but look at that, to the top. Blacklist break the code. This team, I've said it so many times, so dominant for the entire year, getting knocked down to the lower brackets. Everyone expected this team to choke, but no, they prove everyone wrong once again. They've made it to the lower bracket finals, on the way to the grand finals. Look at that, agents stand proud. It's time to take a look at the analysts.
Take a look and hopefully take a listen. Thank you so much to the casters, Mirko, Wolf, and Gideon Q at your service. My name is Leo, joined here by Lafel, and Wolf put it right. EVOS SG actually planned and they put that plan into action. We saw so many new cards from them.
Yeah, but anyways, I do have to say from the bottom of my heart, I'm not just me, I feel like everyone here as well is very proud of the run that EVOS SG has run. Like, this is the strongest that I've personally ever seen them, and I hope they keep persistent, especially for Saela and Gear. They have a very bright future in sports.
Yep, specifically the boy wonder Gear. I love how he's grown throughout the tournament alone, and we hope to see more of them in MPL SG and in the future. Let's talk about the draft here, Lafel, because looking at it, they were on the play. They picked up the Clint, the Loyi, and Hylos, and then in the second phase, that's where things just went crazy.
Yeah, again, this is a situation where they really try to play against the Ube strategy, because if we're looking at the heroes that they use, it is actually very, very good to go up against a very team fight relying kind of team. And we definitely see that in terms of fighting back, they really did their best and they dealt a lot of damage. They managed to get a lot of kills. It's just that, again, this is a strat that Blacklist International, they know the ins and out of. So they know how to play around this.
Yeah, the clutch pick on the Faramis during the last phase, they got it doubles with the Roger, kind of already telegraphed what they were trying to do. They were gonna try to make Blacklist overextend and then win on the swing back after the Altar did its job. 17 minutes, 36 seconds is all it took. But to be fair, EVOS SG got their own punches in, right? Like, they did a good amount of work. And you did mention the damage was there, the intent was there, but what exactly made Blacklist's lineup work? I mean, it didn't change much. They didn't change much all throughout 3 games.
Yeah, and again, in terms of idea, just like you said, they did the best that they can, because the way that EVOS was trying to do, even if we lose, we're not gonna lose, because as long as you're in the altar, you can go again and like dish out as much damage as you can and hope for the best. Then you managed to get a lot of kills. But Blacklist International, again, like you said, they didn't change much. It's just that they do more of the things that they have been doing, which is to kite against all of the cooldowns coming in from the side of EVOS, especially kiting away from the co-altar, because again, even if you die, you will revive, but if you die outside, then you will not revive. EVOS, they try their best to, it sounds weird, but they try their best to die inside of the altar and then just do a lot of damage. But again, Blacklist, especially on Oheb and Wise, they did their best. The positioning is amazing. And again, Oh My Venus, making sure that everyone is topped off.
Yep. Looking at their items, the only one that actually caught my eye, the only one that was relatively unique from the 3 other games Blacklist played in this series would be Edward. He actually built chunkier here. He built a little more defensive. Could have actually built in a more offensive lineup, but he knew that he was there to peel as well, to try and stave off the ever-aggressive EVOS. Powered by JPL's Faramis, he built the Athena Shield and the Immortality to top off and close his build so that there would be an answer in case EVOS went in harder. Gotta give kudos as well to Wise. He suffered a few more deaths than he usually does, but he traded very smartly.
Yeah, and speaking of deaths, just like you were pointing at Edward, he did not die at all, which is amazing. When you look at the fact that his job this game was to flank and try to make sure that from the side of EVOS, Saela doesn't get to play that much. And the last kill, like, again, Edward on his Paquito is amazing. Right now, let's look at the damage numbers coming in from both the teams. From the side of EVOS, Adamir did a lot of damage. Unfortunately for Potato, 38,000 is not enough for him to carry his team to victory.
Yep, and the whole problem, again, of being into team fights a lot or not even being able to answer your opponent doesn't give you much room to deal damage to turrets or objectives. 3K to 48K, a clean base, a clean run throughout each lane for Blacklist International. Let's look at the highlight players, the rich guy and the carry. That's gonna be Oheb on his Nathan. Again, you take away the Clint, you take away the Beatrix, he finds a way. That's still a marksman right there.
Yeah, it's incredible to think that there are more marksmen out there than Layla. So yeah, Mirko is not gonna get his wish over here. But right now, let's look at the MVP of the game. MVP coming in from the side of Blacklist International. It's going to go to Oheb again on that Nathan. 12, 3, and 5. 63% kill participation. Nathan still proving to be a problem here in M3 with very long range and high burst damage.
Yep, here we see him played out of the gold lane. And at this point, I've lost track of how many MVP performances Oheb got. All right, so Blacklist took the scenic route towards the finals. They're not there just yet. They have to go through one more opponent, a very, very storied encounter. But since they played many more matches, it gave Oheb more room to stretch his legs.
Yeah, again, like the revenge. We have to remember that Blacklist, they do not lose to the same opponent twice. So if I was BTK, I'd be very worried.
Oh yeah, here we see that he actually sold his boots. So I'm guessing in this regular length game, he was mid-juggle already. I'm guessing he was ready to build his next major item just to put the nail in the coffin here, just to seal the deal and deal the amount of damage that he needed. Let's see the highlights here, how exactly he did just that. We'll be watching the moments from game number 3. Yeah, this is last game.
Yeah, in this game, looking at how EVOS really played in terms of how they drafted, they really tried to play around JPL. JPL, once he puts his call altar, is like, yeah, guys, don't be afraid, just go in. But again, Blacklist, they've done this so many times. They know the source of damage, the source of that they have to avoid, which is once the call altar is open, look at how they're moving back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It makes it very, very difficult for the side of EVOS to really contest against this kind of expertise in team fighting.
Yeah, there was actually a moment, I'm not sure if it happened here, now this is towards the end, wherein Blacklist refused to finish the fight. They could have overextended, but that's exactly what EVOS SG wanted. They wanted them to die and fight inside the altar so that as long as there's one left, they still end up with the win, the W after the wipeout of Blacks International, which was very, very possible because they were all hedging their peel on to Edward and there's a stain on Estes on Oh My Venus. So it was a clear, straight path by EVOS SG. It's just Blacklist skirted it with their gameplay.
Yeah, and again, the idea was so good, letting the Ghostbuster deal the majority of the damage, and when enemies are low, the Roger will deal extra damage, making it into a Team 5 victory, but still, executing that was a high order for EVOS SG.
Yep, and again, congratulations once more for their furthest run into an M series. Congratulations and thank you so much, EVOS SG. That being said, I hope you will still show support for your favorite teams that played and competed here at the World Championships. Get their M3 team battle emotes still for sale right now. All 16 teams are there, so go ahead and grab the EVOS Roar or grab the Break the Code with its own unique voiceover. Get them now and support your favorite team. There's only 3 teams left, LaFell. 3 teams left. Path to Power, Break the Code,
BTK USA.
And it's Onyx time.
Oh yeah, Onyx time. But yeah, 3 teams but 2 regions.
3 teams, 2 regions. Who the thunk? Just 2 more matches. Grand finals happening tomorrow. Let's throw it over to Mara and to Joaquim to exactly see who we're talking to. Someone from Blacklist, I assume.
Thank you very much, Leo S. LaFell. And now, as a Singaporean, I am heartbroken, but also very proud of my boys from EVOS SG. Thank you so much. Top 4. They're getting better each year. Give them time, and hopefully next year they'll do even better for M4. But that's it. I'm also a very lucky man, standing next to 2 Filipino queens. Mara, who do we have in the middle?
We have in here one of the most popular cosplay models, Filipina actress, singer, vlogger, co-founder of Tier 1 Entertainment and co-owner of Blacklist International, Alodia.
Hi.
Hello,
Hi, guys.
Alodia.
Thank you for having me.
That was a very long resume. What can you not do? Is there anything you want to tell? I'm just kidding.
Maybe I can't cook much.
Cook. All right.
Yes.
I
She can
relate.
do a lot.
I try to learn a lot.
Amazing stuff. Alodia, my first question to you is,
Yes.
nobody expected Blacklist International to be in the lower bracket, but what do you think of their performances so far?
I think they've been doing amazing. I mean, every game, they're taking it day by day. I mean, they're focusing what I've seen behind the scenes. After that first game with BTK, it really shook all of us. And now, they just focus on who their opponents are at the day.
They're working really hard without looking at the stats, because I know that you know the players, you talk to them, basing it on how hard they work, how they pull the team together. Who's your personal MVP?
Okay, not to give any favorites because I really love all of them individually. But for now, who really stood out was probably Oheb because he's very versatile. I mean, he can play Alice, he can play Clint, he can play Nathan. So he showed us a lot of great games.
And by the way, Oheb is only 18 years old. So imagine what else he can do in a couple of years.
I think the nickname, the Filipino Sniper, will stick with Oheb for years to come. That's it. The very next game for Blacklist International happening, I think, in less than 2 hours. The lower bracket final against the team that sent you to the lower bracket in the first place, BTK. How do you feel about the revenge match coming up?
Well, I feel very happy for the team because they've been looking forward to this ever since the first match. So I'm just happy that they'll be going up against it, and now they're really preparing. So I'm just happy that we're here giving them time to actually prepare.
Now, you know, Blacklist has been doing so well. Champions for Season 7, Season 8. Now you're here at the world stage. What do you feel? How do you feel about the potential Philippines versus Philippines for the grand finals?
Oh my gosh, that would be amazing. I mean, it would be so surreal because that will be like MPL Season 8 all over again. But of course, I don't want to get ahead of ourselves. I mean, we still have a very strong opponent ahead of us, BTK, so we'll see how it goes.
Now, Alodia, on behalf of Blacklist International, how about a message to the fans here over at Suntec City, a very pro-Filipino crowd today, as well as the people watching us worldwide, or maybe say Facebook Gaming or MeWatch. Go for it.
All right, so first of all, thank you to all our agents who are here in person right now. You guys are amazing. Also to everyone online, to the Facebook Gaming family, and to our team. My Tier 1 family is very proud of you guys. We're here to support you, and we wish you all good luck.
For sure, Trike is watching and he's really happy right now. But everyone, please give her a round of applause because she has stage fright and she's here to have this interview. Thank you so much, Alodia.
All right, so just gently make it. Oh, watch your step. There we go. We got you. We got you. Now, Mara, up next, of course, we got an amazing game coming your way for the lower bracket final. BTK against the guys you just saw win EVOS SG, Blacklist International. What are your thoughts? I mean, I want to ask you the same question as well. A potential all-Filipino grand final. What do you think?
That will be amazing. I mean, Philippines is showing dominance right now in the world stage. And I'd like to bring up once again what Venus said. No team has ever beaten Blacklist International twice. So they're going to prove that once again, or they're going to try to prove that once again later on for our lower bracket final. That's going to be very thrilling.
I'm pretty sure they will send you again to the Blacklist International room. I cannot wait to speak to Moba Zain again from BTK to find out what he has to say, because we remember the words he said about Onyx PH earlier, and look what happened. So has he taken humble pie, or is he still confident to qualify for the grand finals tomorrow? That said, she's Miss Mara Aquino. My name is Joaquim Gomez. Be back here for the lower bracket final. Who do we have again, Mara?
BTK versus Blacklist International. So stay tuned, because M3 powered by Moonton, supported by Singapore Tourism Board, and presented by TikTok Live. We'll be right back.
gonna stop me. I'm going faster, wanna break away. I love the way it feels. It's the adrenaline, we going all the way. Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slack when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we climb to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top. Waking up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going faster, wanna break away. I love the way it feels. It's the adrenaline, we're going all the way. Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slack when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we climb to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. Oh baby, please, oh yeah. Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slack when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we climb to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top.
Wow!
Yo, hello.
Hello!
Hi, Luna.
Oh, wow, Mr. Potato and hello, defender. Oh my god, bro. Ian. Oh my god, susah.
Oh my god. Kyrie with the best player, bro.
Hello everyone.
Oh, hello. Nice to meet you, bro.
Bro, how are you? What is your personal favorite hero that your team not gonna let you play?
I think Vexana offline.
Support or mage emblem?
Match emblem. Because I want to be Lemon lah. Lemon can play everything in offline. How about you, Paragon?
For me, I think Laila.
Laila.
Yeah. My coach will not allow me to play.
I just love playing Alpha, but well, my team thinks that Alpha is bad. At least I love playing it like on the sidelines.
Yeah, Hanzo. Yeah, I want to play Hanzo, but my team and my coach do not let me because they think I trolling. That's not troll lah, that's strategy, you know. How about you? Sa?
I think Lancelot.
Why?
Because my Lancelot not that good, but I want to show my teammate I can play the Lancelot.
How can you ult lah? Slow hand.
It's okay lah, slow gameplay ma.
Malay style.
Yeah, Malay style.
I've always wanted to play assassin heroes such as Ling, but my teammates just want me to spam support heroes.
Meio que falar um herói que eu sempre quis jogar, mas não deixaram jogar. Eu sempre quis jogar de mago, mas nunca deixaram jogar de mago. Eu sempre quis jogar de mago, mas eu sou muito ruim de mago, então nunca deixariam jogar de mago.
Ben oynayabiliyorum her istediğimde, hiçbir sıkıntı yok o konuda. Şeyi merak ettim. Luna'nın hikayesi bayağı şey yapılıyor, hype'lanıyor, seviliyor sanırım. Bunun bir hikayesi var mı? Luna'nın hikayesinin bir hikayesi var mı? Çünkü
O Akai, ele primeiramente é porque minha filha teve problema, né? Aí o que ajudou ela nesse problema foi o filme Kung Fu Panda. Aí meio que isso ajudou ela a curar, então sorry.
It's fine.
İyileşme süresince destekliyorum onu. Umarım bir an önce kızı iyileşebilir. Dediğim gibi bu şekilde başka bir şey demek istemiyorum. Soruyu sorduğum için üzgün olduğumu tekrardan söylüyorum.
Obrigado. Não precisa pedir desculpa, foi como eu falei. Tem nada a ver, é porque é um negócio automático, entendeu? Porque, como você sabe da história do Akai, você deve saber do meu nickname, Luna, que é o nome dela, Maria Luna. Tudo que eu faço, que eu tô aqui até hoje, é por ela, entendeu? Pela minha família. Todo mundo sabe, quem é do meu time, quem tá mais próximo de mim, sabe que é assim que funciona. Falou da minha filha, em qualquer situação, independente do lugar que eu tiver, se for ruim eu vou brigar, se for bom eu vou agradecer. E se tocar no lado emocional eu vou chorar. Então, basicamente, minha vida é ela, entendeu?
Is there a team that you personally dislike in N3 and tell us why?
You first.
Yeah, I think BTK. Yeah, because they are super strong. They can win championship like 5 times in a row. How about you, Sata?
The team I don't like, I think Nora. How about you?
I like every team. Every team is friend.
Yeah, every team is friend, yeah.
But except BDK.
No, BTK also friend, but just because they are strong, that I don't like.
Single team song I don't like.
If ever that we won the championship, most probably I will invest in maybe some business so I can grow the money more. I can have a stable support for my family.
Eu acredito que cada um tem um objetivo específico, né? Então, que bom que você pensou na sua família. Assim, nos melhores momentos, sempre vai ter pessoas, amigos vai estar com você, né? E nos piores momentos, geralmente, sua família vai estar. Então, um excelente foco. É o mesmo foco que o meu, na verdade.
I will use the money, I think, go to another country for the holiday for 1 month and spend all the money.
Oh, no. That's my bro.
Cool. And then how about you, Dri?
I will save all the money lah.
Stop lying lah. Answer the
I will
question
save lah. I will save the money for the future.
Stop lying. You will buy sepatu lah.
No lah, I already have a lot. What I'm gonna do, I think buy a new phone. That's for sure.
No plans with your fiancé?
No, just buy a phone and play again lah.
Most importantly, long rest basically, because I haven't been traveling since COVID started. I mean, stuck in Singapore for I think probably 2 years already. So in the future, I'll of course travel.
Where do you want M4?
I think Russia. Because I haven't go Russia before. How about you?
I think Japan.
Japan? Oh, Japan!
Japan or... Yeah, but how about you, Adrian?
Brazil.
Why?
I want to see Neymar.
Eu gostaria que o M4 fosse no Brasil, porque eu não aguento mais viajar mais de 30 horas no avião, mano. 15 horas, eu encarei 36 horas, mano. 36 horas é dose. Mas, independente do horário que a gente tá viajando, é um sonho estar aqui. Então, não tem por que reclamar. É apenas uma brincadeira mesmo.
I would like to visit Turkey and also Brazil, but I can also handle the 36 hours flight to go to Brazil. So I would prefer the M3 to happen in Philippines because I want you to experience the beauty of Philippines and also the culture. And I want you to meet how generous the people in the Philippines are.
Singapore is like amazing place for me to stay if we just cut the quarantine time and no swab test, please, no more. Well, I want you guys to come to the Kiev, which is the capital of the Ukraine. But well, that would be great to meet you guys there. But I think you wouldn't like it. That Singapore, there's like difference, a big difference.
Yeah,
you would notice it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Saya berharapnya ya ada di Indonesia lah, karena peminatnya Mobile Legends itu banyak banget di Indonesia dan apalagi kalau misalnya gue harapin itu kayak corona itu udah kelar cepet lah, jadi kita bisa merasakan atmosfernya gitu dengan banyak orang sih. Ya.
Actually, nung una, sobrang nahihiya ako na ma-meet si Luna and also si Faraway kasi mayayain naman talaga akong tao. Pero nung nakausap ko na si Luna and also si Faraway, gumaan yung loob ko, especially nung time na nalaman ko yung story ni Luna, sobrang na-touch talaga ako doon.
Really excited lah because they are the Indo champion also, and then can face to them is really excited.
I'm actually a fan of Paragon. Him and I are very close before we met each other face to face. And for defender wise, I think many knows that he's a handsome guy.
Well, I see just them as a people. We can be friends, and that's okay. You know, we had qualifiers in CS region, and we are friends. We are just enemies on the battlefield. That's all.
So thank you so much to Montun for making this happen. I hope a good luck to sa team ni Luna and also sa team ni Faraway. Thank you so much.
guys, jadi kita sekarang lagi siap-siap mau ke bandara. Kita mau berangkat buat M3 ke Singapura.
Now we're packing with Keyboy. Preparation for flight.
Baju ada berapa banyak? Dikit doang, paling 3-4 biji lah.
3-4 biji. Jersey?
Jersey seadanya aja lah yang mau dipakai.
This is first baju todak yang aku akan bawa masuk ke dalam bag ku. This is one of my favorite.
Isang message naman dyan sa Singapore.
Good luck, Blacklist, and Onyx.
Sa World Championship, what time is it?
Ok này, cái là nó chỉ là ăn này, ăn cơm canh như môn trốn cho chúng ta rồi chúng ta chết. Quy là cái là cái chiếc dương chỉ là nắm tay có lý do một.
When was the last time you fly?
Последний раз мы летали на М2, Сингапур. Это был долгий перелет. Сейчас нам предстоит такой же долгий перелет, и мы все готовы.
Halo guys, gua udah sampai nih di bandara.
Tại cô dướiកំពុងតែរងចាំយើងធ្វើការរងចាំในការ check in អញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំឥឡូវនេះខ្ញុំកំពុងចាំនៅក្រៅជាមួយAmber, Felix,ដូចជា Ron ហើយ Boxy X-Pass ផងដែរ
Böyle bir arenaya ilk defa çıkıyoruz. Türkiye şampiyonasından biraz hazırlıklı öğrenmiş gibi olduk. Fakat burası bambaşka bir alan olduğunu biliyoruz. Heyecanlıyız. Fakat bu heyecanın bize etkilememesi için elimizden geleni yapacağız. Etkilemeyecektir beni ve takımımı diye düşünüyorum.
Let's go guys.
Yoshi nasıl gidiyor? Ne yapıyorsun? Müzik dinliyorum. Asma nasıl gidiyor? Ne yapıyorsun? Valla nasıl gidiyor? Ne yapıyorsun? Beni duyuyor. Alright nasıl gidiyor? Ne yapıyorsun?
Welcome to Singapore.
Hi, we're now on our way to Shangri-La Sentosa.
Yeah. Energy ka pa.
Energy, anong oras na ba, Dex? Anong oras na?
Ano na, 2:15 AM.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Sekarang dah sampai hotel ni. Jom. Yoi, tu. Drop off point. Kita tak boleh turun lagi sebab dia kena 2x2 guys. So kena tunggu turn. Bueno, ahora vamos a entrar como que a la habitación y acabamos de llegar.
Вау, подарки, вау! Ты уже смотришь, что за подарки? Вау, ты видишь это? Вау! Hello guys, this is our second day doing the quarantine in hotel. And we have here some special gift from Monton. Thank you, Monton. And message with our name. Thank you.
عزوز دي الحركات
والله دلع عند الليل.
هذه هدية مني لك.
الله.
ايش رايك بس؟
أحلى.
E aí pessoal, tudo bem? Estamos aqui hoje no terceiro dia de quarentena.
Os meninos estão treinando bastante também. A gente todo dia faz ligação, a gente conversa pelo WhatsApp o tempo todo. E a gente sabe que a gente está treinando, eles estão gostando bastante.
Hi, good morning. Good morning, ngày tiệc bay này, ngày tiệc bay. Oh my god. បាច់ការបាទកាប់សេរីមែនតើអូបាទបាច់ការហ្នឹងគឺគេដាក់ថា good luck ហើយ M3 នំ food the top. Oke guys, jadi sekarang di sini tuh ada peralatan set sendiri. Ini masker, travel adapter. Yang bisa lihat nih semua alcohol wipes. Yang paling penting sih ini, Rager Hammerhead.
So guys, ngayon, dinner na namin, katapos na stream namin. Tapos, tinawan namin guys.
Huwag nyo rin kalimutan supportahan yung Onyx page sa darating na M3. Tsaka yung Blacklist International.
So ini makanan breakfast kita orang guys.
Kalau tidak enggak frozen.
Horizon. Aku tak ban guys, minta maaf tengah buat video.
Jadi ada telur, matanya ada mata sapi, 2 biji lah ya. Ada juga tempe. Wah, keren. Ya, aktivitas kita selama karantina ya, kita bangun, terus kita ya mau mandi segala macam, terus makan kan. Habis itu kita siangnya sampai sore atau malam kita ada stream guys, latihan kayak biasa. Terus yang malamnya itu udah jam bebas buat kita mau stream.
Walang burst brain call, walang ultian.
Langsung full play.
Salve rapaziada, eu sou o Vince da VK, vou gravar aqui o segundo de quarentena, como tá sendo. Luizão ali, arrumando nossos horários. Acho que o mais difícil aqui é arrumar os horários de dormir, né? Porque a gente acorda de tarde, dorme à noite e fica a madrugada toda sem sono.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Salkilok. Happy birthday to you.
Mai, thank you, Ma. Terima kasih Muntu, terima kasih SMG, terima kasih semua.
Happy birthday, Defenderic.
Спасибо, Nagib, and special thanks to the Monton organization team for bringing me with all these presents. I don't know what this actually is in English, but I'm sure that this will be definitely very tasty. Speaking the truth, I'm now even more motivated to win M3 after all of these presents and after having a birthday in Singapore.
Are you excited to meet another team from other country?
Saya nak jumpa Venus. Blacklist. Kalau saya nak jumpa Blacklist. Kalau saya Onyx Kira. Kairi sila.
عرب ما شاء الله. هذا طبعا الفريق اللي معنا في المجموعة، فيمكن تصير أصحاب نتعرف عليهم، نتكلم وياهم قبل البطولة قبل ما نلعب وياهم. وهل عندك بعد مثلا أي كلمة لمشجعين البطولة أو اللي يحبونه؟ شجعونا في البطولة، إن شاء الله نقدم أداء ومستوى عالي.
Excited nak keluar. Sebab rasa macam dah lama juga yang tak keluar. So rasa excited sikit nak keluar, nak pergi ronda-ronda dalam kawasan hotel ni, nak pergi spa.
Any words to your fans?
Ayun, abangan yung laban namin hanggang sa Grand Finals. Joke lang. Abangan niyo lang kami sa
To the top.
Yeah! Let's go.
Who do you think is the most handsome guy in RGSG?
I think the good-looking guys are either Baby Cakes or Diablo.
Not you.
No way.
RGSG members say you are the most handsome guy in the team. Do you agree?
I think Jason won, sir.
How do you feel to regain your freedom after the quarantine?
Eu tô me sentindo muito bem depois que eu fiquei livre da quarentena. Gostei de ver de novo os meus amigos que são do Brasil e os jogadores daqui dos outros times.
Today the media day is for me is very good. Very different also, not same like the last 2 years like that. Because actually I'm not joined M2 so I don't know how is it, but the M3 now today the media day for my seat is very good, very perfect.
I'm feeling great. We're just playing like 10 hours per day. A little bit of physical training also.
For my Venus interview, take 1.
صدى لنا سونيك تايم GX سكواد القوة العربية.
Masa you tengok Todak punya player keluar dari quarantine, you ada rasa mereka ada apa perbezaan ke apa-apa tak?
Sebelum ni tengok dalam squad semua stres sebab duduk dalam bilik kan. Training pun stres, lepas tu bila keluar jalan-jalan, so diorang happy lah. Dan tu kita tengok.
Esports!
RSG!
Vamos! GX Squad! Go BK! Blacklist! Break the rules!
Singapore so far?
Oh, I like Singapore. I like the surroundings, the people. They're very nice, kind, and it's very clean here in Singapore. You know, traffic, like it's very good. I want to stay here long.
We went to the shopping mall and Arabic Street. It was a very good experience.
Gue ngerasa Singapura ini salah satu tempat yang cocok lah buat M3 kali ini, karena emang prokesnya ketat.
Is there any places you guys want to go in Singapore?
I wouldn't mind going to the beach. I'm very new to Singapore, so I don't know many places to visit, but if people can recommend me some, that would be nice.
Первый день после карантина мы погуляли по отелю, некоторые тиммейты собрались, сходили в бассейн. Я сидел в номере, отдыхал. Вот. Хочется сходить, погулять по городу, посмотреть всякие места красивые и пофоткаться.
Я думаю, что такие места есть, просто нужно о них вначале узнать, потом найти на них время и обязательно пойдем с удовольствием.
Kita orang lepas kuarantin tu kita orang belum keluar pergi mana-mana lagi lah. Just kita orang jalan-jalan. Mana? Kita nak pergi kolam. Tak sabarlah aku nak cakap yang tu. So nanti saya ingat saya nak pergi kat ni Vivo City Vivo City tu. Sebab orang cakap best kat situ. Saya nak pergi kat situ.
Kodrak Langgar. Sekali lagi. Kodrak Langgar.
Which team or which player that you would like to meet the most in entry?
Onyx Indonesia. Kasi sila yung ano namin sister company, Onyx Indonesia. Then Onyx PH po kami.
This is the MLBB World Championships. M3 starts now.
light to my aid.
Legendary! Killing spree! You have slain an enemy!
Things looking brighter now.
Legendary!
Be wary. It's a dog-eat-dog world out there.
Mega kill! Killing spree! Legendary! You have slain an enemy!
Don't mess with
An
me.
ally has been slain. Legendary!
Eu nunca estarei satisfeito onde estou. Eu sempre me esforçarei para alcançar novas alturas. Não é fácil. Haverá falhas, mas nós acreditamos em nós mesmos. Aprimoraremos nossas habilidades. Trilharemos nosso caminho.
Você acha que consegue mais?
Nós sempre podemos mais.
Então se prepare para subir de nível.
Shut down!
Ayat, tabukit.
Sạm nói tiếp.
Xem màn tên bảo bóng.
Ta, lẻ chắp, bát bỏ. Ta chưa? Ta chưa?
Welcome to Mobile Legends!
bangsa Indonesia. Sama-sama punya mimpi. Sama-sama punya semangat yang besar. Sama-sama siap menembus batasan. Sama-sama mau patahkan rintangan. Sama-sama mau terus berjuang. Sama-sama satukan perbedaan. Sama-sama mau untuk maju. Sama-sama bisa untuk negeri kita. Bersama, berikan vote untuk atlet esports Mobile Legends Bang Bang Indonesia.
Indonesia di kejuaraan dunia M3.
The struggles of these past years have set many of us back
on our plans and our progress.
For some of us, it will take a lot more to keep us down, to keep us from achieving our goals.
Whenever we feel like the odds are against us,
we remind ourselves there's always a way, as long as we persevere.
We will never stop.
Kaya ko to. Ilang beses mo na sinabi ito sa sarili mo. Bingi sa pagdududa ng marami. Sabi nila, wala kang mapapala dyan. Laro lang yan. Ang iyong sagot, tinawid mo anumang ilog. Inakyat mo anumang bundok. Hanggang pati ang langit ay nais mong liparin. Para lamang mapatid at mahulog sa lupa. Sinabi mo pa rin sa sarili mo, kaya ko to. Hanggang kailan? Hanggang kailan ko kayang mag-isa? Hindi kailanman. Dahil ang dalawa ay mas malakas sa isa at ang tatlong lubid ay hindi mapipigtal basta-basta. 4, 5, kaakibat, karamay, kakampi. Walang bigat ang hindi kayang pasanin. Walang balakid ang hindi kayang lampasan. Walang taas ang hindi kayang akyatin. Patungo sa tuktok. Kasama ka.
We have always looked up to people who compete and bring our country glory. We believe that we too have what it takes to make our country proud. Only through our hard work and dedication can we become Singapore's athletes and honor our nation.
Welcome to the big leagues.
En iyisi olmak için birçok şeyin üstesinden gelmelisin. Bu sadece bir oyun. Hayattan istediğin bu mu? Ailene nasıl bakacaksın?
Kadınlar boks yapamaz. Kadınlar boks yapmamalı. Kadınlar güçlü değildir. Ben farklı düşünüyorum. Sınırlamalar ve engeller onları en az beklediğimiz anda ortaya çıkar.
Ancak bizim kaderimiz bu sınırlamaların üstesinden gelmek.
Sınırlarının seni zorlamasına izin verme.
I'm burning up now, taking higher levels. I'm in a bad spot, trouble to my knees. I need a taste, sipping on heaven. You got me waiting, waiting for you. We're chasing trophies, got me ready, don't you worry. I feel the power, I'm the champion. You got me running for the glory. Good to let this go. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going faster, wanna break away. I love the way it feels. It's the adrenaline, we're going all the way. 'Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slack when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we climb to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going faster, wanna break away. I love the way it feels. It's the adrenaline, we're going all the way. 'Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slack when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we climb to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. Oh baby, please, oh yeah.
Wow!
Yo, hello.
Hello!
Hi, Luna.
Oh, wow, Mr. Potato and hello, Defender.
Oh my god, bro. Rian. Oh my god, susah.
Oh my god. Kyrie with the best player, bro.
Hello everyone.
Oh, hello. Nice to meet you, bro.
Bro, how are you?
What is your personal favorite heroes that your team not gonna let you play?
I think Vexana offline.
Support or mage bang?
Match emblem. Because I want to be Lemon lah. Lemon can play everything in offline. How about you, Paragon?
For me, I think Laila.
Laila.
Yeah. My coach will not allow me to play.
I just low point Alpha, but well, my team thinks that Alpha is bad. At least I low point it like on the sidelines.
Yeah, Hanzo. Yeah, I want to play Hanzo, but my team and my coach do not let me because they think I trolling. That's not troll lah, that's strategy, you know. How about you, Sa?
I think Lancelot.
Why?
Because my Lancelot not that good, but I want to show my teammate I can play the Lancelot.
How can you ult lah? Slow hand.
It's okay lah, slow gameplay ma.
Malay style.
Yeah, Malay style.
I've always wanted to play assassin heroes such as Ling, but my teammates just want me to spam support heroes.
Meio que falar um herói que eu sempre quis jogar, mas não deixaram jogar. Eu sempre quis jogar de mago, mas nunca deixaram jogar de mago. Eu sempre quis jogar de mago, mas eu sou muito ruim de mago, então nunca deixariam jogar de mago.
Ben oynayabiliyorum her istediğimde, hiçbir sıkıntı yok o konuda. Şeyi merak ettim. Luna'nın hikayesi bayağı şey yapılıyor, hype'lanıyor, seviliyor sanırım. Bunun bir hikayesi var mı? Luna'nın hikayesinin bir hikayesi var mı? Çünkü
O Akai, ele primeiramente é porque minha filha teve problema, né? Aí o que ajudou ela nesse problema foi o filme Kung Fu Panda. Aí meio que isso ajudou ela a curar, então sorry. It's fine.
İyileşme süresince destekliyorum onu. Umarım bir an önce kızı iyileşebilir. Dediğim gibi bu şekilde başka bir şey demek istemiyorum. Soruyu sorduğum için üzgün olduğumu tekrardan söylüyorum.
Obrigado. Não precisa pedir desculpa, foi como eu falei. Não tem nada a ver, é porque é negócio automático, entendeu? Porque como você sabe da história do Akai, você deve saber do meu nickname, Luna, que é o nome dela, Maria Luna. Tudo que eu faço, que eu tô aqui até hoje é por ela, entendeu? Pela minha família. Todo mundo sabe, quem é do meu time, quem tá mais próximo de mim, sabe que é assim que funciona. Falou da minha filha, em qualquer situação, independente do lugar que eu tiver, se for ruim eu vou brigar, se for bom eu vou agradecer. E se tocar no lado emocional eu vou chorar. Então, basicamente, minha vida é ela, entendeu?
Is there a team that you personally dislike in N3 and tell us why?
You first. Yeah, I think BTK. Yeah, because they are super strong. They can win championship like 5 times in a row. How about you, Sata?
The team I don't like, I think no lah. How about you?
I like every team. Every team is friend.
Yeah, every team is friend, yeah.
But except BTK.
No, BTK also friend, but just because they are strong, that I don't like.
Single team song I don't like.
If ever that we won the championship, most probably I will invest in maybe some business so I can grow the money more. I can have a stable support for my family.
Eu acredito que cada um tem um objetivo específico, né? Então, que bom que você pensou na sua família. Assim, nos melhores momentos, sempre vai ter pessoas, amigos vai estar com você, né? E nos piores momentos, geralmente, sua família vai estar. Então, um excelente foco. É o mesmo foco que o meu, na verdade.
I will use the money, I think, go to another country for the holiday for 1 month and spend all the money.
Oh, no. That's why, bro.
Cool. And then how about you, Dri?
I will save all the money lah.
Stop lying lah. Answer the
I will
question
save lah. I will save the money for the future.
Stop lying. You will buy sepatu lah.
No lah, I already have a lot. What I'm gonna do, I think buy a new phone. That's for sure.
No plans with your fiancé?
No,
just buy a phone and play again lah.
Most importantly, long rest basically, because I haven't been traveling since COVID started. I mean, stuck in Singapore for I think probably 2 years already. So in the future, I'll of course travel.
Where do you want M for?
I think Russia, because I haven't go Russia before. How about you?
I think Japan.
Japan? Oh, in Japan!
Japan or... Yeah, but how about you, Adrian?
Brazil.
Why?
I want to see Neymar.
Eu gostaria que o M4 fosse no Brasil, porque eu não aguento mais viajar mais de 30 horas no avião, mano. 15 horas, eu encarei 36 horas, mano. 36 horas é dose. Mas, independente do horário que a gente tá viajando, é um sonho a gente estar aqui. Então, não tem por que reclamar. É apenas uma brincadeira mesmo.
I would like to visit Turkey and also Brazil, but I can also handle the 36 hours flight to go to Brazil. So I would prefer the M3 to happen in Philippines because I want you to experience the beauty of Philippines and also the culture. And I want you to meet how generous the people in the Philippines are.
Singapore is like amazing place for me to stay if we just cut the quarantine time and no swab test, please, no more. Well, I want you guys to come to the Kiev, which is the capital of the Ukraine. But well, that would be great to meet you guys there. But I think you wouldn't like it. That Singapore, there's like difference, a big difference.
Yeah,
you would notice it.
Yeah.
Saya berharapnya ya ada di Indonesia lah, karena peminatnya Mobile Legends itu banyak banget di Indonesia dan apalagi kalau misalnya gue harapin itu kayak corona itu udah kelar cepet lah, jadi kita bisa merasakan atmosfernya gitu dengan banyak orang sih. Ya.
Actually, nung una, sobrang nahihiya ako na ma-meet si Luna and also si Faraway kasi mahihain naman talaga akong tao. Pero nung nakausap ko na si Luna and also si Faraway, gumaan yung loob ko, especially nung time na nalaman ko yung story ni Luna, sobrang na-touch talaga ako doon.
Really excited lah, because they are the Indo champion also, and then can face to them is really excited.
I'm actually a fan of Paragon. Him and I are very close before we met each other face to face. And for defender-wise, I think many knows that he's a handsome guy.
Well, I see just them as a people. We can be friends, and that's okay. You know, we had qualifiers in CS region, and we are friends. We are just enemies on the battlefield. That's all.
So thank you so much to Muntun for making this happen. I hope a good luck to sa team ni Luna and also sa team ni Faraway. Thank you so much.
Oke guys, jadi kita sekarang lagi siap-siap mau ke bandara. Kita mau berangkat buat M3 ke Singapura.
Now we're packing with Keyboy. Preparation for flight.
Baju ada berapa banyak?
Dikit doang, paling 3-4 biji lah.
3-4 biji. Jersey?
Jersey seadanya aja lah yang mau dipakai.
This is first baju todak yang aku akan bawa masuk ke dalam bag ku. This is one of my favorite.
Isang message naman dyan sa Singapore.
Good luck, Blacklist and Onyx PA.
Masa World Championship. What time is it?
Ok, này kia là đến khi làm này ăn cơm canh như môn trốn cho chúng ta rồi chúng ta chết quy và làm này. Thế là cái chiếc dương đi ra nắm tư có lý do một phép luôn.
When was the last time you fly?
Последний раз мы летали на М2 в Сингапур. Это был долгий перелет. Сейчас нам предстоит такой же долгий перелет и все готовы.
Halo guys, gua udah sampai nih di bandara.
Tại cô dướiកំពុងតែរងចាំហ្នឹងហើយវាជាការរងចាំនៃការ check in អញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំឥឡូវនេះខ្ញុំកំពុងចាំនៅក្រៅជាមួយAmber, Village,ក៏ដូចជា Ron ហើយ Boxy X-Pass ផងដែរ
Böyle bir arenaya ilk defa çıkıyoruz. Türkiye şampiyonasından biraz hazırlıklı öğrenmiş gibi olduk. Fakat burası bambaşka bir alan olduğunu biliyoruz. Heyecanlıyız fakat bu heyecanın bize etkilememesi için elimizden geleni yapacağız. Etkilemeyecektir beni ve takımımı diye düşünüyorum.
Let's go guys.
Yoshi nasıl gidiyor? Ne yapıyorsun? Müzik dinliyorum. Asma nasıl gidiyor? Ne yapıyorsun? Valla nasıl gidiyor? Ne yapıyorsun? Beni duyuyor. Alright nasıl gidiyor? Ne yapıyorsun?
Welcome to Singapore.
Hi, we're now on our way to Shangri-La Sentosa. Yeah.
Energy ka pa.
Energy, anong oras na ba, Dex? Anong oras na?
Ano na, 2:15 a.m.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Sekarang dah sampai hotel Jom. Yoi, tengok. Jom, drop off point. Kita tak boleh turun lagi sebab dia kena 2x2 guys. So, kena tunggu turn.
Bueno, ahora vamos a entrar como que a la habitación y acabamos de llegar.
Вау, подарки, вау! Ты уже смотришь, что за подарки? Вау, ты видишь это? Вау! Спасибо. Hello guys, this is our second day enjoying the quarantine in the hotel. And we have here some special gift from Monton. Thank you, Monton. And message with our name. Thank you.
عزوز ايش ذي الحركات؟
والله دلع من الليل.
هذه هدية مني لك.
الله.
ايش رايك بس؟
أحلى
E aí pessoal, tudo bem? Estamos aqui hoje no terceiro dia de quarentena.
Os meninos estão treinando bastante também. A gente todo dia faz ligação, a gente conversa pelo WhatsApp o tempo todo. E a gente sabe que a gente está treinando, eles estão gostando bastante.
Hi, good morning. Good morning, ngày thứ 3 này, ngày thứ 3. My god. Bạch cá và cà phê mình ta. Mà bạch cá nó kia đã ra good luck. I am 3 nom to the top.
Oke guys, jadi sekarang di sini tuh ada peralatan swab sendiri. Ini masker, travel adapter. Yang bisa lihat nih semua alcohol wipes. Yang paling penting sih ini, razor hammerhead. So guys, ngayon dinner na namin, tatapos na stream namin. Tapos tinawan namin guys.
Huwag nyo rin kalimutan supportahan yung Onyx PH sa darating na M3. Tsaka yung Blacklist International.
So ini makanan breakfast kita orang guys.
Kita tak boleh frozen.
Corazon. Aku tak pen guys, minta maaf tengah buat video.
Jadi ada telur, matanya ada mata sapi, 2 biji lah ya. Ada juga tempe. Wah, keren.
Ya, aktivitas kita selama karantina ya kita bangun, terus kita ya mau mandi segala macam, terus makan kan. Terus itu kita siangnya sampai sore atau malam kita ada sprint guys, latihan kayak biasa. Terus yang malamnya itu udah jam bebas buat kita mau stream.
Walang burst brain fall, walang ultian.
Nonton full face.
Salve rapaziada, eu sou o Vince da VK, vou gravar aqui o segundo de quarentena, como tá sendo. Luizão ali, arrumando nossos horários. Acho que o mais difícil aqui é arrumar os horários de dormir, né? Porque a gente acorda de tarde, dorme à noite e fica a madrugada toda sem sono.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Salkilog. Happy birthday to you.
Mai, thank you Ma.
Terima kasih Muntu, terima kasih SMG, terima kasih semua.
Happy birthday, Defendrick.
Спасибо, Nagib, and special thanks to the Monton organization team for bringing me with all these presents. I don't know what this actually is in English, but I'm sure that this would be definitely very tasty. Speaking the truth, I am now even more motivated to win M3 after all of these presents and after having a birthday in Singapore.
Are you excited to meet another team from other country? Saya nak jumpa Venus. Blacklist.
Kalau saya nak jumpa Blacklist. Kalau saya Onyx ah. Onyx kira-kira. Kairi sila.
عرب ما شاء الله. هذا طبعا الفريق اللي معنا في المجموعة، فيمكن نصير أصحاب، نتعرف عليهم، نتكلم وياهم قبل البطولة قبل ما نلعب وياهم. وهل عندك بعد مثلا أي كلمة لمشجعين البطولة أو اللي يحبونه؟ شجعونا في البطولة، إن شاء الله نقدم أداء ومستوى عالي.
Excited nak keluar. Sebab rasa macam dah lama juga yang tak keluar. So rasa excited sikit nak keluar, nak pergi ronda-ronda dalam kawasan hotel ni. Nak pergi spa.
Any words to your fans?
Ayun, abangan yung laban namin hanggang sa Grand Finals. Joke lang. Abangan niyo lang kami sa
To the top.
Yeah! Let's go.
Who do you think is the most handsome guy in RGSG?
I think the good-looking guys are either Baby Cakes or Diablo.
Not you.
No, no way.
RGSG members say you are the most handsome guy in the team. Do you agree?
I think Jason wants,
How do you feel to regain your freedom after the quarantine?
Eu tô me sentindo muito bem depois que eu fiquei livre da quarentena. Gostei de ver de novo os meus amigos que são do Brasil e os jogadores daqui dos outros times.
Today the media day is for me is very good, very different also, not same like the last 2 years like that. Because actually I'm not join M2 so I don't know how is it, but the M3 now today the media day for my city is very good, very perfect.
I'm feeling great. We're just playing like 10 hours per day, a little bit of physical training also.
For my Venus interview, take 1.
صدى لنا سونيك تايم جي اكس سكواد القوة العربية.
Masa you tengok Todak punya player keluar dari quarantine, you ada rasa mereka ada apa perbezaan ke apa-apa tak?
Sebelum ni tengok dalam squad semua stres sebab dulu dalam bilik kan. Training pun stres, lepas tu bila keluar jalan-jalan, so diorang happy lah. Dan tu kita tengok. Ivo!
RSG.
Vamos!
GX Squad. Go Vega! Blacklist! Break the rules!
Singapore so far?
Oh, I like Singapore. I like the surroundings, the people. They're very nice, kind, and it's very clean here in Singapore. No traffic, like it's very good. I one day stay here long.
We went to the shopping mall and Arabic Street. It was a very good experience.
Gue ngerasa Singapura ini salah satu tempat yang cocok lah buat M3 kali ini karena emang prokesnya ketat.
Is there any places you guys want to go in Singapore?
I wouldn't mind going to the beach. I'm very new to Singapore, so I don't know many places to visit. But if people can recommend me some,
Первый день после карантина мы погуляли по отелю, некоторые тиммейты собрались, сходили в бассейн. Я сидел в номере, отдыхал. Вот. Хочется сходить, погулять по городу, посмотреть всякие места красивые, пофоткаться.
Я думаю, что такие места есть, просто нужно о них вначале узнать, потом найти на них время и обязательно пойдем с удовольствием.
Kita orang lepas kuarantin tu kita orang belum keluar pergi mana-mana lagi lah. Just kita orang jalan-jalan.
Adalah.
Mana?
Kita nak pergi kolam.
Tak sabarlah aku nak cakap macam tu. So nanti saya ingat saya nak pergi kat ni Vivo City Vivo City tu. Sebab orang cakap best kat situ. Saya nak pergi kat situ.
Which team or which player that you would like to meet the most in entry?
Onyx Indonesia. Kasi sila yung ano namin eh, sister company, Onyx Indonesia, then Onyx PH po kami.
This is the MLBB World Championships. M3 starts now.
The game starts now. Light to my aid.
Legendary! Killing spree! You have slain an enemy!
Things looking brighter now.
Legendary!
Be wary. It's a dog-eat-dog world out there.
Mega kill! Killing spree! Legendary! You have slain an enemy!
Don't mess with me.
Ally has been slain. Legendary!
Eu nunca estarei satisfeito onde estou. Eu sempre me esforçarei para alcançar novas alturas. Não é fácil. Haverá falhas, mas nós acreditamos em nós mesmos. Aprimoraremos nossas habilidades. Trilharemos nosso caminho.
Você acha que consegue mais?
Nós sempre podemos mais.
Então se prepare para subir de nível.
Shut down.
At air, ta bukit.
Sạm nữa thiết.
Xem màn tên bóng bóng.
Ta, lìa chắp, bát bóng. Tỏ chưa? Tỏ chưa?
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Kita Indonesia sama-sama punya mimpi. Sama-sama punya semangat yang besar. Sama-sama siap menembus batasan. Sama-sama mau patahkan rintangan. Sama-sama mau terus berjuang. Sama-sama satukan perbedaan. Sama-sama mau untuk maju. Sama-sama bisa untuk negeri kita. Bersama, berikan vote untuk atlet esports Mobile Legends Bang Bang Indonesia.
Dukung Indonesia di kejuaraan dunia M3.
The struggles of these past years
have set many of us back
on our plans and our progress.
For some of us, it will take a lot more to keep us down, to keep us from achieving our goals.
Whenever we feel like the odds are against us,
To remind ourselves there's always a way, as long as we persevere.
We will never stop.
Kaya ko to. Ilang beses mo na sinabi ito sa sarili mo. Bingi sa pagdududa ng marami. Sabi nila, wala kang mapapala dyan. Laro lang yan. Ang iyong sagot, tinawid mo anumang ilog. Inakyat mo anumang bundok. Hanggang pati ang langit ay nais mong liparin. Para lamang mapatid at mahulog sa lupa. Sinabi mo pa rin sa sarili mo, kaya ko to. Hanggang kailan? Hanggang kailan ko kayang mag-isa? Hindi kailanman. Dahil ang dalawa ay mas malakas sa isa at ang tatlong lubid ay hindi mapipigtal basta-basta. 4, 5, kaakibat, karamay, kakampi. Walang bigat ang hindi kayang pasanin. Walang balakid ang hindi kayang lampasan. Walang taas ang hindi kayang akyatin. Patungo sa tuktok. Kasama ka.
We have always looked up to people who compete and bring our country glory. We believe that we too have what it takes to make our country proud. Only through our hard work and dedication can we become Singapore's athletes and honor our nation.
Welcome to the big leagues.
En iyisi olmak için birçok şeyin üstesinden gelmelisin. Bu sadece bir oyun. Hayattan istediğin bu mu? Ailene nasıl bakacaksın?
Kadınlar boks yapamaz. Kadınlar boks yapmamalı.
kadınlar güçlü değildir. Ben farklı düşünüyorum. Sınırlamalar ve engeller onları en az beklediğimiz anda ortaya çıkar.
Ancak bizim kaderimiz bu sınırlamaların üstesinden gelmek.
Sınırlarının seni zorlamasına izin verme.
I'm burning up now, taking higher levels. I'm in a bad spot, trouble to my knees. I need a taste, sipping on heaven. You got me waiting, waiting for you. We're chasing trophies, got me ready, don't you worry. I feel the power, I'm the champion. You got me running for the glory. Good to let this go. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going faster, wanna break away. I love the way it feels. It's the adrenaline, we're going all the way. Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slide when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we come to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going faster, wanna break away. I love the way it feels. It's the adrenaline, we're going all the way. Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slide when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we come to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. Oh baby, please, oh yeah. Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slide when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we come to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top.
Wow!
Yo, hello.
Hello!
Hi Luna.
Oh, wow, Mr. Potato and hello, Defender.
Oh my god, bro. Rian. Oh my god, susah.
Oh my god. Kyrie with the best player, bro.
Hello, everyone.
Oh, hello.
Nice to meet you, bro.
Bro, how are you? What is your personal favorite heroes that your team not gonna let you play?
I think Vexana offline.
Support or mage emblem?
Match emblem. Because I want to be Lemon lah. Lemon can play everything in offline. How about you, Paragon?
For me, I think Layla.
Layla?
Yeah. My coach will not allow me to play.
I just love playing Alpha, but well, my team thinks that Alpha is bad. At least I love playing it like on the sidelines.
Yeah, Hanzo. Yeah, I want to play Hanzo, but my team and my coach do not let me because they think I trolling. That's not troll lah, that's strategy, you know. How about you, Sa?
I think Lancelot.
Why?
Because my Lancelot not that good, but I want to show my teammate I can play the Lancelot.
How can you ult lah? Slow hand.
It's okay lah, slow gameplay ma.
Malay style.
Yeah, Malay style.
I've always wanted to play assassin heroes such as Ling, but my teammates just want me to spam support heroes.
Meio que falar um herói que eu sempre quis jogar, mas não deixaram jogar. Eu sempre quis jogar de mago, mas nunca deixaram jogar de mago. Eu sempre quis jogar de mago, mas eu sou muito ruim de mago, então nunca deixariam jogar de mago.
Ben oynayabiliyorum her istediğimde, hiçbir sıkıntı yok o konuda. Şeyi merak ettim. Luna'nın hikayesi bayağı şey yapılıyor, hype'lanıyor, seviliyor sanırım. Bunun bir hikayesi var mı? Luna'nın hikayesinin bir hikayesi var mı? Çünkü
O Akai, ele primeiramente é porque minha filha teve problema, né? Aí o que ajudou ela nesse problema foi o filme Kung Fu Panda. Aí meio que isso ajudou ela a curar, então sorry.
It's fine.
İyileşme süresince destekliyorum onu. Umarım bir an önce kızı iyileşebilir. Dediğim gibi bu şekilde başka bir şey demek istemiyorum. Soruyu sorduğum için üzgün olduğumu tekrardan söylüyorum.
Obrigado. Não precisa pedir desculpa, foi como eu falei. Tem nada a ver, é porque é negócio automático, entendeu? Porque como você sabe da história do Akai, você deve saber do meu nickname, Luna, que é o nome dela, Maria Luna. Tudo que eu faço, que eu tô aqui até hoje, é por ela, entendeu? Pela minha família. Todo mundo sabe, quem é do meu time, quem tá mais próximo de mim, sabe que é assim que funciona. Falou da minha filha, em qualquer situação, independente do lugar que eu tiver, se for ruim eu vou brigar, se for bom eu vou agradecer. E se tocar no lado emocional eu vou chorar. Então, basicamente, minha vida é ela, entendeu?
Is there a team that you personally dislike in entry and tell us why?
You first.
Yeah, I think BTK. Yeah, because they are super strong. They can win championship like 5 times in a row. How about you, Sasa? The team I don't like, I think no. How about you?
I like every team. Every team is friend.
Yeah, every team is friend, yeah.
But except BTK.
No, BTK also friend, but just because they are strong, that I don't like.
Single team, so I don't like.
If ever that we won the championship, most probably I will invest in maybe some business so I can grow the money more. I can have a stable support for my family.
Eu acredito que cada um tem um objetivo específico, né? Então, que bom que você pensa na sua família. Assim, nos melhores momentos, sempre vai ter pessoas, amigos vai estar com você, né? E nos piores momentos, geralmente, sua família vai estar. Então, um excelente foco. É o mesmo foco que o meu, na verdade.
I will use the money, I think, go to another country for the holiday for 1 month and spend all the money.
Oh no, that's my bro.
Cool. And then how about you, Dri?
I will save all the money lah.
Stop lying lah. Answer the
I will
question
save lah. I will save the money for the future.
Stop lying. You will buy sepatu lah.
No lah, I already have a lot. What I'm gonna do, I think buy a new phone. That's for sure.
No plans with your fiancé?
No, just buy a phone and play again lah.
Most importantly, long rest basically, because I haven't been traveling since COVID started. I mean, stuck in Singapore for I think probably 2 years already. So in the future, I'll of course travel.
Where do you want M4?
I think Russia. Because I haven't go Russia before. How about you?
I think Japan.
Japan? Oh, it's Japan!
Japan, oh. Yeah, but how about you, Adrian?
Brazil.
Why?
I want to see Neymar.
Eu gostaria que o M4 fosse no Brasil, porque eu não aguento mais viajar mais de 30 horas no avião, mano. 15 horas, eu encarei 36 horas, mano. 36 horas é dose. Mas, independente do horário que a gente tá viajando, é um sonho estar aqui. Então, não tem por que reclamar. É apenas uma brincadeira mesmo.
I would like to visit Turkey and also Brazil, but I can also handle the 36 hours flight to go to Brazil. So I would prepare the entry to happen in Philippines because I want you to experience the beauty of Philippines and also the culture. And I want you to meet how generous the people in the Philippines are.
Singapore is like amazing place for me to stay if we just cut the quarantine time and no swab test, please, no more. Well, I want you guys to come to the Kiev, which is the capital of the Ukraine. But well, that would be great to meet you guys there. But I think you wouldn't like it. That Singapore, there's like difference, a big difference.
Yeah,
you would notice it.
Yeah.
Saya berharapnya ya ada di Indonesia lah, karena peminatnya Mobile Legends itu banyak banget di Indonesia, dan apalagi kalau misalnya gue harapin itu kayak corona itu udah kelar cepet lah, jadi kita bisa merasakan atmosfernya gitu dengan banyak orang sih. Ya.
Actually, nung una, sobrang nahihiya ako na ma-meet si Luna and also si Faraway kasi mahihain naman talaga akong tao. Pero nung nakausap ko na si Luna and also si Faraway, gumaan yung loob ko. Especially nung time na nalaman ko yung story ni Luna, sobrang na-touch talaga ako doon.
Really excited lah, because they are the Indo champion also, and then can face to them is really excited.
I'm actually a fan of Paragon. Him and I are very close before we met each other face to face. And for defender wise, I think many knows that he's a handsome guy.
Well, I see just them as a people. We can be friends, and that's okay. You know, we had qualifiers in CS region, and we are friends. We are just enemies on the battlefield. That's all.
So thank you so much to Muntun for making this happen. I hope a good luck to sa team ni Luna and also sa team ni Faraway. Thank you so much.
I'm burning up now, taking higher levels. I'm in a bad spot, trouble to my knees. I need a taste, sipping on heaven. You got me waiting for you. We're chasing trophies, got me ready, don't you worry. I feel the power, I'm the champion. You got me running for the glory. Good to let this go. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going faster, wanna break away. I love the way it feels. It's the adrenaline, we're going all the way. Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slide when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we climb to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top. I'm on a rush now, winning, that's my focus. I need some ice, you gotta cool me down. I feel my nirvana coming closer. You got me waiting for you. We're chasing trophies, got me ready, don't you worry. I feel the power, I'm the champion. You got me running for the glory. Good to let this go. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going faster, wanna break away. I love the way it feels. It's the adrenaline, we're going all the way. Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slide when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we climb to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top. I'm burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going faster, tearing down the walls. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. Oh baby, please, oh yeah. Love the adrenaline. Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slide when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we climb to the I'm burning up now, taking higher levels. I'm in a bad spot, trouble to my knees. I need a taste, sipping on heaven. You got me waiting, waiting for you. We're chasing trophies, got me ready, don't you worry. I feel the power, I'm the champion. You got me running for the glory. Good to let this go. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going faster, wanna break away. I love the way it feels. It's the adrenaline, we're going all the way. Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slide when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we got to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top. I'm on a rush now, winning, that's my focus. I need some ice, you gotta cool me down. I feel my nirvana coming closer. You got me waiting, waiting for you. We're chasing trophies, got me ready, don't you worry. I feel the power, I'm the champion. You got me running for the glory. Good to let this go. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going faster, wanna break away. I love the way it feels. It's the adrenaline, we're going all the way. Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slide when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we got to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top. I'm burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going faster, tearing down the walls. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. Oh baby, please, oh yeah. Love the adrenaline. Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slide when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we got to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top. I'm burning up now, taking higher levels. I'm in a bad spot, trouble to my knees. I need a taste, sipping on heaven. You got me waiting, waiting for you. We're chasing trophies, got me ready, don't you worry. I feel the power, I'm the champion. You got me running for the glory. Good to let this go. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going faster, wanna break away. I love the way it feels. It's the adrenaline, we're going all the way. Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slide when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we got to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top. I'm on a rush now, winning, that's my focus. I need some ice, you gotta cool me down. I feel my nirvana coming closer. You got me waiting, waiting for you.
Let's go.
And then there were 3. Wherever you're watching us from around the world, we say drink it in. This is your second last match for your M3 World Series. Hello, my name is Joaquin Gomez alongside Miss Mara Aquino.
This is gonna be one exciting matchup, lower bracket finals, and they've become the rivals in this playoff competition.
I dare say this is the rematch for M3. We got the likes of BTK against Blacklist International. Both teams, of course, in action earlier. Once again, congratulations to Onyx PH. They are awaiting the winners of this match for tomorrow's grand finals.
Just like to remind everybody who hasn't seen and is not updated what's happened, Blacklist International, undefeated in the group stage, were sent down to the lower bracket by the newcomers BTK. And now they meet again.
All the drama from M3, it's proudly brought to you and powered by our friends over at Moonton, supported by the Singapore Tourism Board. And this one, of course, I'll let you do it, Mara.
Presented by TikTok Live. And of course, we'd also like to thank our partners, Razer, our official gaming gear.
Not forgetting our official travel partner, Tumi.
Secret Lab, our official gaming chair, so comfortable.
Our payment partners, Frank by OCBC.
And our Singtel, our official network partner.
And if you're watching us on the app right now, we say hello to you on MeWatch and one more place, Mira.
Facebook Gaming, our global social network partner. So thank you so much for enhancing our M3 experience.
Now, when closing the previous series, I said this, I cannot wait to catch up with Moba Zain to see what he has to say about what went wrong for BTK. But Mara, I think you're going to be sent along to the Blacklist International dressing room. Take a slow walk and enjoy it.
Let's head on over to Blacklist International. They had a really successful campaign earlier, sweeping EVO's SG 3-0. They limited their opponent to only 3 kills in the first 2 games. Now, here we go. Hi! Hello, Blacklist! How are we doing? You know what? You guys seem very serious. Just a quick update right after the game. They didn't want to be interviewed. They wanted to focus on the next fight right away and regroup. So I'm going to let you guys chill and calm down. Let's talk to Dexstar. I'm sorry to catch you off guard. You know what? I want to talk to you because I know that you're the brains, along with Coach Bon Chan, behind this team. You faced BTK last time. They sent you down the lower bracket. What makes today so different?
Prepare. We just reset ourselves and refocus, and we just be reminded that we are the champion of the Philippines. Then we are really prepared today, and BTK, be ready. Blacklist International is now ready.
Okay, let's talk about how Blacklist is. Blacklist International, despite who your opponent is, despite if you're sweeping your opponent, you're always there to give respect to the other team. What makes that so important for Blacklist?
Respect is important, yes.
Pwede mo Tagalogin. Ako bahala sa'yo.
Okay. Hindi, sorry.
Bakit napaka-importante sa'yo na respetuhin yung kalaban nyo? Kasi kahit sino yung kalaban nyo, nandun pa rin. Sinasabi nyo, wag muna mag-appear, respetuhin yung kalaban. Why is it so important to respect your opponent?
Hindi, blanco talaga ako, sorry.
That's okay. That's totally okay. You know what? Blacklist International has been concentrating since the beginning, and before coming into this event, they wanted to focus on the fight. Coach Bon? Hi! Okay lang ba kausapin kita, Coach? You know, you've always said to be humble, never to brag, and to always give the other opponent the respect they deserve. What is it about Blacklist International that makes you give that lesson to your players?
It's a lesson learned to us. There are so many instances that we became complacent, and that caused us a defeat, that caused us loss. And from that loss, we learn. And from that loss from our playoffs day 1, we lost to BTK, and they just woke up as Sleeping Dragon.
Sleeping Dragons, wow. Now, the entire Philippines is cheering for you right now. They all see this game as a redemption game. What do you have to say to all the Filipino fans out there?
All the Filipino fans out there, just raise your hands. Say, we need your energy ball.
Energy ball! The spirit bombs! Okay, guys. Let's all gather together. When I say protect the crown, you're loudest, all right? Break the code. Protect the crown!
Break the code!
All right, good luck, Blacklist Internationals. Agents, you know what to do. Joaquin, what's happening back there?
Thank you very much, Miss Mara Aquino, currently in the BTK room right next to the man, the myth, the legend, Mobazane. Now, this is almost like a post-match interview before the pre-match one. I want to speak to you about this morning. The moment when you said Onyx PH were the weaker Filipino team on YouTube, on Facebook Gaming, on MeWatch, the comments that came in, my goodness, have you gotten wind of that yet, and how do you feel about it right now?
Yeah, I have heard about all of that, and honestly, I am surprised. Onyx really showed up today, and they were second in the MPL PH, but today they really showed that they were way more prepared than I thought they were.
Yeah, I want to delve deeper into that. What went wrong for BTK in the previous game?
Versus Onyx, I think they just had a very unique strategy that we've really never seen before. Even we scrimmaged versus them and didn't quite see anything like that before. So well done to them for busting that out, but hopefully if we get the chance to see them again into the finals, we'll be ready this time.
Now, I want to bring you to one important point mentioned by Oh My Venus from Blacklist International. No same team has ever beaten them twice. Can you, no pun intended, break the code today?
I think we could be the exception to that rule, yes.
Wow, confident words from BTK. Now, Mobazane, I want to actually get to this backstory of BTK for a bit. What you guys represent are gamers worldwide, just pals coming together to make yourselves fun and have fun during a gaming competition like Mobile Legends, for example, M3 World Championship. You guys are here on your own because other teams, other rooms, they got coaches, they got psychologists, but it's just you guys. What do you say to each other before a game, and as well as before a game as important as this?
We're all just trying to, keep the spirits up and making sure everyone's mood is good, because it is very stressful on all 5 of us because we don't have the support that these other teams have. So we kind of have to fill in the gaps that those other professions would fill in. So we're just trying to keep the spirits up.
Yeah, but also I think the entire Mobile Legends universe needs to congratulate the region of North America. Nobody expected top 3 guaranteed. Congratulations. Any message you want to give to Blacklist International who are watching this right now?
Good luck in round 2.
All right, there you go. That's Mobazane, BTK, Miss Mara Aquino. Back to you.
I'm here at the stage seeing the live audience. I feel the energy up in here. It's really different when you have a crowd, and for sure, it's gonna help the players pump them up. So we're down to our final 3. Whoever wins this will be facing Onyx Philippines in the grand finals tomorrow. The question is, who will it be? Will it be BTK or will it be Blacklist International? This is the rematch for the first round of the upper bracket.
You know, I was just gonna say, it's a very different Mobazane and very different BTK room. They seem to be a bit composed right now as compared to the earlier confident energy. I cannot wait for this game. I'm excited. I think all of us, if you're watching this right now, you're going to be glued to your screens for this best of 5 series.
And everybody watching, make sure to show us your support. Keep writing down what you think is going to happen and who you're rooting for. The live audience here, I can hear them cheering. I could hear them yelling. The energy is electric here at Suntec Convention Center. I'm excited.
Will it be Onyx PH against BTK? Or whether will it be Onyx PH against Blacklist International for our grand finals? This is the game that decides it all. Unfortunately, one team needs to go home. May the better team win. Miss Mara Aquino, what are your parting thoughts?
Whoever wins here, let's keep giving them support. And on the comment section, be sure to keep it good vibes.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are on to your second last game for your M3 World Championships. Calling the action, let's hand you over to our casters right now. Take it away, gentlemen.
To the top, that has been the theme of M3 right here, and we are seeing the top 3 teams compete. Onyx Philippines already securing that grand final position now. BTK and Blacklist International will battle it out for that grand final position. Welcome to the caster desk right here. It is me, Mirko, joined by Leo and Lafel. This is the highlight match of the day. How are you feeling?
This match is so storied. Who'd have thought that it would come down to a grudge match? Again, there's so much on the line. Ego, pride, regional representation. A country that's been dominating throughout the whole year may fall to a region that nobody ever expected to have this strong of an MLBB team.
Yeah, and honestly for me, I'm just surprised he didn't call me Baby LaFell. But anyways, yeah, this is going to be an exciting match. I want to see how BTK recovered from this 0-3 loss from earlier today.
Yeah, man, again, like you said, Leo, no one expected North America to be a threat here in the M3 World Championships. They flew over with a 24-hour flight to Singapore. Follow at visit_Singapore. Don't forget to use the hashtag #PassionMadePossible to share what you're looking forward to do here in Singapore, because these players, even though, yes, they are here for the competitions, they have been enjoying Singapore. And that's the main reason as well why they are able to perform here on the world stage. That comfortability, you know, that comfort coming in. But now, let's take a look at a quick update in the brackets for today. We already saw 2 crazy matchups. Again, BTK losing in that upper brackets, being sent down to here, and Blacklist with the dominant victory against EVOS.
I can't believe we're at this point, because I still remember when all of this was blank. When all of this was just filled with the round 1 teams, and slowly but surely this is how we got here. Was not expecting BTK to last this long, and right now they are just 1 game away from that trophy. They did come in with such strong will. They were so confident we're gonna take it home for NA. Now, they have 1 more to go through, 1 more hurdle, and boy oh boy is it one heck of a hurdle in Blacklist.
Yeah, and right now we have to look back at history. Looking at BTK, every single series that they've played, they've at least it will be a 4-game kind of game. But going up against Onyx Philippines, it was 0-3. And again, we saw how Blacklist International, they fought against Cade as well as RRQ. Sorry, they were able to beat them out 3-0. So again, going up against BTK, this is a very angry Blacklist International. And this is a situation where I don't envy the side of BTK.
This is going to be intense. Again, the battle to the top. Onyx Philippines, they are already there in the grand finals, watching, waiting. It's time for both of these teams to put everything on the line. Remember, after the devastating loss just now against Onyx Philippines, now going up against the Filipino champs, what are the odds?
They have both changed so much. As Joachim said, it's a very different BTK. They're so solemn, so collected, so zen, if I may. And that's not who we know them from, right? For the almost 2 weeks of competition, let's see how they look right now on the battlefield.
We're gonna see how they perform on the stage after that loss. But ladies and gentlemen, they're gonna make their way up into the stage. Let's get ready. The first one to enter the stage, it is gonna be the side of BTK from North America. This team is going to try to prove the doubters wrong once more, because on the other side, the sleeping dragons that are now awake, Blacklist International, the MPL PH champions.
Right now, looking at both of these teams coming in from the side of Blacklist, I would say their face is calm. They have prepared for this ever since the first day of playoffs. Right now, BTK, they're coming in this time with full of respect. This time they know what the side of Blacklist, what they want to do. And I feel like after what happened earlier today, this is a wake-up call. But right now we have to see, for both these teams, they are fresh. They have woken up, but who is hungrier?
This is going to be about drive, about the power. Who's hungrier right now?
We devour.
We devour as They are going to be battling it to the top, and both of them very similar. Sleeping Dragons, you know? Blacklist International going up, group stage dominating. In that top position, they felt comfortable, and they got taken down. Same thing goes for Blacklist. They thought it was going to be an easy road. Onyx showed them reality, and now we're here.
The main difference between Blacklist and BTK right now is BTK just very, very recently woke up. They had the reality check, and their kind of MLBB is just not as easy to execute, especially in the face of these titans from the more developed regions. Zia, Victor, Fly Chicken, Moba Zane, Shark earlier today suffered a 0-3 sweep. So now they have to recollect, and I'm not sure if a few hours is enough.
Exactly. How much have they learned? How much have they corrected in a few hours?
Honestly, I feel like all of these teams, they can recover very, very quickly, because right now, really, it is a situation where all of these sleeping dragons have woken up, and now we have to see whoever loses this, they'll be the Imagine Dragons. Right now, we're going to look at the player stats coming in. Fly Chicken. He had a very bad game on the Aldous, but the very next game, he used the Esmeralda, and he was on fire. And this is why I believe, coming in from the side of BTK, they can recover. They can get a winning strategy, and they can execute on this, because even just by one game, a lot can change.
Not just that, across their run throughout the upper bracket, which is relatively short, again, they played very few games compared to Blacklist. They also evolved in the sense that Fly Chicken is now a dedicated gold laner. Victor is now in the EXP lane, and they're slowly starting to show their cards. Moba Zane's Roger, in most cases, is actually insane.
Yeah, for sure, man. He was still at the 100% win rate just now until they got beaten up by Onyx PH. But what we do need to remember here is the big problem for this team, the hero pool that has been exploited by Onyx PH. On the other side, though, we have Haji, Edward, Oheb, Wise, and Oh My Venus. This team, again, they've dominated MLBB for the entire year. Back-to-back MPLPH champions, MSC runners-up, MPLI runners-up, and now they're looking for that title.
The true test here for Blacklist International is to live up to that name, International. Finally show up on the world stage. Twice already this year, they've suffered heartbreak at the very top, and they're one step away from, again, trying. They are the best at what they do, arguably in their region, nay, the world. They're the most innovative and most talented at their roles. They even have a little switch up there between Haji and Oh My Venus. How is BTK going to go up against now the refined and more respectful? I hate to use that word, because I know that there's respect between these two teams. It's more of just a refined respect wherein I know what you're capable of, so I'm not letting my guard down.
I like that word, refined, because again, Blacklist International, it is, I would say, a hidden gem that they move to the low brackets because they get to play more games. Playing more games, more practice. With more practice come more experience, coming more comfortable on that stage. So right now, between both of these teams, we know that Blacklist is the more veteran team, but even more so on this M3 stage. Looking at Wise, he himself, as a jungler, developed so much throughout this M3 run. Ooh. I would say he's really making a case for himself that he should be super respected, because I feel like a lot of people is sleeping on this man, even though, again, Blacklist International has been royalty in MPL Philippines.
Absolutely, but now it's time to take a look at the team head-to-head. BTK and Blacklist, this is a one-sided stat line, all going across to the side of Blacklist International. Now, this is interesting, because usually when we see BTK put against Onyx, when we see the first time Blacklist put against BTK, these teams had, you know, it was even on the board. If not even, they had some categories where they were actually able to get the victory here. But this time, it's a completely different story. This is a refined version of Blacklist, refined version of BTK heading up against each other. Both like to brawl, both like to stick together. It's all going to come down to the execution.
Yep. I mean, two things as to why these stats might be skewed this way. Number one, Blacklist had so many more matches. The sample size is so much bigger for their excellence to show through, and BTK, these stats have been changed just by that one series against Onyx PH alone.
Well, let's see. It's time to take a look at the keys to victory for BTK. Number one, you have to prioritize Z as hero. Create space for Mobazane, focus on map awareness, and disrupt the flow. I feel like this is going to be the most important key right here. Disrupting the flow of Blacklist International. Many have tried. Everyone almost have failed, especially in the second time. All right? Considering that Blacklist, they have a way of just forcing their playstyle onto enemy members, onto the enemy teams. This is the huge point that was able to get BTK the victory the first time around.
Yeah, it's a problem where a lot of teams, they actually try to fight against Blacklist International using their own strat, which again is a very, very bad move. So instead of doing that, you have to make sure that they don't get to play the game that they're trying to play. And usually how people do that is by either split pushing or just make a counter-engage strategy to make sure that you can disrupt their flow. However, on the side of BTK, I haven't seen much in terms of split pushing or actually counter-engage. That's the best way that they can do to fight against Blacklist International.
Blacklist International just needs to make sure that the Filipino sniper gets his hands on his heroes, which is either the Beatrix or Clint. But earlier today, we saw that he's also got a mean Nathan. Plan B for Ohib, that's what we were just talking about. Just build up on what the Prince can do. Avoid early trades, and of course, dictate the flow. Play your game. That's what BTK is so good at. They're so aggressive. They're so good at forcing their way, and I guess that's how they got Blacklist the first time around.
Yeah, usually I would say in terms of Blacklist International, avoid early trades is something negligible. You can actually trade out because they have very, very good mechanics, but remembering the game from BTK where they were able to single out Oh My Venus, making sure that he does not help his team out, because let's look at the facts. Every single time Oheb plays in his lane, if they want a successful trade, Venus will go there and back him up.
Case in point, against RRQ, 2 out of 3, First Blood was conceded over by the Queen, by Oh My Venus, so maybe they can play that here. Looking at the player head-to-head, it's Victor versus Edward. If this was earlier in the playoffs, it would have been Victor versus Oheb. But again, Victor evolved so fast. Now he's being compared to arguably the best XP laner in the game right now. 4.6 KDA, but compare that to Victor's stats. He's so shy. Yeah,
He's
look,
so shy.
He's on top of the pedestal right now, on top of the mountain when you're talking about XP laners, but he's still a kid at heart. He's many people's baby brothers. But look at the GPM and the kill participation on Victor. He's a core at heart. He's a core at heart playing out of the XP lane.
Yeah. So many nicknames, so many legendary moments. Air Edward, Edward Balboa, whatever you call him, this man is going to perform. On the Barretts, on the Paquito, on the any hero you give him, that's the thing about Blacklist. They have such a deep hero pool and they know their win conditions on everything.
Yeah, and that is a very good point. Edward is not one-dimensional.
Yes.
And the thing is, he always changes based on the hero that he plays. You give him the Paquito, he's going to be very aggressive. He will flank a lot. You give him the Barretts, he's going to stay in front. He's going to tank all the damage. And if he feels like he's invincible, he'll recall in front of your face.
This is going to be the battle of all 5 members here. Because remember, last time they met, Blacklist, they tried the ultimate bonding experience. They tried it. They grouped as 5, but what did Blacklist do? They isolated these members, used a saber of all things in the jungle after the 5 bans towards him. We saw so many crazy adaptations from DTK, and I'm wondering, I want to see what they can bring here again. This is where it matters most. The upper brackets, yes, it mattered. It got them this far, but for that second position, for the chance of becoming world champions, you'll need to beat them one more time. But look at this, Indonesia favoring BTK.
You know what? Indonesia's... I see the mindset. I get it. I get it.
I get it
they
too.
You get it.
I get it too.
They want revenge.
Not gonna lie, I do want revenge.
You're part of the 53%.
We don't know that.
No biasness here. No biasness. But
no,
yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. I actually voted for Blacklist.
Okay, 47 then. But again, 2%. Some people, again, LaFell mentioned earlier, the most innovative and the best at what they do. But some people just can't get over the fact that when you mention Wise, when you say Edward, when you say Oheb, they're the best at what they do. Some people just can't get over that. They can't accept that.
Yeah, and honestly, again, BTK, earlier during the playoffs, they were able to break the code. But right now, I'm worried because the code has been refined, and now, a little bit mixed bag of here. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's, whoa, see, MENA and Turkey, 50% on both of those countries. This is possibly the tightest competition. I guess like when you talk about Southeast Asian teams, they have been more. Oh, never mind. Not just Southeast Asian teams, even Brazil and Latam.
Okay, so now we start to see how lopsided it is. Now we see the veterancy and the trust that people put on the Blacklist International name. I was just gonna say, I love how it's Brazil. This makes so much sense because both Vivo Cade and Red Canids very clearly say that's our inspiration. We have developed and we have grown in our MPLs because of Blacklist.
Yeah, and again, coming in from the Southeast Asia region, everyone respects the royalty behind the name Blacklist International. And BTK, again, they are very strong. Like, seriously, NA coming in, remembering M1, they were eliminated quite early. But now, they're looking at a situation where there is a possibility that they can go to the grand finals. So NA, within 2 M series, they've grown so much. And it just looks like there's a lot more room to grow, and I hope it becomes a situation where an MPL will be established there.
This is the new Burmese Ghouls. You can kind of say the story very similar. No one expected the Burmese Ghouls to be a threat in M2. No one expected NA to be a threat here in M3. There's always this underdog story that keeps on coming up, but yes, I do need to talk about that a little bit more. BTK, I watched their stream. Before going up into the scrims against the Southeast Asian teams, they were nowhere near this level. They mentioned it themselves, Fried Chicken and Moba Zane in their stream. We were nowhere near here. It's not about NA as a region, they said, it's about us. 3 years we've stayed with the same lineup. We've learned from every single game, and in this past 2 weeks, they've been able to gain so much knowledge, gain so much just so much craziness here.
They were a blank slate. They were a blank slate. They came in and they absorbed like a sponge.
Well,
they are SpongeBob.
Tabula rasa, pros and cons, good and bad. There's only so much you can digest, right? And we saw that in the previous series that they were in. They suffered the loss against Onyx VH. It's a play style that even the best of the best, even Indonesian teams have to struggle with. So now we see, up to what point is it enough? Up to what point can we say, oh yeah, BTK can swing with the best? And now before the draft, we have to consider their hero pool. Is it big enough now? Is it enough that, yeah, Victor suddenly has a Lapu-Lapu? Is it enough that maybe Fried Chicken can now play a solid Esmeralda?
Those are the questions that need to be answered by BTK. And now we are going to take a look at the fans. They are passionate. They are loud. We are going to get into this, man. So many agents on the line. Honestly, is it Singapore or is it the Philippines?
No, let's face the facts. Blacklist International, they have home ground advantage.
There's agents everywhere, man.
There is.
You saw the swing between Singapore, right? You saw that Singapore just prefers or has a love for Blacklist International like no other. So yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if some of the people just showing the logo are actually Singaporean. Like, again, home court advantage.
Home court advantage.
It's not even a joke. So that's what makes this battle for BTK all the more a struggle, all the more challenging, because not only are they playing against their opponents, but also the whole room.
Yeah. To add on to
that guy,
as well.
he's
Look at that
the
guy! USA!
Somebody swing!
We got some USA fans here as well, man. It's not just the home court advantage, but this is a great time to talk about the point that BTK, they've never played in front of a crowd.
Shout out, Kurt Russell. Okay, you read it. I can't read it.
I'm sorry, I can't read it too. I
Leo.
guess.
Show it again.
There you go.
There you go. All right.
What's up, Kurt Russell, General, Rose Enriquez, CJ Michaela, and to Sean, Jonalyn, France, Ronquillo. There you go.
Hey, perfect. Hey.
Awesome.
All right. Anyways, again, BTK, they've never played in front of a crowd. They've only played in online tournaments back.
They've never met.
Exactly. They've never met. The first time they met as a team was in the airport coming to M3. How crazy is that?
That's a huge buff for them.
You know what else is a crazier story?
What?
They didn't even meet in Singapore. They didn't even meet in the States. They were from different states. One of them was from Canada. They met in Turkey on a layover.
Okay, so here's the thing. This is where I have to say, this is why online dating works, you know? You just get to know each other online, and then when you meet, there's just a spark, and then it happens. Look at me and Mirko. We never met before, but you know, we're pretty tight. We're good friends.
Absolutely,
right?
baby LaFell.
Daddy Mirko.
before this goes sideways, I just have to build on the fact that one of them, Zia, wasn't even really part of the lineup when they won the NA qualifiers, the North American Championships. It was someone else playing mid.
Shout out to online dating, man.
Right? So Zia was shortlisted among others. I had a conversation earlier this week with Victor, and quite the tale that they've created this monster of a team that nobody expected to stomp throughout the upper bracket. And now, for the first time, we're seeing them in their most vulnerable state. They have to fight for their lives.
They've earned the respect to be here. But it's time for them to beat the best, to become the best.
But the thing is, BTK, this is the first time that they're really fighting for their lives, right? Blacklist, they've been doing it for a lot of games now. So right now, it really is Blacklist in the driver's seat. They get to dictate the pace of this game. It's just that from the side of BTK, are they going to show something new or more of the same coming in, you know, like if something worked, they just keep replicating it. Right now from the side of Mobile Zane, one of the key to victories is to create space for him. I'm trying to think. That might be very difficult. Because, again, like, Blacklist right now, they're kind of playing with no mercy. So I'm not so sure if Mobile Zane gets to have a lot of space here.
That might be their next stage of evolution. They might have to learn to rely on others beyond Mobile Zane, beyond White Chicken. Maybe Zia. Maybe Zia. Look at the smile on his face. He's actually feeling the energy in the room. I'm not sure if he knows we're talking about him, but I wish he did because this young man...
If he nods, then he can hear.
Yeah, this young... No, he can't.
Okay,
of course.
he can't. Yeah.
We have state-of-the-art soundproofing for our players, all right? So I have to say, he has earned the love and respect of everyone watching M3 because who'da thunk? Who'da thunk?
Well, yes. For everyone here. Oh, Malaysian flag! Hey, shout outs even though Todo's modern. I miss Malaysian food.
Oh man, I miss Indonesian food as well. I mean, I haven't seen an Indonesian flag right now. It's pretty sad.
Anyone has an Indonesian flag? Come on, man.
Come on, man. Serumput, man.
With all of these agents and Filipinos in the row, I feel okay. It feels like home.
It actually does.
MOBA Zane.
There's more fans of BTK hiding. So they're out here. They're out here. Show some love. They're out here.
They have a PNG picture of him.
Ooh. I think it's from the website. Solid website, by the way. Updated by the minute.
By the minute.
Very good website, Monton.
We're still waiting for the drafts to start, ladies and gentlemen. Please be patient with us. Now it's time to talk about what crazy strategies they can bring out here. Last time around, they brought the Saber. They went for a full pick composition. What?
Do you really want that Layla?
I do.
Well, it's not going to happen.
Not going to happen.
So let's talk about something else then.
Yeah, not going to happen. Besides learning to play around Zia, besides learning how to put trust in White Chicken and Victor, which they do, yeah. I think it comes down to refining that dive. Maybe, I'm not saying they have to learn how to re-engage. I'm not saying they have to learn how to rope a dope like Onic, PH, but maybe, just maybe, they show the crowd here in Suntec something new. Maybe they find a way for Shark to play more of those Matildas,
I mean,
those Rafaelas, which he did earlier today, just maybe in a new way.
I feel like it's almost a macro kind of thing because they
yeah.
It's like they have to outrun, outdance Blacklist International because I feel like we have to respect their mechanics. I feel like the mechanics are good.
Their mechanics are solid.
The mechanics are solid. The hero pool could be adjusted. However, I feel like in this very, very short time, it's very difficult to learn new heroes. And yeah, we're seeing more and more BTK fans over here. Yeah. So yeah, I feel like the hero pool is a little bit too late. The mechanics are great. Now they just have to really refine their macro because what we have actually talked about behind stage is they play reactionary. Yeah. Our rotation is based on you, not based on ourselves.
Yes, and now we see the possible disconnect where things may have gone wrong for them since their defeat. They have this mindset of a reactionary playstyle. We will move around based on what you do. We will ban based on what you're good at. But our intentions is to dive you hard, is to be aggressive, is to get in your face and dictate the pace. So where is the disconnect? If they can bridge that, if they can find a way to make that work, then, you know, Bob's your uncle. Well, in this case, BTK.
SpongeBob.
SpongeBob sponging, taking everything, absorbing all the knowledge from all the other Southeast Asian teams.
Full circle.
Full circle coming in. But we are 1 minute. We have 1 minute left until we enter the draft. This is going to be a very interesting draft because BTK, they've definitely learned. All right, I was actually in the lift with them going downstairs. I heard their conversation a little bit
juicy.
I'm pretty sure they're going to ban the Yuzong. I'm not going to lie here. They do not like the Yuzong. That was Edward.
Oh.
They don't like the Yuzong, especially Moba Zayn. He felt like it just completely nullified their entire composition, making it messy, making them unable to go for these brawls. Hey! You know, it's good to see, even though RRQ...
There's a reason why... There's a reason why this is a world championship, all right?
Yeah.
We may have a relatively small crowd as compared to years past of esports events, but it's still a world championship, so we appreciate everyone in the arena, everyone at Suntech.
It's okay. Every person here, their passion can make up for 10 people, man.
True.
True.
So we have 1 million people here. Well, actually, no, not really, but you know.
Math doesn't check out, but we appreciate everyone.
Yes. Thank you, Leo, for covering for me. Anyways,
I got
we're going
you.
into
5
the-
seconds to the draft. I got you.
All right, well, it's time to just get ready for the draft. Are you guys ready for the draft? Game number 1, Blacklist and BTK. Let's get straight into it right here, ladies and gentlemen. I think it might be the Yuzong band first. Nope, let's see here. Estes, Aldous, and Clint for the side of BTK. Blacklist still going with the 2 bands, perhaps even 3 bands towards Moba Zayn. If they are going for another Moba Zayn band, it should be the Roger right here.
Looking at the bands right now, coming in from the side of BTK, not really showing much. It's just that they're really focusing on certain heroes from the side of Blacklist International. Oh, that eye hit me. Sorry, the light hit me. Anyways, from the side of Blacklist, again, they're probably just focusing on Moba Zayn. However, I feel like this is a situation where Blacklist is not really showing their cards too much as well, because we see how Onyx Philippines deal with it. They open certain heroes like Nathan to really force out the side of BTK to play their usual heroes, where on the Philippines they know how they play, so they might as well just counter the play style instead of countering the heroes themselves.
Is this a bait? Yves has been left open here.
Yeah, I feel like it's a
BTK,
bait, yeah.
they can take it away right now, but remember that Yuzong, just like I mentioned, might be in the sights of Blacklist International.
Yep. Blacklist can swing back with the Yuzhong and something if if BTK does pick up Eve. But instead, no, they're looking to neutralize the Filipino sniper, picking up the Beatrix. And I was going to say, as soon as I saw Blacklist ban out the Nathan, what does this leave Oheb with?
Yeah. Honestly, okay, so let's talk about this. Let's talk about this Beatrix pick, because the way that White Chicken used it and the way that Oheb used it is very, very different. Oheb, he likes to play from far. White Chicken, with this Beatrix, he actually likes to play in front of your face. So from the side of Blacklist International, they have to be careful whenever they're checking a bush, because White Chicken can actually delete you. Even though they're from behind, as long as he has that Blade of Despair, it's not going to be a good situation where the squishies open up the map.
Oh, but BTK actually picking up the Cho here for Victor once more. This might be the tank emblem Cho like we've seen many times from Victor, as they are going to try to close out the drafts. Now, again, the Yves has been picked up for the side of Blacklist International with the Paquito as well. BTK, do they want to go for a pick like the Barretts, perhaps the Yuzong to cancel that Yves out? Or perhaps do they want to go for an Esmeralda and put this Cho into the hands of Shark? We haven't seen it so far, but maybe they've learned in this time. Oh, Granger in the first phase.
This early on could have gone for the Roger, but BTK seems to have a new plan. They have a new game, and honestly, I'm stumped, but maybe LaFell has thoughts here.
Right now, they're showing their hand. They want to kite things out. They have the Granger, they have the Beatrix, a lot of long range. Again, I just talked about how White Chicken, he actually likes to play close, but they have Peel coming in from the side of Cho. So I think the idea that they have right now, Blacklist, with the Ube strategy, they want to chase. So we just run away, but while we run away, we're going to attack them. And we do have to remember, this Granger did give a victory on the side of Blacklist International, but for that one, Blacklist made a lot of mistakes with the Matilda initiations.
Yeah, so it's another different story here. Completely changed.
Your team is bearing.
Completely changed the narrative, but just as I say that, there's a Matilda. It's the same. You're right. So has BTK checkmated the Queen here? Did they force the Matilda onto Oh My Venus with the same intent? We're about to find out. Going to the second phase of the bans here, the Yuzhong still out there.
The Yuzhong is still up there. The Esmeralda as well from Blacklist International. They need to get that out of the hands of BTK. Sure, they have picked up the Cho. We haven't seen the Cho go anywhere else except for the XP lane, but maybe they have adapted. This might be the chance for them to pick up something. Because look at this. It's so worth it. If Blacklist leaves that Esmeralda open, are you telling me they won't go for it? That is a Yves and a Matilda.
Eve and Matilda again for the side of Blacklist. They want to engage, but they do have this Eve to really lock down any kind of team fight that they want to do. Lilia has been banned. I feel like this is a very good ban because BTK, they have a lot of minion control, right? They can clear the minions very, very fast. So I feel like banning those kind of heroes would actually benefit them because come late game, BTK will more likely make the mistake and then they can finally end the game. BTK, they banning out this Barats is actually very good because with that composition, it's going to be very, very difficult to defeat this very, very tanky hero. So I'm looking at, do they want to ban something else, kind of like a Uranus kind of situation?
Perhaps, right?
Or Esmeralda, you know, anyone that's very, very tanky in front.
The thing about Esmeralda for BTK is who's going to play it.
Yeah.
If you say that they're still going to pick up the Esmeralda, I think Blacklist is respecting the fact that it's not coming out anymore. Does that mean Zia has learned how to play the Beatrix?
Yes, exactly.
Right?
That's what I'm trying to say.
Are they going to
well.
evolve that quickly?
That's the thing. That's what I'm trying to say here. Maybe even the Joe going into the hands of Shark. Yeah. That's how crazy this draft can be, and that is why these flex picks are just so good in the first phase. But again, BTK, every time they pick up the Beatrix, it has been for the gold lane. Every time they pick up the Cho, it has been in the XP lane. So they're going to have to do like a crazy adaptation to be able to pull that off.
Right now I'm looking at Blacklist draft and what BTK wants to do. This is a very dangerous game for BTK if suddenly Oheb picks up an Alice because if he dives in, they're not going to be able to run away.
Exactly.
And, yeah, even though if they will get knocked out by the Cho, it really doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. She's still singing that Blood Oath. But the question is, who's Blacklist holding back? And it looks like they're still missing that hero on Wise. They're keeping Wise in check to try and answer that early Granger.
The Yisun Shin has been banned. Aldous, Barats, and Hylos as well. This is... They're using their draft against them. Blacklist International and BTK. This is intelligent drafting right now, but we are going to take a look at what BTK is going to go for.
Something tells me Bane.
Bane for BTK?
No, Blacklist for Bane.
Exactly.
Look at this. This is the...
That's the only thing left open?
Yeah, this is the MPL Philippines Season 8 finisher, right? The Eve, the Matilda, and the Bane. That's nasty. So if BTK doesn't pick up on that, then they might be on the receiving end of a deadly catch.
Oh, let's see. For the side of BTK, it is the Grok and the Selena pickup. And now Blacklist with the Bane open. Do they want to go for it, or perhaps do they want to go for a different jungler here?
Right now, BTK, they really want to go full-on aggressive. So apparently they're not going to kite. They're just going to use all the early game advantage that they have. Wesker on this Beatrix, Granger having that very early power spike, Selena and the Grok. However, from the side of Blacklist, if they can wait this out, then they're going to lose a lot.
Yep, Zia is making his debut on the Selena. Never played it in M3.
Well, we're going to have to see how he performs here because it is now or never. A high-risk, high-reward hero like we mentioned so many times before. Blacklist International with the final pick. It is going to be the Kimmy, not the Bane, coming in. What are your thoughts on this?
The thing about the Kimmy is it's more of a precise tool. As compared to the Bane that can win these huge trades and just steamroll through objectives, the thing about the Kimmy is it chooses who it kills. It's so much more specific. So I'm guessing that's the call between Bonchan and Wise.
Well, let's see if it pays off.
I honestly want to see what emblem are they going to put on his Kimmy, because if he has the jungle emblem, then we're going to look at a very fast-paced game between both these teams where a lot of kills as well as turret stealing is going to be a factor in this game. However, if it is the Mage Kimmy with Mystery Shop, then yeah, I think Blacklist, they're just going to outplay BTK by waiting out their winning condition. And it's like, all right, your winning condition's over, time for us to play.
Well, it's time to enter the portal. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get into the land of dawn. I want to hear it. Break the code or BTK USA. Spam it in the chat right now as we are going to get into the first game.
Here we now finally see an answer. It's Fried Chicken still on the Beatrix. Victor on that semi-tank show. Played from the side lane. Honestly, I do believe that is innovation. He's one of the first few we saw do that, rock in that concussive blast, and Huh, that's a cool switch. He's facing off against the Brody on Oheb.
Yeah, but right now, BTK, they're playing a little bit slower. Maybe they're just waiting for Mobazine to hit level 4, but the arrow hits, and he doesn't want to go in just yet. I'm looking at BTK, when are they going to be like, yep, let's do it right now?
Yeah, they're going to have to keep on looking for these abyssal arrows connecting, and they need to capitalize on the fact that they hit it, all right? Because a lot of the times here, for the side of Blacklist International, they have so much peel, it's going to be so hard to pull the trigger from the side of BTK. So it's about when.
Yep, this is the same strategy, the maneuver, the Blacklist International, week in, week out, they pulled this out during MPL Philippines Season 8, where they would switch Oheb and Edward for a better early lane game advantage. And so far, we're seeing signs of that, but I guess Zia's buying the neutralizer here. He's using his kit as a Selena to make sure that the rotations from the mid aren't as easy.
Well, actually, Victor is able to steal away the gold buff. Venus goes in. Zia chunked very, very low, forced to recall away. Mobazane rotated the mid lane, going in for that Rhapsody, only connecting a few bullets onto Haji. Victor's just going to soak in the minion waves here in the top side, letting Blacklist International taking a huge chunk of that turret gold.
That's huge. Look at that swing right now. There's nothing you should count out, especially in the first 2 minutes of the game. 200, 300 goes a lot, especially if you put it in the right place.
Right now, I'm actually looking at the side of BTK. They have a lot of missed opportunities. When they have the crowd, they can open the map very, very wide. And with this, with Zia on the Selena, they really should have pressured Wise when he's trying to take the buff and let Granger just basically free farm.
Oh my god, that's first blood for Victor! He gets a solo kill onto the Prince, presented to you by Razor.
That was a heartfelt 1v1. These two guys, Oheb and Victor, they're good friends outside of the game, and I can imagine a smile on both of their faces like, you got me, you got me.
Oh, look at this though. Amazing flicker by the side of Zia to get away from that knockout strike, as Edward almost just brought him to Blacklist International. Now the Abyssal Arrow connecting once more onto Wise. This is going to be huge. Let's see if BTK can capitalize on this. A 4v4 with Ranger coming in. Let's see. Victor already opening up the map, and look at Zia! He gets the Abyssal Arrow! And that's going to be Wise taken down! They're going to go for more right now as Shark jumps in, gets Oheb, and Blacklist International forced to back away 3-0 in the third minute of the game.
One of the biggest things that happened just now was Shark managing to get level 4. Once he has that, he can charge it and he can knock up a lot of people. But again, Zia getting that stun, and then the Grog putting the blockage behind him and then charging in. That was a big turn of events. BTK, this is how you play the draft. It's just that how they can maintain this kind of pressure, because again, they are on a clock. And when you're facing us, Blacklist International specifically is a 7-minute mark.
The side lanes are all being won by the side of BTK. This is not good for Blacklist. That's how they usually play. That's how they're able to get the pressure done. And look at this. First turret might go to the hands of BTK.
Yep, again, as soon as Zia and Shark have figured out how to start rotating aggressively, then that's exactly when BTK gets into the driver's seat, gets full control of the wheel. Must give all my love to Shark. Shark is playing the classic Grok, and after Zia catches one with the arrow, they just take advantage. I remember when they saw here in this little area in the river, they took the Little Wanderer because of the power of nature. That's how on point this kid's mechanics are.
And look at how Shark is blocking the rotations for the side of Blacklist International. They might just go for the dive right now. It's going to be the Abyssal Arrow not connecting onto Oheb. Still able to survive for now. Blacklist International and BTK. BTK now with a 2,000 gold lead. They're going to try to use this, to utilize this. And oh my god! Edward gets shot really low. That's Sonata being used, blocked away by Wise right now, as that's going to be Blacklist again on the back foot. Abyssal Arrow almost connecting. Mobazane now dashing in front onto Venus, getting the Rhapsody, but only connecting onto a full few of those bullets.
Looking at the situation, BTK, they really should hold the map very well. I like what Shark is doing. Like Mirko say, he's really slowing down the rotation coming in from Blacklist International. But Blacklist, come mid-game, they have to have someone able to open the map, because whoever is walking, they can die from fried chicken. And this is a bad, bad, bad situation. BTK has the potential to snowball this out of control.
This is insane.
Zia's been holding out on us. This Selena is amazing.
Yeah, I mean, we
5
haven't
minutes.
seen it at all, and this has just been insane. He has missed a few, but it's going to be actually Edward jumping in very aggressively. Now, Blacklist International with the start onto this turtle. Mr. Arrow will not be able to connect right there as Haji pops in. That real-world manipulation. Now, Detonata being able to change and go for the poke, but Blacklist International is going to get that. BTK not responding with anything. Oheb going in, trying to hit Victor. BTK going for that mid lane pressure instead. Conceal.
You left Fried Chicken for 2 minutes, he takes 2 turrets. Look at that.
Oh my god,
That's
I
a
didn't
good
notice
trade.
that.
Yeah. The thing is, with these trades on the board, BTK, they like playing this. They're getting pressure on the map. Tier 2 is definitely much more worth it than a turtle.
Yep, and you can't even convert the turtle into another team fight because both teams decided to take it slow. So, Fried Chicken, amazing, taking advantage of this hero's kit and his position on the map.
Well, let's see. Blacklist might be collapsed on here, as that's going to be the Torn Apart memory used early. That is a big resource being popped already, and look at the damage. That's going to be that's the tier 1 turret, as Victor goes in for the way the dragon, able to connect onto Edward right now. Look at the wild charge! BTK are on a roll, 4-0 right now.
Yeah, this is perfect. They're using the draft with the utmost strength. Victor getting those flanks, getting those catches from behind. Zia catching anyone from the front. And then Shark, he just plays super aggressively. If anyone gets caught, he doesn't mind burning the flicker. He's going to go in, he's going to engage. And Blacklist International, they have a scaling composition. They can eventually come out of this hole. But if BTK keeps getting these turrets, choking out Blacklist International from their...
Wait a minute.
Hold on.
Oh, Venus goes in for the Circle Eagle, bringing in have a look at a flicker coming in, and the disengage from Shark is going to be the kill picked up right now as an all-out fight breaks loose. Zia, caught in the bad situation, still able to flicker out of that one, but look at the health bars from the side of Blacklist. That's Sonata coming in to snipe them down. Edward going to the moment Zane. Oh my god, going to be able to take the damage with the real-world manipulation. That's 2-0. Oheb going in for the stun. Victor still able to get away, and that is just a beautiful trade for Blacklist, putting themselves on the board.
Could have sworn Haji was in the real-world manipulation for an extra 10 minutes.
Yeah.
That was going on forever. He was drawing lines across people. Could have sworn it went off the screen, but truth be told, that was a great engagement by Blacks International. They knew the limits of their heroes, they knew the limits of the rotations, and they were not scared at all. Oma Venus stayed at the cusp of that border, and right now they bought themselves quite the lead. And it's waiting to happen. The swing is going to happen, and there it is. Blacklist back in this.
Yeah, and we have to look at itemization over here. Wise can deal a lot of damage. One, because he has that Ice Cream 1 to slow everyone up, and because he already finishes going 1, anyone staying in front, say the Grok or Victor on the show, they're going to burn for a lot of damage, and it will deter any kind of engagement coming out from them. But from the Blacklist International side, we have to look at Haji. If he can drop this real manipulation onto Fried Chicken, then that's great. That's amazing, because you need to take care of this Beatrix first before she becomes a problem.
Both of these teams need to play towards their winning condition. Blacklist International were finally able to force their playstyle upon BTK, going for a 5v5 fight. BTK, once again, they need to isolate these members. They need to be able to pick one by one, utilizing Shark and Zia. Those are the two engage tools that you need to utilize. If you keep on going in like that, it is not going to be good.
As soon as they read where Zia likes to put his arrows and his traps, it'll get a little better for Blacklist International. But until then, BTK can actually still just rely on Fried Chicken with that Renner.
Oh, Edward.
I'm interested how they're going to use this flank. It's such a great position by Edward.
Yeah, but look at that. Actually, the missile arrow connecting onto Oheb, that is going to give them a little bit more time to reposition themselves. Huge, again, by Zia, going up against his Filipino brethren.
Oh yeah, the Phil Canadian sensation in Zia, just flexing on us, suddenly showing us a Selena like no other. It's different. It's a good mix between Sawo's Selena and the Selenas of other teams here in M3. And so far, Blacks International, oh look at this, Victor finding the flank.
Yeah, going in onto Haji, but unfortunately it is Haji. That is his signature hero. He knows how to deal with it. He knows the limits of that, but look, obviously arrow almost connecting on Oheb, but Edward will be able to change a few shots, a few hits with Victor right there in the bottom side bush as the Lord spawns in that top side. Presented to you by TikTok Live.
I like money. Let's talk about the goal of here. Blacklist International, they're in the lead, and this is not what you want from side of BTK because they have the scaling composition. Sooner or later, they're going to hurt a lot, especially Haji coming in from this Eve because her damage is very deceptive. From inside of BTK, they're playing this macro game. Let's look at Victor, how he's moving around the map. He's not really looking for a lot of flanks when it's not necessary. He will stay in the lane, try to get pressure, but when they're setting something up, then he'll come. Their macro is much better in this game.
To be fair, there's a lot of decision trees that Victor has to go through, right? He can force that bottom lane, he can try to go for flanks, or he can just wait in a bush and keep Blacklist International thinking. BTK has somewhat of a vision advantage given that they have the traps by Zia, and Shark can clean up bushes. Oh My Venus has to actually check and look manually with those Soul Blooms. So that being said, Victor has a few more space, a little bit of margin of error. Unless Blacklist makes a huge mistake, it could lead into a quick cleanup. And I guess that's why Haji, he knew that. He picked up the Purify.
Yeah, that bottom tier 2 is just so huge right now for the side of BTK. Because they were able to get that earlier now, it is always going to be pushed in up until the inhibitor. And Blacklist will need to constantly be checking on that.
The game is slowing down. Blacklist, they're liking this because why? He's just going to keep scaling up. It will be a situation where he will melt everyone. It really doesn't matter what kind of defensive items that you build. And especially right now, we see Haji already having that Genius Wand. Genius Wand having three magical damage heroes is going to be a situation where BTK, they're going to lose out on the damage. They really need to step up because they're losing the map slowly to Blacklist.
Yeah, Y is already scaling. Again, remember, that is a scaling Kimmy right here. Already has the Ice Queen wand alongside with the Glowing wand. The longer the game goes, the more damage she is going to do. But BTK, all they need to do is get that one pick off onto that, with that Selena. The Abyssal Arrow is going to be crucial in which fights they win.
Look at itemization right now. Wise has more items than we thought. He already has his Genius Wand, and on the way, creating that Winter Truncheon. And from the side of BTK, White Chicken, he has a lot of damaging items over here. He has the Blade of Despair as well as the Hunt Strike, so he's going to be very, very strong. He's going to be very, very tanky as well with that Brute Force Breastplate. But this is a much more patient BTK. It almost looks like a little bit scared. I don't know how to think about this.
Yeah, unlike their name, they're not thirsty here. It seems like they're very, very patient.
Yeah, they played the first 3 minutes perfectly. And then they're like, okay, we have a lead. What do we do with this?
Oh, the Sonata actually taking a huge chunk of Haji's health, and this might be the setup for the Enhanced Lord. Yep, it is. BTK already starting this up. Haji has to recall, forced to recall right now. And if they take the fight, it might be bad. Let's see how they position Haji here, because that is going to be the name of the game. Abyssal Arrow connecting onto the backside. Ohem's going to get connected too. It's going to be the Yeeve going in for the real world revelation. But look at the damage coming in. Zia still gets away. The Lord has been taken down. Wise picks up the kill. A double kill actually right now as Victor is forced to run away. But it is a 2-kill lead for Blacklist for the trade-off onto that Enhanced Lord.
That's a good question to ask. Is it worth it? The 2 kills for the Enhanced Lord. Looking at Blacklist International's lineup, I'd say yes. They'd make quick work of this Lord when it does come out in about a second. Down bottom, they just need to send 1 or 2, maybe Wise and Oheb, Wise and Haji, and then they look for the next big one. Again, every time that there's a huge team fight, a huge trade, where Blacklist International isn't completely losing, and they're going to scale up, that's slowly a win.
In fact, look at Edward. Edward actually faced off 1v1 against White Chicken in the back. He tried to fight against that Paquito. It's not working out. He will outdash you. He will go to your face, and he does a lot of more burst damage. So yeah, they're really scaling up. Even Edward over here.
A very tactical game so far for both of these teams. But look at White Chicken. He's waiting in the bush. He has the Wesker out. Oh my Venus doesn't walk into it. Very, very good call by him. He knows what to do in these situations. Shark will be able to zone away the members of Blacklist International. White Chicken going in. Abyssal Arrow won't be able to connect. Venus doesn't pull the trigger just yet. Mobazane goes in for additional damage. Real world inflation. Oheb flickers in. Unable to get the damage done. Torn apart memory has been used, but nothing much more. Victor on the flanks, unable to get anything for now, as both teams will again just move backwards. But look at that bottom side wave pushing constantly.
Right now, BTK, they're trying to win this out through macro. Because again, like you guys said, they have a lot of vision of here, especially when they have this Selena. Aji have to be very, very careful. And Blacklist International, they are waiting for an engage, but they're actually waiting for Haji to set the engage. So as long as BTK understand this, where Mobazane, he just has to keep his own distance, I think they're going to be fine.
Yeah, look at the wave clear from both of these teams. They're playing the macro game so well. It's been a tactical fight for both BTK. But look, White Chicken, this is the strength of this Beatrix. That huge wave clear and that huge siege potential. They need to be able to utilize this more. They have gotten a few turrets because of that, but it is not going to cut it if it's just 3 turrets. They need to take more here to get control over the next Lord.
Yep, and so far BTK, For the past 5 minutes, they've slowly become more confident in actually splitting up. There we saw a moment where it's 1-3-1, right? You see Victor, you see Zane, or sometimes you see Fried Chicken apart. I'm guessing Blacklist is just looking for the window wherein BTK doesn't get to respond very quickly. Given Shark's ancient gift, just by sticking to a wall, he moves so fast. So the response time on their roamers is so high right now, and that's why nobody is willing to take a quick fight. Nobody's risking it. Oh, blind. Rage there, interesting.
Yeah, but looking at this as well, Blacklist International, let's see how they respond. They're moving 2-2-1. Haji is always being guarded by one of their players. Oh, but look at that. Zia.
Yeah, Venus going in, but it's going to be the flicker used out by Zia right now. Edward is still waiting as well. This is going to be the battle of the positioning. Victor is going to be able to spot out Edward in that bush. Doesn't go for anything right now as Edward just goes for the wave clear. Venus, once again, opening up the map, gets a very good position onto BTK. They're forced to play on this bottom side where Blacklist controls that top side.
Minute by minute, I can see that maybe Blacklist International is slowly reading the movements of BTK. They're getting better and better flanks. They're reading Zia's arrows a little better. But at what point will that dive or will that engage off of Oh My Venus turn lethal? Because we've seen it again and again. BTK somehow knows Blacklist movements as well. They can read them. And look at that. They knew. Venus, we know you're there.
Yeah, they're downloading both of these players, both of these teams. They're doing so well right now in the positioning game. Victor, though, he's looking for something. He has the flicker. Will he go for it? No. Haji spots him out, knows exactly how Cho plays, and instantly that is a beautiful read.
This is a situation where BTK wants to pick them off, but how can you pick someone off when everyone has a bodyguard? Only Edward doesn't need a bodyguard because he himself is a bodyguard, but other than that, everyone is moving in a two-man unit. So even if you do get someone, even if you do try to engage, the counter-engage coming in from Blacklist is very good because if we can actually draw the map, we can look at the pathing coming in from Blacklist. They're always moving at a certain perimeter where in case anything happens, they're more or less a flicker range away so they can always re-engage, and this is why BTK, they're having a hard time as well.
Oh, let's see. Venus is already going to go on to Moba Zane right now with the real world formation. Is going to be able to get him down, and that is going to be a 1-for-0 pick. The jungler for nothing. Blacklist International going in for the Lord right now. BTK, do they want to contest this? Honestly, they can't. Edward already going in, going for the knockout strike. Able to connect on the Zia right now as he's able to get away, but a Fried Chicken goes in with the Nibiru's passion, able to get Venus very, very low. The Lord has been chunked down. Victor tries to open up the map, but it's not going to be for anything. He needs to run away now. Blacklist International on the chase. Victor is trying to get away, but look at the damage coming in. They're going to get collapsed on. They're going to get sandwiched. Edward on the damage. Victor has to wait. The Dragon will be able to connect onto it, onto Edward. But look at Venus. He's looking for the engage right now, going for the Circle Eagle. Will be able to pop the Immortality right now as Fried Chicken just does his best in the backside. But we're going to turn upon Memory, able to get just everybody there. And that is going to be the 2-for-0 pick off for Blacklist on top of the Enhanced Lord. Edward, he's going to go under the base, forcing Zia to flicker.
You thought you were done, but not quite yet. Edward Balboa has a little left in the tank. An amazing execution by Blacklist International, coming in, not conceding a single death. They were able to get the Lord and eventually pick off the perfect targets. Could have sworn Victor should have gotten away. I think Victor thought that they could kite. I thought they were going to go for a back. A re-engage because Fried Chicken was there, but apparently not.
Oh my god, what is this? Winner Structure to be used by Wise, but it's going to be him taking the kill down. Shark gets the pick off. Now Momozain in the run for the hills. He's going to be knocked out of the real world with Wation in a kite against Venus. Shark comes in, but in the bottom side, there is an all-out fight. Fried Chicken gets a 1v1 over Oheb right now, as that is going to be a 1-for-2 trade. Edward now into the base. Inhibitor turret number 1 going to be taken away by Edward as Victor goes in for the way the Dragon. On the top side though, Haji losing out in the 2v2. It is going to be the full-out defense for BTK, but they've lost an inhibitor turret on the way to be exact.
Top and bottom.
Oh, wait a minute. This might be the end right here. Mobazain going to be able to clear out the waves, but look, so much HP taken away from that base.
Yep, and even mid-tier 2, they're going to threaten this unless BTK gets back on track. Essentially what Blacklist International did is they baited them. Oh, look at this! He goes underneath, he's not done, he's going to survive. Oh, he's feeling the swag, he's feeling the swag!
That's why they call him Edward Balboa, baby. He shows up when it matters, going in for the flicker flank onto Moba Zane. Still 0-3-4, by the way.
Here in the crowd here is amazing, but right now, actually looking at this game, they were quiet for a very long time, but after that Lord, it's just non-stop action, and BTK, they're playing to their win condition, they're trying to pick someone up. That is the time that they get the kills, but
realistically, you don't get that chance all the time. And Blacklist International, Edward is being a problem. 1-1-1. Doesn't look like a crazy kill score, but he is super strong right now. How can you deal with this Edward BTK?
Man, BTK, they need to go for a desperate fight now. Fight chicken has been taken very low. Edward gonna go into the backside, gonna be able to pick up the kill with the helmet of Haji right now. As Ohem targets the base, there's nothing that they can do, and Blacklist will lead the series 1-0. BTK unable to break the code on their first go right now.
Essentially, the last 5 minutes have been Blacklist conditioning BTK. They were playing chess. BTK thought they were playing chess, but there was a larger game of checkers. Slowly but surely, Blacklist found their window, and next thing BTK knew, they were in their house and they were taking their base.
The problem with chess, you have a timer. You have to keep clicking every single time you change. And unfortunately, for the side of BTK, they took their time.
They ran out of time.
They ran out of time. And then Blacklist is like, yes, you have been stopped. We're gonna take you down. We got the damage. We got the tankiness. You cannot beat out Edward Balboa. You're gonna be smashed.
Wow, what a performance, a statement in the first game, but BTK, they showed why they deserve to be here. That was an amazing tactical Mobile Legends game. Something that we haven't seen a lot in M3.
Yeah, no, something that we haven't seen from them. So in the pre-game segment, we kept talking about BTK's gotta evolve. For them to stand a chance here, to fight for their lives, they have to evolve. And boy, oh boy, in this game 1, in this best of 5, did they evolve?
This is a very, very good match. I can't wait for game number 2, an amazing game 1. It's time for Gideon and Wolf to say their thoughts.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Kazakhstan with Wolf as well as me, Gideon Q. Wow. Good game coming in from BTK, actually. That mid-game was a lot scarier than what most people would have imagined. Zia on this Selena. Why didn't we get to see this earlier?
Exactly. That's really my question. We have seen BTK struggle against Onyx VH, for example, in their previous series, but then they whip out something like this. However, Blacklist International still holds true. I think that they really have woken up. Whatever Bonchan said during the pre-game interview about them like waking up like dragons, I think this is really how dragons look like.
Yeah, absolutely. But Blacklist International played a really solid game. I think they got really disrupted initially, but they played such an interesting way towards the later stages. 20 minutes game, by the way. 20 minutes with a total of only 15 kills.
And you can see that in the first 4 minutes of the game, it was actually BTK having a 3-0 kill lead as well as a 2.3 thousand gold lead in this game. They were actually in control and they were getting all of the kills that they needed. They were shutting down Wise as well as Oheb. In fact, there was a time where across the map, there were solo kills that BTK were able to get. But Blacklist International, come the 7-minute mark, it's just their timing and they hit it perfectly well.
Yeah, and the punishment that Oheb took on that top side of the map, absolutely brutal, but you gotta give it to them. Blacklist International, I think at this point of time, you can understand that they had some very clear win conditions, most importantly, holding on to Haji's real-world manipulation, one of the bigger win conditions for the team fight.
Most importantly, I think that what you can get out of Blacklist International is the fact that they use this real-world manipulation well in the team fights that matter so much. And the thing is, as much as you can have protection through the Grok to tank the damage coming out of the Kimi, as well as the initiation coming from both Matilda and Paquito, the Eve real-world manipulation is unstoppable. So unlike the targeted skills from other members of Blacklist International, the damage output from the real-world manipulation, as it is zone control, cannot be stopped by BTK. That's why the marksman coming out from BTK really struggled. So when the teamfights did happen in the mid-game, they were having problems from Haji's damage output. Unlike from the previous fights wherein it was more about the solo kills and all those skirmishes, the side of BTK were able to just get the outplays. However, in teamfights, they didn't have as much strength against this Haji hero.
Well, I mean, overall, the team fights is where Haji is really going to shine. Making sure that 3 people is within his real-world manipulation makes all the difference. But you can see by the stats alone that Mobazane was able to get a good 703 GPM despite how chaotic this game was and how much pressure that he was feeling towards the mid-game and the overall sandbag being Shark here. even though he was just, really taking his time with the moments and slowing down these rotations coming in from Blacklist during that mid-game.
Yep, you can see that this was a third pick Granger. And it was very questionable on my part to pick out the Granger, non-meta hero in a way. It's more of a niche pick. Yep. On the third pick, after the Eve was already picked up, I thought that BTK was crazy. But then again, Moba Zane, the way he played this Granger, he was on point with the Death Sonata, even using it as a way to dash away from his opponents. I really like how he played it. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough. Naturally, just the composition of Blacklist International countered this Granger just because of one hero, and that is the Eve.
Yeah, I mean, Eve, just natural Eve things, nothing too surprising there. However, commendable to all the players who played this. I'm excited to see, especially for Blacklist International, who are looking at BTK's overall lineup. This is not exactly the easiest win condition to get. And overall, BTK is surprisingly showing that they've got everything they need to make this overall complicated composition to work. It's high risk, high reward, and that's what you want to see coming in from North America.
I definitely agree. I think that this will not be the first time in this particular series that they will try to do something like this. I'm actually not yet satisfied from Zia Selena. I'm really satisfied with how he played, but I want more. That's what I'm trying to say.
I get what you mean.
Yeah.
I get what you mean.
He's great at it.
For sure. He really is. He really is. However, I think this is one of the few situations where it's like Blacklist International falling down to their foundation, BTK getting more complicated. Love both of them, but Oh My Venus making all the difference for the team, giving them that way to kind of pull back out of the fight. And once again, I feel like at a certain point, the blessing favor is just, it's just so good.
Just so good. And guess what? 0, 0, and 9. With 100% kill participation, the Queen is really showing us a different approach into playing a Mobile Legends. Hard support for his team, even the itemization, going for this Antique Cuirass as early as possible meant that he was able to tank the damage coming out of the Granger as well as the Beatrix. This double marksman composition coming out from BTK, shut down with just one item from the Queen, and the positioning was amazing as well. Was able to save his teammates and also initiate for the team, and of course, instrumental to the 9 out of the 9 kills that Blacklist International were able to get.
It screams confidence here. Brute Force Breastplate, Anti-Cuirass, Dominance Ice, making sure, hey, I'm not even going to bother about the magic resistance. The chances of getting hit by that arrow, as long as I have good movement, doesn't even matter. But still, I'm more worried about Blacklist International after this game, despite the win. It feels like BTK has more, guys. And don't forget, before I move on any forward, did you know that you can actually get the M3 Battle Pass up to level 40 for free? Guys, come on. The Prime skin is up for grabs. Roger is going to be the big mascot here coming in from M3. Whether you want the Fiend Hunter, let's upgrade it. Give him some lovely, luscious hair to flex on your friends in-game to show that you're a real esports fan. Now, up until January 2nd, you can grind and earn the first ever Prime level skin in MLBB for Roger and other M3 exclusive in-game items, such as the appealing Trail. When you spawn, you're walking, it feels good when you have a full squad of 5. We did that the other day, and let me tell you, it is satisfying.
It is satisfying. Now, we've seen a lot of scrims, actually we've heard a lot of scrims already as they are setting up. I think the Blacklist International are electrified, but if you are a fan of BTK, don't be scared. I think BTK can recover from this.
Absolutely. With that being said, we're going to be throwing it back to our casters. Please, take it away.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the caster desk once more. It is me, Mirko, joined by Leo and Lafel once again. This is an amazing match. That game 1 already getting your hearts up, man.
Pumped up indeed, because not only is Blacklist back in shape, but I can't get over the fact that BTK this deep into the playoffs is still learning, is still picking up, and still showing us something new.
It's so crazy how that long of a game, but in terms of kills, there's not so much. It's only 6 to 9.
Well, but ladies and gentlemen, for you guys back at home, check it out. What do we have right here, Leo?
Do we have the Frank by OCBC debit card?
Ooh, man. Do you guys want to be the MVP of both skill and style with the new Frank debit card out of over 60 designs? Pick the one that screams your personality and your dreams. Refer your friends now and receive the $10 cashback per successful referral. But on that note, the gold lead, I feel like, wasn't utilized properly by BTK. They got the gold lead, but they didn't translate it into more objectives, particularly because they couldn't.
Yeah, no, it was less of BTK failing and more of Blacklist knowing the plan. They understood that, okay, Haji, you're both artillery and the line. You have to hold the line because looking at Oh My Venus, looking at even the side laners, Oeb and Edward, Edward would not have become the menace that he was. He wouldn't have been the enforcer towards the end of that game if it wasn't for the mid and early game that Haji held down.
Yeah, and again, we have to look at from both sides of the table because just like you said, from the side of Blacklist, they saw what BTK wanted to do, and again, based on the draft, it's pretty easy to figure out what were they planning. And from the side of BTK, just like what Mirko said, they had the goal advantage, but they didn't do anything with it. And I understand that completely. It's like you have money, but when you don't spend it, eventually it will just go away, and it's not usually for yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Yeah, I can agree 100%.
That's why where we're getting paid, we're gonna buy a lot of stuff. Isn't
Absolutely.
That right, Mirko?
That's how you use money, man. That's how you use money. Investing on others, you know, on other objectives, getting the
Other
win.
objects, yes.
Other objectives. All right, but yes, right now. The thing is, I feel like for the drafts first, right? We got to talk about the drafts here. BTK, sure, they were able to get that victory in the early stages of the game, but it was one-dimensional. They could only play up until that mid-game. They didn't have the late-game pressure that they needed going up against Akimi, and they played it way too slow.
I mean, honestly, like behind the scenes, while we were back there, I even heard Zia. He was slightly frustrated because he knew how close that game was. Yeah, he was like, oh, "We're so close, man. We're so close." But it's okay. Reset going into the next game, and just like you said, they already got. Here's the thing: what they should have done. They should have lived in Blacklist jungle, but they didn't.
Yeah,
they moved forward, and then they went back into their own base, which, in my opinion, that was the mistake. They should have just stayed there, assert dominance.
Yeah, I guess that's the innate strength of a Grok and a Selena combo.
And a Cho.
This is a throwback, actually, right? Rarely do we see Grok and Selena together these days because you would usually see the Selena in the roam position. So, yeah, I agree completely that they should have shocked and awed Blacklist and threw them back into a meta wherein the heroes and just the mindset of how teams play today are put into question. But just the same, you have players from that era. 2019, 2020, early 2020 is when you would see a lot of Selena and Grok. But looking at this lineup from Blacklist, oh my Venus, Wise, even Haji and Coach Bonchan, they lived through that. Absolutely. So I'm guessing they were just used to that they knew how to answer back, and it just wasn't in the cards for BTK. Game number 2 is another chance to reset, though.
For sure, and that's the thing, right? I feel like they had the strategies, they had the mechanics, but they didn't have the execution up until that end stage. You can't play slow with those two heroes, like you mentioned. That is a one-dimensional way. The reason we don't have the Selena and the Grok nowadays is because that mid control is just so crucial, not for the KP, but for the wave control, the wave pressure. But now we see a different BTK already going in for that Yves pick up in Game 2's draft. Blacklist will respond with the Beatrix. This is a hero that you want to contest away, take away from Oheb, because you all know how crazy this man has been. Remember, Oheb right now still with a very high win rate on that Beatrix, 100% with Clint, by the way.
Okay, hold on. Right now, looking at the draft, right? Are they going to do a switcheroo? Because right now, Blacklist, they already have 2 heroes coming in from the side of Blacklist, but this time, BTK, they secured Yuzong for themselves. And this is my personal opinion. This could be a decision coming in from White Chicken where he's like, guys, the Beatrix is good, the Beatrix is great, but I'm not failing her today because he looked good on Esmeralda. Will this be a draft where BTK is like, yeah, we're going to put very heavy heroes on the side lane and going to put everything on the mobile Zane? Because just now, White Chicken, he was destroying the turrets, but he just could not have the position to actually deal damage against players of Blacklist International.
There you go. I was about to say it. They need something like the Lunox into that side lane. There are no marksman right now that can win the lane against the Beatrix. Remember how Blacklist likes to play. They babysit Oheb. So one of the self-sufficient gold laners, it has to be that Lunox.
Not bad, because Lunox on Fly Chicken sitting at 75%
Yes.
win rate, over 4 times played in M3. Now, I love what you guys brought up. Lafel, you said that maybe BTK this time around, they go ahead and decide to play for Mobazane again, because in game 1, yes, they tried to spread out the roles. They tried to spread out the responsibilities. Didn't work out. It was a little too complicated. So I'm not sure if I completely agree with it, but we're going to see, because Blacklist, they're not letting anything through. Where we're seeing classic Blacklist here, and their favorite is to divide and conquer. It's an Uber strat that makes sure that if someone is off kilter, if someone is separated, they will punish and just slowly slow roll into that victory.
Right now, looking at the draft from the side of Blacklist, they see an EXP laner, they see a mid laner, and a Lunox probably going into the gold. So Blacklist, they have an easier time in terms of banning. Now they can ban both Shark as well as Mobazane. And right now, they have. Do they want to ban out the Saber? He only used it once, but I feel like in this game, it's kind of okay.
Yeah, the Saber here will not do as much because there's no Beatrix.
Yeah, I feel like, yeah, the thing is, in this game, they need someone with just huge damage output for that physical side. Saber,
Roger?
yes, he is, yes, that's what I'm trying to get to, the marksman in the jungle, right? Either the Roger or, gonna be banned away here. Granger is the only option. Without the Granger, perhaps the Bauman, but whatever right now, they need a physical damage dealer. They already have huge magic damage with the Lunox and the Eve. They need to balance it out, because if not, it's gonna be very easy for Blacklist to itemize against it. And remember, that Saber worked out against the Ube strat. This Blacklist, they haven't been playing the Ube strat. They've been playing like normally.
Yeah, it's Ube 2.0. It's the next level.
2.0.
It's the ultimate laning experience.
Sure. They added a few ingredients in there that even the agents are finding hard to name. Like, honestly, we're so good back in MPLPH giving nicknames to things. I don't know, like we don't even know what the Bane Eve combo is called, right? So now, going into this second phase of the draft.
Space Shark.
The what?
The Space Shark.
The Space Shark?
Okay, give me time. I'll think of something as well.
We do not have anything for Wise just yet. We're leaving Wise open. That's definitely Edward's Lapu Lapu.
Granger again for BTK. I mean, I did say I wanted to see a marksman. I did say I wanted to see this kind of style. But all right, it's going to be the Rafaela also locked in to give the Granger additional mobility, additional sustain, and also that disengage. But Blacklist International with the Lapu Lapu, what they need right now is possibly a mage, a person who does some magic damage. And who is it going to be? It is going to no. It's going to be the jungle. They need someone who does magic damage in the jungle. Perhaps a Karina can work here for Blacklist. If it's not the Karina, Kimmy, perhaps. They might just go for another Kimmy here.
Yep, they wouldn't be gun shy to pick the Kimmy.
Yep.
There it is, perfect. They have the right amount of peel, they have the control, they have the kiting capability, especially on Oh My Venus, on the Matilda. They were so comfortable. Yeah, we read well into it. Altogether, I think we were all thinking the same thing.
No, because we're smart.
That too.
You agree, right?
Of course. Well, based on the draft right now, all right, we need to talk about the predictions here. Two very solid drafts with very, very distinct win conditions. What are your thoughts?
Right now, what I'm thinking and looking at from the side of BTK, it is a more easier draft to actually pull off. However, in this kind of game, Granger is not really working well with the rest of the team because Eve, she's quite okay at level 4. Yuzong, same as well. Lunox kind of want to scale up. So we're really looking at Granger as well as Rafa, wherever they want to put pressure on the map. However, I'm worried that they can't really put pressure anywhere because Beatrice will win the lane and Lalapu will at least keep it neutral. So, I don't know. I think it's going to be a slow game. The only time that we can see a fight is at the turtle. But from Blacklist, the initiation will be coming in from that Lapu Lapu Matilda.
It's time to get into game number 2 as we enter the Land of Dawn. Again, I want to know your predictions now because we heard from Lafel. Leo, take it away.
I think the fact that Lapu Lapu here on Edward is going to play the same role that he did on the Paquito earlier, there's going to be a mid-game spike here. That Lapu Lapu is going to try to hunt down Zia and even maybe catch out Flight Chicken when he comes out of the order. So Blacklist International, they're playing on the same axis as they did game number 1. And all the more maybe even annoying because Haji now gets his trademark show.
Yeah, that Cho is going to be very, very annoying. In the bottom side, though, Oheb already trading with White Chicken, as that's going to be Shark helping him out. Oheb forced to flicker away already in the first minute of the game as Blacklist International tried to respond, going in and stealing some of the jungle creeps from Moba Zane early on. Haji, he knows that Moba Zane doesn't have the retribution. Shark now is going to be there. Victor and Edward goes at it. It's going to be Victor going in with the Furious Dive, able to get some damage done, and that's going to be both of the XP laners taken low. Haji zoned away from Moba Zane's jungle.
Right now, Haji is basically 1v2ing. He's making sure that Moba Zane as well as Shark, their rotations are going to be slow, and this will make Blacklist International skill much better coming into this the next turtle fight.
Well, right now, again, for the side of Blacklist International, they actually are struggling in the lanes right now because of this rough file. In the top side, because Yu Zhong just does way more in the late, in the all-out trade. But Moba Zane, he dashes forward. Rhapsody not going to be used just yet as Oh My Venus shows up with a guiding wind, brings Oheb to safety. But that is a few minions actually lost for the side of Oheb. He is going to be in a level deficit compared to Fried Chicken. For now, Moba Zane doing the same thing onto the enemy jungle.
But this does open up the top half of the map for Blacks International. Wise is a higher level than Granger, at least higher than Moba Zane when it comes to EXP. So I was about to say, if Moba Zane had the that Sonata then, Oheb would have been long dead.
Yeah, Moba Zane already going to go and start up this turtle. Does a lot of damage on this Granger. Remember, Kimi can't really go for the contest early on, but Haji, he can do it. Now, let's see what they try to do. Haji going in with a Chunpu already, trying to zone away the members, and he's going to be turtles. Retribution away. BTK picks up the first objective of the game, goes in for the Death Sonata, able to connect onto all three members, but no damage just as of yet. It's just a tool for poking for now.
Right now, Blacklist International, they're just chilling because, again, this is also another game where you're going up against this Granger coming in from the side of the jungle. And Haji, he's just keeping control of where he is, so he will not have any cheeky ganks. So this is still a Blacklist control the game. Doesn't matter if they're losing objectives. As long as they know what Moba Zane is doing, they're not going to have truly losing lanes.
As long as the Kimi is able to scale as well as Moba Zane, it's going to be huge for them, right? Because that has been the winning condition for the first game, and now the second. Oheb going in for a cheeky sniper shot. Remember, this is his signature hero here at M3.
In the grander scheme of things, this 1v1 up top, it's really going to be about how fast these two XP laners scale up and what kind of items they build going into the prime team fight windows. So, yeah, looking where Victor's going to go here, he's slowly building up, I believe, into a Bloodlust Axe first, or into the War Axe. And then for Blacks International, you're looking at Edward. He's going for the War Axe first.
Oh, Wise will be able to take away the orange buff, but look at how BTK is roaming, rotating around the map. They're going to go for that jungle creep. It's going to be Edward jumping in with the Bravest Fighter, unable to connect. It's going to be Flicker coming in and connecting on the Moba Zane. Now, look at the Jin Kundo and the real world ablation. Haji goes over the way the Dragon, able to connect on the Moba Zane as he gets taken down. First blood by Razor already. Victor trying to look for a trade right now in a 1v4, goes and dives in. Actually, he gets Wise. What is this? It's going to be Victor picking up a 1v4 kill, but he's going to fall in the process as well. A 2-for-1 trade. Venus going in all the way under the turret, trying to get the kill onto Zia. Will be able to bow down to the Queen. Blacklist 3-1.
Does so. It's going to be Matilda Air Force this time around, as you can see. She has the Impure Rage. Matilda is rocking a lot of firepower this time around. And what made this trade up top amazing for Blacks International is there's immediate trade. There's immediate conversion into that Outer Shield Ender turret.
That's the crazy thing about trades, because you're fighting against Blacklist International, and they have Oheb using this. White Chicken's going to get attacked.
Wait a minute, Brilliant's still there. Will the Rafaela be able to snipe? Oh my God! Wise! What was that? The predictions, the timing, perfection for Blacklist.
I'm pretty sure even Wise was like, did you guys saw that? I'm sure you guys saw that. That was pretty sick.
Predicted. That was a TikTok play, man. But yeah, now Blacklist International, 2,000 gold lead for them. They need to start to translate it to objectives on the board, because so far it's only been the second turtle picked up for them.
Yep, 1-for-1 turtle count so far. What's making this a better game for Blacklist than game number 1 is the fact that they have the Cho. They have active control of their CCs as compared to game number 1, where they had to rely on Edward scaling up, finding those flanks, and then eventually Haji placing people where they need him to be. And putting Beatrix on Oheb was also another you know, big factor.
I was gonna go in that point because Blacklist, every single win that they have is gonna be bigger just because they have this Beatrix. They're gonna chunk down the turrets very, very fast. Where it comes to a point, they don't even need kills anymore. As long as BTK, they're too scared to protect their own turret, then OHEB is just gonna chunk the turret down. So Blacklist International, this 2.8k gold, 3,000 gold is realistically 5,000 gold now just because they have that Beatrix.
Oh, let's see though. BTK trying to collapse onto Edward right now. Goes in with the dash. Mobazane unable to get anything done. Shark is now caught in the midst of it all. It's going to be the Circle Eagle connecting on him. Haji goes in with the Dragon and not get the connect. Look at the follow-up. They're going to be able to pick Mobazane off the second time in this game. 6 minutes in. Blacklist International Wise 2 levels ahead of him. He's going to go and try to keep on pushing in these waves. Go for objectives now that Mobazane is dead.
Way of the Dragon right in front of the Dragon. Victor had no answer. It would have cost too much to save Mobazane there. And now eventually Blacklist International gonna convert crazily. They're going at 100 miles per hour right now. Kilometers, I'm sorry, that's a distance measure here. It's going to be hard for Blacklist to come back because the way that they play the map is so specific. The Haji, I was gonna say, the Eve that Z is playing is very different from the Eve that Haji was playing game 1.
My God, that Cho. This is why you need to pick it away from him. You need to ban it away from him. This is actually now makes more sense to why RRQ was just so, like, they were so persistent with the Cho. They wanted to take the Cho away constantly, if not banning it away. That's the reason. You don't want to face him on this signature pick.
Yeah, looking at itemization right now, OHEB again, he has that Blade of Despair, so he's gonna hurt a lot. I feel like it should be a few, maybe just 1 minute off, but OHEB is going to have that Demon Sword, and once he has that, he basically will be able to join his team for team fights. It doesn't have to stay at the lane for too long. But yeah, Blacklist International, Edward engaging.
Oh my God, Edward going into Mobazane. Look at Haji on the backside. He's going to be able to go for the Jikundo, but Holy Babs is going to be him going for the Way of the Dragon. Edward picks up a kill. Victor now going in for the re-engage onto 2 members. Will be able to get Edward down right now. As Black Dragon form will be able to get the kill, but on the other side of the map, Blacklist International looking for more on the board. Going to go and target a tier 2 in the top side. Haji's canceling the recalls away, going in for the 1v1s, going in for the 1v2s. It is a 1v1 between Victor and Haji. This is a all-out brawl right now, but look at the objectives. 3 turrets to 0.
I would say this is the bigger difference between Blacklist and BTK. BTK, when they have the lead, they're not sure what to do with it, but Blacklist, they're so used to it. It's like, yeah, we have 5,000, we're gonna make it feel like 10,000.
Oh, this is disgusting. Look at how they're suffocating their opponents right here. They're playing this literally perfectly, and BTK, every little mistake have been punished.
And something tells me that there may be some mind games involved now. They're putting so much pressure on Mobazane. They know that when BTK is back on the ropes, they play in a certain way, and you know, taking down Mobazane 3 times in a row now may have scrambled the rest of the members.
This is huge for Blacklist. 6,000 gold lead. Mobazane 0-3-1. Look at bottom side. Edward going in aggressively onto Mobazane, not showing respect. This is what they need to do. Just constantly pressure this man.
If anything, this might be the whole respect because Edward, he can go elsewhere. He can join 5v5s, but instead, he's keeping Mobazane down. So this is how much they respect Mobazane. This is how much they know how important his shot calls are.
Haji going in very aggressively. He's going to be the Death Sonata connecting right now. Flashbacks to the game when Blacklist got taken down by BTK. The comeback is still very much possible, although the chances are getting lower and lower by the minute.
Yeah, and actually want to go harder on the point. Oh my Venus getting caught out.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. That's what I'm trying to say. Edward jumping in with the Bravest Spider is not going to be able to get anything. That's going to be a turnaround for BTK. Look at Wise though. He does so much damage onto the backside. Zia will be able to poke Wise a little bit. Mobazane, does he want to connect onto this? Does he want to go for the fight? The Lord has spawned. Haji as well. A 2-for-1 right now. And look at that damage. Half HP taken out just by that one ultimate.
Maximum charge, point blank almost. OHEB though, drawing out the order. Almost disastrous timing for the side of Blacklist for BTK to come back with a team fight because they almost missed out the window on this Lord. At least they're fine. This right now is their last chance to get a free Lord because once it becomes luminous, BTK will be back on the map. Look at how quick this is.
Huge pickup for the side of Blacklist International, but BTK, they don't stay quiet about it. They will take 1 turret for it. Sure, not the optimum optimal trade, but it is still a good one right here as they can't look for anything on the board. Shark is still going to be able to dodge away. Circle Eagle all the way to the backside. It is going to be the flicker saving Shark, but for how long? Edward is still chasing him down. It is going to get him out, and that is a trade, a turret for the Lord.
I'm sorry for all Blacklist International fans, but I have to remind everyone of the nightmare that Blacklist, if they go a little bit too hard on the engage, because we have to remember when they go in with this Matilda and then suddenly they all just get kited out with Mobazane on this Granger, then BTK, they can't win a team fight. So yes, they are ahead, but they still have to be careful. They still have to show respect, not to go overzealous on the engagements.
Oh, the Filipino sniper going at it on the turrets. This is insane. Mobazane loses half HP from a basic attack, and that turret is going to fall down. Blacklist going in for the siege once more right now. 6.6 thousand gold lead. The Lord marching on to that top side. Let's see what they can do. Oh! The snipes and Edward pulls the trigger. Brave side on the backside. Going in for the sun. Is going to be able to connect on the Mobazane right now. But look at the re-engage. Victor pops in the Black Dragon form. Edward's going to get taken down. The Lord is going to be next right now as Victor is still able to make himself safe into the base. He goes. BTK on the defense. Chuck's going to get taken very low. The Bruce Passion of White Chicken! What the heck? He jumps in for the Blitz order. Able to zone 3 members away from the inhibitor. And BTK have done it. They've defended, but they've lost 2 inhibitors.
That move almost killed 3 of them. Let's look at the itemization from White Chicken. He already has the Clock of Destiny, Lightning Trench Run, as well as the Holy Crystal. When he engages with that Chaos Brilliance, it hurts. Speaking of hurting, Victor over there is like, I don't want to get shot. Stop that.
He's reeling from the maximum charge.
Yeah, and as you can see from the itemization here, actually, they don't have a whole lot of magic defense, and that is going to hurt them in the long run. They've actually opted to go for that physical defense first. Obviously, Y is, but still, Wise is going to be able to crack that defense open. Let's see right now. Edward jumping in with the Raven Spider. Shark is still a bit of kind of way. It's going to be Edward taken very low right now. All of the damage coming out from this side of Blacklist and BTK, but 4 ultimates to only 2. That is the thing you need to look at.
Slowly, that's what Blacklist International has learned in the past 2 team fights, wherein they were somewhat punished. They lost a lot in efforts to take down these inhibitors, but right now, that kind of pattern, that kind of movement from BTK that, oh, look, we can catch 1, we can catch 2, let's go all in. All the greens go away, all the dots. They still need to respect White Chicken, though. He can still pull off a Ruby DD. Conceal coming in.
Oh, look at that. Oheb going in for the snipes. Haji is right there. The Conceal is there. Mobazane gets taken out to half HP as Blacklist International look for the siege once more. Oheb just being Oheb, going for the snipes. The Filipino sniper chunking at the base. 1 more shot is all he needs, but he is going to go back. He's going to wait for the mini waves as they control that purple side.
Right now, looking at BTK, they are looking for an opportunity. The flicker is almost out for White Chicken. He might re-engage.
Oh my god, look at the damage coming in. It's going to be Oheb forced to back away. Victor now going for the re-engage all the way to the backside. Going to be able to cancel it against BP. Oh! The Holy Baptism canceling away as Edward will be able to flicker out of that one. A 1-for-1 right now. It's going to be the tank and the XP laner taken away. But look at Wise's damage at this point of the game.
I feel like that could have been coordinated better, especially as I was calling it. White Chicken, his flicker was coming up, and sure, he looked like, okay, this is a good opportunity for me to go in, but I feel like the rest of the team was not really at the same time, kind of thought, you know? BTK, looking at the damage, they can come back from this game. So I have to remind everyone, Blacklist, be careful. When you engage hard with the Matilda, you can't stop midway. You have to commit. And when you commit, you got to make sure that you kill them off, because if you don't, they will bite back.
Oh my god, half HP! Oheb almost sniping White Chicken down, but look at Edward. Edward! He jumps over Brave Spider, the combo almost starts now. Victor pops in the Black Dragon form to be able to do some damage, but it's going to be Haji going for away the Dragon. Mobazane getting caught, but he's still able to kite away, and this is a turn. Look at that, Victor's still able to survive. Venus goes for the Victor, and he still is! What is this? BTK gets 1-for-0.
The hesitation on the side of Blacks International, the fact that their peel was elsewhere in the team fight, made sure that Oheb and Wise were zoned out. So that's the reason why BTK got a free kill on Haji, and they were not able to get the return fire on the Mobazane and Zia. So again, I think
The
one
wave.
key win here is off of Shark. Shark places his allies so well, and now that's a 5v4 advantage on the Lord.
Right now, let's see what's going to happen right now. Edward still has the braver fighter. Is he going to be able to go into the backside right now? But Mobazane's cutting away really, really well. Oheb going to get the pick off onto Victor right now as Edward just goes in 1v4. Look at the damage coming in. Snipes from Oheb. Able to pick up a kill onto Shark, but look at the damage coming in as well. Real world manipulation zoning Oheb away, but the base has been cracked open. BTK now losing the Lord, losing the fight. What can they do to defend? Mobazane very low. White Chicken gonna get taken down. Want to make a kill, picked up by YZ. It's so low. Mobazane, he's gonna go in for the Rhapsody, but he's gonna get taken down. Oheb gets the kill, and look at what they're able to do. Blacklist International goes match point.
We got a game here, boys. Blacklist again. Philippines has been unbeatable in this playoffs. However, BTK, they were really close. Looking at the damage, they are looking like they could take it to game 5, but look at Wise. He is pumped up. He's like, this is not going to be a game. It's going to be 3-0. The Blacklist guys over here, they're looking like, you know what? The first time we met, that was a fluke.
Ooh.
Now we're really going to get, now they're going to push them back home, back to NA.
It's looking like an all-Filipino Grand Finals right now, Leo. I'm gonna have to shove this to you.
Why? I'm not playing. I'm at the desk. I'm just excited, and I'm just impressed at how well Blacklist International dictated the pace here, how well they drew BTK into a place where they're not comfortable. Again, looking at Mobazane, after they took off the headphones, after they called game, it's looking like Mobazane was not comfortable on his Granger. He didn't feel like he was in his skin. Blacklist International got in his face every single time. And Haji was instrumental in this victory. Game number, even game 1.
Oh yeah.
Even game 1, Haji was the one holding it down. Now in game 2, as the Cho, it's so important. I think our analysts have something to say about that.
For sure, man. Oh, Gideon and Wolf, I hope you're ready for this throw, because that is a lot of analyzing you guys need to do. It's time.
Well, you're right about the analyzing part, because this game really came down to the wire here. What most people are not going to understand is the fact that Blacklist, in a lot of these fights, despite a almost 6K goal lead, were on the cusp of losing a team fight, which would have turned this entire game on their heads.
Oh man, you see that BTK really played this well in the mid stages of the game when they were still down. And I think that you have to give it to Fight Chicken as well as Victor on the composure within the match. And Mobazane, as much as they has been pressured for way too much in the early stages, in the latter portions of the game, you saw him just really be on point. I think that they prioritize this Granger because Mobazane just really likes it a lot.
It's not only just that. I mean, overall, Blacklist is just blocking shot after shot after shot, so he can't maximize his damage, but the rest of his teammates are really stepping up to kind of fill that gap. But unfortunately, it just was not enough. This time, Wise, especially from Blacklist, oh my goodness, he's like, no, don't give me the utility junglers anymore. I want to hard carry this.
Yeah, you can see that with this scheme, he was able to push, as well as that poke coming out from the maximum charge is just really messes up the formation that we see from BTK.
Yeah, it's crazy, it's nuts, but we got to keep in mind our sponsors who are making these games super, super awesome here. Big shout outs to our official gaming gear, Razer. And have you heard about the Razer Hammerheads, the true wireless or cutting-edge earbuds destined to dominate the soundstage, dazzled in RGB glory? The Hammerhead is decked out with active noise canceling as well as a 60 ms low latency gaming mode for an audio experience like never seen before. So cop yourself a pair while you still can at Razer.com. But let's talk about this game a little bit more. What are your thoughts on the draft? Because me personally, I think overall it was getting very close, almost a 50-50 draft. However, once again, when we do see those Grangers, they didn't get that early snowball and they couldn't get that one team fight they were looking for.
There's some issues definitely coming out from the draft, but it was actually answered by just the real playstyle coming out from BTK. For example, we see this Granger picked up after the fact that there's already like a Lapu-Lapu as well as this Cho. Well, at least the Blacklist International actually answered this Granger with those heroes. However, what really surprised me is that how Mobazane was able to recover. He started at 0-4 imagine, as a Granger. Then eventually, he recovered, he gets 5 kills in the end, but they weren't able to finish. And maybe during the highlights, I'm going to explain something that BTK needs to improve on, which is basically just positioning themselves around the Lord takes.
I mean, that's one of the few things as well, but in a lot of these mid-game fights that we did see, again, Blacklist members are walking away with just a sliver of health. Oheb definitely was in a position where his perfect KDA was about to be ruined. Same goes for Wise. One of the more interesting things here is that I do understand that Fried Chicken was actually deciding to go for the Genius Wand on top as the 4th item, and I'm not so sure about that. Maybe going for the overall Holy Glaive might have been more useful to get through these Athena shields.
And that is actually true. We saw, however, that Blacklist International only got their magic defense maybe later into the game. We see Haji obviously gets that, but that is natural because he is a roaming Cho anyways. And by the way, I love the fact that Blacklist International went for the roam Cho and then mid lane Matilda, because sometimes they do Matilda roll and then you go for the mid lane Cho. This time, they wanted to make sure that Oh My Venus's poke with this Matilda is gonna be better. So that meant also that the Granger was forced out, as well as Zia not comfortable popping the real world manipulation because the Soul Bloom actually hurts.
More importantly as well, or just another angle to look at it, getting Oh My Venus to level 4 as soon as possible to actually maximize on the attacks. Every single time there's a low member, at the very least, they can capitalize on it. If someone's out of position, instantly you see the circling eagle.
That's right. We saw that so many times. And in the late stages, we also saw Oh My Venus use the Guiding Wind just to help out the members of Blacklist International, because there's a little bit of a flip of switch, right? Now the Eve is inside of BTK, and when they were trying to go for these marksmen from the side of Blacklist International, that save coming up from the Guiding Wind really has a lot of value in the late game.
And most importantly, saving our MVP of the game,
my.
Edward, on no other than Lapu. Even Edward, he's like, I'm done with the Uranus nonsense. Give me the pride of the Philippines. Give me the hero that inspires hope. This man goes in head first, does not care, knowing that his team is going to bail him out.
All right, so the first play and the last play that we see from Blacklist International were off of this man. The first play, using his ultimate, the stun that you get out of that, with the flicker that went sideways. It was a diagonal flicker that allowed him to initiate onto Mobazane. That was wonderful, by the way. And then in that last clash, we saw him jump from the left side of the map to the purple buff, and then eventually gets killed. The angles coming out from Air Edward himself is amazing.
Even when he's not playing Phoveus, he's looking to dunk here. But let's talk about these games a little bit more, especially starting for game number 1. A good try coming in from BTK with a more complicated overall team composition style, but they were executing it very well and stopping and punishing the rotations from Blacklist International.
So the first game actually went in favor of Blacklist International eventually because of the Lord fight. I think that just the positioning coming out from Blacklist International just trumps BTK. I think that majority of the teams underestimate the value of forming around this Lord area, and obviously Blacklist International, the masters of the ultimate Monday experience, took advantage of that. Come the 9 minutes of the game, actually we could see the side of BTK getting so many good kills and so many good clashes, but this time another Lord fight in the latter portions of the game. Eventually, this will be in favor of Blacklist. And this was actually started by BTK. We'll never see that in the highlights, but I want you to look at the game, and when you review the game again, watch how BTK gets poked by the Lord. They are taking so much damage from the Lord. That's why when the fights do happen, Blacklist International just finished them off. Imagine this, the Lord taking away maybe 30% HP from the marksmen, from the core heroes of BTK, really makes it so easier for them to fight afterwards.
And this is on top of the added pressure of the base having no inhibitors, and huge waves were crashing in as from mid as well as bottom side. It was a tough call, but honestly a very good game here. The question is, will BTK bring it back? Well, we might be able to find out soon enough as we are moving on towards game number 3. I'm excited to see how that's going to play out, but in the meantime, we have to go on a short break. Let both of the teams cool, calm, and collected for this upcoming game, because everything is on the line. We'll catch you back right after this.
for you. We're chasing trophies, got me ready, don't you worry. I feel the power, I'm the champion. You got me running for the glory. Good to let this go. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going faster, wanna break away. I love the way it feels. It's the adrenaline, we're going all the way. 'Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slide when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we come to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going faster, wanna break away. I love the way it feels. It's the adrenaline, we're going all the way. 'Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slide when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we come to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. Oh baby, please, oh yeah. 'Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slide when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we come to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top. I'm burning up now, taking higher levels. I'm in a bad spot, trouble to my knees. I need a taste, sipping on heaven. You got me waiting for you. We're chasing trophies, got me ready, don't you worry. I feel the power, I'm the champion. You got me running for the glory. Good to let this go. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going faster, wanna break away. I love the way it feels. It's the adrenaline, we're going all the way. 'Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slide when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we come to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top. I'm on a rush now, winning, that's my focus. I need some ice, you gotta cool me down. I feel my nirvana coming closer. You got me waiting for you. We're chasing trophies, got me ready, don't you worry. I feel the power, I'm the champion. You got me running for the glory. Good to let this go. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going faster, wanna break away. I love the way it feels. It's the adrenaline, we're going all the way. 'Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch a slide when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we come to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top. I'm burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going faster.
Match point for the MLBB champions here. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for Game 3. This is going to be a huge question that BTK needs to answer. They were able to beat Blacklist once in the upper brackets, 3-2, and right now, it is not looking good. Welcome back to the caster desk with Mirko, Leo, and Lafel here. I am stoked to see what Game 3 is in store.
BTK have to dig from their heart of hearts and just squeeze their brains collectively for all the fresh ideas and execute almost perfectly to be able to take this away from Blacklist, because so far they seem unstoppable. It's a brand new code. It's a whole nother machine that Blacklist is running like, and they seem unstoppable.
Come on, man. Are you ready, Mirko?
Of course I'm ready.
Are you ready? Like, this is the moment we're gonna see BTK stepping up. Because come on, this is going to be the comeback, all right? BTK, they look strong with every game that they played. So this is gonna be the comeback, okay? Mirko, you ready for the comeback, right?
Of course I am. I'm ready for everything. But with that, if you want to go for the comeback, you need ultra responsive gaming. How do you get that? With the 2x lower latency, get the edge you need while gaming on the go with Singtel 5G, Singapore's most powerful 5G network. And on that note, we have to see BTK respond to these fights faster. We need to see BTK respond to these plays faster, because the objective game, macro game, has been controlled by Blacklist.
They have to be more connected than ever. Again, they are online friends. Yes, they've known each other for years, but for the first time here, they met. Now, we're gonna test that bond, because compared to Blacklist, some of these players have been together since 2018, 2019. So, what is BTK to do against that? Again, they have to dig from their heart of hearts and bring out something that they never have before.
It is a bad situation because, again, we all know the power of friendship trumps all. But again, from the side of Blacklist, they're friends as well. So friends and friends, the power of Nakama is neutralized. So this is just a situation where we have to look whether the NA hype is real. Because look, come on. They've lost 5 games in a row. What are the chances where Philippines just again clean sweep everything? This has to be the one. This has to be the game where BTK comes back. Okay. Come on, Leo. Come on.
First off, I must address the fact, is the NA hype real? I think we're past that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think we're past that. Sometime in 2022, I think our friends in the West have to get something.
MPL.
Maybe not an MPL, maybe some sort of more consistent league. Doesn't have to be an MPL, because again, I understand that Moonton wants to pace it right. They want to do what's right by the region. So by 2022, just because of what BTK here did, they have to give something over to the West. Now, secondly, there's a rule in logic and in reason wherein you keep doing something else is bound to happen, right? I'm not sure if we're gonna fall to that. I'm not sure if Coach Bonchan's gonna allow that. I'm not sure if it's even up to luck anymore, because Blacklist International have worked so hard to get here.
You can see that the Granger pick once again was, I believe, a huge weak link in that
forced out, I
composition.
think. Forced out. Like, I also feel like maybe Mobazane in that kind of situation. Let's be fair. Let's be fair. Maybe they really did want the Granger. It's not a situation where Mobazane was not feeling comfortable because of that hero. It's just because let's look at how Haji played.
Yeah.
Every single time he was taking the buff, Haji was looking at him. And trust me, we work in front of the camera. It's sometimes it's uncomfortable when people are watching us do our thing. And Mobazane probably had stage fright in that kind of situation. And then look, every single time in a team fight, everyone is looking at him. A lot of attention is being put on this guy. And, you know, it's just a situation where he's flattered, but he's not used to it.
That's the thing. Again, you know, Mobazane has been the target. Like you said, Leo, the utmost respect from Blacklist International. Haji always just being in Mobazane's face. Edward always just trying to force Mobazane away from his team.
Venus as well.
Venus as well. Every single member, and that's the thing that we mentioned even in the keys to victory, shutting down Mobazane. Mobazane, even though yes, all the members stand out as individually they stand out, but Mobazane is what keeps this team intact. He is the most vocal member. He is the brains, the pillar. He's the brains of this team.
Yep, Mobazane is paramount to BTK's success. So now, I must bring up the possibility that maybe in this very swift 2-game series, now close to a 3-game sweep, maybe Blacklist International, they have it in their to-do list, in their grocery list of win conditions. Maybe they have it there, break Mobazane.
And honestly, I feel like the way that they've been playing, they've been targeting Mobazane as well as Fried Chicken, and we have to agree that both those players are stand-up players. They're going to be the ones that's going to deal all the damage. Victor is a good player, but the way that he plays is more of a frontline. He's the tanky hero. He's the one that's going to take the shot. He will wait for his team to initiate. And right now we got into the pick and bans. Potentially the last game of the day. A Blacklist going up against BTK. Will this be the game where BTK comes back? Or will Blacklist solidify their revenge?
This is going to be a huge question. Blacklist picks up the Eve. This is not good. Remember, Haji is still at 100% win rate. But look at that. Cho and Beatrix picked up by BTK as well.
This is a very similar pattern to game number 1, just switch sides. So something is bound to change. But what that change is, Hedge is on BTK. The ball is in their court. Pressure is on their shoulders. And I can only imagine how heavy their hearts are right now. They don't want to let their fans down. Honestly, there's fans of theirs here spread out throughout Suntec, and I'm sure they as well are sending their positive energies over to the boys of NA.
All right, well, let's see Blacklist International now with the pickups. It's going to be the Paquito and the Matilda. 3 games in a row now for the Matilda. But look, Shark picks up his signature hero. 80% win rate, if I'm not mistaken.
Look at the speed that BTK is putting in, right? They know the heroes that they want. Because right now, they're super focused. They're like, let's not think about this. Let's not overcomplicate it. We write down the heroes that we want, and we just solidify. We don't think, we just go. White Chicken on this Beatrix is strong. Victor picking up this Cho, we've seen him play, is pretty good, but more importantly, it is a denial coming in from Haji, and finally the respect onto Wise's Kimmy. Kimmy has been banned out from the side of Blacklist. They can target Mobazane again.
Here we're slowly seeing how BTK will do new things, but they will always revert to their old habits. They're very reactive. So far, that Kimmy has been quite the thorn on their sides, and now they ban it. What does this open up for Blacklist? Again, these bans are so specific. These bans, there's literally just 2 for you. So now they chose to take out the Kimmy. What does this open up for Wise? Also, a quick note, confirming the stats. Lolita on Shark, sitting at 83%. Still huge.
Ooh, we indeed, but the high loss will be banned away now. It is going to be the Barrett still up and open for Blacklist International in the jungle if they still want to go for that. Blacklist International now with the ban. Selena coming in and the Granger in that spot. BTK.
Roger is open.
Yeah, basically Blacklist International are just trying to
They're
say,
baiting out.
Take the Roger. We dare you. We have the Paquito. We have the Yves. We have the Matilda. Go.
Yep.
Try your best here. But BTK, will they fall into this bait?
This is also another situation where it's a lot of dimensions, because if BTK, they do pick up that Roger, we're going to look at one of our casters being a all the time.
I agree.
Who is that? I wonder.
I wonder who does the her.
But do note, BTK for the first time in a while actually gets the Lilia. So that is a reliable source of burst, and as well a way for Zia to bait out ult so that Shark is all the more efficient. I'm feeling good here for BTK, honestly, but we'll see if it is going to be indeed the Roger, much to my chagrin.
Last time when Blacklist International did this, basically, it was not the Roger that came up for BTK. It was something like the Saber.
Oh, yeah.
All right?
Oh,
so
yeah.
it's a very similar composition, too, right now. If they want to go for that, Blacklist International will respond with a Bane. So instantly, basically saying, go, try your best, pick the Roger. I have the Bane. You want to engage? I have the disengage.
Right now that you mention it, the Saber is pretty good. I wonder if it's going to be... Oh, no, it's going to be the Roger.
It is time for the coming in from BTK in this composition. Who do you have it for? I feel like Blacklist have a strong composition to just deny that engage, deny that dive.
I'm with you, Daddy Miracle. I'm liking their draft. Leo.
Acknowledge him, acknowledge him.
Yes, acknowledge me, please.
Boom, bang, bada bing.
Vocally. Say his name.
LaFell, boom, bang, bada bing.
Oh, wow. All right. It's like that. It's like that. Well, I appreciate that Blacklist here is playing to their strengths, and they're going deep into their hero pool, acknowledging the fact that Harith on Oheb is a beast. But BTK, they also are pretty solid when it comes to damage coverage, engages. And if they play the way they did game 1, and they have that same constitution, that same level of mental fortitude and dedication to a playstyle, they might just steal one here. They might just steal one here.
It's time to take it to game 3. Will it be a clean sweep or the comeback from the side of BTK? The Filipinos have been undefeated 2 days in a row. Can be if they solidify this with the game right now. Let's see what we have in store for us. Victor already cutting the waves against Oheb in that top side. Oheb going in to zone Victor away, maybe even taking him down here. Nope. Okay, Victor gets that level 2. Goes.
Look at the difference, Mirko. Right now, who is at the goal? Who is at the EXP? Right now, Edward is playing at the goal, going up against his Breachers head.
Yeah, let's see. Blacklist International going in for that little wanderer. It is actually going to be picked up by the side of BTK, not by Moba Zayn, I feel like. It was by Zia. Yeah, it was by Zia.
Yep, so again, you have the comfort on the side of BTK. They have the tools that they need. They have what they want for early, mid to late, and they want to see Moba Zayn scale. But seeing as to how well Blacklist International is playing this mid lane, they're forcing rotations up the top, might not just happen. We have to see what first turtle brings.
No, I do have to ask, Mirko, you know Harif quite a bit. Yep. So explain to me this matchup. He's going up against Victor, going up against this Cho. It's not an assassin emblem Cho, it's going to be the tank. How is he going to look at in this laning stage?
Honestly, all he needs to do is just keep farming up until he gets that Zaman Force, right? Once he does, though, he needs to be very careful, time that ultimate perfectly, because again, BTK, they have a lot of on-demand stuns here and burst as well. Look at all these heroes. They can just stick to you like glue.
Speaking of glue, right now, Bane, that has nothing to do with glue.
Yeah.
But he's been taking the farm off of Moba Zayn over here. But it looks like both those junglers are at the same experience point, so it really shouldn't be that much of an issue. BTK, they have a better position at Turtle.
Yep, they have priority here because of just how Blacks International wants to scale. Wise is going to be good at this take, but until Oheb is ready, that's the only time Blacklist will engage. You mentioned Glue, and on the other side of that coin, Glue and Esmeralda. An odd absence of that hero that both of these teams actually preferred in the earlier stages of the playoffs.
Yeah, let's see then. Again, right now, BTK are actually trying to control this turtle. Look at how they're able to take the turtle over the wall right there, as they're just basically taking it away from Blacklist. They don't want Blacklist to be able to see it or even try to just get it instantly here. But both of the teams have already started to play in towards that top side.
Right now, Oheb does have a level 4 Victor as well. He has his ultimate. I feel like Blacklist, they should almost give up this turtle because they have more priority over here. And you have to be careful of that Cho. The Cho can actually kick Haji out of position. Well, he has the pre-fight, so he should be fine, actually. Yeah. But, you know, if he overcommits, then it becomes a problem.
Yeah. A part of me says Haji will be playing the same role he did game number 1. He's going to try to buy the early game all throughout the mid until the spike. And then that's where Blacklist will start to ramp up. But the hero on Wise says otherwise. It's very different when you're a Bane. You can actually start to pop off very
wait a minute.
soon.
Shark gets a very good stun onto Venus right now. Moba Zayn is going to be able to capitalize right now. Numinum Blast coming in, but it's going to be the flicker from Venus to get away from that one. Very good, solid engage for BTK as they go to clear out the minion waves in the mid lane. Blacklist look towards the turtle.
Yeah, looking at the animation, looks like Moba Zayn, he is going for that Windtalker, so he will have a faster power spike because the item is cheaper. However, BTK is kind of playing this low. I'm uncomfortable when they play like this. I want them to, you know, actually use their strength right now.
Well, there you go. Just as you say it, it's going to be Moba Zayn already putting in some damage with the help of Shark. But as you said, they're not looking for any crazy fights just yet. Victor still having the flicker, still having away the dragon. Actually, Fight Chicken almost takes Edward down. Venus now needs to be careful into that. It's going to be the Lycan Pounce baiting Venus, baiting Moba Zayn, my bad, all the way into enemy lines. But Blacklist, no follow-up. Oh! That is huge. BTK now on the front foot. Shark goes in for a stun onto Wise. Not a lot of damage, not a lot of follow-up. It's just going to be the stun and that's beautiful, beautiful setup for the first turtle. Passion made possible by the Singapore Tourism Board.
I was about to say maybe BTK is now gun shy. Maybe they have changed their playstyle too much from game 1 to 2. But it seems like it's happening for the better, at least in game 3 so far. 5 minutes in, it looks like they're winning the fights that they need to, and they're not jumping into potentially dangerous situations.
In that fight, we also see Blacklist International not really putting a lot of resources trying to fight back for the turtle because look at their composition. They kind of don't care.
Yep.
They have this Harry, which will get very, very strong. Once he has this Calamity Reaper, once he has Feather Heaven, he's going to hurt. Bane, same thing. And Edward as well. We remember how he plays. The moment he is tanking up, Fried Chicken is going to deal not so much damage, and if he does, it's all going to be focused on Edward, and then the rest is just going to be free damage.
Absolutely. BTK, oh my god, Momozain collecting that Wind Talker. That is a huge, huge item picked up. Fried Chicken also Blade of Despair. Look at the items just being... Oh! Haji almost gets solo killed out of nowhere. Zia is angry right now.
The Queen coming in clutch with the shields via Guiding Winds, but look, huge collapse.
Oh,
4 minute mid.
Oh my god, the one blasting. That's going to be Momozain going inside with the Helm of Victor. Going to be able to pick up the kill right now. First blood has been taken away. Where the Dragon going to be able to connect onto the Queen. Momozain goes in and picks up a double. BTK are on the board. 1.4 thousand gold lead, but the turrets, the objectives, Blacklist picks up 2.
Oh, looking at this from a macro scale, are 2 kills in a mid lane turret worth it for 2 outers?
Right now, BTK, don't stop. Keep this momentum going. It looks like what they were waiting for is the Blade of Despair. And right now, Momozain, he's not seeing Edward over there. Edward, you want to fight back? You have Haji there.
Oh, it's going to be Edward going in for the flanks, flickering in front. Phil Chicken is going to be targeted right now. As Momozain goes for the kill onto Edward. Backside has been just torn apart. It is going to be the Lycan Pounce ready here. It's going to be able to be used onto Edward, but he's going to be taken down. Now the stun connecting onto Venus, getting him low before he goes for another one. But look at Wise. He's angry. He's coming in with vengeance right now. As Deadly Cash will be able to pick up Zia right now. He goes and takes him down. Another 2-for-1 for Blacklist International.
They need to keep this up again. BTK, you guys have... right now, look at items, all right? Momozain, he already completed his Wind Talker. Fried Chicken already has his Blade of Despair. Items are strong. Fried Chicken, he should focus on taking turns, but right now, he's waiting in the bush. Anyone that comes close, Haji, look at Haji!
Oh my god, Fried Chicken almost just one-shot Haji right there, and that's going to be the real-world manipulation used, and Edward comes in and collapses. Shot goes in for the stun. A lot of damage has in place. Nibiru's Bastion. Momozain in range for the Lycan Pounce, and there's going to be the re-engage coming in. Momozain still able to get away. Circling Eagle all the way to the backside, and there you have it. It's going to be the engage and the disengage. The base as Oheb just wreaks havoc in the backside. But look at the re-engage coming from Big TK. Victor going in. Wise going to be taken up, and that is an amazing fight right now. Edward goes in onto Zia. Both teams not going to be able to overcommit. They just stop, and 1-for-1 for Blacklist because they got the Lord. I mean the turtle.
I would say in that situation, Blacklist still low-key won because look at the goal difference. It's only 1,000, and that's not a bad thing. Haji having 3 assists, he's going to ramp up very, very fast. Oheb 001, if he had a kill, that would have been so much worse for the side of BTK, but right now BTK, they're taking more objectives. And now Zia having the Ice Queen 1, they can control more in the team fights, but hey, is the team fight going to come soon? Or are you going to wait for Blacklist to get stronger?
This is very perilous
Venus
for
Venus
Venus
going to get stunned right now, and Lycan Pounce will be able to get the damage done, but Fried Chicken is going to get targeted. He's going to get taken down. Right now, it's an all-fight. Numeron Blast connecting on the 3 members right now. It's going to be Momozain going into the Lycan Pounce. It's going to be him taken down, though. Shark now in the midst of it all, trying to run away. Edward's going to be able to pick up the kill. Oheb goes into the Zaman Force all the way to the backside, going for the kills, and Victor can't go anywhere. Oheb keeps on the chase, not going to go for more. 4-for-1 for Blacklist.
Could have been disastrous for Oh My Venus, but turning that sacrifice into a 4-for-1. Only Blacklist could have done such a thing in such a tight window. Again, Oheb playing this Harith with the mystery shop just opens up these lines of play. And right now, all of a sudden, Blacklist building up this goal lead, 1,000, 2,000 maybe in a minute or so. They're going to steal this.
Oh, Edward goes over the knockout strike onto Momozain, zoning them away and setting up that bottom side turret take. Look at how amazing, how clinical they're playing this game. That's another turret by Blacklist.
This is why it is so good watching Blacklist use this Matilda. They're going to be flying all over the map. They're going to take all the objectives right now. Blacklist, it is small, but they do have a gold advantage. They have a clear-cut kill advantage. Right now, let's look back at the replay. What happened over there? Fried Chicken, he went a little bit too deep. And again, the counter engage coming in from the side of Bane. And look at Oheb. He just opened up his Zaman Force. No one is attacking him. He has free reign on Zia. Zia's just going to get attacked. And Oheb, he's just going to get stronger and stronger. Oheb, how can they take down this guy?
If only there was a sound effect for when Oheb or Harith just hops from the Zaman Force. That would be amazing. Just maybe... You do?
Yeah, yeet. Because that's
what it sounds like.
That's literally what he did.
Just
He YOLO'd in front.
Yeah,
He was
I'm sorry for all the audience for like.
He yeeted them out. He yeeted them out of existence.
It's literally yeet, man.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, sure.
No, but what I was gonna get at is the fact that that could have only really been turned around by Victor. If Victor lasted there a little longer, see, he never died. He's the one who survived. If he was there a little bit longer, he could have punished that whole thing. But instead, turned it around. Blacks International still in the lead.
I swear, next time he goes for the Zaman Force, I'm gonna say yeet.
I dare you.
I dare you.
Make sure the Roger, you do the as well.
All right, I'll try to do both of that.
Oh, and
do I need to caw for the Matilda as well?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna fit that in my head. Let's see if I can do it. All right.
Just now, I will allow you to do my thing.
All right. I'll take it, man. I'll take it. I'll take whatever I can get right now. But
do me good.
Oh God. Blacklist International with the pressure right now. Edward is gonna be able to bring Victor back to his team. Wise is there, right there. The Shark is gonna be there. Where the Dragon is gonna use onto Victor. And they're gonna damage. Oh my God! He's coming in to take the double kill.
What I tell you, off cam almost missed it. Zia gets traded out, but BTK barreling down bottom lane.
Okay, let's see. Real rotation. Shark's going to be able to cancel it away right now as the damage will be placed on the turret. Oheb going in. No Zaman Force just as event. Oh my Venus goes in with a circling eagle. Unable to dance some damage. That's going to be Moba's in. Going to the backside. Lycan Bounce is ready. He's going to go on to Oheb. Yeah, yeet. He goes in back and forth and he outplays. Blacklist. What the heck? Oheb is insane.
The perfect amount of yeets coming out of the white-haired boy from the Prince down bottom. Real quick, gotta say, the reason why bottom lane opened up was because Victor, the Vindicator, opened up that line of play for Mobazane, and he fed those bodies over to the Roger, who honestly is right now insane, sitting at 6-1-1.
And I want to talk about Shark. No wonder he has over 80% win rate on this Lolita. He's been stopping Haji doing what he wants to do, setting up a lot of plays, and not to mention opening up the shield, making sure that the friends from behind will stay safe.
Dude, this is insane. The back and forth for BTK and Blacklist. The high-level mechanics coming through to save Blacklist from the inevitable end just now. Honestly, if Oheb didn't go for the Zaman Force, it might have been over.
I must say, it's a tit for tat. BTK, on a micro scale, tactically speaking, they're making the right calls. But Blacklist, the reason why they're coming back is on the map, they're making the right decisions. Like, okay, we are allowed to do this, but we have to answer back immediately to avoid permanent damage.
Oh man, I'm seeing the chat. Everyone's doing the yeet. Let's see. Circle Eagle coming in. Kaka going on to the backside. It's not going to be able to deal some damage as that is a beautiful disengage for BTK. They're going to go in all the way to the backside. Jikundo able to connect on Venus right now. But look at that. It's going to be the Swan Force popped in. Oheb dashing forward, backwards, everywhere on the map as Victor's going to get taken down. Immortality pop. But look at the disengage. It's going to be
Roger!
Look at Roger. He's untouched. It goes in and he picks up a double. He's looking for a triple. He's going to go on to Oheb right now. He's going to go back to the human form. Why is going to be able to clear everyone away? Look at Oheb! The Zaman Force! He goes in! But Mobazane! What was that? He's going to go for more onto Haji. Lycan Pounce not available. 4 for 2.
That was a good job, Marco, by the way.
Thank you. He tried.
It worked.
Yeah. First huge objective for BTK, more than just being back in this game, they are actually in the lead. Luminous War going free for the Kings, and this is where they begin their path to power. This is their start.
Hey.
Slowly but surely, 4K now. Wow.
I'm sorry, but if this is the comeback, I'm gonna, you know, like, I called it right now.
The game's not over yet.
Yes, I know, but just in case, you know, want to mention it right now. BTK right now, they're giving the audience their money's worth because again, the audience is loving it. And right now, from the side of BTK, 4,000 gold lead. However, in this kind of situation, Blacklist, I would still say is kind of comfortable. It's just that they need to make sure that the Roger has, you know, be controlled a little bit.
More than just the Roger, I really do think Victor's playing such a huge role here. They overcommitted to kill the Cho. That's what I saw.
Oh man, honestly, at this point, the Kerr is actually buffing Mobazane's Roger.
Oh yeah.
So Maybe the NA fans, they just want me to keep on doing it right now as the Lord is going to be able to march on down to the bottom side. Inhibitor turret taken very low as BTK look towards that top side. Look at the siege potential coming from Fried Chicken with that Beatrix outside of turret range, still just poking. This is what OHEB did to them, and BTK, they're on the rise. They're going for it. OHEB getting taken down really low. Real world inflation though, they're going to be careful now. It's going to be Edward going for Zia. It's going to be him taken down, and Zaman Force will be able to pick up that kill. But Rise, what he's doing? Winner Truncheon though, it's all a bait, it's all a bait! Victor! He outclasses them! He goes and CCs zones 4 members away.
That's just what the Vindicator does. Victor buying so much on the map, but look, they're not done. Circling Eagle.
Oh my God, Zaman Force being used as well. Mobazain still able to kite away right now. It's going to be Edward following him through. It's going to be like a bounce now. Mobazain, he's trying to run, but look. Mobazain is going to get shut down. Edward Balboa going in, guiding Winner, bring him safely out. And oh my God, we have a game.
We have a game. Kuni, if you're listening, make sure you prepare the water, because this is such an intense match right now. Oh, look at it, it's not over!
Oh no, Numan Blast is going to be used on the backside. Yeah, Yeet coming from Warhead, dashing away, but it's going to be him winning the fight. Fried Chicken now still able to cut away as Venus goes into the backside. Edward can't do anything right now. No bid is used. It is going to be both of the teams going in for an all-out fight. Fried Chicken picks up the purple buff, but no members dying in that brawl.
Leo,
yes.
Tell me what you're thinking right now.
I'm thinking BTK has just woken up. This is the second win we're looking for from them.
You know what I'm thinking?
Yes.
You have to do play-by-play tomorrow.
you're all out. You're tough. You give it your all, boy. You give it your all.
Come on, you're having fun.
This is great.
This is great.
What a game. But yes, let's take a look at the items here, LaFell.
Okay, looking at the items over here, looking at the damage from OHEB, he is basically full build. Interestingly enough, he has the Thunder Belt, so BTK, they do have to make sure that they're aware of this, because once they engage, once they get touched by OHEB, they all can't run away, and if they're fighting in the real world manipulation, they're gonna stop the journey, and then pain will hurt. So I think this Thunder Belt is gonna be a real game changer if BTK overcommits and everyone gets slowed. Blacklist International, they're gonna say, I'm gonna kill all of you, and with Bane, he will push straight for the victory.
Well, did you guys realize that Mobazain has 10 kills in this game? 14 kills for his team and 10 coming from him.
I mean, given all the that you're putting in, I don't doubt that he's gonna reach maybe even higher. So the reason why that is because of White Chicken and Victor. Clearly, they are the playmakers here. Damage coming in from White Chicken, just an annoying amount of CC and bodily presence from Victor. So for Blacklist, I'm guessing maybe they start with Zia. Again, just like how they did earlier in that team fight, start with Zia so that they can prop up for this Luminous Lord. That's what I'm seeing Blacklist should do to close this gap, but BTK, I don't think they're going to make it happen so easily.
Well, let's see right now, BTK. Mobazain is going to be caught out, circling Eagle to bring it backwards, but he's all alone. Shot goes in for the stun. Mobazain now going for the damage. He has the Lycan Pounce already baited on front. Numenon Blast being used, 2 ultimates. Actually, technically just 1 ultimate, but 2 for the side of Blacklist.
Oh, that is a boom, bang, bada, bing. Mobazain right now, 10, 2, and 1. However, Shark not having his Numinum Blast is actually a big cooldown for the side of BTK, because that is the big engage tool. So probably BTK is also waiting this out.
But just the same, BTK can afford this time because there's permanent damage on the map for Blacks International. They have to continue managing these waves. Yes, you have great wave clear on the Bane, but the fact that the Bane, Wise, has to actually visit every now and then makes it all the more difficult. So yeah, they're always going to be a man up. Plus, thinking of how fast Victor rotates, it's going to be dangerous. So let's see who can engage here better.
Oh, let's see. Shark goes in for the stun, circling Eagle all the way to the backside now. It's going to be doing a lot of damage, but look at the damage placed onto him. Lycan Pounce being used as well. Victor coming in. Look at Victor. He's going to be able to zone away 4 members, but look at the Zaman Force and the damage coming from OHEB. Now it's an all-out brawl. Shark goes in back and forth, able to get 1 kill. Mobazain jumps in with Lycan Pounce, able to get the damage onto Venus. Now onto Wise. The double kill picked up. Wise has been shut down. Now Immortality has been popped, but look at that. A 2 for 0 for the side of BTK.
Victor refuses to die. They popped his immortality. He's still alive.
Oh, wait a minute. Yes, be careful. Zaman Force has been popped. Real world inflation as well has been used. So 2 big ultimates already. And Blacklist, they need to back. Look at the immaculate decision coming in from White Chicken.
That was insane. That was crazy. Blacklist International, they're doing work in the team fight, but from side of BTK, Mobazain, he's being very, very patient. He's waiting for a lot. And then once everything's over, he's going in with a like and pounds. Blacklist International, they're in trouble. BTK in the driver's seat.
Nothing fancy about it. That was a macro play enabled by just literally cutting edge micro decisions. And they were literally outplayed almost at every single turn. BTK are putting Blacklist International on their behinds up against the ropes. And now for the second time, Blacklist has to defend against a Luminous Lord.
Remember, BTK, they need to end it, all right? Sure, they've been doing it very, very well so far, but closing out a game against Blacklist so far in the last 2 days, no team has been able to do it.
Just the same, yeah. BTK can be asking Blacklist the same question I asked Victor earlier. Why won't you die? Why won't you go down?
Dying's bad. I don't know what to tell you, man.
Well, all right.
In most cultures, yes.
Yeah.
All right, Shark going in onto Venus right now. BTK going for the three-way push at this moment. Edward going in, trying to zone away the minions right now. The deadly catch will be used on the mid lane. Zia popping in the black shoes. It's going to be all war. Lumina Blast connecting on the two members. Oh, he's going to get taken down. Wait, Dragon connecting on the Venus. And that's going to be BTK. No! What the heck? BTK! USA! What is
I called
that?
it.
3-1 is a possibility. A 3-0 isn't anymore. BTK have cracked the Filipino win streak.
Well, that denies the Filipino stampede of M3. It's not gonna happen, not gonna go clean, straight 9-0, but that does make things all the more interesting. BTK played their hearts out, the best possibly we've ever seen them this whole tournament, and they earned this win. They earned this tempo break against Blacklist International.
Oh yeah, I called it. BTK was gonna win this one, and like I called the game, I feel like we will need water because this level of intensity will continue. Blacklist International, they're still in the lead, but right now Coach Bonchan has to look at the game and be like, what was the problem? Victor is a problem. Lolita was a problem. The Beatrix was a problem.
Well, all right, man. Honestly, we need a breather. So, analysts, take it away. I don't know what to say.
Don't worry, we got plenty to talk about here at the analyst stand. A lot to think about, and most importantly, the second win we were talking about for BTK. This potentially, if they can take one more game after this, this potentially could be one of the best series we've had here at M3. Currently, it's Todak versus EVOS. This one is coming up as a good contender.
Yeah, definitely. I think that BTK really showing up in this particular game. So many standout plays from standout players, and this time they have comfort picks. Love the fact that they now have the Beatrix for fried chicken. They also have the Lilia and the Roger. In fact, this is a composition that they were already able to win with against Blacklists themselves. And interestingly, I think my personal MVP for this one is definitely this Lolita. Shark was amazing. But you can never really discount the fact that everybody came out big coming out from the side of BTK.
Yeah, they absolutely came out huge here. They packed it all up, decided to get remotivated to take this one up. Beautiful, beautiful plays all the way. Just like Tumi. Have you guys heard about Tumi just yet? A luxury brand here, especially when they've come out with their new esports edition of bags. Oh my goodness, Tumi, the leading international performance luxury brand designed Tumi Esports pro level bags and accessories for gamers on the go. So if you want something that carries everything in one simple bag, Tumi has got you covered. With that being said, let's talk about the item build so far and the overall draft.
Whew. Okay, so let's talk about the overall draft first before the items, because I think that in hindsight, Blacklist International might have slipped up and allowed this draft to have this composition to happen for the side of BTK. Like I said, they have done this before. When they won in the game 1 versus Blacklist International themselves in the upper bracket match, this was their composition. Then eventually against EVO's SG, they also pulled this up. Now, Onyx PH prevented this from happening, but this time BTK will get it once again. The idea is to get Zia this Lilia, be it a Lilia or a Farsa, but mostly it's the Lilia for the damage. You have that peel and that crowd control coming out from Shark, depending on how they use it. You also have the long-range damage from Fight Chicken. Victor going for a split push as well as the pickoffs, and then obviously Moba Zane with the damage output. And by far, it has been great for Blacklist in the early stages, but BTK, when we saw them group up and just utilize this Nominum Blast, it was perfect.
It really was, and I think overall, you can tell by Oheb's overall build, he's going for just hard greed, waiting for the right time to punish BTK once they've expanded a good majority of their spells. And the problem is that Oheb can't necessarily go in with the Xamarin Force when you have a Numenon Blast just charging up, knowing that when it's charging up, he most likely has the flicker to get that big reposition and hit multiple targets.
So the idea from Blacklist International was to actually get this Eve over the Beatrix, which is a great idea. However, the Lolita prioritized by BTK as well as this Joe allowed for the side of BTK to have answers to this Eve. And so far, so good coming out from the side of BTK, as now Moba Zane, he popped off. This is what we're looking for. And this time it's the Roger. I love the fact that he's using the Lycan Pounce just to dodge some of the spells of Blacklist International. That 1v1 with Oheb that we saw was actually one for the books. I mean, Moba Zane just utilized the iframes coming up from the Lycan Pounce to kind of outplay Oheb, and Oheb wasn't able to do anything when the Xamarin Force isn't already available. So that's why BTK, I do love the fact that they're abusing these little openings, little windows that they find in each skirmish.
Yeah, here's the thing. It's surprising to see how patient Moba Zane is by holding onto that Lycan Pounce until absolutely necessary. Even when he is literally at lethal, he will still hold it, and that's so impressive. However, some of the key points that we need to keep in mind here, Victor having overall played that laning stage against Oheb very well, allowing to help control the top side of the map. And surprisingly enough, most people won't even realize that Zia, him taking away the Lethal Wanderer, giving him enough EXP to hit level 4 first, made the difference for the turtle fight. So let's give it up for our MVP, Moba Zane.
Moba Zane, 79% kill participation, an absolute banger in this game with 13 kills, only 2 deaths, and overall such an impact player for the side of BTK. I want to say there was something that I find very impressive about Moba Zane and his Roger. The way that he's using the first skill, right? He's always hitting his shots, and even in range form, he knows how to deal the damage. I love that, and we saw that in their series against Blacklist International in the upper bracket, as well as against Evo's SG. He was one of those Rogers who utilizes the human form to its big advantage. He's using the Hunter steps so that he'll get more positional advantage, and of course, using the slows coming out from the inside of the first kill, was able to just be pesky against the side of Blacklist International.
I think at this point of time, it's something to keep in mind against BTK, because personally I feel that at this point of time, Coach Bonchan really was giving a lot, even arguably too much respect, because there were times in the draft where we could have seen a different matchup here, and I think even for Oheb, he's tired of having to play a very oppressive lane, so he wanted to go for a Harith, and all of a sudden BTK thought one step ahead and switching things up.
I think it's not much really about the draft of their choices, right? Because they look good. I mean, Blacklist International were leading. It kind of feels like they're on the trajectory to actually take this to a 3-0, and that meant, however, that BTK just found their opening, and I think this time they have dealt well against this Eve. When you see the previous games coming out from BTK, they were just fighting under the real-world manipulation. This time, it's either they cancel it or they get out of there.
Yeah, just clean executions, as Leo has mentioned. The micro plays that make the overall macro look immaculate. But with that being said, we've got another game on our hands, everybody here. Ooh, game number 4 on its way. Let's throw it back to the caster's desk. Take it away, boys.
2-1, the Filipino win streak has been broken here in the M3 World Championship, second last day, and we are seeing magic, a miracle come on stage right now for BTK versus Blacklist for the lower bracket finals. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the caster desk. It is Mirko, Leo, and Lofel on the desk to accompany you throughout this series, and man, oh man, this has been a treat.
He called it. He said that this was the game wherein BTK would have come through. They would steal one away. How about now? What are you feeling? What are you feeling?
Blacklist.
What's the call? Oh,
okay.
Yeah, I'm just
Say
playing.
it.
I'm just playing with everyone's emotions. I didn't expect you to ask me that. The first word that came to my head was Blacklist. And the way that I do things is whatever pops in my head first.
Words just come to your head.
Words just come to my head. You know what? But to be fair, I went backstage just now and I heard the guys from BTK is like, "It's not over. It's not over." They're young, but their voice is very freaking deep. Whoa!
That's what makes it
over.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's how they sounded like.
That's
Shout out
pretty
to
cool.
Sultan Ring. He's probably somewhere here.
Oh, well, honestly, right now, I do want to talk about BTK. The reason they were able to get that win is, again, going back to their comfort picks. Roger, Lolita, all these picks coming in. Beatrix as well for Fried Chicken. It's going to be banned away for sure.
It's a little too much left. Exactly. Yeah, I get it. It's a little too much left to their comfort and to their excellence. And yeah, specifically the fact that the show was open and the Blacklist were playing a lineup that essentially says, okay, come into us, come into this, and then we can punish. It's the story of a lot of the team fights is Blacklist chasing. Yes, it looks amazing when the circling eagle, that's just where you say kaka. Where it's the circling eagle by Oh My Venus coming in, and it's just a little too dangerous because sometimes the guiding winds doesn't follow through or it's not the right target that's coming with you. Even V-wise, even those two coming in through this lineup by BTK, Cho, Beatrix, Lolita, Lilia, Roger, even they will fall.
I agree completely. And what are your takes on this?
Okay, so my take, the real problem in that game just now was Shark. He played so confidently. He really set up a lot for his team, as well as protected his team from crazy engages, because we've seen Mobile Zane on this Roger, and it can be defeated as long as you play it the right kind of way. From side of Blacklist, I feel like they do have an answer for that kind of composition. It just comes down to which is their true goal. I feel like the real problem is Fried Chicken and Shark. Mobazine, yes, he got an MVP, he's playing great, but shut down the people around him, and he will also lose chances to actually engage and get those kills.
You want to know a fun fact, guys?
Yes, we do.
That is Haji's first loss on the Eve in M3.
What?
Yes.
Anyways, we have to look at the Cho as well. The Cho is an amazing pick. Shout outs to Moonton for creating such a wonderful hero that has survived the test of time. It really doesn't matter what kind of meta it is. Cho will be there somewhere.
Yep, he's been adjusted here and there. Some of his mechanics have gone through the years.
Oh, yeah.
But he's still the same efficient and effective tool in most meta games. So yeah, I'm guessing, given these two previously mentioned facts, Haji's first loss and Cho is amazing, I'm guessing put Cho on Haji to confirm this series.
At this point, because the series has just gone to like whoever picks Cho first, technically,
ban
the last two games, do you want to ban it out or do you want to first pick it? It's very expensive, I know, but...
Hey, no. Honestly,
in the series, yeah.
First pick Cho, I think like that's pretty cool, pretty hella good, because it has worked so far, so why not, right?
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say here. Do they want to go for these crazy first picks now that it is proven that it works, you know? Yesterday in the RRQ series, we saw Skylar was able to do so many plays, able to stop the game, stall the game for so long on that show. We saw when Haji picked it up, it was just GG. It was a contest pick for RRQ and Blacklist this time around, same thing.
Yeah. That's one point. That's one point of adjustment. Give Cho to Haji. Where do we go from there?
Yes.
On the side of Blacklist, maybe... I'm 50-50 right now on the Bane.
This Beatrix is still looking very good because
That
again,
too.
like the tower siege alone is way too impressive. I mean, she does a lot of damage, and in the lane, she is very good because look at our analysts. Even they were talking about this, like, Oheb tried to give him a winning lane because so far he has to play this kind of, you know, sustain, just be careful. But to be fair, with the heroes that Oheb kind of likes to use, it's fine. But yeah, give him the marksman because again, somehow when he uses anyone with a gun, he has extra range. Somehow.
It feels like it. That's how well he plays. Now going into the draft, Blacklist, as I expected, are going into the red side. They have that strength of picking two up on the swing back, but BTK, they nip it right at the bud. They ban the Cho.
I love that. I love that. Cho ban coming in from BTK, the adaptations, and also first picking that Beatrix for Fried Chicken. All right, Oheb has had the better games on the Beatrix, more dominant, but when you have this Beatrix on Fight Chicken. He makes the play happen. He's the X factor of the team. Blacklist though,
Lolita
going
right now?
for the same. Yves and Paquito.
Lolita.
Oh my god, this draft is going so fast. Lolita and Esmeralda, the comfort picks once again for BTK. And honestly, I really like how this is going for BTK.
I mean, again, BTK, like, we can kind of call that draft already. They have the comfort picks. They've solidified. It's like, yes, our hero pool is not big, but let's not make that an issue. Let's just use this hero because, again, the Esmeralda is solid. Beatrix is broken. Muntan, pay attention. And Lolita, not really broken, but the way that Shark plays her is super good just because he's super confident and he can actually protect his team. This is a good pick. Aldo's coming in.
Ooh.
Okay.
But honestly, Aldous hasn't had a very good run here in M3.
Yep, very hot and cold, mostly cold, and just exactly what LaFell said. Honestly, these two teams are so much alike. The story of Blacklist at the beginning of their run throughout 2021 is the same way. Yes, we may have a small and very predictable hero pool, but we're winning. So what? That seems to be the direction that these two are going, and they're both so confident in that, and we love them for that.
Yes.
Like they know who they are, they know what their strengths are, they play to them, and that's earned them the success that they have right now on the world stage.
It's going to be insane right now, but Blacklist International, they have the chance to ban away the Roger, all right? That is going to be a huge ban if they do get it out of the way, forcing BTK, most likely Mobazane, to play that Granger one more time. But after suffering 2 losses in a row, do they really want to opt for that Granger if the Roger's banned?
Here's the thing, Aldous I feel like can play against them. However, I want this to be a jungle Aldous because I feel like it will skill much easier and he can actually put a lot of pressure on the map. If he is going to the gold lane, actually any of the lane, I feel like he's going to get bullied up by this Esmeralda as well as the Beatrix. So from the side of BTK, they should understand that this is probably going to be a jungle Aldous and Rafaela getting banned out. Fair.
All right, now Blacklist International with the response. Do they want to pick up a gold laner first or perhaps the roamer for the side of Venus? Matilda has been banned away. Rafaela as well. Estes as well. Not that many left on the board. Yes, I was about to say Florin is the only healer left in this composition. But if it isn't the healer, what do they want to play? Do they want to just opt to go for Venus on this?
Your team is picking.
Wait a minute. That's going to be Haji, right?
Yes.
Playing the Grok. Venus on the Eve. Yeah.
Yes, that's the thing is, again, they have this whole dynamic of who's going to be playing support, who's going to be playing roam, and most likely, yes, it's going to be, oh my Eveness. Oh my Eveness. But they answer back with the lethal Saber and Beatrix combo. It's here. They set it up.
Who's going to be playing the Lunox? Is it going to be Zia in the mid lane or White Chicken in the goal?
You said it right. Exactly that. I believe that that's how it's got to be. So this opens up a very good but I don't know situation because mid Lunox has always been a little
Yeah, because, you know, like roaming is not going to be quick. You want to farm first and you have to manage your mana as well. I feel like it's better actually putting the Lunox in the side lane.
Yes,
So, yeah.
But we know that White Chicken has a solid Lunox.
Yes.
But does Zia have the Beatrix?
Well, Zia surprises with the Selena. Who says she won't surprise us with this Beatrix?
Okay.
Right. Fair point.
Fair point.
Fair
2
point.
questions. We'll see the answer to that. And yes, it is going to be Zia on the Lunox. No trades right now. Oh, this
I want
is...
it to be right.
This is going to...
Slow your roll. You were right last game.
True.
Oh, this is not looking good, but right now, guys, let's get hyped because, again, going into this game, if BTK wins, we're going all the way, boys. We're going to 5 games.
All right, man. Honestly, I want a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for the draft as we are going to enter game 4. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, sorry.
You guys are finishing each other's sandwiches.
Well,
yes.
It is time right now, ladies and gentlemen, to get into these 2 drafts. Quick predictions. Who do you have it for? Just quick one.
I gotta say, Blacklist, I'm liking this lineup. It looks like they were cornered, but this lineup plays very, very specifically.
All right, but ladies and gentlemen, game 4 right now. Let's dive into the land of Dawn. BTK going up against Blacklist. Will they close out the series or will BTK force the 5th game in the series and force the boom bang bada bing to happen? Your quick fire, just Go, predictions.
My quick fire right now, because I don't want to be the same with Leo, I'm going to go with BTK. Both of these teams have very good win conditions. Let's go. Mobazane on the Saber. Make sure to get the early first blood.
Not gonna lie, I'm gonna have to break the tie right now by saying BTK, but Y is already going in. It's gonna be Mobazane picking it up though. Beautiful retribution to steal it away from Blacklist, but that gives Wise an additional stack in his passive.
Here's the reason why I say Blacklist, all right? Early on now we're seeing the interaction between these two lineups. BTK has a solid amount of scaling to do. They want that Esmeralda to get her items. They want that Lunox in mid as well to do the same. And Mobazane's gonna try to look for these pickoffs. Blacks International, it's very clear to them. We just won't. We'll just wait until Aldous, until Wise is ready to go ahead and sign these contracts and, you know, send people off to the afterlife. That's exactly what Blast is gonna do. And it's up to BTK to speed that up. It's on them.
Yeah. Signing contracts is very, very scary. And right now, Wise will put the fear of business on the side of BTK. But right now, Mobazane, he is level 4 and he is at that Brody lane. Haji should be fine.
Yeah,
but right now, my Venus has to take care of himself as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Venus is going to be the target right here for Mobazane. Look at Venus. He's going to go in. Mobazane still waiting in that bush, looking for a pickoff onto him. Haji opening up the map. Mobazane goes in with the help of Shark. The stun won't connect because of the anti-CC. Wise has made his way into the mid lane as well. Going in for some stacks. Will be able to get 2 minions right there. Let's see. Oh, Zia goes in, and that's going to be the Chaos Assault only. Mobazane still holding on to that triple sweep for now.
Yeah, right now for the side of Blacklist International, it's actually a good thing if they don't play the game for a while. You know, like, let them take the turtle and everything like that. Just avoid Mobazane first.
Oh, let's see. Haji's going to get taken very, very low. Victor jumps into the backside. Wise is going to be able to go onto the turtle as well. It's going to be the retribution taken away by Wise, but look at the damage coming in. It's going to be all the way. Victor in a 1v4. Turn up memory, going to be able to get some damage on the go, but it's going to be Wise taken down. Shark is able to get away, but now it's going to be the auto attack coming from Ohem. But look at the turns. Mobazane's still alive. He gets out, but not for long. Edward goes in for the kill. It's going to be him taken down as well, and that's going to be a 3-4-3. No, a 3-for-2 actually in the hands of BTK.
These two teams are giving the crowd what they want. A lot of action, huge trades. But here's what I'm thinking. Maybe it's not going to be for the better, given the scaling that Blacklist International is looking for. But to be fair, credit where credit is due, Wise still took that turtle like a champ.
Yeah, that was a beautiful turtle steal right there. But chicken. Oh my God, that is insane.
Yeah, that was
that's Mobazane.
Hey, that's not bad. Yeah,
You're welcome.
Okay.
You're welcome. I'm here till tomorrow.
Yes, well,
we're here till tomorrow.
Yes.
Yeah. Right now, looking at this game, honestly, in that kind of team fight, I kind of shut my brain off and then just enjoy the scene. But going back into the game, Blacklist International, Zia is going to get caught, but the Brilliance should make it possible to survive. Yes, flicker out.
It's a bait though. Shark is going to be on the way. Numenon Blast is going to be able to connect onto Haji right now. Zia pops into Chaos Assault already going in, but it's going to be a mistake. Wise will punish him in that, and that is going to be a huge stack picked up once again for Wise. He is scaling even better than Mobazane right now. Look at the farm, level 7 to 6.
Yeah, right now, they have to realize Wise with that business stamp, putting them on the blacklist, chop on them. It's gonna be very, very scary, and this is why I prefer Aldous being in the jungle. He skills much faster, and he can get those stacks while punching people out. Right now, Mobazane is slowly losing out in terms of what he is supposed to do, but right now, he doesn't want to go engage.
Yeah, it's not a good engage right now. They don't have the damage just yet. Zia needs to keep on scaling before he goes for that white chicken, and Edward, though, already trading shots in that top side. He's still staying. Is that a mistake? Shark goes in for a stun onto Haji. Opening up the map once more as BTK goes and clears the wave in the mid lane. In the bottom side, there is a fight as well. Esmeralda versus Brody. Right now, Brody is losing on the trade, but the Tournament Memory will just switch it over to the side of Oheb. But Victor still has that regeneration, so he is actually going to win out in that trade. Take a look at the items, though. Fight Chicken with the first item, Milfic.
Yeah, I feel like that is a little bit of a desperation move because they feel like they need to get a lot of the skills early on. So Malefic Roar will be finished much, much faster than the Blade of Despair. So I think that is a very good choice.
Oh, Zia needs to be careful though. Pops the Brilliance. A huge ultimate already burned away. It's going to be the real world inflation. Going to be able to take off the kill onto Zia. Mobazane can't respond. He's getting taken low though. Oh, that ultimate popped in. Wise will choose to go onto the Esmeralda. Nope, just getting some mobility on the board as he puts his focus onto the turtle. Chaji able to zone away the members of BTK, but Victor is going to go for an engage right now. Momozane still has the triple sweep. This is the prime time for them to look for something, but no, they are not going to go for it. It is the retribution by Momozane, but nothing more.
Yeah, mind you, Haji still had the wild charge. That's why he was so confident that he will not die. And in case he did, that would have been a clear sign for Blast International to say go time. Oheb still has the torn apart memory. Yes, Oh My Venus does not have the real manipulation, but the punish is very real since Edward did commit and he did rotate as well.
Excuse me, isn't Blacklist International supposed to be the one scaling up? Why are they taking the lead? Right now, they're almost 1,000 gold up, and BTK, they haven't been finding any picks. Hachi has to go away because he's like, yeah, this is not my business. I'm gonna go away.
Sure, Blacklist wants to scale it up, but so does BTK. Honestly, they have the Beatrix, Lunox, and the Esmeralda. Sure, the Saber does fall off much harder than the Aldous, but the Aldous actually scale up pretty well as well. So again, in the late game, Aldous will do damage, BTK too.
This is that dichotomy that I was talking about, the dynamic between these two lineups is because Blacklist International just wants to keep slow rolling, right? But BTK, they have a mid-game spike, so I think that's why Blacklist also going a little faster now because they want to make sure that that spike doesn't happen sooner than later.
Well, let's see. Momozane already on to his purple buff. Blacklist International will look to contest, opening up the map. Shark's gonna get taken. Oh, look at quite low, but in the bottom side, Victor winning in this 1v1 as Oheb is forced to back away.
Right now, looking at the map, Oheb is not having a good time because this time, Oh My Venus is not actually babysitting him that much. Haji is just looking for picks as well, trying to open up the map, make sure that BTK does not have any kind of cheesy engages. But right now, Shark with the conceal, not really looking for anyone. The game is slowing down for a bit.
Yeah, and honestly, in the mid-game, Blacklist will have a little bit of a power spike as well, obviously with Edward, Oheb, and Venus on the board, with especially that Grok.
Gonna be key to maintaining this lead, if we can call it that, for Blacklist International is vision. Wise has to use that contract Fate very, very liberally to make sure that they know exactly where Zane is. That Death Bush play via the triple sweep is such a lethal threat. Even if it's just Shark showing himself, you never know who's hiding in the bush.
Absolutely, but now Turtle has spawned. This is going to be the third Turtle of the game. So far, Blacklist have been able to secure 2 out of the 2. Now, third one spawns. BTK looking for the trade in the bottom side. Let's see, Oheb, will he reveal himself? Nope. It is going to be Momozane forced to back away. The vision controlled right there. Pops it in, and Oheb will have a safe time in this bottom side. Will just get the turret traded for the Turtle.
I feel like this is quite a good play coming in from Blacklist. BTK, they will eventually get the pick, I feel. It's just that Oh My Venus right now, we're not seeing a lot from him as well because even he realizes that Momozane is actually just looking for him because the rest is just going to be very, very dangerous. So as long as Oh My Venus is playing Magician and always disappearing, should be fine. This game will scale up. Sooner or later, Momozane will come online as well, but it's going to be very difficult for him to find the right target. But speaking of that,
finally goes in for the triple sweep on the Haji. Wild Charge will be able to bring him back, and that's going to be the kill traded 1-for-1. White Chicken going in, but Wise is going to go in all the way to the backside. Now the stun connects onto the bottom side of the turret. White Chicken's able to connect. Wise gets outplayed! Double kill for White Chicken.
That was an odd play by Blacklist International. I don't think there was enough stacks on either target there for it to have been a good torn apart memory for Oheb. So it was very short-sighted. Look at this now. They're going to punish.
BTK with the lead again here. Turn after turn after turn as Blacklist International look for the trade onto the mid lane turret. It is going to be Edward picking up the turret, but the top side as well. Both of the teams looking for plays on the board. Shark going in for the stun. Snipe connects on Haji. Another one will miss as Blacklist will be forced to go for the collapse now. Edward is there. The ultimate is going to be popped by the side of Wise. Haji goes for the wall charge, able to connect on Zia right now. The Blast though, going to be able to connect on the 2 members. Zia still able to kite away, but it's going to be Wise jumping in the backside. Triple sweep, baby, as that's going to be Wise. Now playing Momozane on the bottom side. Momozane gets the kill though, and that is BTK going for the plays. Again, Edward will not be able to contest for long. Another good trade to the hands of USA, 3-1.
looking at that, this is why I'm saying Momozane will eventually find the picks that he does want to do, just because of Wise kind of overestimating what he can do. Okay, to be fair, he did get a kill, so it's still a very, very positive trade.
Shut down as well.
shut down as well. So it is still a very, very positive trade coming in from the side of Blacklist International. However, we are starting to look at remnants where Mobazane right now is just going to be more of a counter-engage tool, more than an engage tool.
But at what point are these trades from Blacklist International going to be good and not detrimental? Because you keep doing this, and eventually BTK will punish. BTK will find a window maybe to take Lord for free, or maybe to push in deep. That's essentially what happened in the previous game.
Oh, wait a minute. Venus is setting up for a real-world manipulation there by zoning away. But Fried Chicken going for the snipes. Oh! Connects onto Venus. Half HP gone just like that. And that is an amazing setup for the Lord right now. Blacklist International need to go for something. Shark is going to be able to go onto Hanji. No damage placed just yet. Mobazane not using the triple sweep. Being patient with their abilities. They need to target. Shot selection is the key to this game. Wise on the other side of the map will be able to go and take the turret, but it's going to be the turtle taken away. No, Lord is going to... No! Edward Balboa gets it, but it's going to be the trade 1 for 0 right now. Mobazane is going to be targeted. Wise is going to be able to go to the backside. It's going to be actually taken down, though. That is a mistake, as that is everyone taken down. A double kill. 3 for 0. The Lord taken by Blacklist, but at what cost?
The same mistake as the last 2 team fights. They overextended, could have thought that they would kill in 1 punch, maybe 2, but Blacklist International have underestimated the micro decisions BTK can make to extend their life. And so far, it's a free Lord. Yes, they get the buff on their minions, but they lost on the board. Presence is on BTK's side.
Wow, look at the way they cleared that Lord as well.
Not like nothing.
Yeah. Blacklist at this point with a 1,000 gold lead for BTK, they're going to be able to snowball this to even more, but they got to be careful. Blacklist International have some damage, a lot of damage at that, and they have a very good peel. The wins that BTK has been getting is coming off of an engage by Blacklist.
Yeah, we have to look at OHEM because sooner or later he will come online. But from the side of BTK, Fried Chicken has been positioning himself so good. He's been dodging a lot of things and then counter damaging with, you know, the Demir's passion, with his snipe. Again, being able to hit the proper targets. Fried Chicken should be the one being targeted, but it's, again, so difficult. Look at Shark, 0, 1, and 7. He's been protecting and engaging very, very well. Every single time he does his Numinum Blast, someone from Blacklist dies.
At this point, Wise, honestly, like, the shot selection has been good, but he hasn't been able to execute anyone.
Something tells me that there's something else in play here. If they do it right, Blacklist International might actually be rubber banding. Blacklist International might actually be forcing these fights and getting these small advantages, and then at one point, could come back around. Again, just my thought. Again, rubber banding, it's a concept.
Yep. Oh my god! Snipes connecting onto Venus again. Half HP taken away before a fight even starts, and now it's time to take a look at the items. Ice Queen 1 on Esmeralda.
Yeah, looking at the Esmeralda, this is a very usual pickup of items for Victor. He just wants a lot of sustain, but he also wants to set up for his own team because this is the way that they play. They're trying to slow everyone down. They try to make sure that they don't run away, giving chance for Fried Chicken to deal a lot of damage. And the itemization from Fried Chicken is really focusing on Burst, Blade of Despair, Malefic Roar, and just in case bad things goes to bad, he has the Wind of Nature and Dreadnought Armor. So Wise, even though he goes in, looking at the itemization that he has is mostly defense. Yes, I understand that he has a lot of stacks. He can deal a lot of damage, but Fried Chicken, he already has the answer for this. Once Shark completes his own anti-caress, then yeah, Wise will kind of fall down a little bit. He's not going to be able to one-shot Fried Chicken. He might have to do 2 or 3 more punches.
All right. To put it at that, BTK right now, 1.8 thousand gold lead. They need to be able to snowball this. Remember, in Game 1, this is the lead that they had, but they weren't able to utilize it for any objectives on the board. And right now, Blacklist are defending, manipulating the waves to do the same thing.
It's a different BTK, though. This BTK learns so fast. We know that now for a fact. And who's to say that their win in Game 3 was the beginning, was the genesis of a brand new take on their playstyle. So far, Blacklist International, it's their turn to show us something new.
Let's see. Blacklist International going for their, conventional drafts here with Aldous, with Brody, the Yves as well as that Paquito. It is going to be the battle of the wits at this point. 13 seconds left until the Enhanced Lord comes into the game. BTK have the pressure, and Blacklist, they might have to force a fight early on here.
Right now, looking at this, Boba Zane is gonna get caught over there.
Oh my god, Knockout Strike gonna be able to land onto 2 members. Mobazane still has the immortality, so he is still safe. Wise, are you sure about that? He needs to stop it right there. Yep, both of the teams scrambling, but that is a huge ultimate burn away. Wise already using that. This might be the chance for BTK to look for something on the map.
Right now, Blacklist, if they can bait out Shark's Numinum Blast, that's great, that's perfect. If MOBA Zane as well, since he has the immortality, meaning he doesn't have much of a damage, he's just trying to stop someone. So, Oheb.
Yeah, the snipe's connecting on Oheb, but look at the damage coming on Victor. He's going to be taken down instantly by Oheb using the Torn Apart Memory. Now, real world inflation to the backside. Zia forced to flicker away. It's going to be him taking him with a kill. Shark going to be able to get taken down as well. Double kill picked up. Chicken running for his dear life. Oheb goes in for the stun. He's going to be taken down with the nature though. He might just go for the outplay right now. No, unable to. 3 for 1. Oheb triple kill right now as Wise goes in on a MOBA Zane, but needs to be careful because Zia is right there. He notices from his mistakes he's been overcommitting, instantly backs out.
Free Lord cracked open here by Blacklist International. They're happy to take this 3 for 1. They're glad to open up this huge objective, and this time it's for free. No longer is it going to be stolen by Edward. He's dead. It's still good for Blacklist International, and just like that, they've closed the gap. Nay, made it even more favorable for themselves. Now at 1,000.
Yeah, and again, this Aula is just going to get stronger and stronger. Oheb finally getting more kills on his own KDA right now. Edward doing so much, even though his KDA is 131. But look at the space that he provided, making sure that White Chicken focused on him and the rest was able to free hit on Shark.
Okay, let's see. Enhanced Lord defense now coming in for the side of this BTK. The wall has been placed. Haji is amazing at that. Real play. He's going to be able to zone away the members right now. Numinum Blast connects on the 4 members. Look at the falling Simon as well to follow it up, but Wise does so much damage at this point. Torn Apart Memory as well. Almost taking Victor down. But Blacklist, they have been unable to crack that base so far, only taking the outer turrets.
Look at how tanky Blacklist is, because they were caught in a lot of ultimates, but they just took it. It was fine. In this kind of situation, as long as Fried Chicken is not in the game, it's actually pretty fine for Science Blacklist. They can take any kind of prolonged fight if they want. So I think that they have a very clear win condition right now, as long as Shark is not able to catch them. As long as Fried Chicken is getting pushed out, Blacklist will win this team fight.
Wait a minute, Blacklist International, they're actually setting up for something. Haji goes in while Charge not going to be able to connect right now. Mobazane still able to dive and back away. Numinum Blast connecting on the 2 members. Wise will stop at that, going on to Shark instead. This is going to be Fried Chicken on the backside, still able to kite away. Edward though, he's going to get taken very, very low, but Real Vision going to be able to zone and keep them at bay as Blacklist will just disengage. A beautiful, beautiful play by both teams there.
Love the dance happening between Blacklist and BTK right now. It started with a win from Blacklist as they went in for the engage on Fried Chicken, but they answer back with a huge ult. Then they try to catch with that Numinum Blast, canceled by Blacklist, but they were able to get away from the reward manipulation. It's more of a, I give you 2, I take 3, then I take 2 again, then you go back to 0. It's amazing what these two teams are doing with each other.
Looking at Edward, he has the Bloodless Ass as well as the Malefic Roar, but the more important thing is the defensive item that he has. He has the Dominance Ice as well as the Athena Shield, able to tank a lot. Mobazane actually having a lot of penetration over here. War Axe, Malefic Roar, as well as the Hunter Strike. I feel like he can kill Edward, so Edward has to be careful as well every time he engages. Same thing with Wise. So yeah, I mean, it's still the same thing. As long as Fried Chicken is being targeted, they're fine, but they have to be a little bit more careful because a comeback is still possible.
There's another fun fact I want to talk about. Last time BTK won against Blacklist, it was the exact same score. Blacklist had match point, and BTK were able to capitalize on that. Wasn't a reverse sweep, though. Let's see if they can do a reverse sweep here. Because Blacklist, right now, they're controlling the map. Victor is, you know, in these few fights, he is building tanky, but it's been him bursted down many of these times. Blacklist seem to have the control over the map here.
Yeah, BTK again, their main advantage is bodies. They have boots on the ground, and as long as that's there, they can find outplays. Blacks International, they're playing more of the map. They need to make these smart decisions. They need to be able to open it up and then force BTK to make wrong decisions. Again, they both have their strengths, and they're both trying to have the other play into it.
Let's see. At this point, what does BTK and Blacklist need to do? For Blacklist, obviously, they want a hard skirmish and organized team fight. But for BTK, again, I feel like it's the same. They need to isolate the members, using Shark to disrupt that organized play and go for the targets one by one. But the shot selection needs to be perfect.
Exactly. This is a game between Sword and Shield because look at BTK. Look at the team fights that they've been winning. They've been kiting. They've been counter-engaging. And Blacklist, they've always been engaging. So this is just a very straightforward fight. You're going to attack me. I'm going to defend. So who has the better damage or who has the better offense, who has the better defense, that's going to win. Makes it into a situation where it's not that interesting because it's not like two brawlers just going head-to-head. It's just it's a stare down. It's a stare down. Whoever blinks first loses.
That's literally what happened with Haji and Shark. They saw each other in that bush like, oh, hey, you're here. I'll go over there.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to wait here.
Positioning right now, BTK is going to be able to hit the Lord to like open up the map a little bit for them to get some vision. Victor in the mid lane, going to clear it out. Wise is in that bottom side. He has the ultimate, so he can play with this. BTK, do they really want to go for this Lord, though? It seems like they want to. Blacklist wants to respond as well. He's actually going to be able to dive almost to the backside. BTK is forced out of that Lord by Wise's ultimate. And just like that, Blacklist have regained control. It's going to be the free Lord for Blacklist. Look at that beautiful macro play, but look at that. Shark is going to be able to get some damage done. Victor jumps in with a point. Starmoon, certified memory, going to be cancelled away. Victor taking all the damage right now. Nuclear Blast goes in front. Wise is going to be the target right now. It's going to be all the damage placed on him. Immortality has been popped. The jungler will be compromised. Winner's Truncheon bot, but all for naught as White Chicken picks up the kill. A 2,000 gold lead, but the Lord will be taken down instantly.
All the more worth it. I'll take this trade any day. One hero for a Luminous Lord. And the fact is, BTK won't be able to get much on the map either.
Right now, I got to tell you guys, there's a very good reason why BTK, they started Lord first. Remember, what do they want to do? They want to kite. They want Blacklist to engage. So how do they make Blacklist engage? By protesting or, you know, like, contesting an objective. So, like, okay, we're starting the Lord. You got to stop us. And if you want to stop us, you got to engage. When you engage, this is our prime opportunity to disengage. Unfortunately, they gave the Lord, but still, look at that. They managed to get kill on the board.
Absolutely. White Chicken, no. Oh, he's actually going to be able to spot Edward in that bush. Not a lot of damage because he's just so tanky. But again, it's a stalemate at this point right now. Both teams just looking for an opening in the enemy's game.
Yep, despite the macro advantage Blacklist International has, their global presence with the ult on the Aldous, look at how blue the map is. That just means BTK is also putting up a good fight when we're talking about the macro game.
Oh, they're not just putting up a good fight. They are actually equalizing Blacklist International at this point. It's crazy to say, but BTK, look at them. They're actually going to be able to get some turrets on the board. Objectives now. You can hear the claps from the audience. This is a good game.
No, this is very dangerous because both the teams, the moment anyone wins a team fight, they can destroy turrets very fast. Blacklist International, they have the Brody, they have the Aldos. They can destroy turrets super quickly. But from BTK, they have White Chicken on this Matrix. So both these teams, again, it is a stare down. They're like, who's gonna crack first? Because it's all about a team fight. When you lose 3 members, that's it. We're gonna go straight to your base.
Peak Mobile Legends for coming from North America and the Philippines right now. 2-1 in favor of Blacklist. BTK, they'll need a miracle to go for a full engaged team fight. But look at this, Mobazane already going in. Starmoon is going to be able to connect on the 3 members right now. It's going to be Oheb running for the hills. Mobazane popping the ultimate onto the side of the wrong target, I feel, but he's going to be able to get the kill onto Venus right now. Victor going to be able to get 3 people in zone right there, all right? Victor, oh, Edward gets caught! Oh my god, he's still able to run away, but it's going to be,
They're still going!
Victor going in with Starmoon again onto Oheb, still able to run away for now, but it's going to be him taken down. Turnabout memory going to be used. Oheb can't go anywhere. It's going to be Edward getting taken down, but no, he's still alive. Brilliance of the Order going in. Edward, will he be able to outplay here? Let's see. 2 for 1 right now for BTK. They're going to try to make it a 2 for 1. It's going to be... What is going on? 3 for 2. BTK gets the better trade.
I'm so sorry for anyone wearing earphones. Take that off now. Just put on speakers because, yeah, we're sorry. We're going to shout a lot in this game.
In that moment, Edward did the math in his head. If I can turn this into 2v3, at least BTK won't get much on the map. I don't know what the equation looked like in his head.
But the Matrix is still alive, man.
Yep. It should have been the Beatrix, but Oh My Venus will be back, so that's still some hope here for Blacklist to defend.
But they've equalized in turrets. It's 5-5. They might even get more here. That's going to be the top side taken down. Haji can't really go for an engage right now. It's going to be Mobazame taking the orange buff as well. 6-5.
This is why I say it's so dangerous. A team fight can really convert into a lot of things. Haji is getting focused now, but he wants to go engage.
He goes into the watch out. Three members right now. It's going to be Zane taken down, but it's going to be the look at Aldous. He's coming in. Number Blast to get Haji down. But Wise comes in. He picks up one. He picks up two on the board. Tournament memory going to be used. White Chicken's immortality has been taken down. It's going to be the winner nature for White Chicken. He tries to run away right now. He's going to go and try to kite Wise, but Shark gets taken down. White Chicken, will he be able to? I don't think so. He's missing everything. Wise is going in. Happy feet. Wombo combo. White Chicken picks up 3-4-0. This might be the end, boys.
Wise turned him into Chicken Joy there. Chased him down
Chicken
alongside. Whatever you like. The Filipinos are having their way here because they're sieging the base. Zia and Victor, the only ones left to defend.
Let's see Victor going in into the three members right now. Oheb still able to run away. Tournament member going to be used. It's going to be Zia taken down right now. Victor in a 1v4. What can he do? Winter Truncheon going to be used by him, but is he going to be able to flicker in front? He's going to get taken down. Blacklist International. 30 seconds on the death timers. A 2-1. A 3-1. Philippine Grand Finals, baby!
This confirms a back-to-back Filipino champion. Blacklist International moving on through the lower bracket. The longest crawl an upper bracket team could ever make.
Please clip the earlier conversation when Leo asked me who's going to win this game. I said Blacklist, I'm going to take any victory that I can. But right now, speaking of victory, Blacklist 3-1. Not a sweep, but a win's a win. By a mile or a kilometer, Blacklist is going grand finals.
What a performance by Blacklist and BTK. GG. Good game. Round of applause for both of the competitors. Ladies and gentlemen, what a brilliant game played by both BTK and Blacklist. All respect deserved for these teams.
Say what you will about BTK. They have flown out miles, hours, days away from their homes, and they have pushed Blacklist International to their limits. They may not have taken home the trophy this World Championships, but they've won our hearts. Who'd have thunk that this group of friends from all the way across the world,
number 2 region,
would prove that NA is now the number 2 region? Yes.
Number 1 region, Philippines. Number 2, North America. This is crazy.
As per the power rankings would say, here at this stage of M3, Blacklist International, the victors, but BTK have proven that they are that strong.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to take a deep dive at the longest game in the series. Gideon, Wolf, it's time.
Before we say anything further, congratulations to both of these teams. Well deserved of a round of applause. One of the most intense series we have seen thus far. Well done to both Blacklist International as well as BTK. An incredible series, truly. And even off stage, we are already seeing both Oheb as well. Oh, I wish people could see it. And Victor embracing. This is a beautiful game.
A beautiful moment.
A truly beautiful moment. But well done. The best from the West. Now, the number 2 region representing North America with the Philippines. Welcome. Oh boy, what a time.
This is actually indescribable. I hope that you guys get, maybe eventually when they get the VODs out, maybe if they edit some of the BTS, the behind the scenes videos. My God, Victor, just the rest of BTK approaching Blacklist International, hugging it all out. I mean, for sure that they've been talking smack about each other, but when that only stays in the competition. But right now they know that they are just competitors at it, the best at it, in fact.
Well, now for the hardest part. Let's break down this game. Woo! 26 minutes in total, a truly back and forth Nobody giving each other an inch, and BTK coming out with one more kill over Blacklist, but Blacklist winning the war.
Yeah, the wind of nature as well as the winter truncheon plays from both ends of the game. Just really, you're really gonna be amazed about how they were able to play it, and particularly this time for Victor, as well as White Chicken buying so much time in many crucial clashes. And we're gonna have to give it to the rest of BTK when they went up against Blacklist International. There were so many punishes that BTK were able to do. However, the next step, that's always the question mark. They don't have that next step. It's one thing to actually take out Blacklist International in a team fight, but it's another to actually take advantage of it. And I'm sad to say that it went down that last clash where they were able to score a 3-4-2, but eventually still lost the upcoming fight because they couldn't decide. They were hesitant. Are they gonna go for the second tier turret or something else? And unfortunately, they decided badly, and Blacklist International took advantage of it.
Yeah, and honestly, in those last couple of moments, who would have the foresight to see that far into it? I mean, BTK was already up in kills. They were already winning the overall team fight, and Edward coming out huge with the biggest play, managing to take out Zia just in time to set up the next fight for Wise to come out of spawn.
Exactly, and it's all about just Blacklist International prolonging the fight, right? For BTK, surely they got incredible kills on both Wise as well as the rest of the gang, right? But again, Edward making the plays, just buying enough time. He eventually died afterwards, but the amount of time he was able to buy for Blacklist International was just way too good. And looking at just the amount of damage that BTK was able to just churn out. Imagine they were playing against both Eve and Aldous, heavy damage dealers, right? But again, BTK just winning these fights, and Victor was, I guess this is the reason why Victor's Esmeralda is a priority pick for BTK. He actually muscled through Blacklist International in so many clashes and also very instrumental in some of the fights.
Yep, and it's time. Our MVP, everybody give it up. It's Oh My Venus from Blacklist International on this Eve. Traditionally, a support player gets targeted banned until the queen herself had to go straight onto the Eve and let Haji take the rear in the front lines.
It's all about just the timing of the real world manipulation that allowed Oh My Venus to be the MVP of the fight. If you're just understanding how Blacklist International just pops it, it's really not about the damage. It's more about zone control. It's all about the slows you get out of it and eventual stun that can be followed up by this Aldous. So that's exactly what they're trying to do, right? If they try to engage, if BTK tries to engage, particularly in Lord fights, they pop the real world manipulation, just go for the slow. When the set of BTK scrambles, there you go for the kill from this Aldous.
It's incredible. What more can you say about this? Both drafts had really difficult win conditions all across the board. And even for the side of Blacklist International, Wise was unfortunately struggling to get to that point where he was one-shotting his opponents. Let's look at the highlights and talk about this one more time because this game truly was incredible.
Game 3, we see the composition that BTK knows and loves. One of their winning compositions, and eventually they took one game away from Blacklist International because of it. And Mobazane just really popping off. And this is what they need, right? The Mobazane trying to, again, 1v1 against OF, eventually wins it. Look at the iframes, the way he uses it. And of course, the fact that he's using the range as well. Look at how he just used Lycan Pound so that he'd be able to deal more damage. And eventually, BTK gets this win in game number 3. Game number 4, however, this is all about Blacklist International as they really just use their Eve for the more damage. But Wise, there's just so many questionable plays for him. In fact, this wasn't just the one. They also tried to go for the top lane, eventually he gets punished, and Wise just really overcommits. And this was the winning fight. Unfortunately, for the side of BTK, they weren't complete in this fight. And White Chicken, as much as he couldn't run. Unfortunately, from the side of Blacklist International, is just gonna be chased. And up until this point, as much as they tried, it wasn't enough.
Yep, moments before disaster overall, but a truly great game it was for both sides. Something about these regions, red, white, and blue, seems to be the common theme between them. It truly is a beautiful sight.
Last thing that I want to say about Blacklist International, particularly in the laning stage, I love their lane configuration. They put the Aldous in a lane that he will win against that matchup, and then eventually they match up Oheb against Fight Chicken. They dodge Fight Chicken's lane onto Oheb, and I think that's a great decision coming up from Blacklist International.
It truly is. Yeah. And honestly, Wolf, I have to say, congratulations for an MPH this time. Well deserved. We'll get you next time, but we're going to be throwing it over to our beautiful hosts here, having a conversation. And congratulations once again to Blacklist International. Take it away.
Thank you very much, Gideon Q as well as Wolf. You guys are beautiful. And before anything, let's show our love to BTK North America in terms of M3 officially. Second place in the region. Well done. But center stage right now. Give it up for the queen of Blacklist.
Oh my Venus!
Yeah. Am I doing it right? Hopefully I'm not butchering it as well. Oh my Venus, an amazing last game, could have gone either way. My first question to you is, how does it feel to get a bit of revenge against BTK?
Actually, it's not about revenge anymore. Everyone is so emotional right now. Actually, even me, like we're down to lower bracket by the same team we beat today. And I'm just so proud of my team. Like, I can see their efforts. Since we went down to lower bracket. And I don't know, I'm just so proud of them. And even for Onyx PH, because, you know, during M1, we represent a PH team with Dilar and Baloy. So I'm just proud of everyone.
Let's talk about the journey from the upper bracket to the lower bracket. What kind of challenges did the team face? And how did you guys overcome that? Because I know even in social media it was very difficult.
Yeah, though expected na din naman namin yun na pag natalo kami talagang sobrang magiging malala yung gagawin sa amin ng social media. And especially, BTK pa yung nakatalo sa amin. Alam naman natin kung gaano hinayip yung team na yon. And simula nung natalo kami ng BTK, katulad nga nung sinabi ko na sobrang naging eye-opener talaga sa amin sa maraming bagay talaga. And I think ayun din yung naging main reason kung bakit kami nakaabot ng Grand Finals ngayon dahil dun sa pagkatalo namin.
V was saying that it's been a difficult journey, especially in the social media with all the comments, but especially because they've lost to a team that's new here in the World Championship. But everything was great in the sense that it was an eye-opener and they learned a lot of lessons, and those lessons helped take them to this very moment towards the Grand Finals.
Amazing stuff. Now, if you're watching this, wherever you are, I guarantee you there is a party happening in the Philippines right now, and the hashtag Pilipinas Lang Malakas proving to very good use. Oh my Venus, any message you want to give to all your fans back home in the Philippines?
Of course, first of all, thank you so much to all the Blacklist agents and to all the Filipino supporters that who watch here today in this very stage. Thank you so much for giving your support. And to VY Spam, mahal na mahal ko kayo. To my family, especially my mother and my sister in Japan. Para sa inyo to. And to our bosses, Boss Aloja, Boss Rek, and Boss Rada. And special shout out to Master the Basics. Without him, we're not gonna be here.
Onyx, you're facing Onyx Philippines tomorrow. For sure, they're watching you right now. What do you want to say to Onyx Philippines?
Oh my God, let's do this.
Let's do this. Congratulations, V. The entire Philippines. They're proud of you. For sure, the casters in the Philippines are jumping up and down right now. Thank you so much. Russ, it's a big day tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh my Venus! First of all, I have to point out that some of the fans here bought all the tickets, all the games, just to make sure that they got to watch Blacklist International because they didn't know the schedule yet.
I know.
Amazing.
The camera is on us right now, but Mara, I feel that we should part for a bit. Can you all wave your flags, wave your signs for everyone to see right now? Beautiful, beautiful
Take a look at
stuff.
the agents.
Now, of course, no rocket science needed. Let's have a look at tomorrow's grand final. Let's have a look on your screens right now. Onyx PH, of course, against Blacklist International. Grand finals, Mara.
This is the road that both teams had to take to get here. From the upper bracket, Blacklist International had to go down and make their way through the grand finals to meet Onyx Philippines. And let's take a look at the schedule for tomorrow.
Yep.
This is going to be an intense matchup. Best of 7 series. Philippines versus Philippines. Onyx versus Blacklist International starting at 5 p.m.
You don't want to miss it. Like what Mara said, best of 7. It's going to be a party. It's going to be a celebrations here at M3 World Championships. Amazing stuff. I cannot wait to see you tomorrow. What many people are now saying, it's MPL PH Season 8.5, Mara.
Well, MPL Philippines Season 8 Grand Finals looked exactly like this, but you know what?
Yeah.
The results might very well be different. Those two are meeting, and they say that the Ube strategy of Blacklist International, well, that can be countered by Onyx Banana Split. Anything can happen. We need your support, so make sure you watch tomorrow.
Now, M3 World Championships made possible by so many people. Who do we thank, Mara?
M3 has been powered by Moonton, supported by Singapore Tourism Board, and presented by TikTok Live.
We'll see you tomorrow. Grand Finals, 5 p.m. Take care, everybody. Stay safe. Bye-bye.
Keep it good vibes. Pilipinas lang malakas!
I'm burning up now, taking higher levels. I'm in a bad spot, trouble to my knees. I need a taste, sipping on heaven. You got me waiting, waiting for you. We're chasing trophies, got me ready, don't you worry. I feel the power, I'm the champion. You got me running for the glory. Good to let this go. Burning up now, nothing's gonna stop me. I'm going faster, wanna break away. I love the way you